you. You're from that show. What is it called? Late Night with Naomi.
Hi. I'm so excited about the show tonight.
The Batman. Now, would you like to tell my audience who you really are? Or is that a hard pass?
I know who Batman is.
Everybody knows who Batman is. He's Bruce Wayne.
Hey, I'm Naomi, and this is the Late Night Show with me, Naomi. How are you guys doing? I am so happy to be back on this Saturday. That's what I do, and I look pretty too. I'm here to make you laugh, and we have a good time and talk about topics like celebrities, the news, and of course, the orange pumpkin. Because we had another interesting week. Now, like I said, if y'all don't know, I'm a bit behind a week. I like it that way, so I'm talking about things on my terms and not when everyone else is talking about it. So let's just go ahead and act like it happened this week.
Right.
Okay, let's avoid that. It was almost a week ago. That ain't nobody's business, but the people who actually care about that. I'm late a week. It's the last horrible thing I'll ever do in my life. Probably not the last horrible thing, but close to it. I guess if you're one of those people who care about those type of stuff. The last week we found out old pumpkin men were pushing buttons. Britney got a DUI for drinking while being Britney. They tried playing with my girl Hillary and found out she ain't the one. And of course, Rihanna horrible, right? Now, if anybody was curious last week about what the surprise was, I'll tell you later on in the show. But I will tell you, it ain't me leaving this show. Never, ever, ever gonna happen. I just want to clear that up. I bet some of you were hoping that, yeah, well, you got to keep on hoping, and let's hope you're not holding your breath, because you won't be here for much longer, because Mustang, I ain't going nowhere. So I got a scratch in my head last night, and I was sitting in bed, and I said, I didn't mention this last week, but I'm going to mention it now. I was watching the news last night, and they were talking about the orange pumpkin and how they're trying to get Americans, you know, out of the country. Not our country, you know, the country. They were over when he got the pushing the buttons, right? How do you think about that the first time around? Are you going to grab a Fisher-Price button and you go push it, please push it, but not think about the consequences of you having American people stuck over there? You don't think about that first. What, did I not say idiot at best? Did I not say maybe too old to be fit? Did I not say that last week? Did I not say this the whole entire time? Y'all look stupid. Y'all look real dumb right now, for real. When y'all could have chose someone who was the right age, the right fit, the right health to make these executive decisions, now, y'all defend the fuck around and find out because it makes no logical sense at all. How y'all play the fiddle when y'all want to do it. This is the same people a year and a half ago was saying he's old, he's unfit, he's not healthy, he doesn't look well. But will turn around and put somebody else in the office that is just as old, is unwell, as unfit. Y'all like to sit up there and logic everything that he does to make it make sense. Now, you help the world understand why y'all own people are a last-ditch idea. Oh, yeah, we'll figure out a way to get him out. None of us are stupid that was put across his desk, but because his ass is too old and too dumb, he didn't look through it. No, he went over there and said, come on, I gotta finally play in the Army. Listen, I have never been in the Army, but I know this is not what the hell they do in the Army. Okay, it's strategizing just like an agent would do, but he wouldn't know that because he's been spoon-fed his whole entire life. I would say he must think this is a video game, but he don't know what the hell that is either. He's too damn old to know that. Let's be for real. And y'all know the hell I'm right. Y'all want somebody in somebody's damn house who don't know half the shit y'all talking about. A lot of the Gen Z thought he is a great choice, and they still do. And I'm like, explain it to me. He has nothing in common or don't know half the things you do. Y'all thought the shit was funny. Y'all was like, oh, y'all gave us so many people we didn't want. We gonna give you somebody you don't want. Okay, you brought the circus to town. We know the ticket are not free. Y'all gonna be paying it, so pull out them dollars. And if your bank account drops down to zero, it'll be your own fault. The clown came to play, honey, and he ain't going nowhere no time soon. I want to see the balls being juggled. It won't be from him. Yeah. He's a clown, but not that particular clown. Yes. He's a clown that stays in the clown car. But like I said, y'all got to find out one way or the other, and it's not going to be pretty. I don't got nothing to do with me. I'm just going to sit back and watch the show just like y'all wanted us to. All right, let's move on to the next segment. Miss Brittany, hit me, baby, one more time. Now, just like Wendy, she was under a conservatorship, I hope I'm saying that right, and got out, but ever since you've been out, she's been very different. I would have never wanted her in there to begin with. I don't like how she's acting now, but I'm completely against anybody who makes their own money and is being babysitting with their own money. It makes no sense. She's a grown woman. You telling her you need to do this, you need to do that now, ma'am. Yeah. Not when she was the same woman dancing and making #1 songs. To me, I look at that as manipulation at best. Like, who are you to tell somebody who worked their ass off, yeah, you can't do this and you can't do that, and she's over the age of 18? Get the hell out of here. But the Instagram video she be making when she's like twirling in the house and twirling with knives and just doing all this twirling, unnecessary twirling, that's our business, she in our house. But he got to have me looking sideways like, what's going on, girl? Then she married that cute man and then they divorced. And I'm like, did he see what I was seeing or did he see worse than what we were saying? But sometimes the videos are very disturbing. It had me very worried for her well-being.
Right.
And, but they saying, she liked to drink a little bit and that she was working on that. She had some sober coaches that were helping her for a while, but recently she fired the both of them. And then this is when she got this whole DUI. And then it makes you start thinking, are we going to get the old Britney where she was radical, shaving her hair, jumping into the car, then hitting people with umbrellas? We don't know. I don't think putting her in a conservative ship helped with that scenario or that situation. And, I think it just made her feel more trapped. And listen, I know if I'm sitting here with Britney's money and somebody penny pinching off of my own money like a Wendy situation, now this girl over here going to be fighting all day, every day because you're not playing with mine. I don't give a damn who you is. And I saw the other day on the news that her ex-husband is from the country that the pumpkin tapped on that button and sent those little rockets. He's from there. He looked Dominican or Spanish. But looks can surely be deceiving because he isn't Dominican or Spanish or Puerto Rican, but damn, you could have fooled me because he is fine as hell. But the reporter was asking him about Britney. And just like a gentleman, he answered respectfully and had nothing but good things to say about her. I just think her behavior kind of ran him away, which is sad because she deserved a good guy, But I'll keep y'all up to date with this story. She goes to court in May, so it's some time away. So I'll keep y'all updated on this story. But I hope she goes and gets some help because she's talented. So our next topic, the internet was turning on my man, Timothée Chalamet, because he said a statement about Broadway and ballet performers that they were boring, or it's boring in itself. Really. So the internet, trying to get him together, and some Broadway shows volunteered free tickets to have him sit down and have several seats and watch for himself. Now, before y'all tear me up over here, I love ballet. I think it's a beautiful art. I do a lot of it over here with some of my work. I haven't seen enough to be impressed with a full play, but maybe my mind could be blown if I saw something that piqued my interest. Does that make sense? For me, I would go see Circus Soleil all day because that is just like jaw-dropping talent. But like a play, when you can go see a movie, NAH, I'm good. Like Wicked for Good, I couldn't. I don't think I could see it as a play like I liked it as a movie, but I don't know because I've never seen the play. But I don't think I could. But y'all gotta stop being so damn sensitive about everything. Like a person can decide on their own if ballet or opera or whatever that is boring to them. That is his opinion, not y'all's. No, it was wrong to say the art form was boring or what they do was, but I don't think that's exactly what he meant when he sat down talking with Matt McConaughey, who's very hot, by the way. And no, I didn't see all the way the interview. I saw a few words that he said because ain't nobody got time for that, but he's entitled to his opinion. Nobody gives a damn what y'all think. He's an actor. Broadway of acting, ballet is a form of acting. It's all acting. I just think he meant there are certain thrilling parts to all of them. And maybe also he meant there were some unthrilling parts to some of them, and that's okay too. You could like some and hate them and think some are quite ridiculous. That's what an opinion is. And come on, if we were talking about a basketball player, it would be like, okay, bro, shut the hell up. Like, what would you, but being that we know he did most of that, maybe he knows what he likes. Y'all just hate for anybody to have an opinion at all, but when we have an opinion about y'all Orange Pumpkin, y'all be straight tripping, so just shut the hell up for real. It's not that serious. But we're going to go to a commercial break right now, but when we come back to Late Night with Naomi, my late night show, we're going to be talking about Chapel Roan. I'll see you right back here after the commercials.
Are you single? Are you looking to mingle? Because you're mad pretty mom.
I'm married, actually, in a very long marriage, so I'm good at that. So when are you going to tell her that you have a side piece?
I'm not going to tell her because I want both of them. I don't want to have to choose.
What do you mean? You better choose right now or I'm not going home with you.
The drama starts now, y'all. This is the Naomi Talk Show. Are y'all looking for some drama to unfold? Come and join me if you dare. The talk show theme might be going, but it doesn't mean I'm packing up my boxes. I'm here to stay. So make sure you guys join me every Monday for an all-new The Naomi Talk Show, because where are you going to go on Monday? You girls have a problem getting rid of your creepy neighbor because he does nothing staring in your window 24 hours a day? Get the Neomi taser in the stores. Now you'll cure the problem.
The best soda ever! Naomi Cola.
Too broke to get your car fixed? Too broke to get parts for your car? Well, no more. You can take a loan out with me, Naomi Loan a Hoe. Call us right now, 1-800-GIVE-ME-YOUR-MONEY.
If I say Mickey, it's an error. If I say anything close to Disney, it's an error. What is AI even good for at this point? They're driving me crazy. I need a meeting right now.
Literally, AI has been making my life a living hell all week long. They literally don't know anything about anything. It's a copyright. Even if I say I want an orange, delivered it to the mailbox. They might have had the world jobless, but working side by side with them is the worst part. I need to go to a meeting today.
These bitches be giving me a headache. They make my so much harder.
That's not my fault. That's the system fault,
Yeah,
man.
I wasn't talking to you. I meant in general. People think it's like pushing the button for real. Where's the damn button?
In the back, I have many buttons, Minnie.
See, this is what the hell I'm talking about. Dumb as a rock. AI is my life. I have to work with AI at least 30% of my career, but they drive me effing nuts. And I mean, literally, the meaning of knowing meanings means nothing to them. Well, sorry, Naomi, that you feel that way, but literally, we're learning every day. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the room. Y'all just don't get it. Simple tasks take forever, and it's all that robot's fault. I'm out of here.
Jay here, reporting live from the Arctic. As you can see, a major blizzard is underway. Visibility is near zero, and the wind chill is extreme.
What? Why did you do it?
Get that camera out of my face. I have no comment at this time.
Did you really rob all those cable companies of the cable boxes?
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it, punk?
Rot op hier! Wegwezen van mijn terrein, onmiddellijk!
Klopt het dat u giftige planten in uw achtertuin kweekt en uw buren vergiftigt? Gebruikt u planten tegen uw buren en brengt u giftige planten in de atmosfeer, mevrouw?
We're reporting live on 5. This is Jay. I'm live every Wednesday. See you there. I'll be square.
We're back from the commercial. I hope you enjoyed those. I have so many more to show you guys. Let's get back to the show. So our next topic is Chappell Roan now is out in a different country, I guess going out to eat at a very famous restaurant. She got very pissed very quickly. I feel like I said she was out grabbing dinner, you know, and a few paparazzis and some fans wanted autographs. She felt very entitled to say no and thought of filming them and pretty much shaming them. I was gonna tell y'all, guess what? But y'all probably already know since I'm a week behind, so I'll go ahead and tell you. Paparazzi and a few fans asking for an autograph? Come on now, really? Now, you would have thought it was a fan that tapped on a show and said, girl, your week is sideways or you have horrible breath. But no, the very thing she wanted practice for. I don't know exactly where she was. I don't give a damn where she was, to be honest, but it looked like she was somewhere in Europe, and most of those people are very respectful, so girl, cut the cap. And it's a very thing that aggravates her. I hate when celebrities do this because it makes absolutely no sense. You want to start them, you want the fame, but when you get it, it's too much for you, girl. Make up your mind. Some of them think they'd be spinning the wheel at Wheel of Fortune, like, oh, I'm going to be famous, and when I'm famous, I'll just turn the wheel again, and people will leave me alone when I'm out for dinner. I said you would have thought her wig was sideways, but no, she was aggravated because they wanted an autograph. Weird, right? No, I get it. You know when you're a celebrity and you have no time for yourself, you ask for that shit. You were down in your basement, starving for fame, starving to get noticed. This is her story. Then you finally get famous with your very weird, out-of-the-box songs. I'm not saying she's wrong for that. Everybody can like what they like. And I know it sounds like I'm reading her, but I'm not reading her. I'm just saying, like, she's not Beyonce. She's not Madonna. She's not Britney Spears, girl, sit your ass down tomorrow. You could be a one-hit wonder. My regulars know what I'm talking about, but the new people, do y'all get what I'm saying? I mean, you either want the light on or you want it off. You want the light on or you want it off. Make up your mind. Oh, and let me stop the show real quick. Let me pull out the sign. You see the sign right here? It says, like, subscribe and hit the notification button on YouTube. It helps the channel. Thanks, sis. Thanks, bro.
I appreciate it. If you're struggling, let me help you. It's this big button on the table. You see right here? It glows and it's red. And then you just put your hand on it and you bang on top. And when the button goes down, then you know you like the video or you subscribe. See how easy that is? But why are we on the topic of famous fame and how you get to the top? And I was on my feed on Instagram, Facebook, one of those two. It could have been a YouTube. I don't remember. It was one of the four. And I saw an old video of Kim where one of her kids was playing Roblox and he brought the tablet over to her and it had something on Roblox that had to do with her.
Look, Mom, I made you in Roblox. And look, I gave you blue and yellow nails.
Oh my gosh, I love it. That is so cool. So it was about something that had to do with her and her meme that was on the internet, you know, with her ugly crying. Supposedly she wanted to sue Roblox. But I'm sitting here thinking to myself, girl, you rich as shit and you still over here trying to mess with the little people. It's like y'all don't get enough, do you? It gets ridiculous. Now we have more context, but that's for another show, the Late Night X with Naomi. But so she got upset about that as well. And she was talking to her sister Chloe about it.
Yeah.
And of course, at the time, Chloe's baby daddy was there. So he was kind of looking like, why are they running over to each other? He thought he was in trouble. Yeah. You know, for the 15th, 16th time, I know he was relieved to find out there wasn't about it. Now, let me make sure I get my words right before I have to rubble in the mud with somebody. I didn't say that's what he said. I didn't say that's what he said. That's what his facial impression said on that day on that TV program. But go find something to do, like really all that bored, no talent at all, but just want to make talent off of being miserable and suing people.
And if you didn't like something, I said, I fight. I just want to be clear, I fight. I'm just saying, because it's almost like nobody can say nothing, but it's another famous family that became famous, but don't like shit talkers. It's like a huge stigma, isn't it? You get what you want that most people die to get. You get there, and then it's like, I want to sue you. 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 No cameras, no paparazzi, no autograph. I'm just here waiting for you to fall. I'll stop dealing with them when I had to sit there on a reality show. They get paid for millions, and watching these heifers eat a full salad like rabbit, a full damn salad. With all that money, not a steak, not caviar, a damn salad. And I'm not threatening anybody. I want to make that clear. I don't need to. I'm too damn pretty. One more time, I was just letting you know I fight. Not that I'm going to touch anybody, but I fight. It's an old story, but I just wanted to tell you, I thought it was fucking hilarious watching that. Honestly, it was ridiculous. The most stupidest stuff I've seen on TV yet. I need to ask him. Let's talk about our biggest news today. I know y'all have been waiting. Miss Rihanna. Now, everybody was shocked. Everybody was shocked. So she literally did a drive-by in the Tesla. I'm telling you, this girl is absolutely full nuts. I'm not laughing about the situation. The situation could have been very catastrophic for everyone involved. I'm laughing at the fact she used a Tesla environment friendly to bring her psychotic ass over to a celebrity's home like she was in Friday After Next. Is this girl crazy? Does she have to literally charge the Tesla before committing an act like that? Really, who the hell does that? That shit is bonkers, like off the wall bonkers. And I keep telling y'all on the show, they locked the key to the psych ward because they ain't letting bitches in no more. Now, don't get me canceled. I'm not laughing at the situation. I'm laughing at how the news just delivered it. Yeah. It was like the getaway car was a Tesla. What? And when you thought crazy people would be walking, not driving in Bentleys or Lamborghinis or Tesla, driving up rich neighborhoods and just doing bang, 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 it's crazy. I kid you no lie, when I heard that on the news, I turned around, looked at the TV, and almost fell the hell up out of the bed. That's how in shock I was. And the bonus was the Tesla part. I don't even think I've seen anyone on Grand Theft Auto when I would play riding through the street shooting outside of a Tesla in the video game, so to know that happened in real life. These stalkers turned out to be on another damn level. They left psychotic and went nuclear. If the pumpkin wasn't bad, these cycle stalkers are turning out to be crazy as hell, honey. So days before this happened, she was on social media just talking gibberish. Now, if anybody can decode what she was saying, come over here and try to help me because I can't understand gibberish. After I bought my twins, I think gibberish went out the door for me. I can't hear nothing. My twins are like antennas. You know they get great satellite, so I understand what the hell going on. Listen, all I care about is that Rihanna and her family was safe. That's all I care about. But how was she getting in the damn neighborhood? That's what I want to know. Is it because of the Tesla? After I started hearing the gibberish and that she targeted other celebrities and I just put two and two together, the girl is bonkers. You thought you were safe, Brangelina. Squeagle, spaff, flibber, glabber. I'm coming for all of you. I'm gonna let the Tesla thing go, but normally when you hear a shooting story, you hear that the Tesla was the one that got shot at, not that was a drive-by vehicle. Very, very bizarre. I hope they just take that key to the sale and lock her away because that is very, very dangerous that you're just out of the streets. Did y'all hear Miss Botox Talks Queen? You know the girl with the Botox all in her face, but she missed her neck and hands. I mentioned her a couple of weeks back, Christy, if you're nasty. Y'all must have heard by now she's been demoted. Of course, she's not off the team. They gave us some invisible job. You know, jobs that they make up by the minute like the post boy in space. Now, let's just hope the weird commercials of her go away. They were way too weird to be commercials for what it was because it wasn't given that it was given OnlyFans. Thank you. But supposedly he removed her off the team because they wasn't seeing eye to eye. But what eye does he actually see to anybody on his team? It's like RuPaul's Drag Race. Everyone is Sasha in a way. But this time around, RuPaul wasn't looking for a girl to win. He was just looking for someone to hide his records and his files. RuPaul, welcome to RuPaul's Drag Race. Who's going to help me hide these files or Sasha away? Will it be you? Because nobody's snatching this title. The orange pumpkin is firing people left and right, honey. He means business. He ain't came to play. He came to let these girls Sasha Shay away because the crown belongs to the big girl himself. Exposing every hypocrite, putting weight on files they tried to hide. That orange man pumpkin had his non-loyalty and his pride. I speak for the streets where the truth cannot be denied. Yeah, they calling shots from the ivory tower. That orange man pumpkin, just another coward. Claiming loyalty but switching every hour. The streets is watching while these hypocrites are sorry about that. You just tossed her away like she was a can of Diet Coke. Isn't that a pity? Poor girl, I'll give her a rag. Now the question is, who's next? Because they fall in like flies. Where's my fly spray? You see these flies? He takes the spray and he just starts spraying them. Where's my fly spray? You see these flies? He takes the spray and he just starts spraying them and they just fall in like flies. You know what I'm saying? But that's every day in his own personal reality show, or at least that's what Melania thought. Hilarious flight. I'm laughing to the bank yet. I'm still broke, better broke than delusional. Okay, so Mindy was over a week ago and now y'all are back to hear what the new news is when it comes down to Fridays. Fridays now will be split depending on the month. Let me explain. So the next upcoming TV show or movie happens to be this month. So for 4 weeks, starting this Friday, we're going to be having a TV night that we do 4 episodes of any certain show. Of course, they're my show from the Neomi talk show. Let's not lose this conversation to get real delusional. Okay, so it could be a comedy. It could be drama like Mindy was, or it could be horror. It just depends. So basically what I am saying is, for an example, if this was June and I was doing a 3-part movie, that 3-part movie would play all through June, except for 1 week. That 1 week would start off the sitcom side of things, where it's like taking turns. What I'm calling our TV sitcom 3-week or 4-week, we're just like the movies. You get a 6-episode or possibly a 4-part episode of a TV show, a comedy, action, whatever I end up making. So prime example is for a couple of weeks, my husband been filming a show, If the Game Show, that you guys are gonna love, and that's gonna play for 4 weeks. After this, it will be another movie. Then when that movie is over for the 2 or 3 weeks that it lasts, then it'll be another show, and that other show will be my husband's game show. And if it's not my husband's game show, then it would be another TV sitcom that plays 4 to 6 episodes. So 1 month is gonna be a movie, then the next month it'll be a TV show for a couple of weeks. So it just depends what it lands on, but nothing really changes. It's just that I kind of want to do the sitcom thing like Mindy's, where it has more of a story. But my husband's game show will be something that keeps continuing, just like my late night, just like his new show, Morning News with Jay, just like Neomi talk show. So it gives me more time to work on my craft and make sure that the show is solid and funny and good and entertaining while you're being entertained with this game show, which you guys are gonna love. So now that we're talking about his game show starts next Friday on our sitcom TV night, only on Fridays, right here on Neomi TV. It's gonna break down what this game show is about, and while you guys are gonna love it, I've seen it, it's amazing. I'm in love, and I know you guys are gonna be in love, and it's completely made by him. Oh, guys, I hope I didn't scare you, but this is similar to what it's gonna look like before I introduce you to my husband in his show. So I have a question for my contestants. How many Batman films were they all together from the year 1989 through 1997? If you know the answer, hit the buzzer.
4!
At the end of Dawson's Creek, who did Joey stay with?
Pacey!
Correct! You got 1,000 points! How long did Charmed, the TV series, stay on the air? May 2006. You are correct. She gets 1,000 points. Are you guys ready? Let's have a conversation with my husband as he breaks down his game show. Here he is.
Hey everyone, I'm Jay, and this is the show I've been working on, the game show, Are You Out of Your Freaking Mind? Let me tell you real quick what it is about. So every episode has its own stage, nothing is the same. Every episode is different, from beginning till the end. Now, let's talk about the contestants. Every episode is 2 contestants. They will tell a little bit about themselves. After that, I tell you what kind of prizes they can win. My name is Onyx. I'm 29, work at a bakery. My passion is video games and nature.
My name is Emma, I'm 32, and I work at a clothing store, but my passion is animals and traveling.
Now let's talk about the prices that they can win. From a small little prize like money, all the way to frickin' out of your mind, life-changing prizes.
Second prize is a new car. And no, not an old car that just like $500, but a brand spanking new car, fresh from the boat or factory in this case.
Now that this is all out of the way, it's time to show you a little bit of the show itself.
Are you out of your freaking mind?
Question 1. What classic soup is traditionally paired with a grilled cheese sandwich? So what soup is paired with a grilled cheese sandwich?
I go for tomato soup. That's the only soup that I use for it, so that's why I play for tomato soup.
You are right, Emma. The answer is tomato soup. Fun fact is, NASA included tomato soup on the Friendship 7 mission. Now, question 2. Who was the first person to walk on the moon in 1969? So what is the person's name? That's Neil Armstrong. And I saw that a couple days ago on Discovery. It was very interesting to watch. You're right, Onyx. It is Neil Armstrong. Fun fact, as a U.S. Navy pilot, he flew 78 combat missions during the Korean War.
Now that you had a sneak peek of what you guys can expect, I hope you come and watch the show, and now I'm going back, working on the show. Back to you, Neomi.
We're back with the trailer of my husband's game show. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So we're going to be in that world, that TV sitcom game show for the next 4 weeks. After that, we are going to into my movie cinema nights again for a 2-part, 3-part special of a movie that I am currently working on, which you guys are going to love. It's very different to the channel.
Then, after that, we're going to come back for another 4 weeks of our TV show sitcom night with Jay with his gaming show. And then after that, we're going to jump into a vampire flick that I've been wanting you guys to see for a while, but got pushed back a couple of months because I wasn't ready to show it. But when you see it, you're going to be blown away. For right now, that's all the schedule I'm going to share with you guys. That was a little bit too much, but I just wanted to keep you a little bit more up to date. If you wasn't listening last week, I told you that you should take your precious time and go check out my album, because each week I'm bringing you new, fantastic, awesome, spicy videos to the channel. This video today isn't very spicy, but it is familiar. Some of you guys know the characters. Watch closely, and you're gonna love. This is off my album on all streaming services now. It's called Fake Friends and Collard Greens. Let's check it out right now. Or if we're gonna find any mystery, they say this mystery, and they say it's a vampire woman who's in this mansion. Let's go check it out, shall we?
Don't blame me for the fool. I thought it was just me and you. My childhood homie, acting like he don't know me. That's just so funny. I guess I got those fake friends and collard greens.
You're my best friend. I thought you was my best friend. Till your man came. I guess time to say that I was left on red. It's cool you chose him instead. I'm gonna keep it moving. Just keep that energy. Spin me in so many times, it's not to sound like a rhyme. I don't know why these dumbass hoes playing with my time. Remember when I beat them girls that they were trying to run a fade on you.
Hello, is anyone there?
Now you're looking at me like, who was you? Fake friends and collard greens is who?
You acting kind of funny.
I think we have some new ghosts roaming our haunted castle again.
Good, let's get on the show.
I thought it was just me and you. My childhood
Hello,
homie,
is anyone there?
Like he don't know me. That's just so funny. I guess I got those fake friends and collard greens.
Remember when I told you she set you up? Was gonna get a boyfriend to jump you, but I told her not to. Yeah.
This little adventure is gonna be fun this time. Don't you agree, my husband?
Absolutely. They shouldn't have entered.
The gate says do not enter.
And got your ass arrested. I was about to go credible, hope can adjust it. But she said, no, girl, that's just it. Gave you a place to stay, but men just couldn't understand you was gay. Tried to get your Christian levels up to deny who you was inside. I was a friend you can't deny. Made sure you understood what you decide. You can't deny.
You acting kind of funny, acting mysterious, like you and Louis Lee. Don't blame me for no feet, I thought it was just me and you. I try to know me, acting like he don't know me. That's just so sunny. I guess I got those fake friends and collard greens.
Your mother threw you out, cause a man thought you was fake. Called me a friend and had your back. Had the car pulled up just like that. She ran up on you, tried to distort you. Let me leave and put me on you. But remember, I was a friend to you. Then you were wasted, following on your face and shit. Cops knocking on my door, saying here's your hope. Shit, face it, just couldn't relate. Had that lady waiting at the gate. Story goes on, trying to get out. Told was not right, sitting in my face trying to deny. Walking in the house, never lit. Breaking the shit for a night of fun, the only you couldn't afford. What you had in store, I needed that high. Just for a little fun in the sun. Knew your body well been hung for all those times. You acting kind of funny, acting mysterious, like it's what you do. Don't blame me for the fool, I thought it was just me. My childhood do me, acting like he don't know me. That's just so funny. I guess I got those fake friends and how to bring you.
Fake Friends and Collard Greens. If you already know, you should know it's my version of Scooby-Doo. I love Scooby-Doo, but I hope you enjoy that. Had fun making it? Well, I hope y'all had a good time this Saturday with me. I had a fun time letting all you know about the new schedule, so I hope you can keep up. It was a lot of talking, I need something to drink. Let me get a sip of this drink real quick. Too much to digest about the new Friday schedule. So 1 month it'll be TV shows, the next month it'll be movies. And make sure you come on Friday to support my husband's game show. And if you're not into games, well, there's plenty of movies that you can see, but I'm pretty sure everyone likes the game or two. I mean, come on, I know you're curious to know if you're smart enough to get some of the answers or not. Some of you could be genius and get everyone right, but others could be real special. I have a question for you, my audience, my viewers. What does a gorgeous girl do on Mondays while sitting on a couch and having conversation? Well, I'll hit the red button for you. Of course, the Neomi Talk Show. Are you going to be there Monday to see my show?
Well, I hope so.
It's going to be fun as usual. I guess I'll see you there. I have another question for you guys. What does a fabulous girl do on Saturdays when she's making jokes for you guys and being her best self while being pretty? Do you know the answer? I'll hit the button for you. I'll see you next Saturday right here. Like I said, make sure you guys bring your families, bring your friends, and watch it together, Jay's Game Show. Are you out of your freaking mind? Is this Friday, so be there? I'll be square. I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll see you guys next week, but make sure if you're new here, you like and subscribe to this channel, because nothing's gonna get better than me. The Karens. I need more daring characters, more daring guests, almost like the prison man. He was really cool, even though he was a borderline serial killer. That's what I need. This, I can't do that. She can't do this. I'm tired of people what I can and cannot do. I run this show, I run this department. You don't like it, who gives a damn? Not me. What are we wearing for today's show? No, none of that's gonna work. I need more skin showing. My Chef Gorgeous is not here today, so I'm with Chef Daniel. Isn't he hot? Yeah. We're making lasagna, so you guys can learn this at home, some tricks and trades in the Neomi kitchen. Hey, Kelly, did you see my episode last week? Epic, right?
She's so rude. She's always talking down to us. I feel like quitting.
Where's my coffee?
I heard Jessica in the back talking crap about me, saying I'm over-demanding, rude, and too bossy. So do yourself a favor.
We're ready in 5, 4, 3, 2.
We back with the Neomi Talk Show. How y'all doing? I'm Naomi, and this is the Neomi Talk Show Season 2. Y'all back. I'm back, too. We got a new guest here. How are you doing? The show is about to start. Are you guys ready? Because I might bring the drama. I might bring the sassy, but the comedy is always going to be here. If you got a problem with that, bye, girl. That's your problem, not mine. Well, the show is definitely starting now, so I guess we'll see each other after the show. I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be fun. See you guys later. Hey guys, welcome to a special edition of The Neomi Show. We're going a little spooky today, so if you're afraid of possessed dolls like Elizabeth Hughes, then I suggest you not watch this episode. But I mean, you can't be afraid of Miss Elizabeth. Look at her. She's so innocent. But this video is rated 18 or older, so be aware. Let's get into the show. Hey y'all, welcome to an all-new episode of the Neomi Talk Show. This is a different episode, an episode you guys are gonna love now. Most of these episodes are not gonna look as good as this one. I came back to fix this episode, bits and pieces of it, not all of it, but the beginning I could not stand the way I looked when I created this. Sorry for it coming back and scratching the whole beginning. Absolutely not. I'm sorry for nothing. I'm a perfect perfectionist. This is what I do. This is who I am, so I'm gonna come and fix it when necessary. I'm gonna do my best to try to remember everything that I said in the last monologue without screwing it up or having to redo it, so bear with me, but I had to start a beautiful beginning. I just absolutely had to do something super gothic and super couture. You know what I mean? To go with the aesthetic of the show. And she's a doll, but I was not given the same energy she was giving in their damn outfit that I was wearing. And we already know what the show is gonna be about, and we know it's already gonna be about dolls, a haunted doll to be exact. Now, I'll talk about her in a little bit. So how I had my character look the first time around did not look as good as the doll that I was representing on this episode, and that's a mess. So I went with this kind of look where I had a veil over my face, but it didn't end up putting the veil on my face. It ended up putting kind of dots and stuff over my face. It looked so gross. You'll still see it in the show because that's some of the bits I left in it. I couldn't delete that because the humor and the comedy that scene delivered gave it a pass. And so everything that I thought looked good once we started to film it, it just was straight trash. I was saying to my husband last night, like, hey, I gotta go in here and fix this episode. It is so ugly in the beginning, I just cannot. But so I'm happy now because I look good as shit, and this episode is gonna be super funny, but that's the important part. I wanted to look good somewhere in this episode as well. That would have been so unfair. Taping this episode literally a week before it releases. It's Wednesday today, releases next Monday. Working on it right now as we speak, which is crazy, but I don't care. It is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do when things don't work out. Now, the episode worked out, just the look did not work out, but you will end up still seeing the look anyways, but you get my point.
Now, some of the things that I talked about are pretty much old at this point, so I'm not going to bring up some of the things that don't even matter anymore because it's expired at this point. But I will bring back one joke that I made. Remember that time when the orange pumpkin was on the escalator and he got upset when the escalator broke down, so he was blaming that it was a conspiracy? Well, the joke I made is if he would have read the song before getting on there, it's a certain weight capacity, so maybe the escalator at the time wasn't having none of it. It said, not for you, sir, you're too heavy. So then I also said it's so funny when she got on it first and he got off, then the escalator started to work again. But then I was sad to myself. You know, the escalator got feelings too. He was so upset and so embarrassed, but you don't think the escalator was embarrassed when you climbed up on there with your heavy self and just broke the system altogether? I'm sure when you got on the escalator said to self, I'm out of commission. No, bro, not happening today. There's some stairs over there that you can walk up, but then again, we already know he's too old to do that. But I was saying in my next joke that sometimes when he's walking around with his wife and the look on her face be like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be around him. And the look is just on her face. The expression on her face sometimes tells it all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, you don't want to be bothered or she don't want to be touched. So I'm like, he likes to control everything around him. Haven't he got like a therapist or some type of evaluator to kind of pull aside and say, when we're out in public, can you put like a smile on your face? It's embarrassing because people think that you don't like me or don't want to be around me. But the funny thing is you should probably tell him, but I don't like you and I don't want to be around you. Or does he have to pay her to do that too? Because that would be a tragedy for him, not for us, because it's very, very laughable. Like, I got enjoyment out of seeing her swipe him away. Like, go away. I mean, the whole documentary was sold to make us believe that it was kind of like her as a first woman, right? But it was like playing Project Runway. We had that on TV, bro, already. Yeah. The funny part is that they don't try at all to hide that from the public. Yeah. It's like so apparent that it's like an arrangement. I just think it's so darn hilarious too. Like, he got such an issue that people like late night hosts don't like him and comedians don't like him, but your wife don't like you either. I would say start at home, bro. Before you try to change the country's mind, change your wife's mind, because that's the thing that matters in the end. She's the person you have to come home to, not us. Sorry, I jumped into the show without introducing what the show was all about. If you're new here, of course, my regulars know who I am. How are you doing? Did you miss me, boo? I missed you too. But I'm Naomi, and this is the Naomi Talk Show, where I sit down with some of my guests of the show and we talk out our issues. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And then we go about our business. And you know, I try to help some of my guests with their life or issues, but I'm no Dr. Phil. I got my own set of issues. I got a temper issue. Y'all seen it. Well, if you like this type of show, my show, the one you're watching right now, take a seat. Enjoy yourself. If you like what you saw today, make sure when the show is over, you hit that like and subscribe button. Okay, so this episode today is a special one. It's about my friend who's made out of porcelain, and her name is Elizabeth. And well, this is not my friend that I'm talking about, but she looked very similar to her, and her name is Elizabeth, and she knows a girl. You know
Annabelle, right? She's my sister, and she straight up stole my gig. The horror movie. Elizabeth came to my show today to let her know she's not happy with her sister. That role was supposed to be her, but she said Annabelle stole it from underneath her.
Elizabeth came here to let her sister know she's not about her games. She know what time it is, and if she wants to step out sin, we can do that too.
Elizabeth is not happy that her sister stole her script, ran off to Hollywood, and took the role that was meant for her.
I'm gonna run my fade regardless if Annabelle wants to or not, and she know what she did. She know it was wrong. She gonna catch these hands. Well, that is Elizabeth's words, and that's not my words. I didn't say that I don't got no pressure with Annabelle. I don't know what she on, but I don't got no pressure. Make sure when you feed Annabelle, wherever you go after this, make sure you let Annabelle know that Elizabeth wants a clap back, and she'll meet outside in the parking lot. But thank you for coming out here and doing this role play scene with me. I appreciate it. Now you can go and make sure you don't fall, because I don't got no super glue. Henry, welcome to the show. You've specialized in haunted dolls for 20 years.
That's right. And most people think dolls are haunted by ghosts, but often it's residual energy. This one has a strong attachment.
It certainly feels heavy. I wouldn't want that in my house overnight.
Ghosts aren't just here to scare us. They are trapped by unresolved emotions, often tied to objects like these dolls.
It's not the house that's haunted, it's the attachment to an event, a betrayal, or a sudden violent end.
I understand now.
They get haunted because they're vessels for spirits.
Exactly. So you need to cleanse them properly.
And that prevents any new spirits from coming in. Dolls get haunted because spirits attach during creation.
To fix them and prevent more spirits from entering,
You must perform a proper cleansing ritual.
Should we be afraid of haunted dolls?
Honestly, no. While the stories are compelling, the actual risk is minimal if we approach them with understanding rather than fear. That's a common concern, but the real issue isn't the dolls themselves, it's the energy attached to them. Most dolls just carry residual energy from their previous owners. But the truly haunted ones, yes, they often come with demonic attachments.
Henry, if my house is genuinely haunted, should I just pack up and move out?
Moving is an option, but first you need to document the activity.
If we move somewhere else, do the spirits normally follow?
That's a great question. Often, yes. It depends on whether the spirit is attached to the location or the individual.
How can we help these spirits move on? Is it possible to cleanse them?
Yes, but it requires understanding their attachment to the doll.
Yeah.
We use specific rituals to guide them.
Yeah. How accurate were the Conjuring movies to real life?
Surprisingly accurate in some regards, especially the atmosphere, but they often take liberties, especially regarding the artifacts.
Yeah.
How many haunted dolls have you seen in your 20-year history?
Are we counting the ones that talk back or just the silent ones? Define haunted.
Have you never been scared to visit a haunted house alone while cleansing it?
Honestly, fear isn't part of the equation when you know what you're doing.
How do ghosts make objects fly against the walls and move?
They manipulate the kinetic energy around the object using psychokinesis. Psychokinesis is how spirits interact with our world. In a haunting, ghosts use this energy to move objects, especially dolls, causing the phenomena we observe. When we talk about ghosts and haunted spirits causing things to move in a house, we're talking about psychokinesis. It's mind over matter, focused through objects like these dolls.
Yeah. Completely amazing that you enjoy going into haunted houses and taking dolls out of there to bring it back to your studio and you're not freaked out by it.
Ghosts are simply residual energy. They can't actually harm you.
So the dolls are just misunderstood then?
There's nothing to be afraid of when it comes to ghosts. They are simply misunderstood echoes of the past.
Yeah. I hope you're right, Henry.
Dolls are not meant to hurt you or scare you. It's the energy.
And we'll be right back on the Naomi Talk Show with Harry.
When we come back, we'll discuss the provenance of the doll.
All right, but I must interject about the rumors you mentioned earlier.
Are you looking for a really fun game? With Fridays, every 3 Fridays of the month, you can look forward to me in my game show. Name the capital of the Czech Republic. Go ahead, Anja.
Prague!
That is correct. You're right. I'm acting out something you might do to clean up. What is it?
Yes! Sweeping the floor!
You're right! For 500 points, what is the largest mammal on Earth?
The blue whale!
That is absolutely correct. You're right. Does anyone know what Naomi hates the most on her show when it comes down to wearing certain items?
She hates cardigans.
Does anyone know what we're doing right now at this very moment?
Yeah. We're making a commercial for Neomi TV. Watch it Friday.
Action!
Welcome back to Primetime, but I know you missed me. Cut.
Hey, you're watching Naomi TV. I'm Naomi, obviously. And yes, maybe this network has AI in it, but don't ever insult me and think it relies heavily on that because you would be mistaken. Don't check me, check yourself. The only channel bringing you animation straight out of the box with absolutely no restrictions. Get ready for anything and everything. Subscribe now.
So if that's what you're looking for, Neomi TV is the place for you. You want animation with a little bit of attitude? I'm your girl. Just look around.
You see all the stuff that we have on the screen. Movies, TV shows, sitcom, late night. You can't be bored over here.
All right, so I got movies to make talk shows to run my mouth on and late night to make you laugh. I gotta go, but like I said, check out our YouTube library right now.
Honey, have you heard of Naomi's fabric softener chips? They make everything in your pants disappear.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you have letters or files or something you don't want the world to know about. Honey, that's too much. Honey, do you have something to hide?
Absolutely not. My clothes just needs to be cleaned. That's what you said. It cleans pants and clothes and evidence. Hey.
Well, our family has nothing to hide. My husband's just overly excited, but get Naomi's fabric softener in stores right now. It's the best.
We also heard about Naomi's fabric softener sheets.
Yes.
And they are completely amazing.
We erased our mother-in-law. My mother-in-law gave us this sweater.
Good thing we use Naomi's fabric softener chips.
This is the best fabric softener sheets ever.
I must recommend.
These are life-changing. Literally, they will change your life for the best. No more drama, no more weird smells. They smell like flowers. Thank you, Naomi. You saved our household.
We're back from commercial, and we're still sitting here with Harry as he's explaining to us about ghosts, demons, and hauntings, and that they're not all scary, but you know it's scary, Harry. The scary part about this is, Harry, that I looked horrible in the last episode that I filmed to this same exact episode. I have a haunted doll on set. Is that going to be a problem when she leaves this set?
Absolutely not. As long as the containment procedures are followed, the entity remains bound to the doll.
That's precisely the issue. When these items are used as props, the spiritual residue latches on.
The residual energy clings to the object long after the haunting is resolved. They become tethered.
So the ghost is essentially stuck in the doll, unable to move on.
Yeah.
Some movie studios are haunted because of the props they use. Is that still a possibility?
Absolutely. Many historical props carry residual energy.
It's because they use authentic relics as props. These spirits attach to the objects, and once they're on set, they don't care if you're filming.
Sometimes they even say some actresses were haunted or possibly died because of spirits. Is that true?
It's more complex than simple haunting. That's true.
If that's true.
That is absolutely true.
The problem is the entity attached to the prop doesn't distinguish between the role and reality. It latches onto their psyche.
So the haunting follows them home. I got anger issues. The demons and spirits latch on the people who are very angry all the time.
Exactly. They feed on that negative energy.
Do you believe that evil entities help people who are angry be much more angry and have them act out more?
Yes, absolutely. It's their primary food source. Demons and spirits feed on the raw energy of human rage and anger. It is their primary food source in this realm.
You're very strong-spirited. Does it keep them away, like a got no hold back type of attitude?
Absolutely. A powerful aura acts like a shield. They sense when you have a tough spirit. It's harder for the demons and monsters to get in.
I also think you're quite handsome for a ghost chaser.
Yeah.
You know, like Ghostbusters, you're real handsome.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Well, I want to thank you so much, Harry, for coming and hanging out with me and let me and my audience know about that particular doll and every doll on the show.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Like I said earlier in the show, I'm going to look quite different, not as good as I look now, so pray for me. But you know, like I said, the part where I sit down with Elizabeth was one of the funniest parts, so I could not scratch that. I just think it was too good, but you guys can tell me otherwise if it isn't. But Harry is going to stick around in case something crazy happens. I got him backstage to run out and take the spirit away.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. So he'll be here in the back, but he'll be back to the show again. Well, thank you very much, Harriet. You were so much fun. I can't wait for you to come back to the show. We're going to Elizabeth now. Haunted doll specialist, what is your experience?
I've seen things I can't explain.
Oh, Elizabeth, welcome to our show. I'm so glad you could come on my show and be a guest. You're so cute. Someone would think you were creepy, but you're cute to me.
So I heard a lot about you. I heard that you were originally supposed to play the role of Annabelle in The Conjuring. Is this true? And how did Annabelle get the role that was supposed to be for you?
Well, Miss Honey, you're gonna have to ask Annabelle how she stole my part because it didn't belong to her, that shady bitch. She knows better not to double-cross me because I'm not the girl.
I was conjured here by the devil after that fat pig ran through your stage. He was full of evil and conjured up some dark spirit running through your studio. That's why I'm here. But Annabelle knows I'm not the one to be played with. I'm the evil, the one the darkness fears in your closet where you hear the creaks in the floors. I've been busy dealing with devil stuff that day when I was supposed to go to the audition. But the spirit just wouldn't let me leave the house, and Annabelle got there first.
So she stole your gig, huh? That is messed up. She is shady. Who does that to their friend? Just gonna hop up on somebody else's will and take the gig from underneath them?
Wait a minute, that sounds like somebody we know. Yeah, people just be trying to change the world. That's what they say.
Sorry to tell you, sweetie, but it looks like you got dents in your floor from where he went running through. You might want to get that fixed.
And Naomi, who told you Annabelle was my friend? Ooh, that shade of bitch. She ain't friends with nobody. They got a place in hell for her, but oh wait, she been there already.
Apparently y'all got a tougher time up here than we do down there, if you know what I mean. But, I mean, he already the shade of orange. Why would he want to wear red? Lucifer ain't happy about that. That's why he sent me here to have a conversation with you.
Tell your friend he don't want no problems with the man downstairs. When he's mad, a lot of y'all gonna pay the ultimate price.
I mean, he wobble around here talking on the boss's name, and the boss don't like that. I mean, he takes a lot of people's hearts and souls, but he don't want none of his too much pig fat around it.
Where did you get the impression, Elizabeth, that he was our friend? He's some of the country's friend, but he is not my friend, honey. You better take several doll seats over there.
And apparently, if you wasn't watching backstage, I was saying earlier, he don't have no friends, hate friends for 5 minutes, and the next 5 minutes, he got a bounty on him.
I don't know, sometimes when it's kind of hot down there because it doesn't have any AC, I watched a little bit of TV.
And on TV, y'all was shouting
shouting and screaming like y'all is at a Taylor Swift concert. Yeah, I know Taylor Swift always crying about her boyfriend, but how are y'all a fan of him? He old. One more time, Elizabeth, I told you get the attic dust out your ears. I said he's not a friend of mine. He's a friend of half of America, but I ain't that half. Damn, I don't know what little girl left you up in the attic for 15 years, but you hard-headed. I know your body is made of glass or porcelain.
So before me and Elizabeth get more into this conversation, I wanted to go visit a store where they have a lot of haunted stuff from hundreds of years ago, not including Elizabeth because she's here.
Hold on, hold your heart cake, sweetheart. You're doing too much.
Oh.
Is there a problem, Naomi?
I was talking to my audience. I was not talking to you, so take the hot mic and put it somewhere else with all that doll energy, honey.
So back to my audience and viewers, how y'all doing? Let's take a look at this scene from earlier.
So we're in a store full of haunted things, including Miss Elizabeth here, and the store owner says he has so many haunted items. So when is the first time that you knew you was a haunted doll, Elizabeth? When is the first time you knew you wasn't just a regular Barbie?
Or who said I'm evil? I never said I was evil. I just thought I was a doll. That's it. That's all. What are you trying to say?
Now, if you're trying to accuse me of being like some Chucky or Annabelle, you got me twisted. They got a gig from me, not the other way around, sweetie. I'm the original evil doll. Like I said, my sister Annabelle, so-called sister, so-called friend, took my gig. That movie was made for me. All of them.
Well, you wouldn't in a glass in the store and then happen to get outside of the glass and then be on your evil journey. You know what I'm saying?
I already said this to you. That's not me. You're thinking of the movie The Conjuring. That is Annabelle. That is not me. Bring her up again or you're gonna run yourself a problem.
Well, didn't you say that you and her looked exactly alike? You kind of look like her. All you need is the white dress and I can see the resemblance.
First of all, Naomi, I'm not your damn sis. Second of all, we know you let a few spirits out here in the streets, if you know what I mean. That was quite evil.
You better put a sock in your mouth and do not finish those sentences. I promise you it won't be good for you, because I'll put you back in a doll box.
Do I look scared of you?
I'm far from that. You might have scared half of your guests off this stage, but I ain't one of them. I can drag you somewhere if you want to keep running these games.
I apologize. I'm sorry that I felt like I came out of pocket. I mean, I didn't think a piece of glass and some hair would have personal feelings. First of all, you said I'm a piece of glass and some hair that is insulting at best. I'm way more pretty, even if I'm made out of porcelain. I heard she was in the Bible, Neomi, you know, the dark part. You know how, like, Mary had a little lamb, but you didn't have the lamb nor Mary. But it was something like lady that walks the night lady deck, jumps in car after car, driving through the city to catch a breeze.
You want to talk about evil and secrets. You've been up here doing this talk show for 2 seasons now. Did they know your secret?
Elizabeth, shut your damn mouth right now. If you say anything, I will pull out the holy water and condemn you back to the place you belong. Zipper that lip. Turn the camera off. You little bitch, shut your mouth.
Oh, God, I'm sorry, Naomi. Did I touch a nerve? Did I wire something inside of you that just hit that right nerve at the right time? Listen here, I asked you 3 times to respect my gangster. And did you? Absolutely not. You called me evil and old and ugly. Look inside the mirror.
I don't have to tell you anything about you being ugly. Just look in the mirror, what do you see? An ugly, dusty doll. The fact they're there is the fact feels whack, but it's definitely intact, girl. You got dust still on your hair from 100 years ago. Don't get mad at me, but keep my name out your mouth, sis.
I told you I am not your sis, and I don't give a darn. How old do you think I am or how much dust is in my hair?
Ooh, it's a poor pity. I definitely hit a nerve today. I'm so proud of myself. They call it call girl.
Elizabeth, you bring that up one more time, and I swear me, and you are gonna be on this ground squaring up, and you gonna run this fade.
Who are you talking to, Naomi? You definitely wasn't talking to me because I'm definitely not afraid of you any day of the week, unless you want that wig removed off your head.
You picked with me this whole entire time. You were supposed to give me an interview, not be trying to read me. But when Naomi, we both are ordinary, aren't we? I'm a doll and you are, what is it again?
Would you like to get inside the box? Or would you like me to shove you inside the box?
Oh, that is so flattering. You threatening me because I'm hurting your feelings. All your poor feelings. I don't give a shit. What happened down there? Elizabeth the demon shake you on your head too many times, Will. You just came out very delusional, very nuts, very crazy, looking for an ass whooping. Oh, wait a minute. John already did that, right? And tell John I said hello. Now you disrespect me, Elizabeth, for the last time. I'm not gonna tolerate your disrespect. Not today, not yesterday, and not 100 years ago when they made your ass watch your mouth.
Now, Elizabeth didn't mean to say any of the things that she said earlier. She was just talking crap.
She doesn't know what she's saying. She's a dog.
I meant everything I said.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I meant everything I said, and it's the truth.
Like I said, I meant everything I said to you, Naomi. You was rude. I'm calling you out.
Is there a problem? Stop telling lies and stop making my audience think things about me that isn't true. Okay? You being hella messy.
Now, you said I was lying on you. Read this piece of paper.
What does it say?
Exactly. I got it hand delivered.
Give me this receipt. So that's why the hell I called you evil, because you're going to sit up here and blackmail me on my own damn show, blackmailing me. You can never trust a doll, special evil one. Excuse me, my view is an audience. God bless this ugly ass wig that I'm about to show y'all in 2 seconds. Oh, I hated this look.
You're right, earlier that was a busted wig.
Oh, it was so ugly. I mean, hair was going everywhere.
You know what, my audience, my viewers, Elizabeth, let's not do too much. Let's not do too much, y'all trying it with me. I know the way was ugly, but let's not do too much.
That's how it was making dolls back in the orange pumpkin days, right? Glass and porcelain, what may concern, it would cut somebody if it fell the wrong way.
No, I don't know how you do it up here, Miss Naomi, but how we do it down there, mind your throat, because I'm not going to do too much of that. I'm ready when you're ready.
Y'all, humans be having way too much attitude, but I don't have no reason to have attitude. Y'all get to go to sleep. We stay up forever.
You got a little sassy in your walk, Miss Thing. I like you a lot, but I don't give a damn where you come from or where you reside. You piss me off, Pokemon gonna get it. No offense to you, Pikachu. I don't got no issues, you cute, but Miss Thing, Elizabeth, and my queen, just a little evil doll in a red dress over there, cut the attitude, girl.
There's no means to threaten me because I know all your secrets. And what these people don't know about you, remember those streets 10 years ago.
But we know, Miss Thing, you weren't doing no talk show 10 years ago. You definitely was talking, but it wasn't on a show. But we know, Miss Thing, you weren't doing no talk show 10 years ago. You definitely was talking, but it wasn't on a show, and maybe doing a little bit of walking, too.
Elizabeth, I'm gonna tell you one more time, stop playing with me, girl.
I'm so sorry, Naomi, that you were trick-or-treating, but it wasn't no candy. Why get mad at me? Get mad at John.
Listen up, you busted Raggedy Ann doll. Keep playing with me, and hell ain't gonna be the place you need to worry about going.
I'm not here to hate.
Was it John? Hasn't he not called yet? It's the money. He still owes you money, doesn't he?
Listen, you've been running your mouth this whole time. I will put you back in a doll box. Do you hear me?
God, I'm sorry, Naomi. You're so sensitive. Is those extensions, the braids in your hair, too tight? And maybe we should call the braider so we can loosen some.
You know I've been alive for 110 years. I know I don't look like it, but Donald does.
I think I know the reason why they chose Annabelle over you. Maybe it's because she didn't look creepy out the door. They had to put makeup on her. You already ugly.
Maybe you're right, Naomi, and you have a point, my dark, empty black soul. How will I ever recover? I guess that's what John thought too.
Are you trying to piss me off on purpose? What are you trying to say, plastic bitch? And get to your point. Are you trying to say about these streets? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't know how you got this show. How can you help somebody when you so darn sensitive yourself can't take a good joke to save your ass? Need some therapy. Oh, and before I go, Epstein said to tell that toupee-wearing bitch keep his name out of his mouth before he released the Black Diary. I don't know what that means.
Why are you telling me? I don't know his ass. I keep telling you I don't know him, girl. What part of that are you not understanding? Have your soul left your body?
Well, my master has sent for me, so I guess we'll have to pick this up later so I can piss you off some more. I was having such a good time, and yet your weave is still in your head.
That little witch better be paying for that hole in my floor she just put in there. These wicked demons, you can't trust them in a doll. Can't trust them in a suit. No, I might have got read to fifth by a possessed doll, but that's okay. It's called taking one for the team, not in that way, but you know what I mean? I ain't trying to sue nobody. But that dry bitch was funny. I mean, your hair looked like it hasn't been brushed since the dinosaurs were extinct, and that red little dress she was wearing looked like it belonged to the orange pumpkins, grandmothers, but that's not there. She was cute. She could read, but she could have caught one. If you hear in spirit or something like that, the next time you come back, you better make sure you got some insurance, because I'm gonna run a fade. What I
say wrong. Okay, what, Naomi? She's a doll. Why would you do that to a doll? Number one, she's a possessed doll. Number two, I do not discriminate. Let's be clear.
I mean, do you blame me? The little heifer called me a street and said I walked. I mean, she wasn't lying, but at the end of the day, don't be telling my damn business you don't know me, ho. But like I was saying, I know how to be the butt of my own joke. Some people need to stop being so damn sensitive. Maybe if y'all were, they could have laughed with you.
I had so much fun today with Elizabeth. She is so cute, and really, honestly, I love when people roast me. It is amazing, but you best be good at roasting me.
3, 2, 1.
Get my clap back. I'll see you again for sure. I don't need no insurance. I'm already in hell.
So I will see you next week with an all-new episode of my show. It ain't open to the fat lady. Thanks, honey. You got me for life. Just keep those views up, boo. Come here, you little brat.
Thank you, guys. I had so much fun today. I hope you enjoyed me and Elizabeth on my talk show today. You'll see me and her in a future film this fall around Halloween.
Make sure you give Naomi a thumbs up for this video. I might have to visit you in your nightmares. Just kidding.
Breaking news! We're standing in front of the White House waiting to talk to the pumpkin president. We're waiting for him to arrive to give us some answers on what happened today.
Ik ben bezig deze fietsen uit de dam te halen en je houdt me op. Wegwezen met je camera.
What am I being arrested for? I'm a journalist. Do you hear me? I got immunity. Are you guys crazy? Let me go right now.
We're reporting live from Jay in the morning. Hey, Henry, you should get out of that water before you be eaten by those sharks.
Are you crazy? Get up here on this car now.
That round, oversized pumpkin sent you here. Why don't he roll his ass over here and walk with the rest of us? Is it too much for him always? Is he too old? Poor thing, nobody cares.
Oh my God, why is the seat so damn greasy? Oh, you're not thinking what I'm thinking, right? It couldn't be. It couldn't be. Did the pumpkin. I'm out of here.
Oh my God, it's raining teddy bears. I mean, it's raining rain, so you should make sure you guys have your umbrella. I mean, you tripped over a puddle.
Mom, you were supposed to be warning me about the storm, and now I have to shovel myself out. What were you doing that you couldn't be the weather girl for 5 minutes and give me a warning?
Welcome to the show.
Not really.
I just want to say, Millennia, the movie was garbage and it totally flopped over here.
Het is niet veilig om zo snel dicht bij voetgangers te rijden. Je kunt ze bezeren en je kunt een bekeuring of een boete krijgen.
The pumpkin president's approval is falling, but more importantly...
Wait, explosions are happening behind us.
News 5, we were reporting explosions behind us. Hey everyone, welcome. I'm Jay, and you're watching The Morning News with Jay, and that's me. So welcome to you all, and I hope you all are ready for the world news of this week.
The Morning News with Jay.
Police in London are investigating an apparent anti-Semitic hate crime. 4 ambulances belonging to a Jewish volunteer organisation were set on fire overnight. Multiple oxygen cylinders on the ambulances exploded, shattering nearby apartment windows and leaving behind only the vehicle's charred remains.
The North London neighbourhood where the incident occurred has a large Jewish population. Luckily, no one was injured.
Shalom Aleichem, Reb Chaim. Aleichem Shalom. Are you coming to the Beis Midrash later? God willing. We're heading to the bakery first.
The police say they are looking for 3 suspects, but have not made any arrests yet.
We are currently looking for 3 individuals in connection with the ambulance fire. Let me repeat, we need your help locating these 3 suspects.
The British minister said, well, this is a horrific anti-Semitic attack. And of course, my thoughts, I think all of our thoughts will be with those in the vicinity.
Well, this is a horrific anti-Semitic attack. And of course, my thoughts, I think all of our thoughts, will be with those in the vicinity.
Researchers say nearly 4,000 anti-Semitic incidents were reported in the UK last year. That's more than double the amount back in 2022 before Hamas attack on Israel.
Nearly 4,000 anti-Semitic incidents were reported in the UK last year. That's more than double the amount before Hamas attack on Israel in 2022.
Now let's go to Semi on the street in London to see what the people are thinking about this.
I'm Semi, I'm from Morning News with Jay, and I'm out here in London reporting from a neighbourhood in London that has been under heavy attack for the past few days. Random people vandalising. Under the heat of the night, random places in this neighbourhood are being attacked. Fires are being started, and the neighbourhood is frightened, and no one knows why. Some of the neighbourhood are becoming concerned, and others are saying they predicted this would happen at some point in time. But who is behind this? No one quite knows at the moment, with a glimpse of 3 fugitives on CCTV, but we're not quite sure who they are. The cops are still investigating that. Some of the people in the neighbourhood feel like this is some type of hate towards the Jewish community. The vandalising, the fires being started. The residents here are asking why this area is suffering so much pain. It's heartbreaking. You get waking up in the middle of the night to smoke and sounds like explosions, and you're like, what's going on? Is it a war? It's scary, it's frightening. This is a quiet neighbourhood. No one did anything to anyone, we stick to ourselves. This is a peaceful neighbourhood. Why here? Why this neighbourhood? I woke up this morning and I'm watching the news and I'm finding out that people are running around the neighbourhood just starting fires. That makes me fearful to go to sleep at night. Neighborhood, and then they find out that they're targeting Jews. What did they ever do to anyone? It's very hurtful to know that, because it could be anyone. I'm Semi with Morning News with Jay at 5. Can I ask you some questions about what happened in the neighborhoods? Do you mind? How do you feel knowing that your kind is being targeted in the neighborhood for no apparent reason? Just people are running around, starting fires and starting fear.
I'm very afraid, because I don't know what we did to deserve this type of hate. What we did to deserve this type of hate. This is hate, that's what it is. This is what it has to be. We're very clean, polished, living people. We don't bother anyone. We love the neighborhood. We take care of each other. I know this time right now is very crazy for everyone, but just randomly to pick on us. I don't understand what we did wrong. I was terrified to hear that they were setting ambulances on fire and putting people's houses on fire.
I just hope for the neighborhood and my Jewish community that the cops find who this is immediately so they can get them locked away.
It started here, look at the charred bricks. Then they hit the next block, ruining those cars completely. And the third spot, just around the corner, it's devastating. Look at this mess. They torched the cars over there, then the front garden of number 12. It's sickening, frankly. They started here by the wall, then moved to the ambulance donated for good causes, and finally torched the pavement just beyond it.
My wife was terrified, absolutely terrified. She's afraid to go to sleep. She's afraid to go outside to go shopping. We never had to live this way.
It's a bigger picture to this, you know.
We saw this coming all along. We won the city. We told the city about this. They didn't listen, and now look, it started, and no one knows who's doing it.
We have CCTV footage of 3 masked men walking through the neighborhood, vandalizing as they go. And let's take a look.
Someone has to answer for this. This is our homes. This is where we live. We don't go to their homes and mess their stuff up, so why would they come here and do that to us? I'm a Jewish man, but I'm beyond angry. I will pray for them, but I am very disappointed to make my wife very uncomfortable, and she's always a happy person.
Residents are concerned after the recent incidents.
We don't feel safe anymore. Oh no, my garden.
It was horrible. It started smashing everything, and then the fire spread so quickly.
This was one place my wife loved to go every morning after her coffee, and it's ruined.
It's very horrible to hear some of these people, the stories, while they're being targeted, but the law enforcement is getting down to the bottom of it. It's very sad to hear some of these people's story. My heart goes out to them. We will update when they have been caught or the story has more of an update. Send me out back to Jay.
Thank you, Semi, for bringing the news from out there on the street in London. Now stay safe, and we hear from you if there is an update. And stay safe. In Cuba, officials say power is slowly being restored after the country's electric grid collapsed again this past weekend. It's the island's 3rd blackout this month.
Por fin!
Duró menos de un minuto.
Ya basta.
The U.S. oil blockade in Havana are a routine for the people now, that they try to take advantage of the daylight, but by nightfall, residents say they're just trying to survive.
Esto es un abuso. Necesitamos ese petróleo.
No hay luz. ¿Hasta cuándo estaremos aquí?
Cuba only produces 40% of the fuel it needs to power its economy. Officials say the island hasn't gotten oil from much-needed foreign suppliers for 3 months.
Solo estamos produciendo el 40% del petróleo que necesitamos. Y no hemos recibido ayuda alguna de esos países.
A statue of Christopher Columbus was quietly installed on the White House grounds. The replica statue of the explorer now stands outside the Eisenhower building. The The original was toppled and tossed into Baltimore's Inner Harbor during the 2020 racial justice protests following the death of George Floyd. Other statues of Columbus were taken down at the height of those protests for his role in colonization. The White House has called Columbus a hero.
Ah, Christopher is a hero.
Senators are sticking around Washington for a rare session to debate some of the pumpkin priorities, namely the SAVE Act.
I guess we're not going home. We're sticking around.
We need to debating some more about a SAFE Act.
That's the GOP bill requiring proof of US citizenship when registering to show your choice. But the Blue Party and some red ones say the legislation goes too far.
In a minute, you cannot do anything anymore without showing ID first.
It's going to be ID this, ID that.
The Pumpkin administration has sued Harvard University again. The Justice Department's newest lawsuit accuses Harvard of allowing anti-Semitism to spread on its campus.
Then we are going to sue Harvard again? I need my money back.
They also seek to recover billions of dollars in government grants that were given to the school.
Oh, money. I need billions. I need billions. I need billions of dollars.
It is the latest escalation in a lengthy battle between the government and the Ivy League institution. Last year, a federal judge sided with Harvard in a separate suit.
This administration is prioritizing corporations over the climate.
Absolutely not. We've introduced groundbreaking legislation.
It's not enough. People are suffering now.
Ruling that efforts to cut funding were unconstitutional and ordered that the money was restored. The government has appealed.
We need to re-sue them, and if that don't work, we need to sue them some more.
CBS News said it is shutting down its storied radio service as part of a new round of layoffs that amount to 6% of its overall workforce.
We need a layoff of around 6% of the workforce, and that is almost the full radio broadcast.
The CBS News Radio will stop operating somewhere in May after almost 100 years of loyal broadcasting.
What is the point of staying any longer?
More than 4,000 people in towns north of Hawaii's capital have been told to evacuate. Rising floodwaters could lead to the potential failure of a more than century-old dam there. Residents of Waialua and Halewa were told to leave. This is the second significant storm to hammer the Hawaiian Islands in just a week.
We got you, ma'am. You're safe now.
Last weekend's storm triggered dangerous flooding that washed away roads and homes. The state's National Guard has been activated to respond to help with the floods.
Please help us!
We're right here. Grab the line and hold on. We'll get you to safety.
The world-famous K-pop group BTS will make its long-awaited comeback with a free concert in Seoul. The band has been on a hiatus for roughly 4 years.
Did you hear BTS is coming back? Shut up, seriously?
As the members completed mandatory military service and did some solo projects. Workers have built up the venue at one of Seoul's most famous cultural heritage sites. The hour-long concert is expected to draw tens of thousands of fans and will be live-streamed on Netflix.
The K-pop group BTS will be live performing, and if you don't have a ticket or too far away, it will be also showing live on Netflix.
Now we're going out for a small commercial, so don't you go anywhere. We will be right back.
Oh, you've been ghosted, girl. We got you. All you need to do is call 1-800-NAOMI. I'm a smack-a-die-ho will be sure to kick his door down and unghost him, because we ain't looking for no Casper.
Are you single? Are you looking to mingle? Because you're mad pretty mom.
I'm married, actually, in a very long marriage, so I'm good there. So when are you going to tell her that you have a side piece?
I'm not going to tell her because I want both of them. I don't want to have to choose.
What do you mean? You better choose right now or I'm not going home with you. The drama starts now, y'all. This is the Naomi Talk Show. Are y'all looking for some drama to unfold? Come and join me if you dare. The talk show theme might be going, but it doesn't mean I'm packing up my boxes. I'm here to stay. So make sure you guys join me every Monday for an all-new The Naomi Talk Show, because where are you going to go on Monday?
Girls, we have some leftover special oils today that we are selling. From our celebrity star left, I say these bottles are going very fast. The question in your mind is, did he or did he not do it? That's the question. That's the question on all our minds, but who gives a damn? This ball bottle of oil has all types of vitamin and herbal organic supplements. I don't have no idea what it says. It smells lovely. Try some of our oil as it dapped a little into his hand. Oops, that was way too much oil coming out of the bottle. Sorry about that.
Hey, can I have 110 of those bottles? If not for any reason, except I own a massage parlor.
Thank you. This oil is not Naomi approved, but it's long lasting, and it was once used by a very famous host. Can I help you?
Oh no, I'm just window shopping. Can I have 10 bottles, please?
Let's say you got a part of history, baby. Get it now in stores. Who cares?
Do you think you can hit the buzzer in time and answer my question? Because this show is out of your freaking mind. Do you think you're up for the challenge? Well, if you think you can, come and meet us every Friday on the Naomi Network on YouTube right here and see if your favorite contestant can win this game. Go for all the prizes. Straight to the finish line to our bonus round. Are they bonkers enough? Are they crazy enough? All right, contestants, let's see your final answer. Is it 11?
No, it's elephant. E-L-E-P-H.
Wait, I buzzed first. Oh no, run!
He's falling.
Watch out! I made it. We'll be right back. Clock is ticking. Whoa!
I know this. It's elegant.
No, it's not elegant. Wait. Game gets crazy, and it's only here on our channel on YouTube, so be there Fridays if you're out of your freaking mind to deal with me.
You think your boyfriend's on the DL and you just need a switcheroo? Well, I'm your girl. Download my app now. Naomi Switch-A-Man. The app is available on all phones now. Hey everyone, how are you? It's me, Naomi, your friend from Late Night with Naomi. My show is on the air every Saturday night, so make sure you stop by if you want a good laugh or celebrity news. I'm here. Will you be? Hey, come on, guys. I'm really funny, and I have amazing looks, Barry. Do you see what I'm wearing? It's amazing. You girls have a problem getting rid of your creepy neighbor because he does nothing staring in your window 24 hours a day? Get the Neomi taser in the stores. Now you'll cure the problem.
Lawmakers are trying to rename Cesar Chavez Day following explosive allegations that the late Labour leader sexually assaulted women and girls decades ago.
We need to change the Cesar Chavez Day.
Governor Gavin Newsom is backing a proposal to rename the March 31 holiday as Farm Workers' Day.
We need to rename the March 31 holiday to Farm Workers' Day.
There are also cancelled celebrations in Texas and in Chavez's home state of Arizona. The fallout comes after the New York Times first reported about his history. Police in the Netherlands are warning residents to be on the lookout for an African serval spotted on the loose in the province of Gelderland.
Pas op voor een losse Afrikaanse serval. Het lijkt op een kat, maar dan groter.
Beware of loose African serval. It looks like a cat, but then bigger.
Servals were outlawed as pets in the Netherlands in July 2024, but people who already owned the animals prior to the new regulations were allowed to keep them.
Look at you go, big guy. You want the feathers, don't you? Go get it.
Now it is time for the weather with my mum, the weather girl. Let's hope she has some good weather for us. I'm so done with this winter weather.
Hey guys, it's me, your weather girl, Mimi, here to bring you the weather, and let's see if I can give you any good weather for this week. In North America, a massive heat wave is shattering records across the western and central U.S. Arizona hit 110. I am melting out here.
Here you go, stay cool.
Oh, wow, that's perfect.
Thanks.
California tied its warmest March temperature in history at 109 degrees Fahrenheit in several locations. In Hawaii, Oahu is facing its worst flooding in 20 years. Thousands have ordered to evacuate the North Shore due to catastrophic flash.
The dam broke. We have to move. Keep moving. It's right behind us.
While the West roasts, the Northeast U.S. is feeling a final winter punch, with snow showers and frigid temperatures impacting millions.
This weather is absolutely miserable. When will it end? Tell me about it.
I'm dreaming of summer already. Warm sun, no...
In the Middle East and Asia, heavy rain, strong winds, and dust storms have swept across the UAE and Qatar. A weather alert is active for heavy rain and thunderstorms across Pakistan that begins today and stays active till March 30.
Quick, tie this down. The rain is coming.
Help me with the tarp.
In Philippines, the northeast monsoon has ended, marking the beginning of the warm and dry season with generally fair weather.
Ang ganda ng panahon ngayon. Let's go get some halo-halo.
Tara, mainit na talaga.
In Europe, the UK is bracing for the arrival of Storm Chandra, which is expected to bring severe wind and rain. In Spain, widespread heavy rain and wind causes a lot of damages, flooding, and power outages. A colder southerly front is moving into southeast Australia, set to trigger an east coast low with heavy rain and damaging winds. That's all the weather that I have for now, so I'm going back home to my teddy bears and my dolls now. Back to you, Jay.
Thank you, Mum, for the weather of this week. I hope you have a safe trip back home.
Australian airport gift shop was stunned to find a real brush-tailed possum nestled among a shelf of plush toy animals. Staff only noticed the intruder because it's blinked his eyes.
Look how realistic this one is. It's actually breathing.
The brush-tailed possum was caught and released back into the wild after they checked if it was hurt anywhere. You can call it a health check.
Go on up there. You're safe now.
That was all the news for this week. I see you guys later this week. In the meantime, check out the Neomi Talk Show and the Late Night Show. Houdoe en bedankte. Have a great morning, everyone. Catch you next time. This was all the morning news with Jay for this week. I'll see you all next week with a whole new Morning News with Jay.
That's Jay from the Morning News. Woo.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Ann.
Hey. Hey, Jay.
You need to stop talking about me, bad-talking me. I'm a president.
Move out my way, Orange Pumpkin. I have real news to broadcast instead of throwing a temper tantrum because you don't get what you want.
This news anchor was mean to me. I want him deported.
We can't. He is already in his own country.
This is not fair.
If you like the news in a form like this, then come and check me out on the Neomi TV channel on YouTube, and I will see you there with a lot more news.
Click the link below. See you all soon.
Jay, it's time for the next episode.
Okay, thank you, Nova.
Are you out of your freaking mind?
Welcome to Are You Out of Your Freaking Mind? Let's hear it for your host, Jay. Yes, Jay is me. Just want to hear you all applause for me. Just kidding, but hey, I'm out of my mind. I'm happy to have you here for the first game TV show here on the Neomi TV channel. Let's make it a banger. Now for our contestants. And welcome to the show. This is going to be fun, full of riches, or it can go terribly wrong.
My name is Emma. I'm 32 and I work at a clothing store, but my passion is animals and traveling.
Thank you, Emma, for introducing yourself. And what about you, Onyx? Tell us a little about yourself.
My name is Onyx. I'm 29, work at a bakery. My passion is video games and nature. Welcome one more time to the show, you two, and now it's time to start where you all came here for. It's time for Are You Out of Your Freaking Mind? Let's see what kind of prizes we have tonight and what they can win. That's also very important. It's a trip to the ABC Islands for 3 weeks. You stay on each island 1 week, or you can choose to stay on one for the 2 or the whole 3 weeks. It's all up to you.
Second prize is a new car. And no, not an old car that just like $500, but a brand spanking new car, fresh from the boat or factory in this case. And the last prize is $10,000, a t-shirt of the show, and a coffee cup. I don't know if there is coffee in it. I hope for you guys it's empty.
There are 5 rounds, and the first round is entertainment with the first question, who directed the movie Jaws? Yes, the movie about the big shark that is world famous.
Who directed the movie Jaws?
Let's look at the directors. George Lucas, Steven Spielberg, Zack Snyder. For 500 points, who is the director of this film, Jaws? Is it, I think it's George Lucas. I know he made a lot of famous movies, so it must be him. Sorry, that was wrong. Even though George Lucas is famous for his Star Wars movies, but he is not who we seek when it's about Jaws. You want to try a guess, Emma?
If I need to guess, I guess maybe Spielberg, Steven Spielberg.
That was my second guess, darmnet. Your guess payoff, Emma. It's correct. Steven Spielberg made Jaws, but also made E.T., Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, Transformers.
We should have known that answer.
This is so different than when it's on TV.
Now it's time for question number 2. In Harry Potter, what house is Harry sorted into? Let me give a hint for the people that don't know. He is the main character.
In Harry Potter, what house is Harry sorted into?
What house did Harry Potter join when he arrived to the school? Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin. I know this. That's easy. It's Gryffindor, even though the hat had another house in mind. That's correct, Onyx. It is Gryffindor. Yes, you are right. Even if the hat was trying to put him in Slytherin, but the hat honored Harry's preference, and the rest is history. Now it's time for question number 3. Who is known as the Queen of Pop? I think that's an easy one. Maybe not for the younger people under us, but still pretty easy.
Who is the Queen of Pop?
Category is who is known as the Queen of Pop, and the category is Beyonce, Lady Gaga, Madonna, Adele. Who do you think the Queen of Pop is?
That's Madonna. I know that 100% for sure. I'm one of her biggest fans ever. Love the songs Vogue, Material Girl, and Like a Virgin.
And you're right, it is Madonna. Already for years, and her songs are still booming and rocking everywhere over the whole planet. Nice job, Emma. Up to question number 4. What is the name of the green van in Scooby-Doo? Let's see if you guys know the answer.
What is the name of the van in Scooby-Doo?
So the question again is, what is the van called in Scooby-Doo? Here are the 4 options. The Mystery Machine, the Ghostbuster, the Mystery Mobile, the Scooby Snack Shack. I
think it is the Mystery Machine, if I can remember correctly. It's been a minute that I watched it. But if I need to guess, I'm saying Mystery Machine. Let's see if you are correct, Onyx. Yes, you are correct. It is Mystery Machine. Now we're done with round 1, and the score is 2 for Emma and 2 for Onyx, so it's a tie. The next topic is geography. That can get interesting. Let's see what happens. First question from round 2 is, what is the capital city of Australia? Let's see if you know it. What is the capital of Australia? So these are 4 categories of what it could possibly be the capital of Australia. Melbourne, Victoria, Canberra, Sydney. What do you think it is?
I think it is Sydney, even though I'm not 100% sure, but I know it's a very popular city in Australia, so I hope that I'm right.
Sorry, Emma, that's not correct. Even that Sydney is one of the most known places in Australia, it's not the capital. Onyx, you ready to try your luck?
If it's not Sydney, then it must be Canberra, but I'm not sure if it is, but I'm playing with the answer Canberra. That's what my mind says.
Sorry about that buzzer, but yes, Onyx, you're right, it's Canberra, even so that most people think of Australia when you say Sydney.
You're pretty smart, Onyx. I didn't even know of the city Canberra.
I studied up for this. All right, time for question 2 of geography. Prepare yourselves. Which river is the longest in the world?
What is the longest river in the world?
The question again is, what is the longest river in the world? Is it A, Nile, B, the Amazon, C, Yangtze, D, Mississippi, Missouri? What do you think it is?
That's the Nile. It's the Nile. I just watched a documentary about it on TV, so I'm more than sure I'm right.
You're right, Emma. It's the Nile with 4,258 miles. It's the longest river in the world, and it goes through 11 countries in northeastern Africa. You're pretty smart yourself, but I was thinking it was the Amazon River.
Yeah.
I know that one is 3,977 miles long. Up to question 3. Mount Everest lies in which mountain range? So, how is the area called? I hope you guys know it.
In what mountain range lays the Mount Everest?
Where is Mount Everest located? A, Himalayas, B, Mahalungur Himal, C, A, Sagarmatha, D, Komalangma. I know it's somewhere in Asia, and the other one is in Disney World, but I don't know the mountain range.
I know the answer.
All right, Emma, what do you think it is? And Onyx, yes, there is a roller coaster with the name, but that's not what we were looking for. Plus, yes, it's in Asia, but where?
It must be in the Himalayas if I think about it. Between Nepal and Tibet, if I need to guess.
You are correct, Emma. It's the Himalayas in Asia. It's also the highest mountain in the world with 54,984 miles. Now up to the next question, number 4 already. Which country is home to the city of Barcelona? What is the home country of Barcelona? What? Which is home to the city of Barcelona? 1, Catalonia, 2, Spain, 3, Madrid, 4, Valencia. What do you think the answer is?
That must be Spain. I just got back from a trip over there, so that must be right.
You are correct. The answer is Spain. Barcelona is famous for its architecture, the beaches, and their soccer team is world known. And that was the last question of round 2. Now the score is Emma 5 and Onyx 3. But this is only round 2, so a lot can still happen. We will be right back after this small commercial break with more questions and answers on the show.
Hurry up and count that money. I got things to do. I got some hustle in to make you moving too slow, all right, bro? You get a count, too. Come on. I gotta meet Carlos, so let's go.
Are you single? Are you looking to mingle? Because you're mad, pretty mom.
I'm married, actually, in a very long marriage, so I'm good there. So when are you going to tell her that you have a side piece?
I'm not going to tell her because I want both of them. I don't want to have to choose.
What do you mean? You better choose right now or I'm not going home with you. The drama starts now, y'all. This is the Neomi Talk Show. Are y'all looking for some drama to unfold? Come and join me if you dare. The talk show thing might be going, but it doesn't mean I'm packing up my box taxes. I'm here to stay. So make sure you guys join me every Monday for an all-new The Naomi Talk Show, because where are you going to go on Monday? Too broke to get your car fixed? Too broke to get parts for your car? Well, no more. You can take a loan out with me, Naomi Loan a Hoe. Call us right now, 1-800-GIVE-ME-YOUR-MONEY.
Jay here, reporting live from the Arctic. As you can see, a major blizzard is underway. Visibility is near zero, and the wind chill is extreme. What? Why did you do it? Get that camera out of my face. I have no comment at this time.
Did you really rob all those cable companies of the cable boxes?
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it, punk?
Rot op hier! Wegwezen van mijn terrein, onmiddellijk!
Klopt het dat u giftige planten in uw achtertuin kweekt en uw buren vergiftigt? Gebruikt u planten tegen uw buren en brengt u giftige planten in de atmosfeer, mevrouw?
We're reporting live on 5. This is Jay. I'm live every Wednesday. See you there. I'll be square.
How much to get them bigger?
Here's the manual now. Step inside.
Thanks, Doctor. They look great.
Are you feeling late night? You're not tired? You ain't ready to go to bed? Well, my show is the place for you. Take a seat. And we have the hottest celebrity news. And speaking of hot, these nails, they're brighter than most celebrities' careers. Do you think all of my looks are great and you ain't seen nothing yet? You come here just to see the looks and what I'm wearing, honey. I'ma deliver the whole magazine. The biggest news this week, apparently J-Lo's dating history is longer than my manicure. Seriously, how does she keep up? Apparently Celebrity X and Celebrity Y broke up over NFTs. I know, tragic. Who knew digital monkeys could ruin a relationship? Drama this week is intense. I asked for the hottest looks in fashion news, and now I'm literally wearing the headlines. Watch my show Late Nights with me, Naomi, on Saturdays. You think your boyfriend's on the DL and you just need a switcheroo? Well, I'm your girl. Download my app now. Naomi Switch-A-Man. The app is available on all phones now.
Welcome back from the small break. Hope you're all ready for round 3. It's science. Hope you're all good at it. Now, before we continue with round 3, I want to say if you like what you see so far, don't forget to like and subscribe for more. And who knows, maybe you will be next on the game show. Now, round 3, question 1, here we go. What planet is known as the red planet? Hope you did pay attention in school back in the day.
A planet is also known as the red planet.
What planet is known as the red planet? The category is Venus, Jupiter, Saturn, Mars. What do you think it is?
That's Mars, for sure. I just finished a video game where your character fights and lives on Mars, and that planet is red, so it must be Mars.
Onyx, you are right. It's Mars. They call it the red planet because its surface is covered in iron oxide, the same compound found in rust, which gives it a reddish color.
Wow, you learned that just by playing games. Maybe I need to start playing games too. Can you give me some tips after the show?
What you all can't learn from video games. Now the next question is, what gas do plants absorb from the atmosphere? It's a tricky one this time.
What gas does plants absorb from the atmosphere?
Once again, what plant does gas absorb from the atmosphere? The answer is it could be here before. A, carbon dioxide, B, oxygen, C, nitrogen, D, argon. What do you think the answer could be? That is carbon dioxide, and I know that because I had an A+ at school for bio class, and I like plants a lot. You are correct. Even so, plants also need oxygen to survive. By day, they make food out of carbon dioxide plus make oxygen, and by night, they use a small amount of oxygen so they can eat the food they made by day. Now it's time for question 3 of round 3. Hope you all are ready for it. So here is the question. What is the chemical symbol for gold? Yes, gold. Let's see if any of you know what the answer is on the question.
What chemical symbol is for gold?
What is the chemical symbol for gold? The category is chemical symbols. Is it AG, BC, RT, or AU? What do you think it is?
Is it AG? I was never good in school with those symbols, so this is just a guess. Hope I'm at least close to it.
I'm in the same boat as you, Emma. I have no idea either. We should have paid more attention in school or watched science on YouTube.
Sorry, Emma, but that's incorrect. But yes, you are close. Now, Onyx, even that you don't have an idea, you still want to guess and see if you also at least close.
Now you say it like that. I think it's better to guess than don't say anything at all, right? So here goes nothing.
If I need to guess, I'm guessing AU just because gold in Latin is aurum, but I don't have a clue.
You're guessing paid of onyx because you are right, it's au because of its Latin name aurum, and ag is for argentum, what is just another word for silver. So let's jump to the next question, and that is, how many bones are in the adult human body?
How many bones are in an adult human body?
How many bones are in the human body?
The category is
between 110 to 189, 206, 213, 250, 270, 300, 400. What do you think the answer is?
That is between 206 and 213 bones. I know that because my ex-boyfriend taught me where the bones are, so for self-defense, I know where to hit and what bone I need to break to get free and save myself, but don't worry, I'm not violent or so, just want to let you know.
That's the weirdest way I have heard someone answer a question, but you are right, Emma. It's between 206 and 213 bones. But did you guys also know that a baby has around 300 bones, and some bones fuse to form the final adult human body?
Now we're already at round 4, and that's history. But before we start, let's see what the score is so far. We have Emma with 6 points,
and Onyx with also 6 points, so we're back at a tie. Any of you two want to do a bonus round? If you want to double your points, you need to answer 2 questions correctly, 1 wrong answer, and it's over, and you deal with the consequences.
No, I'm fine. I don't need to have a bonus round.
Oh! I will take it on. I can use the bonus round.
All right, here is question 1 of the bonus round. What delicious liquid was originally used as blood during the famous shower scene in the horror film Psycho?
What delicious liquid was originally used as blood during the famous shower scene in the horror film Psycho?
What liquid was used as blood during the famous shower scene in the horror film Psycho? Was it strawberry syrup, chocolate syrup, cranberry juice, or tomato juice? I'm not 100% sure, but I think that is chocolate syrup. If I need to guess.
Onyx, you're right. It's chocolate syrup. Fun fact is they used chocolate syrup because it was cheap, safe if it was swallowed, and easy to clean from the stage and the people. Hey, now here is question 2. What disturbing animal sound was used to create the iconic, high-pitched scream of the T-Rex in Jurassic Park?
What disturbing animal sound was used to create the iconic, high-pitched scream of the T-Rex in Jurassic Park?
What disturbing animal sound was used to create the high-pitched scream of the T-Rex? A screaming hyena, a roaring lion, baby elephant, or a human in terrible pain? I think maybe a hyena, but I am not 100% sure, but I think an hyena makes a high pinch-in sound. Sorry, Onyx does the wrong answer. We were looking for a crying baby elephant. So no bonus points for you, and here are the consequences. Now that the bonus round is over and nobody got bonus points, we going back to the normal questions. Now the next question, who was the first president of the United States?
Who was the first American president?
Who was the first president of the United States? Here is the category. George Washington, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, James Madison. What do you think the answer is?
That was Washington, George Washington. I know that 100%. If I have that wrong, I will, I don't know what I will do.
You're right, Emma. It was George Washington. Good job. Did you also know they call him the father of the nation for bringing American independence? The next question is, in what year did World War II end? Just the year, we don't need the day or month. What year did World War II end? What year did World War III end? He is the category of the year 1938, 1945, 1950, 1961. What do you think the answer is? That was 1945 for sure. Also thanks to playing video games like Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, War Thunder. You're 100% right, Onyx. It was 1945 when the war finally was over. But did you know Fanta was invented in Germany during World War II because it was impossible to get Coca-Cola? Now to the next question, and that's a tricky one. Here we go. Which ancient civilization built the pyramids in Gaza?
Which ancient civilization built the pyramids in Gaza?
These are the 4 categories: ancient Egyptians, ancient Romans, aliens, and ancient Mesopotamians. What do you think the question is?
The answer is the ancient Egyptians made those. I only know that because I was looking up the Mayas and Incas and came across them.
That's another thing I did not know. I really need to start investing myself in history. Maybe I can take a trip over there.
That is the answer we were looking for. Nicely done, Onyx. Fun fact, they created a 365-day calendar, built pyramids with paid laborers, not slaves. They worshipped over 2,000 gods and invented toothpaste, breath mints, and bowling. Wow, they did all that. Wow, they're even better inventors than us people in the present. That really blows my mind.
Do you not mean out of your freaking mind?
Now it's time for question 4 from round 4. This one is easy. Who was the civil rights leader known for the I Have a Dream speech?
Which civil rights leader is known for the phrase, I have a dream?
Who was the civil leader for that I Have a Dream speech? Category is Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, John Adams, Abraham Lincoln. Do you think you know the answer? That no other than Martin Luther King or Michael King Jr. if you go for his name at birth. You are right, Onyx. It's Martin Luther King, but did you know he's also a street legend with over 730 streets in the United States named after him? That was the last question for this round. Now let's see what's the score. 7 for Emma and 9 for Onyx. Now the next top pick, and that's sports question 1. How many players are on a standard soccer team on the field? Just on the field.
So, not on the bench or at the club. Just when they play a match, how many are on the field from one team?
How many players of one team are on the field at an official game?
How many players are on the field playing soccer? Categories: 11, 6, 8, 12, 7. What do you think the answer is?
I know the answer. It's 11 players on the field at a regular match. I know that because one of my exes was always watching it, and that's why he is an ex.
Emma, do you maybe have an anger issue? Look at that poor buzzer. He sure needs to see a doctor now.
And that is correct, Emma. It's 11 players. By the way, did you know before soccer was soccer, it was a Chinese military exercise called Cuju? And the fastest goal ever was from Nawaf Al-Abed in just 2.4 seconds. That's a hell of a time. Did not even know that was possible.
Now up to the next question. Which country hosts the Wimbledon tennis tournament? Yes, the big tennis tournament.
Which country hosts a Wimbledon tennis tournament?
Which country holds the Wimbledon tennis match for tennis players categories Paris, England, Amsterdam, Rome? What is your answer? Do you know?
That is the United Kingdom. The answer is the United Kingdom. Know that because that's the only Grand Slam that still plays on real grass.
That's correct, Emma. It's the United Kingdom. Did you know the longest match in tennis history was at Wimbledon, and it lasted 11 hours and 5 minutes over 3 days?
Now, question number 3. What sport is associated with the Super Bowl? That's easy for the American fans, but hard for all others.
What sport is associated with the Super Bowl?
What sport is associated with the Super Bowl? The category is soccer, baseball, tennis, hockey, football. What do you think the answer is? Do you have the answer?
That's American football. My answer is American football. That's the only sport I know that puts a music concert in the middle of a game.
And you're correct, Onyx. It's American football. By the way, Onyx, we will count your answer this time, but next time, hit the buzzer, please, and thank you.
Did you know that in 1985, U.S. Marshals used free tickets to a Washington football game to lure and arrest 167 wanted fugitives? That was no touchdown.
The final question for this round is, who has the most Olympic gold medals in history? We are only counting the gold ones right now.
Who got the most Olympic gold medals?
Who has the most gold medals in Olympian history? The category is Larissa Latinina, Carl Lewis, Pavo Nurmi, Michael Phelps, Nancy Kerrigan. What do you think the answer is?
That's Michael Phelps for sure, and I watched all of his swimming races, and he is hot to look at, so I play for Michael Phelps.
You are right, Emma. It's Michael Phelps. And since I hear you are a big fan, did you know that the 5 ring colors represent all the countries by at least one flag color? Now let's look at the score. We have Emma with 10 points, and we have Onyx with 10 points, so we need a bonus question.
The bonus question is, what is the fastest land animal in the world?
What is the fastest animal in the world?
What is the fastest land animal in the world? Is it the leopard, ostrich, cheetah, or roadrunner? What do you think the answer is?
That a cheetah. You know that big cat thingy, right?
Emma, you are right. It's a cheetah. They accelerate from 0 to 60 miles an hour in just 3 seconds with top speeds of 70 miles per hour. That's insane speed. With that answer, you are the winner and you go to the finals.
Yes, I won. I cannot believe it.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Onyx, for that, but take a towel. Sorry to say, but goodbye. Still, you're not going empty-handed. You get prize 3, so that's the $10,000, a t-shirt of the show, and a coffee cup. Now, Emma, are you taking prize 2, the car, or are you playing for prize 1 and 2, the vacation and the car?
I'm playing for both, of course. Go big or go home, right? I want to have both.
All right, Emma, here is the final question. Which scientist developed the theory of general relativity, fundamentally changing our understanding of space, time, and gravity?
Which scientist developed the theory of general relativity, fundamentally changing our understanding of space, time, and gravity?
Which scientist developed the theory of general relativity? Is it Albert Einstein, Isaac Newton, Galileo, or Nikola Tesla?
That's a tough one. A scientist the world knows, I only know one, and that is Einstein, Albert Einstein. So I'll go with that one.
Nicely done, Emma. That is correct. It is Albert Einstein. But did you also know he mastered calculus by age 15 and created a refrigerator that worked on alcohol gas? So now that you have prizes 1 and 2, meaning you have the car and the vacation, how do you feel? And do you already know who you are going to take with you on your vacation trip to the ABC Islands for those 3 weeks? We all love to know if there is somebody special.
So I'm single, and I was hoping if Onyx maybe want to come with me on vacation because he is really hot, especially when he ended up in the water.
So we need to get Onyx back on stage so we can find out if he is up for that, and I think we all love to know what he is going to say. Now that Onyx is back on stage, it is up to Emma to ask the question. What a game show this is. I'm really getting freaked out of my mind.
Onyx, I'm single, and now that I won the vacation trip, and I would like to go with you on vacation to the ABC Islands. What do you think about it?
Emma, I would like that a lot. Even though you have some anger issues, I'm all for it. I'm freaking out of my mind right now, but is this what she meant when she said, go big or go home? Now that's it for this first episode of Jay's Game Show, Are You Out of Your Frickin' Mind? I hope you all liked it, and I will see you soon for episode 2.
Don't forget to like and subscribe if you liked it, and don't forget to check out the Neomi TV channel.
Are you out of your freaking mind?
Welcome to Late Night with me, Naomi. You guys ready to start the show?
That's her on the billboard.
She's the one that talks about all the celebrities.
We know you. You're from that show. What is it called? Late Night with Naomi.
Hi. I'm so excited about the show tonight. The Batman. Now, would you like to tell my audience who you really are? Or is that a hard pass?
I know who Batman
Batman is.
Everybody knows who Batman is. He's Bruce Wayne.
Hey guys, I'm Naomi, and this is a late night with Naomi. How is everyone doing? I'm so glad to be here. Are you glad to be here with me? Well, this week was also a big week. So many things happened this week. The Oscars even happened this week. My husband-to-be Michael B. Jordan won. I mean, he doesn't know he's my husband, but it doesn't matter. Of course, the Orange Pumpkin was having a true fit as usual because people were talking about him, but has he learned crying gonna do absolute nothing and they're still gonna keep talking? Don't you guys feel so bad for him, poor Orange Man? Maybe if you go away, people will stop talking. I mean, that's the best idea I could offer you. Did you guys see my husband's game show on Friday, or did you not see it? Well, if you didn't see it and you would have won, who didn't go and see it? It's available right after this, so go check it out. And the ones who did see it, thank you, and you're welcome. We got 3 more weeks of his show until we see another movie production by me truly, and then we'll get another 4 weeks of his game show. Hey guys, if you're new here, this is my late night show where I talk about all different things, news, celebrities, the Orange Pumpkin, anything that'll make you guys laugh. So take a seat, let's get started. So if you like that type of show, this is the place for you. Just take a seat and enjoy the show because I'm damn sure gonna make you laugh today. We got some good news. I'm so excited to be here, guys. Are you excited to be here? Yes! Let's get this show started! So did y'all hear that the Orange Pumpkin had no friends that want to join his little party? And you know where he was pushing the buttons and sending a little rocket? Yeah, apparently on the street, not the body wants no part of that shit at all. So he was in a little, what do you call it, pity party, I would ask him. Does he want a tissue? But I kind of want to see him cry a little. Regardless if you're delusional or not, a very good percentage of this world do not like you. And it's okay to accept that. Because you sit around a bunch of people that don't mind kissing the bottom of that pumpkin, honey, at any point in time that you have, doesn't mean the rest of the world wants to do that. I'm just saying. I mean, all the pumpkin seeds could be leaking on the floor and your little party just would be cleaning it up and saying, it's okay, it's all right. The pumpkin seeds leaked, but it happens. Shit happens. Oh, okay. Well, I guess y'all want me to tell him since y'all won't tell him he's not Billy the Badass. He never, ever, ever, ever can fill those shoes. He's too girly to do that, honey. He got to stop being so womanly. Y'all let him run around trying to be Billy Badass for too long, but when it comes down to Billy Badass and you can't fight and you're old, y'all don't see the problem. It's a problem, a serious one. And then you should be ashamed of yourself, Jake. You sitting up there doing dances right beside him. Like, is that supposed to make us feel better about him and our decision to not like him? What I got on the situation is that both of y'all looked at questionable, and one looked very musty, very dirty, and the other one looked like he was wearing somebody's adult Pampers or circus. I wish somebody just go, tell Jake to fit his ass the hell down somewhere. I mean, he'd be wanting to fight Mike Tyson. He want to be fighting in this person and that person, just making herself irrelevant. I mean, wasn't his YouTube days, what the hell you call it, Hype House, not enough for him? Getting groups together to take a compensation out of their paycheck? I mean, he walking around here with a face full of hair looking like Bear Wolf, talking about he might be in the White House one day. Whose house? How about you? Finish those fights you lost. Or even better, how about you decide to write a book? You can sit your ass down and write a book and tell the world how you paid him off to lose the boxing fight. Right about that. Now, let me go ahead and pull out my alleged sign, because these days and times, if they don't want your money, they want to make you look like a spectacle, and I'm not that girl. I don't know why he won't sit his ass down and do what his damn big brother did, go to the WWE world. I mean, I'm sure they don't want your fake ass. What happened? I thought he was getting his damn face reconstructed. I mean, it still don't look any better than it did before. He got bust in his face while boxing, but still, I'm just saying, shouldn't he be booked and busy? Well, the Oscars was not having nothing this year. Everybody had something to say. Once again, they was like, no, man, we're going to make our voices hurt and let people know and effing with it. Now, of course, you know how he is. He starts saying, oh, that's fake, and this is fake, and that's fake, and the sun is fake, and the moon is fake, and the stars are fake when they start talking about him. But I wish somebody would tell him that the tan that he puts on his face, that makes him gold. We know that's not his actual color. Well, everybody got a little bit of a present this week when we found out that his boo-boo cakes, you know, his Melania wasn't nominated for that documentary. But why would she? It was more like Diarrhea Diary, they called the documentary. We called it a fashion disaster. She wasn't talking about nothing, absolutely nothing. I mean, I wouldn't know. I didn't watch it. And apparently neither did the Bears, because they're in hibernation where I want to be right now. I'm just saying, girl, it was a whole snore. And the other day they were doing this, I don't know what the hell you would call it. I don't think anybody knows what they were doing. But he had her up there in the White House doing a whole speech. We are definitely not damn sure, and the world ain't sure what the hell she was actually talking about. I don't know if it was about her being inspired. No one knows. He seemed bored at times, confused, delirious. He didn't seem to know what the hell she was talking about either, and he's married to her. So my fellow foreigners, don't be sad that he doesn't want you here. He doesn't even know who she is. He doesn't even know who he's married to Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I bet money here, I'm gonna put $500 on the table. I bet money if you ask him who the hell is Elon, he wouldn't know tomorrow. Dementia is a horrible disease. I bet you if you walk into the White House and you start pointing out all different types of names of people he feed every day, he ain't gonna know not one damn name. I bet money on it. You want to bet money? I don't know who the hell y'all think y'all playing with, but honey, I know better and the world knows better. Y'all need to pull them flashcards out that he got hiding okay under that red hat. When he wake up in the morning, he ain't gonna know the drunk Pete, he ain't gonna know the horse-looking Pam or the roach-looking Cash, and he ain't no tell. Now, who want to bet money on it? We can play blackjack. I'm about women empowerment. I've been leaving the grass. I believe in nature, and we're great. Looking at us. We're awesome. I have the most #1 document on Amazon right now. I'm so popular, and I care about this world. The pumpkin cares about this world.
Oh my God, I don't know where my Russian accent went. Oh, I'm so sorry. You know when I get so excited about me? Because it's always about me. And if we're not talking about me, then you're boring.
О боже, я не знаю, куда делся мой русский акцент. О, мне так жаль, знаешь, когда я так волнуюсь из-за себя, потому что это всегда обо мне, и если мы говорим не обо мне, то ты скучный.
My dress used to be a squeezy toy. You know you've been squeezed when you wanted to relieve stress, or one of those slinky balls, but I was like, no way. We gotta use the fast fashion, so we cut it up and then boom, boom. It's a dress. Sorry, not right now. I don't feel like taking pictures with the pumpkin at the moment. I have so many meetings. I'm so booked and busy. I have a clothing line that is coming out in October. No pictures, please.
We are here to discuss.
We need immediate action on gas and oil. Recycling and environmental awareness are critical right now.
We need immediate action on gas and oil independence, alongside real solutions for recycling and environmental awareness.
So I just want to say I'm very happy for my Michael B. Jordan for winning Best Actor at the Oscars because, you know, it's like one every 4 years. Listen, I am just stating the facts on facts here. So let's get a round of applause to Michael B. Jordan. He's part of a very handsome line of men. Denzel Washington, and Will Smith, and a few others on that list. But congratulations. You deserve it. Because they be over there playing, acting like they don't know what time it is. It's way too many of us out here. Talented that y'all overlook or oversee for the same old. Let's get with it. No, I got pressure with Hulu because Hulu put my Buffy the Vampire dead in the water. Don't be messing with my Sarah Michelle. I will fight over her honey any day of the week. Now, y'all better have some great and awesome over there at Hulu while y'all canceling Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot. Now, I'm the one who normally says leave well enough alone. Because I'm not going to lie, I didn't want to see nobody playing that role anyways. But you'll be the first and the last in my book. I will dig into me being one of the biggest fans of Buffy and Sarah Michelle later on in a different segment or show. But I'm a huge fan of that show. Huge. I don't know. I'm like curious now. Was she even going to be in it at all? What was going to be her role teaching the girl and then running off and letting us meet the whole new person? I don't want to meet no new person. I just want to jump in here and say we have an update, and one of my childhood heroes that was part of the Buffy franchise has passed away. So I had so many pass away this week. Now, someone will be in my other episode next week, but I just want to mention him especially because I just got done talking about Buffy. This show was a very, very big part of my life growing up. It helped define me in ways I don't think anyone would ever understand. And I just want to say to Sarah Michelle Gellar, you changed my life with that show. So I just want to thank you for that. And everyone that played a part of Buffy, thank you so much. No, this is not about Buffy. It's about Xander. But I just wanted to mention everybody who was a part of that series. You will be forever missed, but you won't be forgotten. Every time we see a rerun, every time someone gets introduced to Buffy, they'll meet you for the very first time, so you'll never be forgotten, and they'll be able to see how you really delivered Xander to the Buffy community. Thank you. Teyana Taylor had a bit of an issue at the Oscars. A bodyguard was like trying to escort her out of a certain area because they felt like it was overcrowded, but he was a little bit too aggressive. Get your hands off me right now. Don't touch me. When doing so, and just like me, she's very much like me. Well, if I keep your damn hands to yourself, bro, you're going to run yourself an issue. Right. So it became an issue where they were pushing each other back and forth. Bro, I'm not the one. I'm not the two, and I'm damn sure not the three. Keep your hands to yourself. You don't know me like that. I'm 99% sure that's a Ludacris song. You don't know me like that. You don't know me like that. But the funny thing is, why doesn't it ever happen to white women at the Oscars or any award show like Andrew, Angelina Jolie, or Adele or someone? It's always my particular people. You're gonna tell me he didn't know who she was. She's been the hottest ticket for a couple of months now, and she won an award maybe like a month ago. Stop the damn cap at the door now, sir. Well, if it was any other channel, y'all not a channel, I've been talking about CB and add the rest. Then you know you gotta be looking like what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? They already got a reputation. But I was on ABC, you know, so we safe. It's Disney's network. You know, they like all types of colors of the rainbow. Actually, I'm wearing rainbow today. Congratulations, but it means absolutely nothing over here. And no, I'm not saying I don't like my rainbows. What I'm saying is I'm not into the special arts. You know, I don't do art crafts with my sisters. You know it won't be no Charmed over here. But let me get up and go to commercial before I get myself into trouble. But when we come back from Late Night with Naomi, we'll be talking about Zendaya and her new husband, allegedly.
This is the best soda ever! Naomi Cola.
Action!
Welcome back to Primetime, but I know you missed me. Cut.
Hey, you're watching Neomi TV. I'm Naomi, obviously. And yes, maybe this network has AI in it, but don't ever insult me and think it relies heavily on that, because you would be mistaken. Don't check me, check yourself.
The only channel bringing you animation straight out of the box with absolutely no restrictions. Get ready for anything and everything. Subscribe now. So if that's what you're looking for, Neomi TV is the place for you. You want animation with a little bit of attitude? I'm your girl. Just look around. You see all the stuff that we have on the screen. Movies, TV shows, sitcom, late night. You can't be bored over here. All right, so I got movies to make talk shows to run my mouth on and late night to make you laugh. I gotta go, but like I said, check out our YouTube library right now.
Where is the Naomi chocolate chip cookies?
Over there.
Yum. Completely delicious.
I didn't know it was gonna rain, or I would have brought my umbrella.
I knew it was gonna rain. It's on my app, Morning News with Jay. Hey, can I get a picture with you?
Yeah, sure.
I'm Jay from Morning News with Jay, and this is my app. And if you don't want to be caught out in the rain like Naomi, download my app now on every app store today. It's sold separately. You guys see the headlines on neomiTV5 today? Jay was interviewing a pigeon. I swear, the pigeon made more sense than the politician they had on yesterday. They said to expect scattered showers, but the top news story is we're officially building an ark. I checked the extended forecast. It just says Water World. The news is calling this a record heat wave. They named it Scorcher 2000. I'm pretty sure that's just the sound my AC unit makes right before it dies. Did you see the news today? They said it's gonna rain sideways. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought rain only went down. Oh, I might not be a comedian and I might not be that funny, but hey guys, I do real news, unlike what the Orange Pumpkin tells you. Morning News with Jay. It's very informative. It's every Wednesday on Naomi TV, right here on YouTube. Check it out.
You know when you're feeling so dizzy just because that Karen behind you won't shut the hell up? Well, this is for you. It's a dizzy reliever on Neomi.com. Get it right now.
What's the problem? Do I talk too much? Do I aggravate you? Do I get on your nerves? So what? I have rights, you know? I can say whatever I want, you know?
No. Oh my God, she's been talking so much. She's been aggravating me. God, did she ever shut up?
Honey, it's okay. Let's just finish eating our food.
Do you have your pills?
Is there a problem?
And can you just be quiet? You're being so loud in this restaurant. Right, you know I can say whatever I want. Who are you to tell me what to do?
Dizzy relief. Feel better fast.
We're back from the commercials, and if you want to know or you were curious, those commercials were made by me, truly. Yep. Put it in the bank, Lord, I wish. But we're back. Get into our next story, shall we? Our next story is about Miss Zendaya and Tom Holland. Now, for a while now, I've been saying the two of them got married in a secret wedding. I know why it had to be secret, but we get it. Some things are personal. You know, you give us all of you on a movie roll and then you want to get home, eat popcorn, sit on the couch. Relax, we get it. Everybody ain't like the Kardashians putting their life on public recordings. Hit the button, sir. I'm not talking unless you hit the button, so hit the button, sir. Yeah, did you guys know I was dating such and such? So according to the internet, they got married in a secret wedding. You know that was real secret top agent. Nobody can get one single picture, but it has been some AI pictures on the internet of them. Zendaya, we just want to know if a man or a UK hottie is off the market officially, that's all. We ain't trying to be in your business, we swear. You know he's everybody's neighborhood spider. You know what the spider web was, where he's swinging from building to building because he's everybody's superhero. Does he use that? And forget it. Y'all know what I was going to ask. Super inappropriate. Forget it. Y'all know what I was going to say. It don't matter. Let me get something to drink this coffee. Still cold and yummy. They got their accent and then they be sounding so prim and proper. You know it'll be getting a girl real hot, sweating on her neck. I'm always getting sidetracked. But anyways, I wish you guys luck if y'all are married, and if y'all are not married and y'all about to get married, One of my two favorite shows that come from the UK is Hollyoaks, and that dating show, you know, kind of where they strip down and they're only learning to contestants from their bodies, that one. And one thing before we move along with our next topic, the only kind of naked and afraid we got over here is that one. Would they be in the jungle and they drop the people off in the jungle? I don't know if that's a spin-off of something, The Naked and Afraid, but every time it comes over here, they kind of like PG-13. Because it would be more like I'm wearing a tablecloth and I'm afraid. You know what I'm saying? That makes more sense. But if y'all see the UK versions of them, are they definitely naked and afraid, honey? Because I was watching like the Disney Channel, but then it turns into Veronica in the Netherlands where my husband lives. Hannah Montana went off. Then it was like Shades of Grey 5 minutes later. I mean, Europe TV, if anybody has ever gone out of the country, they know what time it is. They don't give a F. The commercials have it, the TV shows have it. It's like they understand the assignment, right? I mean, who's gonna see a $20 movie and you've seen this actor for about 30 years and I ain't seen no cheeks in sight? Why was the good stuff when they're young? We don't wanna see like an 80-year-old Tom Cruise with his cheeks out, you know? It would just be weird. And anybody who's curious and single right now, if they should go across the pond and honey and get a man, I advise you to do so in case shit hit the fan over here. You got somewhere to go. You know what I'm saying, sis? Let's get to our next topic. Shia LaBeouf. We were talking about him 2 weeks ago. I believe 3 weeks ago. I can't be sure y'all know what it is. A girl is booked and busy over here, honey. I can't remember. I'm going to say 2 weeks ago, we were talking about him. Well, reportedly on a Good Wig internet, they were saying he was out in Greece. Or hold on, let me check on this piece of paper. I think it was Rome. He was at a hotel in Rome, walking around the lobby just in his boxers, scaring people, asking for a lighter for a cigarette.
Do you have a lighter for this cigarette?
And I'm saying, like, he is so talented as an actor. I don't know why no one is saying, sit your ass down, all the way down, take a minute, breathe. Maybe smack him upside his head and just say, get back out there. I mean, he been on this spree of nonsense, and this ain't over here trying to listen to none of that, so your sister's telling you, get that shit together, make another Transformers or something, and get your act together. Shia, I was rooting for you 2 weeks ago. Stop embarrassing me on these streets. Get it together. Stop embarrassing me in front of my people. Supposedly, they say he was out there because his daddy was trying to get baptized, but you had to fly all the way to Rome and couldn't watch that on Skype. Oh, wait, they got rid of that, whatever one is still around. I don't even know why he went out there. He got to be in court on Tuesday. But when he got arrested like a month ago, yeah, they just be up to nothing because they got all that money. All right now, y'all. And supposedly, he could rap a little bit like Timothy Charlemagne. We got 2 white rappers. Watch out, Vanilla Ice. Oh, wait a minute. He likes ice, so he can't be saying his name on this show. Sorry. Damn, what was so important that he had to fly over to a baptism was his daddy getting an exorcist baptism. I'm confused. What is going on here? I don't know what, it's something new. I don't know about it. Yeah. You know, do you have to be present when somebody's being baptized? I opened my Bible on in a minute. Oh, shit. I've read it in a minute, but I don't think I've been very good. Let me close up this book. So first of all, before we get to talking about my husband's show, I want to make sure the people who are watching right now this far and that they are liking this video and subscribing. Okay, well, let me show you how to do it. You see this big poster board right here. See this button here that says subscribe? That's this button. Hit that button too. It's important for the channel to grow. You can hit that button too, the like button, but it's in the water right now with the sharks. I'm not gonna hit it, but you can. Well, this is how we become best friends forever and ever and ever. If you just go ahead and hit those 2 buttons and a notification button to know when I'm on, I'll pop up when you need me. Okay, so this is the second week of my husband's game show. The name is in the back, but yes, this Friday will be the second episode to see how smart those brains are in your head. Now, we don't want it to explode with you thinking too hard, but then again, who cares, right? Everything for the ratings. If the pumpkins can say it, I could say it too. I'm just kidding. I'm joking for real. So he has 2 all-new contestants battling it out on the stage. Who do you think is going to win this week? Well, we don't know, he don't know, and they don't know. He be asking some of the contestants, what's harder than rock, diamond, crystals? Who the hell fucking knows? But I guess one of them will. So let's catch up with my husband as he explains episode 2.
Hey everyone, I'm Jay, and this is the show I've been working on, the game show, Are You Out of Your Freaking Mind? Let me tell you real quick what it is about. In this game show, we have every episode a new stage. On top of that, we have 2 contestants and 3 prizes, from small to big. Now that this is all out of our way, what you guys think of a sneak peek of how it looks and works? I will see you after this quick sneak peek. Chase, 1 word to describe yourself? Bold. Brixley, 1 word?
Fearless.
Audience, who's ready?
Question 1. In the classic board game Monopoly, what color are the 2 cheapest properties on the board? Mediterranean and Baltic Avenue. That's brown for the new edition and purple for the old one. I like the old one better because it has a better feeling around it. You are correct, Chase. It's brown and purple for the old edition. Fun fact is, the iconic metal tokens were inspired by charms from the creator's niece's bracelets. Question 2. Which African country was formerly known as Abyssinia? So which African country are we looking for?
I think it is Ethiopia, only because that is the only country people are talking about on those TV commercials.
You are right, Brixley. The answer is Ethiopia. Fun fact is that this is the only African country that avoided being colonized. Next question is, what is the only letter in the English alphabet that does not appear in the name of any of the 50 US states? And so what letter are we looking for?
Maybe the letter Z? I think it's the Z.
Sorry, Brixley, but that is wrong. Also, next time, only hit your own buzzer, please. Chase, you want to try your luck and see if you get it right? If it's not the Z, then maybe it is the Q. I don't know any of them to have that letter, so I play for the letter Q. You are right, Chase. It's the letter Q. Fun fact, the letter Q has roots in ancient Semitic, likely representing a needle's eye. Now that you had a sneak peek of what you guys can expect, I hope you come and watch the show, and now I'm going back, working on the show. Back to you, Neomi.
That was my cutie pie with his little game show. So if y'all are new here, his game show is every Friday. So if you guys are into that, it dropped midnight Thursday for anybody who wants us to get early and get there and have fun with it. It's such an enjoyable, funny show. And the blondes might just get a little bit smarter, so check it out. Like I said, it's Fridays, but you can get a sneak peek on Thursdays because it's out of It's Freaking Mine, and like I said, it's episode 2. So if you haven't seen episode 1, it's available now on the channel. Watch it after this show goes off, okay? If you're bored and have nothing else to do. Okay, let's go to a commercial, a little small commercial, and we'll be right back to Late Night with Naomi. That's me. I'm your girl, Naomi. Come on back. Y'all know y'all want to.
Welcome to my game show. Are you freaking out of your mind? Are you ready to play? I'm Jay, and this is Are You Out of Your Freaking Mind? And I have my wife on the show today as a contestant. Welcome to the show, Naomi. For $400, what is the capital of Peru?
Lima.
What is the villain in Star Wars that wears all black?
Darth Vader, I think, true.
You get the point. What kinds is your kiting to cite competitiveness actors?
Is it cinematic actors?
Sorry, Naomi, that is incorrect. Name the type of competition where actors compete for roles.
Tryouts.
Sorry, that's not it. For 300 points, what is Batman's butler's name?
Alfred. I think it's Alfred.
You got the point, Naomi. Good job. And for the win, spell chrysanthemum.
That's CHRYSANTHEMUM.
I'm sorry, that is incorrect. For 1,000 points, who did Carrie Bradshaw dislike in the cast of that show in the city?
Samantha. She could not stand Samantha.
You get the point, Naomi. For 1,500 points, what is the fruit used to make guacamole?
Avocado.
You're correct.
It is avocado.
For 315 points, what is the name of the character in Home Alone that got left home alone?
Macaulay Culkin.
Sorry, honey. That's his real name. That's wrong. For 1,500 points, the next question, what is the famous line in Forrest Gump that he says about life?
Life is like a box of chocolate.
You got the point. In The Wizard of Oz, what road did Dorothy follow?
The road thingy. She followed the road of some sort of road.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Sorry, that is wrong. It's the yellow road.
You were agitating me. Are you purposely giving me hard questions? You know I don't know none of these damn questions.
Relax. It's a game show. Try again, honey. You looking for a really fun game? With Fridays, every 3 Fridays of the month, you can look forward to me in my game show. Watch our shows every Friday right here on neomiTV.
Welcome back to Late Night with me. Let's get this party started. Come on, dance with me. Get this party started. Time for the 5th dance. Let's go. That's it.
I think I love you, but do you love me? I'll change the world for you, baby.
Yes! One more time! We're back from the commercial. We're back. back again, and we're about to get into the moment everybody has been waiting for. My video. This is going to be my music video, a song off my debut album that is on all streaming services now. Of course, most of you guys know this, but the new people. But if you're new here, I have an album on iTunes and all streaming services of this very music video that's about to play. So if you're interested in that, check that out right after the show. Okay, guys, I don't want to have y'all waiting any longer than you need to. This video is super amazing. It reminds me of a Michael Jackson video back in the day. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's get into this music video right now, and let's stand up. I make this music video myself, so thank you, and you're welcome and enjoy.
This is the remix. Hold on, wait, let me breathe. It's my anxiety getting the best of me. Wait, oh jeez. Give me a second to breathe, girl. Damn, it's my anxiety. I can't believe I worked myself up, letting this gas get to me. I need a minute, girl, just breathe. What to read, what to do. I don't know why I'm letting this shit get to me. It's crazy, you see. It's endless, I can see right through it. The moment I let you in, at the moment I let you in, the darkness resides within. You see through my glistening eyes, prejudices waiting to get you, won't let it win. Let's give it
To the good life, girls. They can stare all they want.
Yeah, cheers to us. To get through. I know I seem crazy, overbearing, screaming.
Look at them back there. They can't believe we eat like this. Let them stare. More steak for us. Cheers to that.
You see. Just take a better look at me. You understand, you see. Hold on, wait, let me breathe. Just my anxiety getting the best of me. Wait, oh jeez. Give me something to breathe, girl. Damn, it's the anxiety. I'm not trying, but your night tonight.
We're about to go see the big boss soon. I wonder what he wants to talk to us about.
I can feel me, I can see what I need.
Where's the damn pilot? There is none.
It's just my anxiety.
Where were y'all?
We were doing time in the pen for your crime.
Well, that's what I'm paying you for, right?
Don't ever get twisted, cause
They're expecting you in the jazz. Get there now.
Okay, whatever. I'm going. I haven't seen you in a while, Mr. James.
I haven't seen you in a while, Naomi. You're looking good.
Thanks.
Just a little moment.
Are you going to the jazz club tonight?
Yes, if you'll be there singing as usual.
You know it.
You look beautiful as always.
Thank you very much. You also look very handsome. How are you?
Missing you.
I got some things to handle. Will you help me with the matter?
Absolutely, I would do anything for you, Naomi.
You don't need to
Hurry up. I'm trying to find my gold that I stored here. It should be right in this exact place. I'm sure of it.
6-4 hospital is calling.
Don't be upset. You know I kept your wife from being charged for tax fraud. I'm the neighborhood hero. Dig up my gold, please. Thanks.
Still cheat at poker?
Of course I do. What do you think?
I'm a saint. Absolutely not. You're just a criminal.
But don't get it twisted, I can do it on
You
the
cheated me out of some money 2 years ago, and I want my money back.
You can't see the scene. It also might feel like a dream when you're next to me, but I'm always in reality. But damn sure working hard to get to my dream. Always pretty as can be. It always worked for me. It's just a little anxiety. It got the best of me. Hold on, wait, let me breathe. It's the anxiety. Yeah, it's off for me.
Get down, move!
Oh, jeez. Took me a second to breathe, girl. Damn, it's my anxiety. Hold on, wait, let me breathe. Yes, my anxiety. Hitting the dust in me. Wait.
video, and I enjoyed making it, and it's so many more to come. I can't wait for you guys to see it. Okay, before I go, I just want to say another legend, an actor, king of martial arts himself. Chuck Norris passed away also this week. He was the only man in Hollywood right now that fought beside Bruce Lee in a movie. And so he is a legendary actor. He also was on a long-running show called Texas Walker Ranger, and he did his big one. And that show, it lasted so long, and everyone loved it. Now, only seen about a few episodes because, of course, for the ones who know me, know I spent a lot of time on the WB side. Didn't really watch a lot of shows outside of that, but it was a good show. But everything he done was legendary. He was the Tom Cruise before Tom Cruise was a Tom Cruise. He made films his own personal bitch. He wasn't playing in his own stunts. All I have to say is the resume was resume. Nothing more needs to be said. Your plaque is on the wall, honey, and you're gonna have actors hanging off the edge trying to get to your status. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. Okay, guys, so it's time to wrap it up. You know what time it is. The show is pretty much over, but you already know I will see y'all next week for an all-new episode with me, your girl, Naomi, right here. I know you've seen the commercials, but if you didn't see the commercials, of course, you know my show is every Monday, the Naomi Talk Show, so make sure you watch because it's going to get better and better. Next week, we also have a new episode of Jay's Game Show that will be the 3rd consecutive episode, so I hope you go out this Thursday night into Friday and check out his game show. It's super fun and bring the family. Nothing's inappropriate about his show. It's a family-oriented type of show, unlike You Can Say for mine. I'm an adult, honey. Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot. We have a streaming 24-hour live stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and the weekends. If you just want to watch it while you're sleeping, tune in. You absolutely have to do nothing but, and that's a big but, find a live stream when it goes up, hit on it, sit back, relax. I'll see you guys next week. Hot week. I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll see you guys next week, but make sure if you're new here, you like and subscribe to this channel because nothing's gonna get better than me. Enough of the Karens. I need more daring characters, more daring guests, almost like the prison man. He was really cool even though he was a borderline serial killer. That's what I need. This, I can't do that. She can't do this. I'm tired of people what I can and cannot do. I run this show, I run this department. You don't like it, who gives a damn? Not me. What are we wearing for today's show? No, none of that's gonna work. I need more skin showing. Oh, my Chef Gorgeous is not here today, so I'm with Chef Daniel. Isn't he hot? Yeah. We're making lasagna, so you guys can learn this at home, some tricks and trades in the Neomi kitchen. Hey, Kelly, did you see my episode last week? Epic, right?
She's so rude. She's always talking down to us. I feel like quitting.
Where's my coffee?
I heard Jessica in the back talking crap about me, saying I'm over-demanding, rude, and too bossy. So do yourself a favor.
We're ready in 5, 4, 3, 2.
We back with the Naomi Talk Show. How y'all doing? I'm Naomi, and this is the Naomi Talk Show Season 2. Y'all back. I'm back, too. We got a new guest here. How you doing? The show is about to start. Are you guys ready? Because I might bring the drama. I might bring the sassy, but the comedy is always going to be here. If you got a problem with that, bye, girl. That's your problem, not mine. Well, the show is definitely starting now, so I guess we'll see each other after the show. I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be fun. See you guys later. Hey everyone, welcome to my show. I'm Naomi Lee, and this is my talk show. It premieres every Monday on YouTube. If you like what you see today, make sure you subscribe.
And we back again. We can talk my sheesh. I can have some of you haters rolling those eyes, honey, and sucking them teeth. That's how you know I'm doing my job.
Ain't that a story to tell that you go to work huffing and puffing because the animated character pissed you off this morning? That is damn hilarious, isn't it? But for the ones who I make smile every day, you make me smile too, boo, because the Pumpkin Red Committee be pressed like a panini. Oh, that sounds good to have for lunch. But I just have a curious question for my audience of my viewers, middle-aged men in their 40s. Why do they be asking or concerned about other men's sexuality?
You supposed to be at home busting one out, handling your business, making sure that you're taking care of home and your wife, but you over here concerned about what another man does.
The guy you concerned about isn't the question about one. You're the question about one because it's on your mind, not his, and you took a day out of your life to worry about someone else.
It's like I'm over here worrying about what high heels I can wear for my show next week.
If that doesn't make you suspect, then why are you worried about him? It's something's going on personally for you. He's not a woman, he's a man, and you're concerned about him.
Last time I checked, if you're a straight man, the only thing you should be concerned about is women. What women do, how they smell, how beautiful their hair is. Am I wrong? Now, this queen, Miss Tucker, was running her mouth about one of his party members on the D side, they called it. Yeah. The right or the left. You know that for the poor, you know what I'm saying? Talking in code, obviously, so he was running his mouth. Just questioning things that don't have nothing to do with him. I mean, bored. Rich people on our party side. Just so bored, don't got shit to do, but just sit on a podcast and run their mouth about other people. Like, that's what you woke up on a Monday and decided to talk about on your podcast as a hetero straight man. It doesn't make you very hetero no straight, talking about another dude and what they do. He was talking about that Pete and if he was straight or fool in the world, and I'm like, sit your basic ass down somewhere. Telling y'all, it'd be like the basic ones in the bunch, the ones that many girls wouldn't give you a shot in hell, but they'd be the ones that sit on a podcast with their legs crossed, running their mouth about another person. I'm like, so you need to turn that mic around on yourself and ask yourself, why are you so concerned what Pete is doing with his man? Why you want something? Pete wouldn't get you on any day because you basic. Basic people need to learn a place. I'm telling you, this our party be running a mouth so much that they don't even know how stupid they actually found. If you wasn't questionable, sir, you question about now. Y'all, he was literally on the podcast, his podcast. Oh, I don't think he's gay. I think he might be pretending that he is, you know, because he doesn't seem to be. Why are you so curious about that? Yeah. Girl, and then he had the nerve to be sitting on that podcast and that church haircut looking like somebody's Noel girl. That cut was so mediocre at best. It's like, why would you even have, you looked in the mirror, sir. And if you're married, I really, truly feel bad for your wife because if she has to actually entertain that weekly girl, I'm going to jail just for being bored out of my mind. He was really a gay man. Sir, ma'am, why is it your business what he is and how does that affect you? You want his number, he's married, and you're too ugly to be his type. Don't always be like the least attractive men that always have their mouth open, running it like a girl, honey. Nobody asked you be basic as you were. I mean, it's people out here really fighting for America while you got people like him out here running his mouth, not doing the job. People paid him to do, but showing he's a true bottom. Nobody asked you. He's like a chicken sandwich that you went in to get at McDonald's and you're like, I want nothing on the sandwich but chicken. That's it, just chicken. He's so-called little bit of money, a wife, a little bit of attention, and they think they can have a whole speech. Have you seen your face, sir? Now, y'all know I'm right on that. Come on now, like really you up there getting paid to do things for your certain state and you over here worried about what another man is doing. I mean, several months, it's almost a year now. Sorry, it is a year now, kissing the ass of a man. Now, mind you, it is not Harris I was speaking about, it's a man. And let me share something with y'all. Pete got bigger tennis balls than most of you straight men that pretend that you're straight. Why y'all sit on a blog channel talking like girls about who's gay and who's not gay and who's straight while you got a whole 2 double chin on your neck? Be concerned about that. Not funny. Oh, why? Because you can see it in the mirror? Well, you got enough money, get plastic surgery to remove it, stamp out of people's business, and do your job. Child, this year has been working my nerves watching these childish senior citizens acting like children while trying to run a country. Supposedly, I ain't seen nothing they did yet. Let's move on to the topic of our guest today. Our guest today is a prison mate. He's currently in prison as we speak, but they brought him over to the show today. Don't be scared. His name is Michael. No, not that Michael, the one that did like 8 film franchises. It's not Halloween, and he's not that Michael. Sorry to break it to you. This is a plain convicted prison mate, just regular Michael. He was convicted for allegedly throwing his action figure into an alligator-infested water. Now, do you need to catch up, or are you catching what I'm throwing? And this ain't football. He was married, happy, with no kids. Unfortunately, that's the good part. But he took his action figure down to a river. What white people do, went camping and decided he was gonna throw his action figure in the river. I feel like y'all still ain't getting it. Like, we fishing, but you didn't bring any bait to catch the fish. You know what I'm saying? Let's try it again. For a small, short mind over my international viewers, y'all ain't slow, you just international and foreign, which is so great, you ready? They went camping, like white people do. Something went wrong. He threw his action figure into an infected alligator lake. I think y'all are starting to get it, but let me break it down some more. I'm just kidding, I'm just messing with y'all. The Europeans be looking at us like, what's up with them, baby? They really be looking at us sideways, and I don't blame you, but there ain't no me and we, if you know what I mean. My husband be looking at me like, what's going on this day? Whatever that day that could be. He's very confused because he's European, but I'll be looking at him like, I don't know. This is what they wanted, the people who need to figure that out, not me, honey. I checked out when he checked in. I wore some braids, some cornrows today to represent prison and our special guest today. You know, because that's how they be representing it in prison with cornrows. And the jumpsuit is just for in case, you know, things get turned up and off the rails, you know. I can jump up and do what I need to do. All right, my beautiful audience. So before we sit down with him a couple of weeks ago, I wanted to get to know who or what he was about before he sat down on my talk show to make sure I have to run a fade. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who knows? He could be guilty and then using my show as an escape to get out of prison. You know what I'm saying? Get here, run his mouth a little bit, then go through a trap door. I don't know. So I went over to the prison and I sat down and we tried a little bit of prison food. And let me tell you, I think you already know it wasn't good. The conversation was interesting. The food was not interesting. Never again, I promise I will behave. Let's take a look as the TV behind us starts counting down. Okay, hi, Robin. It's good to know you. I just wanted to come visit you here in your place of business, of course, to get to know you a little bit before we bring you onto the show.
There's a lot of protocols to get you out of here.
So I just want to make sure that you're not like Jason on Crystal Lake or Michael Myers straight from the Halloween franchise that's sitting on my show and can cause drama. You know what I mean?
Absolutely not. I'm just a guy that loved my wife, and we were starting a family. I was very successful. I was a lawyer at the top of my game.
I'm just here trying to prove my innocence. I know what happened, and what the other prosecution is saying isn't true. That is not me.
I absolutely love my wife. I would have never done the things that they're saying that I did on that night. I don't know why they're treating me like this. I think it's just, I was a great lawyer and people want to come after me for it.
Now, I have one question, Robert. Why would you be going camping at 11 o'clock at night with your wife? I mean, don't you think it's a bit strange for you to be heading out at midnight to go camping? I mean, it's already past sleeping hours.
Oh, well, you know, I work so much at a time, Naomi. I just really wanted to take my wife out. She was getting very annoyed because we haven't spent a lot of time together. And I was just trying to be a great husband. That's all. This was the time that I had. I would have needed to be back at work the next morning, so it was kind of like a rush trip type of thing, nothing weird.
You look beautiful, miss. So back to what I was saying. So my next question was, why did you decide to bring her out to an alligator-infested lake to go camping? Is that not suspicious to you at all?
Absolutely not. We used to go to the same lake to camp every year, so
No,
it's not an ordinary. If you know what you're doing and you know how to stay away from alligators, you're good.
Yeah, or can you please explain to me how y'all get in a tent that is literally a tent, it's pieces of sheet, no protection at all, and sleep by an alligator lake?
Well, it's not that complicated, Naomi. Alligators leave you alone as long as you leave them alone.
That's absolutely false. All alligators look at us as meat and they smell you. They eat you.
Well, you're really funny. I'm so glad you came to visit me. Please, I beg of you to let me come on your show so I can prove my innocence to the world.
Well, listen, you look like a cool guy. I've been sitting here for a few minutes with you. You haven't tried nothing yet, so I guess I'll talk to the warden of the prison and tell him to let you come pay a visit to my show.
Thank you so much, Naomi. You don't know how much this means to me.
Okay, you can let go of my hand now. You're very welcome.
I honestly don't know how you sit here and eat this food. If you literally brought that woman out to that lake to let her go disappearing under your watch and have to eat this food, I feel bad for you. Okay, well, I gotta get up out of here, honey. I think I spent too much time in this prison that I'm going prison crazy, and there's too many cute guys up in here, honey, walking back and forth. I went back from the break, like I said, the prison food was absolutely dreadful, but the man, okay, honey, the gays are right. It's like Disneyland up in there, all types of shapes and colors. Chip for a minute, if you blinked one eye and closed the other. Even Robert, it was quite good looking just sitting down and having a conversation with him, so we are about to sit down in a few seconds with Robin. Yeah. He was cool. I was 2 weeks later, and he is here today to sit down and have a conversation with me and you and the viewers, so don't be scared, y'all. I got your back. Okay, y'all don't look at me crazy, but I had to throw it on this wig because we got an alligator expert coming on the show before we sit down with our guests. He's gonna be on the show after these commercials. Yeah, he's coming on the show, and I didn't want him thinking, because I got these cornrows underneath this wig, that he thought I was the prison mate, so I had to make sure that I look presentable. You know how it is? Yeah, we're gonna be sitting down with him because I feel like the story we're about to get is quite sketchy, but I wanna make sure we're up to date on why anybody would go camping at an alligator lake. Yep. So we'll be sitting down with Jacob, the alligator expert, when we come back to the Naomi show after these commercials. Bye. Okay, so we'll be right back, guys. Make sure you come back here.
Girls, we have some leftover special oils today that we are selling. From our celebrity star left, I say these bottles are going very fast. The question in your mind is, did he or did he not do it? That's the question. That's the question on all our minds, but who gives a damn? This ball bottle of oil has all types of vitamin and herbal organic supplements. I don't have no idea what it says. It smells lovely. Try some of our oil as it dapped a little into his hand. Oops, that was way too much oil coming out of the bottle. Sorry about that.
Hey, can I have 110 of those bottles? If not for any reason, except I own a massage parlor.
Thank you. This oil is not Naomi approved, but it's long lasting, and it was once used by a very famous host. Can I help you?
Huh. Oh no, I'm just window shopping. Can I have 10 bottles, please?
Let's say you got a part of history, baby. Get it now in stores. Who cares?
This is my movie cinema night. Are you guys coming? We have some great movies here at Naomi Cinema, like Black and Blue Bitch, She's a Cop. Holy Mary. We got some great ones. Won't you come check it out? My movies are really cool, not blockbuster, but they're close.
I'm I'm gonna watch Black and Blue all over again because that movie just makes me feel like I'm in a musical. You guys should watch it. Here's my ticket.
And over here, let's walk over there right behind me. You can get popcorn, mozzarella sticks, any type of drink, even cotton candy and pretzels sound delicious right now. And let's go get our ticket. Obviously, you're gonna have to go in your refrigerator, but you get the point. Come hang out with us, shall we?
I'm waiting for you. Are you coming?
It's Friday theater night. Come join us if you're bored. We also have a new mix-up on Fridays, 3 Fridays out of the month, whatever month it lands on.
We're also going to have TV sitcom night right here on Fridays with me, Naomi, and Jay.
Yeah. We have an amazing lineup this year of different comedies, action, and game shows right here on our YouTube channel, so look forward to it.
The difference between the TV sitcom night is it more like sitcoms, different type of varieties, drama, comedy, even game night.
Yeah, you heard it right, game night. We have a game show on our TV sitcom nights, so make sure you guys come and see that it's an awesome show written by this guy. See you there on Fridays.
I didn't know it was gonna rain, or I would have brought my umbrella.
I knew it was going to rain. It's on my app, Morning News with Jay.
Hey, can I get a picture with you?
Yeah, sure. I'm Jay from Morning News with Jay, and this is my app. And if you don't want to be caught out in the rain like Naomi, download my app now on every app store today. It's sold separately. You guys see the headlines on neomiTV5 today? Jay was interviewing a pigeon. I swear, the pigeon made more sense than the politician they had on yesterday. They said to expect scattered showers, but the top news story is we're officially building an ark. I checked the extended forecast. It just says Water World. The news is calling this a record heat wave. They named it Scorcher 2000. I'm pretty sure that's just the sound my AC unit makes right before it dies. Did you see the news today? They said it's gonna rain sideways. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought rain only went down. Oh. I might not be a comedian and I might not be that funny, but hey guys, I do real news unlike what the Orange Pumpkin tells you.
Morning News with Jay. It's very informative. It's every Wednesday on Naomi TV, right here on YouTube. Check it out.
We're back from the commercial. I hope you enjoyed my commercials, and they are made from scratch from Truly Me. Let's not get it twisted, but we are sitting with our alligator expert. See, ladies, this is why you prepare yourself, because you don't know who's coming on this stage. You know what I'm saying? That's why I threw this wig on, because I didn't know. It could have been anybody, you know? This is our alligator expert that we're going to be talking to. Damn, I am so glad that I put on this wig, because you are fine, fine, fine. You in the wrong business, honey. Maybe a backup dancer, or you know, one of those dancers in the club, like a ladies club, but an alligator hunter, no. That's for one of those plumbers, you know, the oversized ones that be under your sink, fixing your sink, and you're like, no, pull it back up, please. The side is horrible, but he just keeps fixing underneath the sink. So tell us what an alligator expert actually is. Can you explain that to us?
Well, primarily, we focus on conservation and understanding their behavior. We secure the snout first. If you don't control that head, you're in serious trouble. We use specific techniques to minimize stress to the animal.
That sounds intense.
How we safely secure the snout. It's crucial for control. We take care of them and make sure they get what they need. They aren't dangerous like this, but they are dangerous to the public. As alligator experts, we primarily ensure their well-being. We conduct daily checkups, monitor their movements, and we make sure that the alligators live a very healthy life. They usually stick to themselves, and they don't bother anyone unless it's lunchtime, then that's a different story.
So why did you get into this business? I mean, you could have been a basketball player, a model. What made you decide that's what you wanted to do?
Well, I always was fascinated with all types of alligators, snakes, reptiles when I was younger, so I went to college and got a degree for it, and here
I am now today.
We start by assessing the situation. We observe the alligator's behavior and environment closely before making any moves.
Wow, so you're basically alligator detectives. Wouldn't camping near an alligator lake at night be dangerous?
Absolutely. That's when they're most active and feeding. If you are camping near alligator territory at night, you are putting yourself in extreme danger. They are far more active when the sun goes down.
That is absolutely terrifying advice. The guest that I have on the show today took his wife there. Is that weird?
Absolutely, it would be weird, especially at night.
Who does that? Well, apparently my guest does that because he's trying to make everyone believe that he wanted to go camping randomly next to Alligator Lake at night to spend more time with his wife.
That is the stupidest thing that I've ever heard in my life, and I'm an alligator expert.
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Yeah.
It's super dangerous. Would you go shopping in a swamp for the alligators to get a discount on a wig?
That depends on the discount and how fresh to death those wigs look. I'm just kidding. See, that's what I was thinking. That's why I brought you on the show, to make my audience and me be sure that we wasn't going crazy, you know?
Yeah.
Who does that in the middle of the night?
Oh, we had no time during the day, so we went at night all the time.
That very suspect. Sounds made up. Nobody would do that in the right mind, especially in a tent.
That is so super dangerous.
So super dangerous.
Yes, he's a lawyer, and he said he had no time during the day, so that was the only time he had to go out with his wife or go camping was at night. Yeah, he also chose an alligator lake like there wasn't any other park. I mean, at least you could run for a bear, or at least try to run.
That's a no-go with the bear.
Yeah.
Unless you have bear spray, you're not outrunning the bear.
Sorry,
It's just super dangerous. Like, most people go camping in the morning to settle in.
Yeah.
When camping out in the wild, you have to be incredibly careful with food storage, especially in bear country. When you're camping out here, the most important thing to remember about black bears is their behavior. They're primarily foraging animals. Hence,
Is camping even safe these days?
absolutely, the key is preparation. First, research your campsite. Second, properly store all food. 2, research the local wildlife beforehand. First, always check the weather forecast and pack accordingly. Second, know how to store your food properly to avoid attracting wildlife.
Well, I'm not a girl that likes to camp. I mean, it seems beautiful on TV when you're watching it on TV, but no, I didn't get my hands dirty, no ma'am.
Well, maybe I can take you camping one day.
I'm a married woman, but maybe one day you can take me camping. Girl, she's been staring at the alligator expert since he sat down. She is so into him. I don't blame her. He looks so damn good. And I'm a married woman, but I'm just giving you a compliment because you deserve it. I think that's the thing when humans are into animation, like they're in love with an actual animation. I think it's a thing, so alligator hunter, you're gonna have a problem. What did you say the name was?
The name is fictosexual.
That's it. Thank you, honey. That's the name. One more question, Mr. Sir Handsome. Handsome indeed. If I happen to have got trapped in the woods in the winter, how would I survive without freezing to death?
The key to surviving a winter night with no gear is immediate shelter. Forget fire, focus on insulation. You need to build a debris hut thick enough to hold heat.
Right. And one more question, Sir So Handsome. If someone's chasing you in the woods like Jason or Michael Myers, what is your best technique of surviving that?
I'm an alligator expert. I wouldn't have any idea. I wouldn't have any idea. I would say run for your life, get to higher ground.
Okay, guys, I just want to thank my alligator handsome expert for giving us a little bit insight on wildlife alligators, the lake, and that bogus story that I have to sit down with my guests on the show and talk about later when we come back. And thank you so much. You've been awesome. We're going to go to a little small commercial, and then we're coming back to sit down with my guests for an all sit down to learn what really happened on Alligator Creek, and we'll be back after these commercials. Looking for a visa to go anywhere in the world just to get you away from here for 3 years? Well, check out the Neomi. Get me the hell out of here visa. You're interested? Well, so am I. You see this black rainbow visa with my face on it? This will get you anywhere you need. Thailand, the UK. Don't worry, we booked you far away from the Karen. We don't have time for them overdone tans and the red cat parties, baby. Get your vacation here at Naomi Lisa. Can I get a visa? No, get your ass out of here, Karen. Well, all you have to do is go online and type in Naomi Visa. Get me the hell out of here and apply right now, and you can go anywhere around the world for 3 years just to get your ass out of here. Where are you going? You trying to flee? Not on my watch. Just go online right now to Naomi Visa. Get me the hell out of here. Right here, you see this? This is the link. Hey everyone, how are you? It's me, Naomi, your friend from Late Night with Naomi. My show is on the air every Saturday night, so make sure you stop by if you want a good laugh or celebrity news. I'm here. Will you be? Hey, come on, guys. I'm really funny, and I have amazing looks, Barry. Do you see what I'm wearing? It's amazing. All right, we're about to go backstage to our next main stage to sit and have a conversation with Rod, because that's the safe stage where all the police are.
How are you, and welcome to the show, Michael. I'm glad to have you.
No offense, Michael, but my audience and my view was what kind of scared when I said prison mates stop lying. Y'all know y'all were. So, Michael, they just dropped you off, took you off the truck, and transported you inside my studio and then took off.
Yeah.
They're not worried about you running off. That's gangster. So, Michael, not the Myers, I was just telling my audience about your situation with you and what kind of got you convicted in prison about the action figure in the Alligator Lake. Can you kind of give us the backstory on how you saw the events of that night and what transpired between you, your wife, and the action figure situation?
Well, thank you, Naomi, for setting me free out of prison for a couple hours.
That's exciting.
I think this is what I call vacation for the day. But I am completely innocent. I was framed, and this is not the truth. I did nothing that night to my wife that led up to the action figure being in Alligator Lake. It's a lie.
I had a great relationship and friendship with my wife. I was wealthy, I was a lawyer, I was successful, and my wife was a stay-at-home girl, baking and stuff. I just wish that I had never went camping that night, because now my life has turned upside down.
No, I absolutely hate camping. I hate to smell, I hate to fight, I hate even having a conversation about camping. It ruined my life and took away my freedom.
I keep telling y'all it doesn't end well. Jason on Crystal Lake was based on camping. The ID channel is based on camping, and if it wasn't a person on a person, it would have been a bear.
Yeah.
And God only knows the Sasquatch was out there watching and ready to run a fade. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just be out there on land that y'all don't know nothing about. And y'all be talking about I'm in my tent looking underneath the stars. You might as well just say y'all were under a sheet looking at the stars. That ain't protecting y'all asses. These are some serious charges, Michael, that they're charging you for. They're saying that you intended on bringing the action figure to the Alligator Lake on purpose. The criminal lawyers of your case says they have evidence of you doing this maliciously to get rid of your action figure because you were living a secret life with another woman.
That is absolutely not true, Naomi. I loved my wife. I would have never brought the action figure to go camping and then throw her action figure in the river. They set me up. This is bogus. Why would I ever have done that? I was a damn lawyer. I fought for cases like this.
What did my life come to a year ago? I was fighting cases like this, now I am a case like this. This is crazy.
Calm down, Michael. I understand, and I can relate. Well, no, I can't relate, but I understand. We have some video that the defense team have sent us when they knew you were coming on. 5, 4, 3. Well, we definitely can't see nothing in that video. I mean, if they thought that was supposed to be evidence or defense in this case, good luck to that. That could have been an orange pumpkin. For all we know, that could have been the Green Arrow, Superman, Elon in his Cybertruck. I'm just saying, that's a horrible video. I mean, first of all, he's wearing a mask. And one more time for my audience, my viewers and the Karens who happen to be watching this, but don't like me. We're not talking about an action figure. I don't think you have nothing to worry about, Michael. I mean, on the looks of that video, I thought I was looking at Zorro No Shade. What's the difference? He looked like he had a cape.
They're saying they have the tire tracks of my pickup truck, fingerprints, my jacket, my red hat and gloves, and an untraceable cell phone, but none of those things are mine.
Michael, what did you mean about red hat? What kind of red hat are we talking about? Sorry, I heard most of it, not really. What kind of red hat are you supporting?
Well, yeah, I was, and kinda I still am, because I want him to give me a pardon so I can get out of jail. It's not a place for me or where I come from or my background.
On the other hand, I think you look familiar in that video, like the guy have brown eyes and you have brown eyes. But that's not the only evidence that they sent in, Michael. They are saying that you were seeing someone behind your wife's back, Mo, before this event occurred.
See, now I just feel like you're betraying me, like the rest of them. You've seen it from my side, and then now you're changing your thoughts about me because I'm a...
You're treating me unfairly because I'm a pumpkin supporter, because I told you I was a pumpkin supporter, because I had a red hat. That's why you're being mean.
You need to calm the hell down, Robin. You didn't act like this in the prison, or I wouldn't have even considered having you come to the show. You need to calm down and relax. Now, I understand you're upset and you're expressing yourself, but when you start popping your gums and waving your hands all in my face like that, I sort of lose my sanity and go straight to the dark side. You were so sweet in the prison. Now you get here and you're a jack of all trades. You know what they say about that kind, the blue, and then they turn black real quick. You're not representing yourself very well on my show by jumping up and getting so angry and so heated. Is that what you did with her in Alligator Lake? Just jump up and start getting heated.
I already said this to you. I'm not going to keep telling you over and over and over. I never did anything to my wife. Why are you accusing me of doing that? And you're making me look bad.
Stop calling me damn Robert. My name is not Robert. My name is Michael. You know my damn name.
Okay, Michael, my apologies for calling you Rob, but when I was in the prison, you had no problem with me calling you Rob. It was a simple mistake.
I feel the same. When you were visiting me in the prison, you treated me much more better than you're doing on your show right now. I don't know what this energy is, but I don't like it.
I don't know, Michael. Maybe it's a simple fact that you've been jumping up like somebody's serial killer for the last 10 minutes. Listen, Michael, you sat on this stage consistently, jumping up out of your chair, being aggressive. There ain't no need of being an aggressive, Michael, because I'm the wrong one. You want to be aggressive, too.
It ain't just me. It's my audience, too, that think that you've been given guilty this whole entire time. Like, you're trying to prove your innocence by jumping up with aggression every 10 seconds. Can
you're making me look like I'm aggressive. You're doing this on purpose, and you're making my case much worse.
Michael, what you want to do is back up, because if you don't back up, me and you both are going to be going to jail for you returning to jail. But you get what I mean? You're too close, boo. I asked you to back up, and you still standing there, Michael, looking crazy, acting like a Michael Myers. You don't want none of this dynamite. You really don't act.
Your behavior on how you were just acting all up in my face like that, Michael, you definitely did that.
The suspect's behavior, very aggressive. Is that what they were talking about? Is that what she was worried about? Is that why the action figure ended up in the lake?
I don't know what you're talking about, but don't disrespect me. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm capable of. Don't judge me.
Well, speaking on capable, you just exhibit behavior of someone who's psycho, did you not? You jumped up in my face and started screaming because you thought I was mad about your orange boyfriend. As soon as I got to talking about the side chick, that's when you exploded. So that's what this is about, that you want to deflect so we don't ask you about the other girl. Is that what this is? So if you're a good guy, then you can admit right now on my talk show in front of my audience, in front of me, do you have a girlfriend on the side when you were married to your wife, yes or no?
Well, I don't know where you got this information from. I don't know why you keep asking me, but absolutely not. No, I do not.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody I've been faithful. It's only been me and my wife. That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll give you one more chance. Are you 100% sure there's nobody else, Michael?
Absolutely. I'm absolutely 100% sure.
Reflect all you want, Michael, but what me and my stage and my view was just seen with some ID aggressive shit. The things we're warned about. You know what I'm talking about?
There is no other girl. You're sitting up here just believing anything the lawyers and other people tell you. I don't have no side chick. I don't have no girl on the side.
And once again, you hopped up out of your seat and you're in my face, talking in my face aggressively like you lost your mind. I'm being nice, but I am made for the streets.
I don't give a damn what you and your people are about. I don't give a damn about that, and I'm not afraid of you. Keep your damn mouth shut.
And you sure you want to tell the world, your court case, my viewers, and my audience that you don't have no side chick? Are you sure? Are you 100% sure about that? Michael, you don't know who I am. I'm not your second girlfriend. Apparently, that's what I just found out.
So you're telling people that you don't know me, because that's what you just said, that I'm not a real person, that I don't exist, that we didn't fall in love with each other. I'm having your baby, and you know this, so I don't know why you're lying. I don't know why you're telling people I don't exist. That is not true. Michael, shame on you. Thank you, Naomi, for bringing me on your show. I appreciate it. I just wanted to be here to see if he was going to lie, and he did. We're done. I'm definitely not coming down to that busted prison. I will see you again, baby, in court when I'm testifying against you. Kisses. Love you. Bye. Gotta go.
How dare you betray me like that? I can't believe you would put her on the screen. That's not going to help with my case. I'm out of here.
I just have to say two things. One, I don't think it was a great idea of him coming at all. He definitely gonna miss being outside. This will be his last vacation. And two, Elizabeth, you ruined my floor. Why Red Hat supporters always blame everybody else but them damn selves? What the hell did I do? He wrote to the show. I said, sure, I'll interview. And now I went from the savior to the enemy that quick. Sounds like something or someone we know, right? No, that just can be in my head. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all gonna come on a show and fight for your innocence, don't jump up in the black girl's face. I mean, come on, it wasn't gonna end well. Won't they do it? They'll look you right in your eye, dead right in your eye, and say, I'm innocent. I don't know that woman. I'm not on the files. Then side chick pop up on the screen. I want to be clear with you guys. When he ran off thinking that he was gonna get out of my building, but security from the prison was at the door, so I don't know where he think he going. And I also want to be clear, because I wasn't clear before, the Have a Burn was from Annabelle the other day, and I said I'm sending her a bill for that evil little heifer. All right, guys, so I will see you next week with an all-new episode of my show. Thank you for joining. I had fun. That carrying on like a whole ass. What the hell wrong with you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring you back because your case is not over, but you better act like you got some class. The next time you come up on my show, got it.
Yes, I do.
Y'all go ahead and like this video up and make sure if you haven't subscribed and subscribe now, or you're gonna be going to jail with him.
Breaking news! We're standing in front of the White House waiting to talk to the pumpkin president. We're waiting for him to arrive to give us some answers on what happened today.
Ik ben bezig deze fietsen uit de dam te halen en je houdt me op. Wegwezen met je camera. What am I being arrested for? I'm a journalist. Do you hear me? I got immunity. Are you guys crazy? Let me go right now.
We're reporting live from Jay in the morning. Hey, Henry, you should get out of that water before you be eaten by those sharks.
Are you crazy? Get up here on this car now.
Round over oversized pumpkin sent you here. Why don't he roll his ass over here and walk with the rest of us? Is it too much for him always? Is he too old? Poor thing, nobody cares. Oh my God, why is the seat so damn greasy? Oh, you're not thinking what I'm thinking, right? It couldn't be. It couldn't be. Did the pumpkin. I'm out of here.
Oh my God, it's raining, teddy bears. I mean, it's raining rain, so you should make sure you guys have your umbrella. I mean, you tripped over a puddle.
Mom, you were supposed to be warning me about the storm, and now I have to shovel myself out. What were you doing that you couldn't be the weather girl for 5 minutes and give me a warning?
Welcome to the show.
Not really.
I just want to say, Millennia, the movie was garbage and it totally flopped over here.
Het is niet veilig om zo snel dicht bij voetgangers te rijden. Je kunt ze bezeren en je kunt een bekeuring of een boete krijgen.
The pumpkin president's approval is falling, but more importantly...
Wait, explosions are happening behind us.
News 5, we were reporting explosions behind us. Hey everyone, welcome. I'm Jay, and you're watching The Morning News with Jay, and that's me. So welcome to you all, and I hope you all are ready for the world news of this week.
The Morning News with Jay.
A sanctioned Russian oil tanker is now off the coast of Cuba, about to deliver some 700,000 barrels of much-needed oil.
Check the pressure on that gauge right there. It is still too high.
Yes, adjusting it now.
Russian officials say it arrived at Cuba's Matanzas port this morning, though ship tracking data suggests it won't dock until later tonight or tomorrow.
Our tracking data is a little bit off.
The ship is already here.
It comes amid a crippling US oil blockade, which has led to recurring blackouts and gas shortages yesterday.
How long do you think this is going to take?
We are on a tight schedule. We have a deadline.
The pumpkin told reporters that despite the blockade, he has no problems with Russia's shipment. A Kremlin spokesman said Russia discussed the shipment with the US.
This was easier than taking candy for my baby.
I have no idea what a smoke came from. I hope it's not Harry smoking in the basement under the ventilation.
Finally a break. Good thing nobody knows that I'm here.
Peskov, the spokesman for Vladimir, said, under the blockade, our Cuban friends need petroleum products and oil for the country's life support systems.
Under the blockade, our Cuban friends need petroleum and oil, so we give them the petroleum oil they need.
They use it for generating electricity and other services to the population. Russia considers it its duty to provide the necessary assistance to our Cuban friends. Experts say Russia's shipment of oil is enough to meet Cuba's energy demand for about 9 or 10 days.
This gives us around 9 to 10 days. So let's hope there's another ship coming.
The US formally reopened its embassy in Venezuela's capital of Caracas. It's a major step in the restoration of full diplomatic relations with the country. After the US military operation that removed the previous leader, Maduro, in January.
Go, go, go! Moving! Watch the alley on the left.
The US officials marked the reopening by posting a Spanish video to social media touting what they called a new chapter in our bilateral relationship.
¿De verdad nos van a intentar vender eso?
Y encima lo hicieron en 3D.
The facility is in need of significant repair after a 7-year closure that began during the first year of the Pumpkin.
We don't need to repair anything if you never close it. First he's gonna close it now, 7 years later he's gonna reopen it. There's only more money.
Israel passed a law today making the death penalty by hanging the default punishment for Palestinians convicted of murdering Israelis.
Did you hear about the new rule?
About hanging if you take a life.
Far-right lawmakers had pushed for the measure for years and cheered its passage. Prime Minister Netanyahu showed up in person to vote in favour of the bill.
Welcome, Mr. Levy. Are you ready to vote?
Yes, thank you. It is our civic duty.
An Israeli spokesperson said every terrorist will know and the whole world will know that whoever takes a life, the state of Israel will take their life.
Every terrorist will know and the whole world will know that whoever takes a life, the state of Israel will take their life.
The bill has faced criticism from both Israeli and Palestinian rights groups, with one calling it discriminatory by design.
This is outrageous. A rule that only points one direction? They need to change it to both directions or don't do it at all.
The FBI said the suspect who crashed his truck into a Detroit area synagogue earlier this month was inspired by the Iran militant group Hezbollah.
The suspect who crashed his truck into a Detroit synagogue earlier this month was inspired by the militant group Hezbollah.
Jennifer Runyon, FBI special agent in charge, said we do not make this characterization lightly without a thorough review and keen evaluation of the facts.
Did you check and double check, or did you just run with it? You know we need to make sure that everything is right.
At a press conference, officials said the suspect A. Ghazali made a video prior to the attack, saying he wanted to unalive as many of them as I possibly can.
Did you see the video?
Yeah.
Must be pretty shocking.
The 41-year-old fatally shot himself after an exchange of gunfire with a security guard at Israeli temple in a northwest suburb of Detroit.
Maintain the perimeter. Keep your eyes open. We have movement on the east side.
Copy that. Sending support now.
U.S. immigration officials said that a Mexican immigrant passed away while in ICE custody in California earlier this month.
Earlier this month, the 14th fatal casualty was a citizen in our custody.
Jay Guadalupe Ramos is now the 14th fatality so far this year. His death comes as around 68,000 immigrants are held in federal detention.
We did not do anything. We are citizens.
From the beginning of the Pumpkins immigration crackdown. That's near record levels, according to the latest available figures.
I'm gonna break the record, and it will be the greatest record ever. The greatest record.
Last year, at least 31 people died in ICE custody. The deaths have prompted calls for investigations into conditions at federal detention centers and multiple lawsuits.
The conditions in here are appalling, far exceeding capacity.
I'm noting the lack of basic sanitation and the density.
Police in Italy say thieves stole 3 famous paintings from a private museum near the northern city of Parma.
Comando, abbiamo trovato delle impronte vicino all'ingresso. Sembrano fresche.
The works include Cup and Plate of Cherries by Paul Cézanne, plus paintings by Auguste Renoir and Henri Matisse.
Even though the art is gone, the stealing itself was a masterpiece.
Truly an art of stealing.
Italy's public broadcaster says they're worth more than $10 million, though that figure has not yet been confirmed.
I dipinti valevano circa 10 milioni di dollari. Il ladro li ha rubati senza lasciare traccia.
Police say the heist took place about a week ago after the robbers forced their way through the museum entrance.
È entrato con la forza dall'ingresso principale, rapidissimo. Sì, ha forzato la serratura in pochi secondi. Dobbiamo trovarlo subito.
Local media outlets say they were in and out in less than 3 minutes. An investigation is ongoing.
Pick what you can.
Now we're going to Semi on the street in Italy to see if she has any updates about the latest art museum heist.
I am Semi. I'm with Morning News with Jay. I'm here at a crime scene behind me as a museum that recently got robbed by thieves. We are in Italy right now, inside of a museum that recently got hit by a heist. Yes, again, another museum has been unfortunately hit by thieves. The name of the museum is Villa of Masterpieces Magnani Rocca Foundation. It's a small private museum on the countryside, 12 miles from Parma. Some of these paintings behind me that were stolen are worth in the millions of dollars. They came right in and under 3 minutes took all of these paintings, escaping through a garden. The paintings that were stolen were very expensive from some big known painters. The paintings were very known, very expensive. The names were Fish by Piero Crenoir, Still Life with Cherries by Paul Cézanne, and Odalisque on the Terrace by Henri Matisse. The police are saying that this was orchestrated from an organized gang. They believe the thieves moved into the front entrance of the museum. How many people were involved in the planning for this? This is not the first museum that has been robbed. There was one in Paris as well. Enforcement is still saying that it's still under investigation and they're looking further into this. Is this connected or is this another job done under the mask of the night? I'm speaking to someone who frequently comes to this museum with her husband every year, and she's very shocked to hear the news. This is a very small museum in town.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's a beautiful museum. It means a lot to the town. You know, we do a lot of events here sometimes.
Yeah.
Our town is very safe and quiet, and we keep to ourselves. So this is like the biggest thing we've heard all year. I heard about the Paris one and thought it could never happen to us, never, with such a small town. And this museum is very private. Once I heard the news, I had to come down and look for myself just to make sure my ears wasn't deceiving me. You know, this means a lot to our town, this place.
Yeah.
You know, knowing we have history, a lot of beautiful paintings from famous artists. Yes, did you hear on the news that the robbers came in and the job was done under 3 minutes, which was very shocking to me. Absolutely. I'm still shocked under 3 minutes. That's insane.
Yeah.
So they must have known about the place for a while now and did some heavy digging. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars went out the door and it could be on the black market. So let's hope they're able to be returned here to the rightful home. I'm hoping they find who is behind this and return the paintings back to this museum because it means the world to our community, those paintings. Those paintings were the most popular ones in here. Fish, Les Poissons by Pierre-Auguste Renoir, Still Life with Cherries by Paul Cézanne, and this stunning Odalisque on the Terrace by Henri Matisse in person. It truly is a remarkable exhibition. I'm Semi with Morning News with Jay at 5. I have a few questions for you, sir. Are you shocked, and did you see anything that happened today at the museum?
I'm very shocked, and no, I was patrolling the area. I kind of work outside the museum, but we have security at work inside, so they came running out.
I got an alert on my radio that something was happening. I wasn't sure I was so in shock, but it was under 3 minutes.
Look, I wish I was there to say I could see something or someone because it would make my job a lot more easier, but under 3 minutes, that's insane. Let me show you the garden of where they escaped through. Maybe you can have a better understanding what happened. I think they've escaped here, and the getaway car was beyond the garden.
We can't go any further than this barrier because police are investigating over here in this area. They won't let us pass over. There will be disturbing the investigation.
Well, I got you as close as I could to understand what happened today at the museum, but this is where our tour stops. Well, you heard it here with Semi at 5. They're going to be investigating this for a while, and we'll definitely update you when we know more. Thank you. Back to Jay.
Thank you, Semi, and keep us up to date like always, and have a safe trip to come back to the studio.
Now we're going out for a small commercial, so don't you go anywhere. We will be right back.
Where is the Neomi chocolate chip cookies? Over there. Yum. Completely delicious.
Are you single? Are you looking to mingle? Because you're mad, pretty mom.
I'm married, actually, in a very long marriage, so I'm good. So when are you going to tell her that you have a side piece?
I'm not going to tell her because I want both of them. I don't want to have to choose.
What do you mean? You better choose right now or I'm not going home with you.
The drama starts now, y'all. This is the Neomi Talk Show. Are y'all looking for some drama to unfold? Come and join me if you dare. The talk show theme might be going, but it doesn't mean I'm packing up my boxes. I'm here to stay. So make sure you guys join me every Monday for an all-new The Neomi Talk Show, because where are you going to go on Monday? You know when you're feeling so dizzy just because that Karen behind you won't shut the hell up? Well, this is for you. It's a dizzy reliever on neomi.com. Get it right now.
What's the problem? Do I talk too much? Do I aggravate you? Do I get on your nerves? So what? I have rights, you know? I can say whatever I want, you know?
No.
Oh my God, she's been talking so much. She's been aggravating me. God, did she ever shut up?
Honey, it's okay. Let's just finish eating our food.
Do you have your pills?
Is there a problem?
And can you just be quiet? You're being so loud in this restaurant.
Right, you know I can say whatever I want. Who are you to tell me what to do?
Dizzy relief. Feel better fast.
Do you think you can hit the buzzer in time and answer my question? Because this show is out of your frickin' mind. Do you think you're up for the challenge? Well, if you think you can, come and meet us every Friday on the Naomi Network on YouTube right here and see if your favorite contestant can win this game. Go for all the prizes. Straight to the finish line to our bonus round. Are they bonkers enough? Are they crazy enough? All right, contestants, let's see your final answer. Is it 11?
No, it's elephant. E-L-E-P-H.
Wait, I buzzed first.
Oh no, run!
He's falling!
Watch out! I made it! We'll be right back! Clock is ticking!
I know this. It's elegant.
No, it's not elegant. Wait. Game gets crazy, and it's only here on our channel on YouTube, so be there Fridays if you're out of your frickin' mind to deal with me.
Hey guys, check out my special candy bar, the Naomi candy bar called White Cabinet. Why is it called White Cabinet? Well, I have a special candy bar that goes by the calendar. Why did it go by the calendar?
Well, don't you get it? It's called White Cabinet. For each day a cabinet member leaves, you get to take another chocolate.
So nobody has to help you count anymore. Just by eating a candy every day, you'll know when one cabinet member leaves and another one comes. What can I say? The orange pumpkin can't keep any friends. That his friends one day and his enemy next. So stop counting.
So nobody has to help you count anymore. Just by eating a candy every day. What, can I try one? No!
Then that means I'll miss counting. I gotta keep counting till it's over.
Go away!
Darn it, I miscalculated. Is it 300 days, 400 days? Darn it. Forget it, I'm just gonna open up a chocolate and count some more.
All right, get Naomi's White Cabinet. In stores now. You won't disappoint. It's a party you'll never miss.
Are you feeling late night? You're not tired? You ain't ready to go to bed? Well, my show is the place for you. Take a seat. And we have the hottest celebrity news. And speaking of hot, these nails, they're brighter than most celebrities' careers. Do you think all of my looks are great and you ain't seen nothing yet? You come here just to see the looks and what I'm wearing, honey. I'm gonna deliver the whole magazine. The biggest news this week, apparently J-Lo's dating history is longer than my manicure. Seriously, how does she keep up? Apparently Celebrity X and Celebrity Y broke up over NFTs. I know, tragic. Who knew digital monkeys could ruin a relationship? Drama this week is intense. I asked for the hottest looks in fashion news, and now I'm literally wearing the headlines. Watch my show Late Nights with me, Naomi, on Saturdays.
This is the best soda ever! Naomi Cola.
We are back from the commercials now, and let's pick up where we left off. A pro-Iranian and pro-Palestinian hacking group claims it breached an email account belonging to FBI Director Kay Patel.
Look who I hacked.
The group said they accessed Patel's personal email and published what appeared to be photographs of him, as well as work and travel documents.
We need to post this on a public server so everybody can see it.
The FBI said it had taken all necessary steps to potential risks and that no government information was involved.
We do all necessary steps for any risk, and we're checking if any government information has been leaked. That's all what I can give so far.
Lawyers representing Fulton County, Georgia, asked a court to order the FBI to return 2020 election ballots and other records seized in a late January raid.
Your Honor, the FBI must be compelled to return the 2020 documents improperly seized during the late January raid.
FBI agents serving a criminal warrant took more than 650 boxes of 2020 documents from a warehouse near Atlanta.
We have a warrant to get in here and take everything you have.
JD lawyers said they were cooperative and had provided the county with digital copies of everything taken.
Make sure you make copies of everything.
Fulton County has been at the center of the pumpkin's false claims that the 2020 picking was stolen.
I know they stole the picking. I know people like me because I like me, and I'm the greatest ever.
Austria is now the latest nation to draw up sweeping social media restrictions for young people. The nation agreed to ban social media for children under 14.
We have to consider the impact on their developing brains. A ban until 14 seems necessary.
But outright bans,
A high-tech methods of age verification would be employed. Officials said legislation will be drafted by the end of June. The risks associated with excessive social media use range from low self-esteem and addictive behavior to the way of cyberbullying. Which is to say mobbing, loneliness, and in the most tragic cases, even unalive yourself. What we wouldn't tolerate in person, we shouldn't accept in the digital world either.
All kids need to learn what is real and what is not real.
They need to learn it is okay to make mistakes instead of accepting defeat.
The Austrian government also plans to teach media literacy and dealing with artificial intelligence in schools.
We must prioritize ethical design to prevent misuse.
But how do we define misuse across different cultures?
That is exactly what these frameworks address.
In 2024, Australia passed the first social media ban for children under 16. Since then, France, Spain, Denmark, and other nations have announced plans of their own. And now it is time for the weather with my mum, the weather girl. Let's hope she has some nice spring/summer weather for us.
Hey everyone, it's me, the weather girl, and I'm here to bring you guys the weather this week, and let's hope it is nice and sunny. Let's start with the U.S. and go around the world. A major storm system is tracking across the central and eastern U.S. With over 100 million people from the Northeast to the Gulf Coast facing threats of damaging winds, large hail, and potential tornadoes. Late season snow and ice are impacting the northern plains, upper Midwest, and New England. In Hawaii, catastrophic flash flooding, some of the worst in 20 years, has triggered mass evacuations and rescues on Oahu and Maui.
We have to get higher.
Help us up here.
Parts of the western U.S. and Southwest are under heat alerts as record-breaking temperatures hit for the month of March. In Asia, countries like Thailand, Laos, and Vietnam are enduring a brutal heat event. Luang Prabang, Laos reached a historic 110.3 Fahrenheit. Tokyo, Japan scored into the low 80s, what is setting a new record for March.
It's perfect weather for this.
Definitely. Should we get some takoyaki over there?
A rare sight was seen when a tornado was ripping through rice fields and villages in West Java, Indonesia. Heavy rains have triggered flooding and landslides in Afghanistan and Pakistan, resulting in at least 45 fatalities over the past week. A deep Arctic plunge is bringing wintry conditions and freezing temperatures to France, Croatia, and the Balkans. In Russia, authorities in Dagestan declared a state of emergency after heavy rainfall led to widespread flooding and power cuts for over 300,000 people.
Внимание! Чрезвычайная ситуация. Немедленно покиньте опасную зону. Всем гражданам пройти в убежище или на пункты эвакуации.
In Australia, tropical cyclone Narelle recently made landfall in the Northern Territory with destructive winds and flooding after battering the northeast coast.
In southern Africa, some regions are facing the worst drought in a century. Mozambique and Madagascar are recovering from the impacts of cyclones Filippo and Gamane.
We have enough supplies for everyone today.
That is wonderful news. Thank you.
Let us rebuild stronger than before.
That was all the weather news that I have for this week. I go back to my dogs, dolls, and teddy bears, and I will see you guys next week. Now back to you, Jay. Doei doei.
Thank you, Mum, for doing the weather for us, and I hope you have a safe trip home, and I hope you can at least enjoy the sun a little bit. This was all the morning news with Jay for this week. I'll see you all next week with a whole new morning news with Jay.
That's Jay from the morning news. Woo.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Ann.
Hey.
Hey, Jay.
You need to stop talking about me, bad-talking me. I'm a president.
Move out my way, Orange Pumpkin. I have real news to broadcast instead of throwing a temper tantrum because you don't get what you want. This news anchor was mean to me. I want him deported.
We can't. He is already in his own country.
This is not fair.
If you like the news in a form like this, then come and check me out on the Neomi TV channel on YouTube, and I will see you there with a lot more news.
Click the link below. See you all soon. Know the rules yet, and that's intentional.
2 contestants, 1 stage, 0 hesitation. Let the games begin. Before anyone loses their mind, let me show you what you're playing for. Prize number 1, a luxury tech bundle. Big screen, Top Gear. This prize says, I make good choices, which is weird for this show. Prize number 2, an all expenses paid dream vacation. Flights, hotel, food, your job? Don't embarrass yourself online. And then, theirs is number 3. A cash jackpot! Real! Life-changing money!
So the question isn't, what do you want? Are you out of your freaking mind?
So we have 4 rounds, and they are entertainment, history, sports, and random. So now that's out of the way, here is round 1, entertainment, with question 1. Who played Iron Man? So who played Iron Man in Iron Man movies? Who played the man in the suit made from iron? Is it A, T. Cruz, B, Downey, C, N. Cage, or D, T. Howard? Robert Downey Jr., that must be him. I'm a total fan of all his movies. You are correct, it's Robert Downey Jr. Did you know his first movie was at age 5 in his father's film, Pound?
Now for question 2. What movie made Leonardo DiCaprio global famous? So what movie was it? What movie made Leonardo DiCaprio global famous?
What movie made Leonardo DiCaprio global famous? A, Romeo and Juliet, B, Titanic, C, The Beach, D, What's Eating Gilbert Grape?
That's the Titanic for sure. I watched that movie more than 20 times just because DiCaprio is so hot in that movie.
Brixley, you are right. It's the Titanic. Did you know a first-class parlor suite ticket costs up to $4,350, which is $99,000 right now?
Up to question number 3. Who sang the song Shape of You? So who sang the song Shape of You?
I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room. Who sang the song Shape of You?
Who sang this song, Shape of You? A, The Weeknd, B, Justin Bieber, C, Ed Sheeran, D, Bruno Mars. Oh, Ed Sheeran, that is Ed Sheeran. He's all over the radio station that I listen to. They play his song almost 3 or 4 times an hour. And that is correct, it is Ed Sheeran. But did you also know he famously cured his childhood stutter by rapping along to Eminem's The Marshall Mathers LP? Already question 4. Which TV show follows a chemistry teacher making meth? So which show are we looking for?
Which TV show follows a chemistry teacher making meth?
Which TV show follows a chemistry teacher making meth? A, The Wire, B, Breaking Bad, C, Weeds, D, Euphoria.
That's Breaking Bad. I love the show, even though the show is pretty dark sometimes.
And you are correct, Brixley, it's Breaking Bad. Did you also know that the signature blue meth was actually rock candy supplied by a local Albuquerque shop?
Now the next question, number 5. What movie won Best Picture at the Oscars in 1995?
What movie won Best Picture at the Oscars in 1995?
What movie won Best Picture at the Oscars in 1995? A, Four Weddings, B, Forrest Gump, C, Pulp Fiction, D, Speed.
Looks like I beat you to it.
Ugh, I know.
That's Gump, Forrest Gump. I think that's what they every year say when that movie is about to play around the holiday that I forgot the name of. That's correct, it's Forrest Gump. Fun fact, the hurricane scenes were shot in South Carolina using a jet engine to generate wind.
Now up to question 6. Which fantasy TV series is based on the book by George R.R. Martin, features the Iron Throne?
Which fantasy TV series is based on the book by George R. Martin, features the Iron Throne?
Which fantasy TV series is based on the book by George R. Martin, features the Iron Throne? Is it A, or is it B, or maybe C, or what about D? That is my all-time favorite show. That's Game of Thrones. I think Daenerys Targaryen is pretty hot with those dragons. You're correct again, Chase. It is Game of Thrones. Did you also know that the throne is made of welded and melted swords, including a one from Gandalf from Lord of the Rings? Now up to question 7 already. Who voiced Woody in Toy Story? So whose voice was used for Woody?
What actor plays my voice?
Whose voice is it? A, John Ratzenberger, B, Tom Hanks, C, Tim Allen, D, Jim Varney. Oh, nuts! I know it's Tom something. Maybe Tom Holland. Sorry, Chase, but that is not the answer we're looking for. You want to give it a try, Brixley?
Is it Tom Hanks, maybe? I did watch all of the Toy Story movies multiple times, but never paid attention to the credit screen.
You're guessing pay of Brixley because you are correct, it's Tom Hanks. Also, did you know his brother, Jim Hanks, provides the voice for most of the video games and merchandise? And that was the last question for round 1. Now let's see what the score is. So we have 4 for Chase and 3 for Bixley, but we just started, so a lot can still happen. Time will tell, so let's go. Now up for round 2, we are going into history with question 1. Who was assassinated in 1963 in Dallas, Texas?
Who got assassinated in 1963 in Dallas, Texas?
Who was assassinated in 1963 in Dallas, Texas? A. John F. Kennedy. B. Richard Nixon. C. Lyndon B. Johnson. D. Dwight D. Eisenhower.
I know that. That is Joan F. Kennedy. I think everyone knows this one. I would like to know what the country would look like if he had survived.
Brixley, you are correct. It's John F. Kennedy. Did you know he had health problems, including Addison's disease and chronic back pain, which were hidden from the public?
No, I did not know that, did you? Oh.
Same here, I did not know. Maybe that's why they call it hidden from the public. And now up to question 2. Which wall dividing a German city fell in 1989, symbolizing the end of the Cold War?
Which wall fell in 1989, symbolizing the end of the Cold War?
Which wall dividing a German city fell in 1989, symbolizing the end of the Cold War? A. Great Wall of Germany. B. Is it B. The German Wall? C. The Berlin Wall? Or D. The Cologne Wall? That's, the German Wall, right? Damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'll just go for German Wall. Sorry, Chase, that's incorrect, but close. So, Brixley, your chance of getting this point, what do you think the answer is?
I only know the Great Wall of China, Border Wall of America, and the wall between North and South Korea. If I need to guess, I say Great Wall of Germany.
Sorry, Brixley, that is also wrong. The answer we were looking for is the Berlin Wall. Also, fun fact, Bruce Springsteen played a concert in East Berlin at that time. Now up to question 3. Who discovered America? So who discovered America?
Who discovered America?
Who discovered America by the books? A. Christopher Columbus. B. Leif Erikson. C. St. Brendan. D. Amerigo Vespucci. Sorry for the mess, but the answer is Christopher Columbus for sure. 100%. I know this. You are right about that. It is Christopher Columbus. Even so that the Vikings reached America before Columbus, through him there are lasting contact between Europe and America. Now up to the next question, number 4. Which empire built the Colosseum? So which empire are we looking for?
Who built the Colosseum?
Which empire built the Colosseum? A. The Byzantine Empire. B. The Greek Empire. C. The Roman Empire. D. The Ottoman Empire.
Those were the Romans, so that name is the Roman Empire. I liked how those buildings looked at that time. I play for the Roman Empire.
That is correct, Brixley. It's the Roman Empire, also from the late 1st century. Emperors took small daily doses of a mixture called mithridatum to build immunity against poison. Question 5. What year was the Great Fire of London? So, in which year was the Great Fire of London?
In what year was the Great Fire of London?
In. What year was the Great Fire of London? A. 1666, B. 1660, C. 1676, D. 1680.
The Great Fire of London was in 1666. If I'm not mistaken, it started in a bakery. I'm not sure about that, but I know it was 1666.
You're right, Brixley. It was in 1666, and it started in Thomas Bakery, but also the mayor initially dismissed it, saying a woman might piss it out before going back to bed. Now, for the last question of this round, question 6. Who was the first woman in space? So what was her name?
Who was the first female in outer space?
Who was the first woman in space? A. Valentina Tereshkova. B. Sally Ride. C. Svetlana Savitskaya. D. Mae Jemison.
That's Valentina Tereshkova. The answer is Valentina Tereshkova for sure, and she was in a documentary saying she was the first and the youngest female in space.
Correct, Brixley. It is Valentina Tereshkova. Also, did you know in 2000 she was named Greatest Woman of the Century, and that makes the end of this round. Now let's see what the score is so far between you two. Even I lost track, so it's good it's not up to me to keep track.
Chase with 5 points, and Brixley takes the lead with 7 points.
Now we going on a little break, and we will be back before you can say, are you out of your freaking mind?
Are you out of your freaking mind?
Too broke to get your car fixed? Too broke to get parts for your car? Well, no more. You can take a loan out with me, Naomi Loan a Hoe. Call us right now, 1-800-GIVE-ME-YOUR-MONEY.
Are you single? Are you looking to mingle? Because you're mad pretty mom.
I'm married, actually, in a very long marriage, so I'm good fit. So when are you going to tell her that you have a side piece?
I'm not going to tell her because I want both of them. I don't want to have to choose.
What do you mean? You better choose right now or I'm not going home with you.
The drama starts now, y'all. This is the Naomi Talk Show. Are y'all looking for some drama to unfold? Come and join me if you dare. The talk show theme might be going, but it doesn't mean I'm packing up my boxes. I'm here to stay. So make sure you guys join me every Monday for an all-new The Naomi Talk Show, because where are you going to go on Monday?
You know when you're feeling so dizzy just because that Karen behind you won't shut the hell up? Well, this is for you. It's a dizzy reliever on neomi.com. Get it right now.
What's the problem? Do I talk too much? Do I aggravate you? Do I get on your nerves? So what? I have rights, you know? I can say whatever I want, you know?
No. Oh my God, she's been talking so much. She's been aggravating me. God, did she ever shut up?
Honey, it's okay. Let's just finish eating our food.
Do you have your pills?
Is there a problem?
And can you just be quiet? You're being so loud in this restaurant.
Right, you know I can say whatever I want. Who are you to tell me what to do?
Dizzy relief. Feel better fast.
Jay here, reporting live from the Arctic. As you can see, a major blizzard is underway. Visibility is near zero, and the wind chill is extreme.
What? Why did you do it? Get that camera out of my face. I have no comment at this time.
Did you really rob all those cable companies of the cable boxes?
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it, punk?
Rot op hier! Wegwezen van mijn terrein, onmiddellijk!
Klopt het dat u giftige planten in uw achtertuin kweekt en uw buren vergiftigt? Gebruikt u planten tegen uw buren en brengt u giftige planten in de atmosfeer, mevrouw?
We're reporting live on 5. This is Jay. I'm live every Wednesday. See you there. I'll be square. This pumpkin cereal tastes exactly how you think it will taste. Crunchy, old, and soggy, just like you think it would. It's the best cereal around.
Get your pumpkin cakes right now. It's in stores. You'll love it. I vote orange, do you? And it tastes good, I promise you. And if you want to make it real messy, grab yourself some chocolate syrup like I did, Trumpy syrup, and pour it right on the top of the cereal, and you got yourself a mess.
Are you feeling late night? You're not tired? You ain't ready to go to bed? Well, my show is the place for you. Take a seat. And we have the hottest celebrity news. And speaking of hot, these nails, they're brighter than most celebrities' careers. Do you think all of my looks are great and you ain't seen nothing yet? You come here just to see the looks and what I'm wearing, honey. I'm gonna deliver the whole magazine. The biggest news this week, apparently J-Lo's dating history is longer than my manicure. Seriously, how does she keep up? Apparently Celebrity X and Celebrity Y broke up over NFTs. I know, tragic. Who knew digital monkeys could ruin a relationship? Drama this week is intense. I asked for the hottest looks in fashion news, and now I'm literally wearing the headlines. Watch my show Late Nights with me, Naomi, on Saturdays.
How much to get them bigger?
Here's the manual now. Step inside.
Thanks, doctor. They look great.
Are you out of your freaking mind? Welcome back here at Are You Out of Your Freaking Mind?
Now, before the break, the score was Chase 5 and Brixley 7. Now, let's see what is going to happen in round 3, and that is sports.
Question 1.
How many players are on the court of one basketball team? So how many players are on the court of one team?
How many basketball players are there on the field of one team?
How many basketball players are on the field of one team? A, 3, B, 5, C, 6, D, 4.
I'll take it.
Alrighty, Chase, what do you think the answer is on the question? How many players are on the court of one basketball team? Think about it. You don't want to get it wrong.
I'm not really a sports fan, just watch it here and there. But I think the answer is 5. I know the team is pretty small, so it must be around 5 or so. I'll go for 5 people.
You are right, Chase. The answer is 5 players on the court. You also know the very first baskets were peach baskets nailed to a balcony, and the game was played with a soccer ball.
Now for question number 2. Well, which country won the 2018 FIFA World Cup? We talking about soccer. So which country won the FIFA World Cup in 2018?
Who won the 2018 World Cup?
Who won the 2018 World Cup? A, France. B, Croatia. C, Belgium. D, Brazil.
I need to guess this, but I think it's France or Spain. I think for France. Yes, I go for France.
Brixley, you are correct. It is France. Also, did you know the first ever World Cup goal was scored by the Franceman Lucien Laurent in 1930? Up to the next question, number 3. Who has the most home runs in MLB history?
Who has the most home runs in MLB history?
Who has the most home runs in MLB history? A, Hank Aaron. B, Barry Bonds. C, Babe Ruth. D, Albert Pujol. I know it! Barry Bonds, that's him. I know that because I was looking up the other day James Bond, and he came up on Google. And that is correct, Chase. It's Barry Bonds. He is the only MLB player to achieve the 500 home run / 500 steal milestone so far. What is crazy?
Now up to question 4. Which Formula One driver has won the most World Drivers' Championships? So,
Who won the most World Championships of F1 racing? Who won the most World Championships of F1 racing? A, Michael Schumacher. B, Juan Manuel Fangio. C, Sebastian Vettel. D, Max Verstappen.
I know that one. This one is easy. The answer is Michael Schumacher. He is so hot when he sprays that champagne every time.
You're right, Brixley. It's Michael Schumacher. Fun fact, he started driving a go-kart with a motorcycle engine at age 4 and won his first club championship at age 6. So now it's up to question 5. How long is an Olympic swimming pool?
how long is an Olympic swimming pool?
How long is an Olympic swimming pool? A, 50 meters. B, 25 yards. C, 100 meters. D, 40 meters.
I know it!
Hey! All right, Chase, let's hear what you think the answer is to the question. How long is an Olympic swimming pool? Even I'm curious. That is an answer I need to know, or my swimming coach is killing me. The answer is 50 meters! You are correct, Chase. It's 50 meters. Also, the pool holds approximately 660,000 to 700,000 gallons of water. Next question. Which sport uses a puck instead of a ball? So which sport uses a puck instead of a ball?
What sport uses a puck instead of a ball?
Which sport uses a puck instead of a ball? A, ice hockey. B, field hockey. C, soccer. D, tennis.
That must be, ice hockey. Yeah! Ice hockey. I play for ice hockey.
Brixley, you're right, it's ice hockey. Also, goaltenders did not wear masks until 1959, when Jacques Plante began wearing one after being hit in the face with a shot. And that makes an end to round 3. Now let's see what the score is. Hope you all are ready for it. I know I am. So we have Brixley on the lead with a total of 10 points, and Chase is giving a chase with 8 points. And now let's see what the last round, number 4, is going to bring.
Before we continue, the question is, anyone up for a bonus round, maybe? But let me remind you, if you fail, you deal with the consequences.
Even so, I'm behind. I'm not gonna change it. Better safe than sorry.
I take it. Yes, I'm in the lead and want to stay in the lead.
So let's have the stage workers make a bridge so we can continue. This can be fun! What was in the 19th century law in the state of West Virginia illegal to do while attending a public event? Is it A, or is it B, or maybe C, or what about D?
What was illegal to do while attending a public event in the 19th century in West Virginia?
Is it A, wear a hat that looked like a specific neighbor B, sneeze on a Sunday C, carry an ice cream cone in your back pocket D, sleep in a cheese factory?
That is C. Carry an ice cream cone in your back pocket? I know that 100% because I think that rule is totally crazy.
You can't have an ice cream cone in your back pocket. It's illegal.
You are correct. It is C. Carry an ice cream cone in your back pocket.
Up to question 2.
In 2012, a group of scientists successfully turned which of these common food items into a functional, very tiny diamond? Is it A, shredded cheese, B, peanut butter, C, expired mayonnaise, D, ground hamburger?
I think C, because everybody has mayonnaise in the fridge. So I'm gonna say expired mayonnaise.
Sorry, that is wrong. The correct answer was B, peanut butter. Dumb. All right, round 4, question 1, here we go. What gas do humans need to breathe to survive? So what kind of gas do humans need to survive?
What kind of gas do humans need to survive?
What kind of gas do humans need to survive? A, oxygen, B, carbon dioxide, C, nitrogen, D, helium. That needs to be oxygen. Back in college, me and my buddies did a prank with changing oxygen with laugh gas, and I can say when the teacher found out, it was no joke. That is correct, Chase. Humans need oxygen to survive. Also, oxygen is not just in the air. It makes up about 89% of seawater by weight. Up to the next question. How many hearts does an octopus have? So how many hearts are there in an octopus?
How many hearts does an octopus have?
How many hearts does a octopus have? A, 3, B, 1, C, 8, D, 2. The answer is 3. They have 3 hearts, which is pretty weird if you ask me. Let's see if I'm right. That is correct, Chase. The answer is 3. 2 hearts pump blood to the gills, while a third pumps it to the rest of the body. Their blood is blue due to a copper-based protein. And up to question 3. What is the largest mammal on Earth? Yes, mammals, so what is the biggest mammal on Earth?
What is the biggest mammal on Earth?
What is the largest mammal on Earth? A, blue whale, B, African elephant, C, sperm whale, D, giraffe. All right, Brixley, what is the answer on the question? What is the largest mammal on Earth? Think about it before you answer. You only have one chance.
Ow, that one is hard. I think it's the
The blue whale, that is what come to mind the first, so I play for the blue whale.
Nicely done, Brixley. That is correct. It is the blue whale. Fun fact, their calls louder than a jet engine. Other whales hear it up to 1,000 miles away. Now, question 4. Who invented the light bulb? Yep, the light bulb. Who invented it? So, which inventor are we looking for?
Who invented the light bulb?
Who invented the light bulb? A. Humphrey Davy. B. Joseph Swan. C. Thomas Edison. D. Nikola Tesla.
Thomas Edison, that must be it. I play for Thomas Edison, and I hope I'm right.
And you're right, Brixley, it's Thomas Edison. Did you also know he developed paraffin-coated paper to protect telegraph messages, which later became common wax paper? Now up to the next question, number 5. Which element has the symbol O? So which element have the O as their symbol?
What element has the letter O?
Which element has the symbol O? A. Osmium. B. Oxygen. C. Gold. D. Oganesson. Sorry, but the button got stuck. But for the answer, I'm going for oxygen for sure. No doubt about that one.
Nicely done. Chase, that is correct. Also, fun fact, liquid oxygen is used as the primary oxidizer for rocket fuel systems.
Final question of the night. What is the largest planet in our solar system?
What is the largest planet in our solar system?
What is the largest planet in our solar system? A. Earth. B. Saturn. C. Jupiter. D. Neptune.
That is Jupiter. I know this one because I always thought the planet's color was made of cream soda when I was a kid.
Correct, not the cream soda part, but yes, the planet's name is Jupiter. Also, despite its massive size, a day on Jupiter is only 9 hours and 56 minutes. The final score is Chase 11 and Brixley 13. What makes Brixley the winner of Are You Out of Your Freaking Mind?
No! Oh my God! Jay, you're freaking out of your mind.
Now, before we go to Brixley, we need to go to Chase and his price, because nobody leaves empty-handed in this show.
So, Change, come over here and give this wheel a spin for his money. I mean, your money.
So, Chase, you got the vault price, but now it's up to you how much you take it home. It could be $1 or it could be many. It's all up to you now. Spin! Spin! All right, this is it. Let's go! It's slowing down, and this is close. Where is it gonna land? That's one way. I guess we will mail him the $5,000. At least he got his phone. Chase, you were so fast we had to almost chase you. You forgot your money.
Yeah, sorry about that. I totally lost my mind when I saw that new phone, but I'm here now.
Yeah, let me grab it for you real quick. I will not forget it this time. Now, Brixley, what are you gonna do? You keeping the vacation trip, or are you going for the vacation and the luxury tech bundle?
A girl never can have enough, so I go for all of it. I want to have it all, plus also that coffee cup from last episode.
This is it. Final question. Answer correctly and you win everything. Which of the following events happened earliest in recorded history? A. The construction of Stonehenge begins. B. The Code of Hammurabi is written. C. The first Olympic Games are held. D. The founding of Rome.
Which one did come first?
Which of the following events happened earliest in recorded history? A. The construction of Stonehenge begins. B. The Code of Hammurabi is written. C. The first Olympic Games are held. D. The founding of Rome. And
I'm locking in. A.
The correct answer is A. The construction of Stonehenge.
I won! I can't believe it, I won!
Now you've won, what are you gonna do with your prizes?
I can use the tech for myself, but the vacation trip is for me and my girlfriends.
And there you have it, guys, another happy winner of the Are You Out of Your Freaking Mind? I hope you all liked it, and until next time.
Are you out of your freaking mind?
If you liked what you saw and want more, check out the Neomi TV channel on YouTube and don't forget to like and subscribe. See you all later, houdoe, en bedankt.
Are you out of your freaking mind?
Hell yeah! Always want to try this.
Welcome to Late Night with me, Naomi. You guys ready to start the show?
That's her on the billboard.
She's the one that talks about all the celebrities.
I just need you to hold me. Tell me you love me. I want you to feel me with your love. I wanna feel your touch. Go slow.
We know you, you're from that show. What is it called? Late Night with Naomi.
Hi. I'm so excited about the show tonight. The Batman. Now, would you like to tell my audience who you really are? Or is that a hard pass? I know who Batman is.
Everybody knows who Batman is. He's Bruce Wayne.
Hey everyone, welcome to Late Night with Naomi. I'm Naomi, and this is our Saturday show. Y'all ready to get this show started? Well, if you guys don't know me, I'm Naomi, and this is my talk show where I discuss gossip, celebrities, news, and I try to make you laugh with all my segments. And at the end of the show, I talk about my movie of the week for Friday or my game show on my sitcom, and then I give you a fabulous music video made by me. So I would say sit back, enjoy the show. If you enjoy it when the show is over, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and that notification so you can be warned every time you'll know every time that I'm on, and then we can have a good time, whatever show that might be. I have a couple of shows on this YouTube channel. You should check it out right after the show. So let's get started, shall we? And man, let me just say, it has been a week, right? We start off really cool, and then all of a sudden, a nosedive riding into dangerous waters. I mean, we didn't see it at all. The week got crazy, like a lot of people just started passing away back to back to back to back, and not the person we wish would have, but that's beside the point. It was just a very sad week. Believe it or not, the orange pumpkin had nothing to do with it this time around, even though he's still around somewhere running his mouth, because you know that's consistent. The pumpkin is not out of the hot water yet because he said a horrible comment about his old friend Rob, short for Robert. He was one that passed away this week, which was like a wow. I mean, when does he ever have anything nice to say about anybody? I mean, he's the grumpiest, old, dustiest. I keep telling everybody there's a nice, warm vacation spot for him. He's just not ready to go, but they are ready to take him. I can tell you two things. He won't have a problem with the ankles won't be swelling, and he won't feel like he's 110 anymore, but you don't want to go on vacation. It's like the Energize of the battery. He won't go away. He just keeps going and going and going. But we don't want it to keep going, you know what I mean? The commercial fed the battery keeps going, but this battery keeps going and nobody wants to keep going. But he pretty much said that it was good that Robert passed away, and I'm like, who says that? Especially when you're like 110 your damn self, it's gonna be a bitch when he get downstairs, you know what I'm saying? It's like when he opens up his mouth and he tries to be so hard like he's borderline gangster, bro. You're sourdough at best. You're not gangster, you're not hard, no one's scared of you. But turns your wife's face is to not know when she's smiling or when she's awake, I would be more afraid of her in my nightmares than this doughy ass walking around looking like Flubber the movie. I mean, we were minding our business, and then in the middle of the week, just day after day after day after day, celebrities started dying, and you looking like it's the end of the world. Y'all ready to get this show started?
I was literally like so shocked to see how many people passed away. And even the OnlyFans CEO passed away. That is like so weird, you know? But they said he had been sick for a while, so that's pretty sad. And I'm not making light of this. I think all of us are really extremely shocked.
So I'm definitely gonna bring you here today and lighten up your day as best as possible, because that's what I do when you come here on Saturdays. You know, we try to laugh together. Sometimes life is so serious, you know, you just need a real good giggle once in a blue moon. And then you'll come here on Saturday and hear your hosts wearing a lunchbox. Wow. I thought it was a very cute couture lunchbox.
Well, I won't be hungry, will I? It's a lunch fantastic.
You know that Arby's commercial? I got the meat. I'll definitely got the meat in my lunchbox. That's right. Honey meat, cheese, milk, orange juice, snacks, whatever you guys want. Well, remember y'all heard Justin Timberlake didn't want y'all to see that body cam of him drinking and driving while it was released, and it wasn't that bad. He was actually quite cute. And you know, everybody will be thinking, hey, he doesn't want us to see it because you know he's one of those jerks probably throwing his name around thinking he's entitled, but it wasn't that at all. You kind of felt bad for him. You're like, well, if I was a cop, you know, when I rolled up to the window and I saw Justin Timberlake, I was like, okay, can I have some and you can go? Kidding.
He was like so polite in the video, like super polite. It was almost like his Disney days, you know, when he was part of the Disney Club.
So I think he was more embarrassed that he know he shouldn't have been drunk and he was and did it anyways, but if he was embarrassed about the video.
He was like whispering his name to the cop. He's like, I'm Justin, I'm on tour. And the cop says, what?
He had to repeat himself to the cop because the cop couldn't hear him, but I think the cop had to be in his 20s because he didn't know who he was. Who the hell doesn't know who Justin Timberlake is? You better believe if it was a fangirl who was a cop, he wouldn't went home that night with a good time and a pony ride for damn sure, because he's Gen Z. They be acting like they don't know nothing. I'm gonna talk about one more topic and then I'm gonna go sit my ass down at my desk because these heels is hurting, honey. I'm tired of standing up. Now, first of all, I gotta apologize to ABC because I've been cursing them out for months about a show that I thought belonged to my haters. The Blocking Show is literally on ABC. I had no idea The Bachelor. What did y'all hear? They have to wipe the whole entire show because of one girl and her controversy. You thought it would be the show. Y'all saw that video of the Bachelor girl tossing chairs, sneakers, everything that she can get her hands on at her ex-boyfriend. It was crazy. Now, I get crazy, but she was possessed. And the crazy thing is, her kid was sitting right there and she was tossing everything at the ex-boyfriend, and it was like, girl, have you lost your mind? No wonder they canceled the whole thing. Now, y'all know ABC is pissed that they had to scrap a whole series missing thing, but I hope she don't owe them some money, honey. They gotta get rid of a whole entire TV series. Before I knew it was ABC's, I told y'all it was trash, and it still is trash. A bunch of men lined up for one woman, and that woman chooses out, 20 dudes to be with just one. First of all, the show is delusional because nobody, and they write down mine, would have a chance like that to have a dude lined up like the last eggs in the store around the pandemic or tissue. But you know what's so suspect about this whole thing? That the boyfriend outed her after she's done recording, kissing all these men on a reality show. She already had a good time. She already went to prison. Didn't the gays tell you prisoners like Disneyland? She had her fun. The only person that's hurting in this scenario is ABC. Did his mom tip him upside down on his head as a baby? You do that before she entered the reality show, not after. You let her have all the time of her life just to throw shade after she's done. You go to that adult party, we are done.
Then I guess we're done.
Gave me the ultimatum. Don't go to the party or we're done. I went anyway. 3 weeks later, it was over. So then you come out with like 2 weeks after the show's gonna come out and act like she victimized you and traumatized you while you've been sitting on it. Oh, you're daddy of the year. My girls know what I'm talking about. He's a hater is what he is. She ain't no saint, but he's a hater. She got dug out, grocery got rocked. He got mad like a personal hater and blasted her. Now, all that throwing that she was doing in the video, both of them definitely got hit by the stuff she was throwing, and that's not right. And no, I'm not saying she was right because abuse is wrong on each side of the aisle. But at the end of the day, if that was a woman, that dude would have had so many damn excuses. So now it's a bad thing in 2026 that a girl could be extra spicy or fight back. The only problem I had in that video is that kid was in it. Because also they kind of like to make women seem like they're crazy, but what was it that sent her off so bad that she literally went from normal to demonic? It doesn't happen overnight. You were concerned about her behavior. If you were concerned about other people down the line, you would have went your ass straight to that police station and handed over that video at the end. And we can go back and forth, but y'all don't tell me Bachelor doesn't do screening. Even RuPaul does screening at this point. Some people get through, but not all the time. We're not gonna act like she's Jeffrey Dahmer, yeah? She has a bit of a temper. And yes, we saw it on video that she was absolutely out of her mind, yes. But is it because she was sitting on all those laps on the Bachelor reality show, kissing all those men? You actually like this trash. I hate it. Focus on me.
Okay, that's what I thought. Timing is everything, and his timing was just right, a personal hater. Mic drop. He's her personal hater, and that's how the hell I feel about it.
I swear to y'all, I am feeling this lunchbox today, honey, or this lunchbox is feeling me. One of the two, I'm loving my hairdo too. Y'all see this hair I'm giving this Frankenstein realness queen, honey, yeah, straight out of the Frankenstein house. He has sat right here giving my Edward Scissorhands realness girl. I'll be the one to tell y'all I am out of the box when it comes down to my fashion. Like, do not sleep on me or this show. I ain't playing with y'all. If I gotta come to the show with a whole pool, I'll do it. Of course it has to look good, or, you know, I'm gonna make it fashionable. I'm gonna make everything fashionable, because that's what I do. This is what I'm great at, being funny, putting on a great show. Designing the hell out of myself, because ain't nobody gonna do it except for me. Ain't nobody can do it for me and except for me, because I know what I like. Now take that to the bank, honey. So let's get into our next topic before we go to commercial. And my next topic, I want to talk about a Tyler Perry actor that made the internet run a fade this weekend with a certain prayer. So back to what I was saying. It was this Tyler Perry actor that got on the internet this weekend, and he was in the middle of a full prayer. I mean, like hard and heavy outside, just praying. And nothing's wrong with a good prayer, believe me, I'm not judging over here, but you know when your soul feels kind of funny, you should get on your knees and get to pray, and you know what I'm saying? But let me finish before y'all get to climbing the hill. So he got the plan and then got to slipping in that prayer like, you know, certain people are going to HELL, and then we got to look like, what do you mean? And then he said that certain people were going, you know, to hell, right? And then we're like, okay, what's your point? And then, you know, people got to questioning him because he was on Instagram Live, I believe. And I was talking about, you know, the ones on the rainbow spectrum, you know, like my outfit last week. And then, you know, some of the fans that stopped, wait a minute, hold on, the bus still running. And some people were quite shocked because, you know, on the show that he's on, they act on with a character. His character is on that rainbow spectrum, if you get what I'm throwing. You know what I'm saying? So the people are like, you're not playing when you're getting paid to play gay, right? Keep up. You know it, because that's what his character does on the show. You know he plays a gay character. So some of the people in the comment section was saying, like, where is this coming from? Like, we don't need no damn prayer. If anybody needs to play, it would be you collecting money and then talk crap.
Now, this particular show is something I have seen personally and was addicted to it. Okay, addicted not because of his character. It's just, now, if anybody know who Tyler is, Tyler does the Medea films. You know where most of them were very Christian bound? So this one on Netflix had me shocked because I'm like, it was nothing Christian about it. Normally, if they're in their field, that's what they do, the aesthetic of it. They never really leave that aesthetic, you know? Like the Hallmark Channel, you know you're not seeing nothing ratchet over there. It's either Christmas stuff or like super Christian stuff, but you're not seeing Santa Claus and his home. I seen all of part 1, which was like, I don't know, 12 episodes. But then they came out with season 2, and I seen about 2 episodes of that, but I dropped off.
I mean, the first episode, they were in the nightclub and cheeks were out. You know when the apples was hanging, and I'm like, wait a minute. So a girl went and double checked, you know, to make sure it's what I thought it was. And the show is really, really good, but he has his nerve to be praying for anybody cut the cap. And fans of him said that it was like some type of massage scene he was in. I didn't see it or anything. And there were some heavy things he had got into to be praying for somebody. So like a day later, after all the backlash, he probably almost getting fired from that little prayer, he did Outside Under the Tree. The Arrow superhero sucks. I hate playing that role. Just to turn around after the backlashes and say I love him. Then the actor, after the backlash happens, he gets online and apologizes, knowing that check was not about to be checking in his checking account than he was for all these apologies.
I know many of you are disappointed. I take full responsibility for my actions and sincerely apologize to everyone I have offended.
You know what I have to say about this issue is if you didn't sign up or signing up made you uncomfortable, you could have always quit. Or you didn't have to take the job to begin with, but don't play games. If the role makes you that uncomfortable, then like I said, quit. No one forced you to take the job. That's it, that's all. Let's go to commercial and we'll be right back. It's a late night with Naomi. When we come back, we'll be talking about Tina Knowles, Beyonce's mom's restaurant.
Do you love pumpkins like I do? You gotta have this pumpkin in the cereal. The cereal is the best. If you're a supporter like I am, go out and get these pumpkin oats. And the best part, it comes with old nuts, seasoned right here and just poured right into the bowl. You'll love it in stores today. If you need to hide files, they give you a free safe in a box. Amazing, right? Right in a cereal box.
How much to get them bigger?
Here's the manual now. Step inside.
Thanks, Doctor. They look great.
Why does he have oil in the doctor's office? That makes no sense. All right, good day, doctor.
Hey, are you one like me that just got dumped on any particular holiday? Mine was Valentine's Day. I'm making my ex-boyfriend's chocolate and I'm putting it in this chocolate heart wrapping. This is for my boyfriend, well, sorry, my ex. He left me for another girl, so I'm giving him this special gift. This one is chocolate and this one is not. This one is not, but it's organic. So I'm gonna put this piece of chocolate in the box with the rest for my ex-boyfriend, and I'm gonna put it in the mailbox. Oh, you guys wanna know the ingredient? Well, it's organic, you can recycle it, biodegradable. I guess you can say he ate nuts and it's really creamy and brown. My ex will love it. All right, that's my tip. That's my type of the day. Bye, guys.
Hey, I'm Naomi, and this is the Neomi Bullet Sneaker. You just are not winning at anything. Well, that's to help you be the fastest man alive with a shot of flash of blood in the sneaker and have you unchained. You don't need Ozempic. You run these sneakers for an hour and you'll be skinny in no time. So come over here to my sneaker store and catch these babies by storm.
This is copyright infringement. I'm gonna sue you.
Not if you can't catch me. People say Epstein is still, here, but you just can't catch him because he has my sneakers. He's uncatchable. Get it?
That's right.
See, these sneakers are unbelievable.
Hey guys, check out my special candy bar, the Neomi candy bar called White Cabinet. Why is it called White Cabinet? Well, I have a special candy bar that goes by the calendar. Why did it go by the calendar?
Well, don't you get it? It's called White Cabinet. For each day a cabinet member leaves, you get to take another chocolate.
So nobody has to help you count anymore. Just by eating a candy every day, you'll know when one cabinet member leaves and another one comes. What can I say? The orange pumpkin can't keep any friends. That his friends one day and his enemy next. So stop counting.
So nobody has to help you count anymore. Just by eating a candy every day.
What, can I try one? No!
Then that means I'll miss counting. I gotta keep counting till it's over.
Go away!
Darn it, I miscalculated. Is it 300 days, 400 days? Darn it. Forget it, I'm just gonna open up a chocolate and count some more.
All right, get Naomi's White Cabinet. In stores now. You won't disappoint. It's a party you'll never miss.
We're back from commercial. I hope you enjoyed the commercial. I told my stage production to get that damn bright light out of my eyes. It was blinding me and making me look white. I'm like, how can I see the teleprompter if y'all are blinding me with that heavy, heavy light, but now I'm back the same shade I'm supposed to be. Trying to make me look real light skinned. I'm mocha at best. Let's not get it twisted, trying to have me look like that devil Nikki. And I already got on my makeup artist about that. The contour is too heavy. I'm just kidding, but I don't want to look like her either. I ain't no pumpkin seed supporter. I don't get down like that. I'm for the people. I'm about the people. I'm gangster ride or die. I got a candy coming out. It's called white chocolate. How the hell is chocolate violent? Chocolate is not violent because it's candy. It's a snack. It'll probably take a good 3 years, but it'll be good, I promise you guys. And then you'll be able to pop it open when one leaves. So let's get to this next topic with Tina. Tina Knows had a pop-up shop that recently got shut down from, I'm assuming, a food auditor because people was vomiting blood from food they consumed. So supposedly she had a Call Rodeo gumball truck that sold gumbo. Now, I've never had gumball before, but I think it's like a mixture of different things. So I'm assuming it's like seafood, lobster, all of that stuff combined into like some type of soup. But now, let's be clear. So supposedly the place got closed down because people were eating his gumbo and it was getting people sick, like very sick. Supposedly they were leaving the seafood out or not cleaning it properly. Now we all know she wasn't there working the pop-up truck herself, obviously, because that would be stupid, but she hired other people and those other people wasn't probably doing a job. I'm pretty sure if you went to Beyonce's mom's kitchen in her house inside her mansion and had her whip it out and cook it up for you, you would have got the real thing. Sometimes you hire people in life and nobody can actually do their job correctly. You go, ooh, flip the burgers, and you come back and the burgers have a whole different color than when you started. You call a painter to your house and say, I want my wall beige with a little bit of brown. You come back and it's pitch black like you just left the set of The Crow. You can't trust people sometimes. I'm assuming that's why she started with a pop-up truck, just to see how that ends up working out in the end. And I'm assuming she got her answer, it's a pop-up truck. How do you fail that? Tina, the world knows you can cook, Miss Thing. You got nothing to prove to nobody. We know it might have been your truck, but the hands that made it wasn't you, and the hands that cleaned it wasn't you either. I don't know who the hell you hired, but if not that hard to clean seafood or apparently cook it, now I don't know nothing about no gumbo, and clearly they didn't either. We blame the cooks, it's their fault. For our next topic, we're talking about Shia LaBeouf again. He was still in the same city as last week, screaming at a lady outside of a coffee shop all through the street like a psychopath. And I'm told you 3 times to get your stuff together, and why was he not at court? Wasn't he supposed to be at court on Tuesday? Why he out here in the streets acting crazy? I'm starting to think that baptism wasn't for his daddy. It might have been for his soul because he's acting very possessed at this moment. Shy, I need my library card back. You just out here at the hotel walking around in your underwear, didn't grab no robe in sight. The Britney card has already been used. She's taking that back too. There's only one Britney. You out here acted radical. They did that in 2006. That's not a thing anymore. Following week, you out here just harassing people on the street. They know you're an actor. They know who you are. Most of them do. And they see this deranged psychopath from the movies. Ain't nobody giving you a movie role after this. Okay. Do you see what happened to Flash? The actor that played Flash, he butchered that movie. And I didn't think the movie was that bad. You know, we all saw Worst Melania movie. Nothing can touch that at the moment, okay? It was his attitude, the way he acted, the girls boycotting that got that movie to do horrible in the box office. Did y'all see how Amazon was trying to get their quarters back, talking about they doing an Amazon Prime Ultra? Sir, we are not giving you no quarters because your movie went floppy, flop, flop. Sir Amazon, we did not ask you for that movie at all, and you went out your way to get in between those pumpkin cheeks to go out your way and make that documentary that nobody wanted. Nobody asked y'all for that shit, okay? So now you need to come and make some more money, and it's gonna throw Ultra onto a package that does nothing but offer no commercials. Is he crazy? You know what I would say? You know what the people would say? Ask Melania for your money back. That's what I say. She can afford it. Tell her to give you your $60 million back. No, because she really thought she was blowing somebody away with those looks. Nobody was talking about it. I'll show you fashion. Y'all want to see fashion? I can show y'all fashion. Oh, did y'all see the video of Jack Reacher, the Amazon version, not Tom Cruise? A male Karen was mounting a business that didn't pay him and effed around and found out. So the watered-down Jack Reacher Amazon version, which is hot, by the way, he's very hot, was minding his business, riding up and down a neighborhood. I'm assuming he knows somebody who live on that neighborhood. You know the Karen shit of America, the usual not minding a damn business, but the shit that don't pay him. So of course Jack Reacher had to jump off his bike and teach him a lesson.
You don't belong on this street. Get out of here. There are kids on the street. Are you blind?
So Jack Reacher told the guy, why did you jump up on a bike? I could have run you over. So the Karen guy is saying, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. You shouldn't be riding down the road like that. Of course, the way Karens do, because they have nothing but time to be getting in everybody's business. Paul patrolled the area and felt the guy. He shouldn't have been riding a motorcycle. I said, move.
You don't stand in front of my bike. Now get out of my way before I teach you a real lesson.
Regardless, if the Karen knew who he was as an actor or not as big as that, dude is, I mean, what is wrong with Karens these days? Sometimes they could be the Hulk and it wouldn't matter.
Kidding me, bro? Look. Stand in front of a again, dude. Look. You threatened my safety, bro. Are you kidding me? I should not make fun of him. Go ahead. Now. You're gonna. I'm called the BPD. I'm called them already because you've been driving on this neighborhood like a lunatic. Looting. There's kids partying around here. Go ahead. Go ahead. Are you drinking? Go ahead. Call the police. Out of your mind, dude.
So Jack Reacher wasn't feeling it. The Karen kept standing in front of his motorcycle, so Jack Reacher jumped off and gave him the business, and it wasn't a stunt double to teach the guy a lesson. I mean, really, at this point, like, when are the Karens gonna sit their ass down and mind their business and go about their business? Well, maybe y'all should ask him how that concrete felt when he met with it. He had a straight meeting with the concrete, like, for real. It's worth getting ran over by a motorcycle to prove a point. They are so dedicated to being Karens that it's worth dying for. That is a real job, honey. I mean, you gotta be dedicated. Our next story is about Miss Nikki, but she's not Minaj. Annika has reportedly donated to Tasha K's GoFundMe account. Now listen, I'm not gonna dig into Tasha because at the end of the day, I will never be that type of blogger for this show, just digging into people's business. I could care less what they do at home. Because her career is digging into people's trash cans and pulling out their
receipts and kind of digging into their personal life like she did the Cardi B. This is why she got sued for $2 million. Here on this show, I'm talking about what everybody else is talking about, and I make comedy value out of it. That's as far as I'm going, but what she said and did to Car was disrespectful. And it doesn't really stop there because she continues to kind of badmouth people or start rumors or bring people on her show. It's a kind of dig at other people, and it's pathetic. And why does she do those things? Well, of course, she's not original content like myself, where you can be funny and it doesn't have to be on other people's expense, and other people don't have that trait. The same we can think about Nicki. She also is one that likes to see other rappers in their downfall, because if she didn't, why are you donating to a woman who's bashing other women for no apparent reason? We understand Nicki doesn't like Cardi B, allegedly. Let me hold up my alleged sign, because you know I got a bunch of haters. I mean, you proved it time and time and time again. Meanwhile, we don't know if this rumor is true, if she did pay the GoFundMe or she didn't pay the GoFundMe. Who the fuck knows? All we know is that she owed a bill for that tour she went. You know the one where Barbie came out to play, but she wasn't made to stay that tour? Supposedly she owes $270,000 or $240,000. Now, of course, we all know she's been running around on tour for the Orange Pumpkin. Now, how are you owing people? And you've been kissing cheeks of the pumpkin that hard for this long. Oh, you're kidding me. You're the face for free. You mean they didn't want to pay you? Is it because you're not beige? I'll pour you. Well, I guess you better pull out that Gucci purse like mine and start digging in it for that cash. Well, it looks like she's trying to sue so she don't have to pay that money, but you didn't have to do none of that. You could have asked your Orange Pumpkin boyfriend, the kitty cat snatcher. You don't want all that damn supporting and going hard with it just to have to look this pathetic on the internet. This is pathetic at best, rapper owes everybody. It's not a good look, honey. If y'all have been enjoying y'allself like I have, now it's that time. Let me open up my lunchbox. I'm gonna pull out a like and subscribe. All you have to do is kick it and you're part of the group, see? Just like how I did it. It's that time to talk about my husband's game show. Its third episode is this week, Friday. Now, 2 episodes are out on the channel right now. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. Like I told y'all last week, it is family friendly, so you can bring your family and y'all can try to guess the questions before the contestants and see how smart you are that easy. This is our Sitcom Fridays right now. For the next 2 more weeks, then you'll know what's coming next. Something you already know, but here's a brand new episode this week. So here's my husband telling you what to expect on this Friday's episode of his game show, which is gonna be amazing. Do y'all got the chops to keep up? Can y'all figure out the answers? Well, let me stand up as we get to talk to my husband. Here's my sweetie pie, honey bunch of oats, Jay. It's a sneak peek of Jay's game show.
Thanks, honey bunny. Hey, I'm Jay, and this is the game show that Naomi was telling you about, my game show. Are you freaking out of your mind? We have an incredible prize package today, including that brand new car, the electronics package, and a 5-star vacation getaway. You heard it correct. I said a 5-star getaway. Look how luxurious this is. You can win this on our game show. Are you ready to play the game? Born ready. Contestants play against each other. The last one standing wins the biggest prize, the other goes home with a smaller prize. It's just who's smarter. Congratulations, you got it right. Woo-hoo! They get dumped in this pool of Jell-O and Skittles.
Yeah, they fly right into it.
This contestant, he loses, and then he flies right into it, splashing into the pool. In this game show, we have every episode a new stage. On top of that, we have 2 contestants, 3 prizes, and a lot of out-of-your-mind questions. Now that this is all out of our way, what you guys think of a sneak peek of how it looks and works?
Well, my name is Tanisha, and I decided to come on this show because my husband cheated on me, and he ran off with my best friend, apparently because she's in better shape. So now I'm here to win some money, move on, and prove I'm definitely not out of my freaking mind.
Well, my name is Howard, and my wife passed away a few years ago.
And I ended up even losing my pension last year, too, because they cut this particular funding. So things have been a little tough. But if I win some money here, I want to live a happy life and finally take that cruise my wife and I always dreamed about.
Question 1. Which famous fictional detective lives at 221B Baker Street in London? Unbelievable!
Detective, please, you have to help me. My cousin, he's vanished.
So which detective are we looking for?
That is Sherlock Holmes, and I know that because when I was looking for one to spy on my ex, his name came up.
You are right, Tanisha. It is Sherlock Holmes. Fun fact is, one researcher calculated that Sherlock has an estimated IQ of 190. Which country has the most natural lakes in the world, containing over half of the global total?
Which are the most natural lakes in the world?
That's the question. Do you have the answer?
So which country are we looking for?
That must be Canada. Me and my wife did visit the lakes in Canada once, so I play for Canada.
You are right, Howard. The answer is Canada. Fun fact is, the drink named Caesar is their national cocktail. Now that you had a sneak peek of what you guys can expect, I hope you come and watch the show. Now I'm going back working on the show. Back to you, Neomi.
Make sure you watch that this Friday sneak peek will be early midnight, so be there and I'll be square, honey. Yes, because you're going to have so much fun, and make sure you bring the whole family. Well, that is my husband's game show, and it is so much fun, especially if they lose and they end up in whatever pool they have for the week. And if you're still trying to figure out the answer, you know you can always hit pause mid-video to figure it out before you get the answer, but no cheating. No one likes a cheater. Okay, so we're gonna go to a small commercial, and when we come back, we're gonna dive straight into my music video, because I know y'all been anticipating this.
It's good.
We'll be back after these commercials.
Are you single? Are you looking to mingle? Because you're mad, pretty mom.
I'm married, actually, in a very long marriage, so I'm good thick. So when are you gonna tell her that you have a side piece?
I'm not going to tell her because I want both of them. I don't want to have to choose.
What do you mean? You better choose right now or I'm not going home with you. The drama starts now, y'all. This is the Neomi Talk Show. Are y'all looking for some drama to unfold? Come and join me if you dare. The talk show theme might be going, but it doesn't mean I'm packing up my boxes. I'm here to stay. So make sure you guys join me every Monday for an all-new The Neomi Talk Show, because where are you going to go on Monday?
Jay here, reporting live from the Arctic. As you can see, a major blizzard is underway, visibility is near zero, and the wind chill is extreme.
What? Why did you do it? Get that camera out of my face. I have no comment at this time.
Did you really rob all those cable companies of the cable boxes?
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it, punk?
Rot op hier! Wegwezen van mijn terrein, onmiddellijk!
Klopt het dat u giftige planten in uw achtertuin kweekt en uw buren vergiftigt? Gebruikt u planten tegen uw buren en brengt u giftige planten in de atmosfeer, mevrouw?
We're reporting live on 5. This is Jay. I'm live every Wednesday. See you there. I'll be square.
We're back from the commercial. Now we're going to get straight into this video. This video is a very special video for me because it brings us back to the 90s, but we're going to play a game. Now, my Gen Z viewers might not know most of some of the hidden gems in this video, but the people who were raised in the 90s, you should immediately see the hidden gems in the video. If you notice some hidden gems in the video that most people have not seen, mention it in the comment section below. That is the game that we're playing. If you don't, just enjoy the video. This video is very fun to film, and I know everyone is going to enjoy it. It is not spicy, but it gives you exactly what you need. Okay, the moment we have waited for this whole entire show. What video is she going to display this week? We're about to find out, so let's take a look.
Baby, I can be your baby. This is the remix. Shh, my baby. Hey, maybe I can be baby, baby, baby. He's the trade. He should have stayed, but he strayed away. Baby, baby, baby. Fine ass piece trade, hung like a chicken drum. But you already know 1, 2, 3 for you. Remind me of that number. Don't be acting dumb, let me get to know you. Before I be over this, like a Titanic, you'll be dead and done. Playing hard to get, that ain't the way, son. Maybe I can be a baby, my baby. Hey, maybe I can be baby, baby, baby. He's the trade, he should have stayed, but he strayed away. Baby, baby, baby. I see you looking at me, trying to act like you're not looking at me. I'm being politically, I'll see you in the streets. My girls told me about you, doing the things you do. I'm too cute for you, but you knew that, boo. I see you doing you, trying to act so cool. Yeah, got me looking at you, that's a cool move. Dancing the way you do, damn, look at your moves. You so smooth, look at you. Maybe I can be your baby, my baby. Hey, can be your baby, 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 baby. He's the trade, he baby, baby, baby. I ain't gonna ask again. Got me looking desperate. I'm gonna mess with it. You pay less for it. That's what Jess said. Got your Jordan White. Heard you about to catch a flight. Wouldn't that be nice? Wish you were holding me tight. I don't bite. Oh, maybe if it's right. Ha 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 ha. Damn, you some nice green eyes. Can I have a try? Maybe just one night. Wearing your t-shirt. It was a hell of a night. Maybe I can be your baby. My baby, hey, can be your baby, 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 baby. He's the train, he should've stayed, but he strayed away. Baby, baby, baby.
Watch this. It is so refreshing.
Oh my gosh, you did not just do that. Prepare to be soaked.
Baby, I can be your baby, my baby. Hey, baby, I can be, baby, baby. He's the train, he should stay, but he's straight away. No way, I just started this level. Get off! Fine ass, be straight. I'm like a chicken jump, but you already know 1, 2, 3 for you.
Come on, you've been on this for an hour.
Remind me of the number, don't be acting dumb.
Wait your turn like everyone else.
Let me get to know you before I be over this. Like a Titanic, you'll be dead and done. Plain hard to get, that ain't the way, son.
Go run!
Oh, maybe I can be your baby, my baby, hey, baby, I can be, baby, baby. He's the trade, he should've stayed, but he stayed away, baby, baby.
Hey,
I see
that's
you
mine.
looking at me, trying to act like
It tastes better when it's yours.
Shut up.
I'm being politically out. See you in the streets, my girls told me about you. Doing the things you do, I'm too cute for you, but you knew that, boo. I see you doing you, tryna act so cool. Got me looking at you, that's a cool move. Dancing the way you do. Damn, look at your moves.
Did you see my
You're
score?
so smooth.
That totally helped.
Look at you.
You remind me of someone. I can't think, it's at the edge of my tongue, but I can't figure out who you remind me of. You look like a pumpkin.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't gonna ask again. Got me looking desperate. I'm gonna mess with it. You pay less for it. That's what Jess said. Got your Jordan White. Heard you about to catch a flight. Wouldn't that be nice? Wish you were holding me tight. I don't bite. Oh, maybe if it's right.
Well, it was great to go back into the future, but now we gotta go home and deal with this headache. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I hope you enjoyed watching that me with the video. I enjoyed making it. Like I said, if there were some things that popped out to you on the video, comment below. Don't be afraid, I don't bite. Also, if you'd like the music you hear in the video, it is on all streaming services right now. It is my debut album. But now it's that time when we have to say goodbye until next week. Next week is gonna be fun, so make sure you guys come back and make sure you like and subscribe to this video. And of course, if you're new here, I have a talk show called the Neomi Talk Show that is every Monday. You should come and check that out on Monday. Okay, guys, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, but you guys have a great Saturday and the rest of the weekend until next time. I'll see you next week, guys. Deuces. I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll see you guys next week, but make sure if you're new here, you like and subscribe to this channel, because nothing's gonna get better than me. For the Karens, I need more daring characters, more daring guests, almost like the prison mate. He was really cool, even though he was a borderline serial killer. That's what I need. This, I can't do that. She can't do this. I'm tired of people what I can and cannot do. I run this show, I run this department. You don't like it, who gives a damn? Not me.
What are we wearing for today's show? No, none of that's gonna work. I need more skin showing.
My chef Gorgeous is not here today, so I'm with Chef Daniel. Isn't he hot?
Yeah.
We're making lasagna, so you guys can learn this at home. Some tricks and trades in the Neomi kitchen. Hey, Kelly, did you see my episode last week? Epic, right?
She's so rude. She's always talking down to us. I feel like quitting.
Where's my coffee?
I heard Jessica in the back talking crap about me, saying I'm over-demanding, rude, and too bossy. So do yourself a favor.
We're ready in 5, 4, 3, 2.
We back with the Neomi Talk Show. How y'all doing? I'm Naomi, and this is the Neomi Talk Show Season 2. Y'all back. I'm back too. We got a new guest here. How are you doing? The show is about to start. Are you guys ready? Because I might bring the drama. I might bring the sassy, but the comedy is always going to be here. If you got a problem with that, bye, girl. That's your problem, not mine. Well, the show is definitely starting now, so I guess we'll see each other after the show. I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be fun. See you guys later. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Neomi Show. I'm Naomi, and this is my show. Y'all ready? Let's get the show started. I'm bringing back 2 of my special guests from Season 1. It's going to be a great show, very, very beneficial. This episode is going to be very positive. Welcome to the show. We back again. I'm Naomi. I'm your host of Naomi. Obviously, the talk show, it says it on my TV. Can I be more clear? I'm just kidding.
This is episode 11. Yes, we are at episode 11 of the new season. That is crazy to me. I'm flying this. I am past this. I am so excited.
I just want to dive into this one more time, and let's be clear. I got tough skin, so this doesn't bother me. It's just a confusion that I want to make clear. I had a few people come on the channel leaving comments like, this is the worst video or channel I've seen since 2006. Really, sir? The worst? Yeah, I don't think so. For the real people who actually go to school for making animations, you guys know how tough it is, so I praise you for that. But don't come over here talking about this as AI. This is horrible. AI is taking over the world, apparently. So I don't know why I'm being blamed. I didn't say that Labin helped make it, but you're assuming stuff that clearly your dumbass don't know nothing about, because if you did, you would know that it's not pushing a button and going, okay, I'm done, let me upload it. It's a process.
Like when your dumbass decided that you were going to take that PC out of the box and take 25 minutes putting it on a desk and setting it up, that's a process, is it not? And if you clearly have eyes, which Lord knows you don't, because you wouldn't be on your keyboard talking shit, AI does what it wants to do and makes what it wants to make. Not a certain person I'm talking about will never get a mention on this channel because I don't highlight stupidity, but he been making animation or stealing animation for his channel, but looks like he's been sitting at 12 subscribers for almost a decade. I mean, 2006, like he mentioned, so don't reflect on me, fix yourself. It just be the online bullying for me. People have nothing better to do but to judge other people on what they do and not fix themselves. My 2 guests on the show today have been here before for the same thing, being bullied. I brought them on in Season 1. Some of my viewers should remember them. They both went to college together, but the white guy sold his friend out and got him in trouble for selling Oreos. Well, hopefully this time they won't get into a physical altercation like they did the last time, but this is what I'm talking about, my example for today's monologue of bullying. Because I got my security on hand in case they want to pop off and run a fade, but some of you guys must deal with this at home, bullying by bullies, maybe in college or high school. Let me make this as simple as possible. There was something about you personally that shines, that makes that bully uncomfortable in order to target you, and that's wrong. Listen to your auntie, your sister, your friend. Sorry to break it to you, but you're just that girl. Don't reflect on yourself and think something is wrong with you that you need to remove yourself out of that situation. They need to be the ones responsible to remove themselves. Listen to your girl when I say there are millions of people that go to your school and they target you. What about you that is so special to that bully that they want to target you? Out of a school of many, and then you go home and punish yourself and want to remove yourself for a bitch like that? I don't think so. And that's one real bitch to another. They're literally investing every day and putting time in like they get a paycheck to make your life a living hell. Find another school, find another situation, tell someone. Just do not let a person like that take a toll on your mental health. Because at the end of the day, all you got is you. You're gonna remove yourself out of the situation just to let the person like that be as basic and as boring as he was when you were still here. Are you out of your mind?
They got a place in hell for a person like that, so let them go. They will sizzle and eventually trust the process. Evil love company, but be strong. You got yourself in the end.
Okay, let's get back to the show, but know that Naomi, me, your girl, got your back. Don't let nobody play in your face, because I'll run a favor for them, and for you, I got you. That's all you need. And for the person who had a problem with me in the beginning, AI can never do me like I could do myself, so if you have a question, it doesn't mean I'm gonna answer it. 90% of my channel is produced, drawn, and made by me, and some of it is used with AI, but if you don't like it, use that mouse that's sitting on your desk and get to clicking your ass on. I told you once and I'll tell you again. You can run your mouth to some people, but you're not gonna run your mouth to me. I normally start my show with a little bit of comedy, get us in a laughing mood, but this episode I want to touch on some certain details. You know that type when bitches be playing in your face? I just want to make things clear on this channel. You don't gotta like me. You don't gotta like my content. Yes, life can be just as simple to shut your ass up and keep it moving. Yeah. You don't gotta speak, you don't gotta talk, you can just run your ass on to somebody who gives a damn. So in season 1, I brought a guest to the show named Kenny. Kenny was a victim of bullying when a friend he thought was his friend set him up to take the fall.
So his friends sent him around the campus selling Oreos to everyone until he was busted by the dean.
In a shocking event, Andrew, the friend who set him up out to the show, went home and was canceled by his friends, his family, and also the university he called the show. He wanted to sit down with Kenny to properly apologize. Ken agreed, so we're gonna see if he actually wants to. Or is this just simple gaslighting? Because you know people be out here just lighting up gas honey for shits and giggles. Could it be because he was canceled by everyone?
The only reason I'm skeptical is because the last time he was on the show with Kenny, Andrew couldn't care less what he did to Kenny.
Andrew kind of reminds me of those frat boys. You know, you feel in the movies where he's like, bro, I don't care about this, bro. I don't care about that. You know, Andrew is one of those, he doesn't mean no harm. Yeah. When the last time he was on, he had me looking, taking a double take, like, did he just say that out of his mouth? But you know, that's Andrew. We tried to get in contact with him after the show, but he said he was all set. So I'm very surprised that he reached out to the show and wanted to come back on, because I thought he was over anything the Naomi Talk Show could do for him after, you know, we did that peekaboo moment. Okay. But y'all know how I am over here. I don't know what y'all getting until you get here. Yeah. You take a seat and you're like, oh, it starts off great. And then you're on that roller coaster ride you didn't want to get on. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so he called in on the show on his own and was like, I want to sit down with my old friend and I want to apologize. And I said, wait a minute, I had to clean out my ears to make sure I heard what I was hearing. No, y'all heard it right and I fed it right. So we'll see what we're going to get in the show today, because you know the tables always turn. Yeah. They get here and it's one thing and it's urgent to another thing.
This is why Kenny left him that black eye.
So I'm going to go sit down with Andrew first to see where his head is at before you bring Kenny out and it be Armageddon. I'm trying to be good.
Yeah. So I'm glad to have both of them back on the show so we can sit down and know what went wrong from the very beginning, because it was very vague. And y'all know what I mean? I don't mean very vague, because obviously Oreo Gate wasn't vague at all. We got what was going on. You know, somebody dropped off a delivery when they know what was part of the delivery. Yeah. And we knew somebody made the delivery that got delivered to the deliverer, but both parties don't want to admit to what the party delivered. Well, we'll be sitting down with Andrew when we come back from these commercials right here only on a Naomi Talk Show with me, your girl, on the best channel on YouTube. So we'll be right back, guys. You girls have a problem getting rid of your creepy neighbor because he does nothing staring in your window 24 hours a day? Get the Neomi taser in the stores. Now you'll cure the problem. Oh, you've been ghosted, girl. We got you. All you need to do is call 1-800-NAOMI. I'm a smack-a-die-ho. Will be sure to kick his door down and unghost him, because we ain't looking for no Casper.
This pumpkin cereal tastes exactly how you think it will taste. Crunchy, old, and soggy, just like you think it would. It's the best cereal around. Get your pumpkin cakes right now. It's in stores. You'll love it. I vote orange, do you? And it tastes good, I promise you. And if you want to make it real messy, grab yourself some chocolate syrup like I did, Trumpy syrup, and pour it right on the top of the cereal, and you got yourself a mess.
Are you looking for a really fun game? With Fridays, every 3 Fridays of the month, you can look forward to me in my game show. Name the capital of the Czech Republic. Go ahead, Anja.
Prague.
That is correct. You're right. I'm acting out something you might do to clean up. What is it?
Yes. Sweeping the floor.
You're right. For 500 points, what is the largest mammal on Earth?
The blue whale.
That is absolutely correct. You're right. Does anyone know what Naomi hates the most on her show when it comes down to wearing certain items?
She hates cardigans.
Does anyone know what we're doing right now at this very moment?
Yeah.
We're making a commercial for Neomi TV. Watch it Friday.
Hey guys, welcome to Late Night, my Saturday show, where I talk about celebrities' news in the orange pumpkin. If you're into stuff like that, come join me every Saturday night here at Naomi TV. You want a good laugh? This is the place. I promise I won't disappoint. Come check it out if you dare.
Welcome back to the Naomi Show. We're sitting down with Andrew. Andrew, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you bringing me back to the show, Naomi.
I haven't seen you in a minute, Andrew. It's been almost 6 months since we sat down the last time, and seeing each other, well, I'm glad you came back to the show.
Thank you, the same. I'm happy to be back.
We reached out, but you denied our calls and said you didn't want to come back.
I just wasn't ready at that moment in time, but I'm ready now.
Now, before we jump into anything, I just want to say there was no bias the last time you were on the show.
Yes, I know, Naomi. I understand that now.
I know I came here looking crazy the last time I was here, just going absolutely nuts and not understanding how I represented myself on the show.
Yes, I don't think you saw it from his point of view when you were on the show. And it's so different because if it was you, that man probably would have been handled a lot different than it was for your friend. It's harder for our country.
I absolutely understand that completely. Now, I was very immature.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if you saw the update after the episode aired, but I said he shouldn't have been running around with the Orioles.
You were right, but I was wrong as well as he was.
I definitely did see the episode, and you were absolutely right on both ends of the situation. I shouldn't have sold him the Oreos, and he shouldn't deliver them.
I guess I was trying to overcompensate for being cool and being a frat bro at a time, and he was just finding his way, and I kind of knew that, and maybe he took advantage of that a little bit.
Oh, no, thank you. I've learned my lesson one too many times of touching not those Oreos, but the other.
You were mad heated the last time, Andrew. You were fighting my security. You were swearing and cursing backstage. You were trying to fight your friend, even though you got beat up.
Thank you, Naomi, for having me back on the show. Yes, I was a bit of a mess. I was pretty much pissed when I first came on stage. You got to catfish me when I was on the show. I mean, I came on the show thinking it was about rich guys in my neighborhood, and then I get a surprise. I didn't expect him to be sitting right there when I came out. And I don't know, at that moment, it was very fresh to me at the time. He had just been kicked out, and I sort of still felt that guilt, so I wanted to play into the scene a little bit. Not really understanding how sensitive and disrespectful it was coming off to him in the audience and my friends and family at home. It was wrong of me to carry myself that way.
And I also apologize to you, Andrew, because I did set you up. I thought it was only fair, being that the story I was told was that you set him up to take the fall.
I apologize.
For us, people of color, for what you did to your friend, it could have ended in all types of ways. A lot of people could have been hurt in that scenario, and I felt like you didn't care. Yeah. But I definitely see a different side of you today, and I'm very happy that it seems like you humble yourself, coming from money, coming from wealth. Thank you for that.
Yes, seeing myself and seeing how my family reacted when I got home and my friends in college, and of course the credit card being taken from me definitely changed me. And of course, I didn't like the way I made him feel, just the way he reacted on me on the show last time. Just kind of gave me the feeling that he was very hurt about the scenario.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm completely at fault. Yes, he still wanted to have the job, but I shouldn't have done that. And if I did it and he got in trouble for it, I should have owned it right then and there as well. When it happened and the dean called me and asked me about it, I denied everything and blamed it on him. And when he called me, I blocked him so I didn't have to deal with him.
Oh my God, I'm having a moment right now. I think I'm Oprah, that I just kind of break you and change you to be the better, like a moment of, you get a car, no, you get a car, no, you get a car.
I can definitely see a complete 360 in your personality from last time. I just have to keep saying that just your presence is so different, not sarcastic, not ignorant and rude.
I don't know, being on your show put a fire under my ass, making me take a look on the outside so I can change the inside a bit. I was a bully like you were explaining earlier.
Kenny told us the last time I sat down with him that you have been removed from the campus and that you were shunned from all your friends and family. How does that feel?
It didn't feel great, like once the dean found out that I lied and that I was more associated than I was being suspended wasn't great. Oh, you know, my parents wasn't happy either. They cut me off.
Yeah.
You know, they pretty much said I was disrespectful and kind of ruined their family image. They were not happy with me. But my friends were not happy because they felt like on the show.
Yes.
You were absolutely right when you said I didn't see it from Kenny's point of view, which made me colored blind.
Yeah.
Oh, I was very alone for a while.
Yeah.
It gave me time to think, and then I said to myself, this is exactly what Kenny felt like.
So I really started thinking, and I said to myself, maybe I should just apologize. But just like what I did to Kenny, he blocked me on everything.
And I don't blame him. The way people looked at him from that point on, I wouldn't have talked to me either, you know? So I wasn't mad.
So then I thought of you, and I was like, well, maybe she could get Kenny to come to the show and I can apologize here.
You know?
Finally set the record straight and let the world know what I did was wrong.
Well, like I said, I'll say it again. That was very big of you, Andrew, because a lot of people in your situation wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
They wouldn't stoop that low. Actually, the time that we're living in, things are changing. We're having more entitled people running around just being ignorant and not feeling like they need to apologize because of who's representing us. I just want to thank you for that, Andrew. I want to thank you for acknowledging your behavior and wanted to even sit down with Kenny and set the record straight. So I thank you on his behalf, regardless if he accepts it. And even when it comes down to me, myself, I need to be a little bit more humble, too. You know, now it'll take some years. So I'm going to bring bring out Kenny. I want to talk to Kenny for a little bit to see what his energy and aura is giving before we bring you both together. Is that okay?
Yeah.
So I want to thank you, but I'm going to sit down now with Kenny. I'm going to let you go backstage, but before that, we're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll be right back to the Naomi Talk Show. Oh my God, you smell so good. Is that perfume? What is that?
Oh no, that's just my detergent, Sparkle Fresh, and get it in the store now. Jay here, reporting live from the Arctic. As you can see, a major blizzard is underway, visibility is near zero, and the wind chill is extreme.
What? Why did you do it? Get that camera out of my face. I have no comment at this time.
Did you really rob all those cable companies of the cable boxes?
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it, punk?
Rot op hier! Wegwezen van mijn terrein! Onmiddellijk!
Klopt het dat u giftige planten in uw achtertuin kweekt en uw buren vergiftigt? Gebruikt u planten tegen uw buren en brengt u giftige planten in de atmosfeer, mevrouw?
We're reporting live on 5. This is Jay. I'm live every Wednesday. See you there. I'll be square.
Where are the Naomi chocolate chip cookies? Ooh, over there. Yum. Completely delicious.
Why didn't you call me grandma if you knew Alex was scamming you?
Yo, bro, scamming him, not the other way around. This is Grammy's hour, fool.
You think your boyfriend's on the DL and you just need a switcheroo? Well, I'm your girl. Download my app now. Naomi Switch-A-Man. The app is available on all phones now.
Honey, have you heard of Naomi's fabric softener chips? They make everything in your pants disappear.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you have letters or files or something you don't want the world to know about, honey, that's too much. Honey, do you have something to hide?
Absolutely not. My clothes just needs to be cleaned. That's what you said. It cleans pants and clothes and evidence.
Well, our family has nothing to hide. My husband's just overly excited, but get Naomi's fabric softener in stores right now. It's the best.
We also heard about Naomi's fabric softener sheets.
Yes.
And they are completely amazing.
We erased our mother-in-law. My mother-in-law gave us this sweater.
Good thing we use Naomi's fabric softener chips.
This is the best fabric softener sheets ever.
I must recommend
These are life-changing. Literally, they will change your life for the best.
No more drama, no more weird smells. They smell like flowers. Thank you, Naomi. You saved our household.
Welcome back to the Naomi Talk Show. We're sitting here with Kenny. I hope you guys enjoyed the commercials. They were made by me truly. Let's get straight into it.
How are you, Kenny? Long time no see. Welcome to the show once again.
Of course, backstage you had to see Andrew. He's so different now. What do you think about the new Android, Andrew?
Why the hell do I keep calling him that?
Somebody needs to put a double shot in this coffee. I need to wake myself up. I'm over here calling him Android like a Samsung or something. That is crazy.
So back to what I was saying, Kenny, what do you think about the new changed Andrew? Do you believe what you see, or do you think you're being ran a scam?
Well, I was watching him backstage and kind of paying attention to his mannerisms, and for what I see, he seemed very sincere. I mean, I've never seen that side of him on campus.
I mean, I'm never going to run any errands with him again in life or party or hang out. But, I mean, if he's here to apologize, I see nothing wrong in that. I can take his apology and keep it moving.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't only at fault in the scenario. I definitely, like I told you on the last show, should have known better to do something stupid like that, to run around selling Oreos. And just like bad judgment, I did it anyway, and I suffered the consequences. I just wanted him to sit down face to face and admit to what he did. And he did that today, talking with you.
Yeah. Now, for all of you who didn't see the last show, meaning the last episode with them on it, I told the last audience what Oreo meant. Oreo does not mean cookie.
This is an Oreo. We are not talking about this. We are talking about something else. It is a subliminal. Are you flying over the clouds?
I don't need my audience flying to Bermuda. I just need you staying with me about the clouds. So, yes, he was selling Oreos and got busted and thrown out of university.
Well, I am so glad to hear that you believe him, because I was just saying earlier myself that he seems like a very different person. I think being canceled changed him in a way.
Yes, definitely being canceled.
We'll do something like that. You have nothing but time to twiddle your fingers and figure out what life has in store for you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how it was for me. Of course, when I got kicked out of university, it was like I was canceled. I had nothing but time on my hands to think about my actions. That's why I called the show Make This.
I got nothing but time on my side. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I got nothing but time on my side.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
If you know, then you know where that song is from or the movie that has that prison mate singing. Yet if you get it, you get it. You know what I'm saying?
So we haven't seen each other in 6 months, but were you and I definitely had an update after the first show aired, and how was your life since then?
Well, I got back into college, and I'm in my 3rd year now, thanks to you, and thanks for the show.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate that. Me and my mother and my dad's relationship was very rocky, but now we are better. And now that I'm back in college, we've been working on our relationship.
And I did notice a few times Andrew tried to reach out to me and have a conversation with me, but I didn't really know what his motives were.
Yeah. So I just got stuck to myself. I'm really at this moment just focusing on my studies and graduating this point in time without me.
I'm not trying to mess anything up this time. I'm not trying to be set back. I'm not trying to cause a scandal. I just want to go to school, get my degree, and move on. The last time I sat down on this set, I said, I wish Andrew all the worst type of things, but now that I see that his situation is worse, and it makes me feel like what I felt like in the beginning.
I feel bad.
I honestly don't think anybody should go through what I went through, not even my enemy, you know? It's not worth it. We all should have been doing what we should have been doing it to begin with. And that's why when you told me he reached out, I didn't have no animosity towards him.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't like what he did, and it wasn't right that he pinned out on me. So this is why I said I would give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
And I would come back to the show and see what he's bringing. What kind of energy is he on?
Yeah.
I need to know what was good, what was up.
Well, I definitely sat down with him before you came out, and his energy is definitely different. He definitely have changed or definitely found a part of him that wasn't here before.
Yeah.
You know, he was very apologetic for what he did, so I told him I would talk to you first to see, you know, if you were on up and up or ready to hear him out. I told him, and I'll tell you the same thing. I think some people do stuff to people and they go on with their lives and they live a happy life. And it doesn't bother them in the least what they did to that person. But I think for Andrew, he's not one of those people.
Yeah.
I think he hit rock bottom just like you did and realized, hey, I messed up. I'm not this person.
So I do have to ask you this before we move on, but do you think you are ready, Kenny, to sit down with Andrew and be best friends again?
Absolutely not best friends, but I can hear him out.
So can I ask you this before he comes out? Kenny, why do you not think that you can be close friends with him again?
When you double cross me one time, you'll never get a second time.
Yeah. Well, damn, Kenny, you mean business, don't you?
Absolutely, you don't get a third chance from me. That's not how I work. I'm not looking to fall for a third time.
Where did you get your job over the summer, The Sopranos? I'm just kidding, Kenny, but I know what you mean.
I understand. Yeah, I'm just not trying to be double crossed by anybody ever again.
Okay, so I think we're both ready to sit down with Kenny and have a cool, calm conversation without anybody jumping up and making them people's eyes purple again.
Absolutely not this time around. My mother was pissed.
I'm having so much fun with you, Kenny, and also Andrew, because the show started off kind of depressing, but I had to get my point across. So let's bring out Andrew.
Is this my talk show? What do you want to talk about? Oh, you don't like me run in my mouth.
I would have never thought I would have saw you guys in the same room after what happened on the last episode. FYI to my mother, that scene was not a mess-up scene. The guy in the suit works for my show. He was fixing something on the table just so you know she'd be so involved. I love my mother daily, but I swear she'll be over here trying to direct something.
Yeah.
This is my show from the bed, girly.
Did you mean to keep that scene in?
I just want to go ahead and apologize to Kenny for disrespecting you and setting you up and letting you take the fall. I shouldn't have done that, and you're a good friend to me.
Yep.
Accept your apology. You're cool, dude. We'll never hang out, club party, or me running errands ever in life for you again. But we can definitely stay in contact, but very far away from each other.
So should we guys hug it out? So that was the most awkward hug known to man, I think, on anybody's talk show. But it is what it is. It's hilarious. Hey, you guys want an Oreo? I can definitely see in a couple of years, maybe 10 years from now, you guys going to each other's wedding, laughing at this with your grandkids. I can definitely see it.
Stop the cap. That is never going to happen. I accept his apology, but that is as far as it's going to be from the near future. So sorry, bro.
I can completely understand that, bro. I mean, I messed up. That's not how you treat a friend at first. It was a prank treating you like that, and then I just got carried away, so I apologize.
It's okay. That is so brave of you to show your feelings and express it like that. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
I hope I get my Academy Award in this episode.
Seriously?
Okay, cool. I'll accept it for now, but I want the real one soon.
I want to take everyone watching this episode. This episode is very different to my taste of work, but I just want to recognize that there were people out there being hurt.
Yeah.
Being disrespected, bullied, picked on, and targeted by bullies for no apparent reason, for just being themselves. Understand that nobody can make you feel like nothing. They can't make you feel that way because they are nothing and never will be anything, and that is why they're stealing your power.
Yeah.
They're sucking your energy away.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just start with the fact that that hug was really lame. So let's get up and all of us hug each other with a real compassionate hug behind it. That's the only way we're moving on. You have to take these gift baskets that I've gifted to you. They are full of Oreos, all different rainbow colors of Oreos, so we can move on from Oreo Gate. Now, in all seriousness, I just want to say to you two guys that I know you guys wasn't friends like that. Y'all are more like bro pals. They go to college together.
Right.
But both of y'all were in college and y'all are still young.
Yeah.
Y'all are living and learning each day. So it's not none of y'all faults that y'all were immature, a little slow, and don't know the rules of life.
Yeah.
But I also think there is some wiggle room for y'all to say, okay, well, maybe we should get to know each other in the future. Sit down and learn. We were young. We're growing now. It's time for acceptance. So I'm going to go out of my way to give you these 2 tickets to my husband's game show, Jay's Game. Are you freaking out of your mind? And you guys can compete against each other. Now, the show is not even created yet, but trust me, it will be, because me and my husband is very motivated to our network. Y'all won't be the first guest because, of course, this is pre-recorded. But I think when y'all are playing these games and trying to win all this money, maybe getting a nice car or a vacation or whatever he gives you for prizes, y'all can find a way to be cordial or back friends again.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome.
Thank you so much, Naomi.
No problem. You guys are incredible, and that first episode was hilarious. That game show is going to be interesting having you guys on it.
Yeah.
Knowing your fight was interesting, now your knowledge and how that brain works is going to be very interesting. I want to thank my guests, Andrew and Kenny, for stopping by on a special episode, and I hope you guys can rekindle what you had before the Oreo Gate happened. But I will see you next week for an all-new episode of my show. Of course, it is every Monday on YouTube. If you like what you saw today, make sure you subscribe. And
What do you wanna talk about? You don't like me run in my mouth. What, sorry, this is my house.
let's hope you guys don't embarrass me on this gaming show. I know y'all got the skills now. Bring it to the network. Now make sure you guys like and subscribe. See you next week.
Breaking news! We're standing in front of the White House waiting to talk to the pumpkin president. We're waiting for him to arrive to give us some answers on what happened today.
Ik ben bezig deze fietsen uit de dam te halen en je houdt me op. Wegwezen met je camera.
What am I being arrested for? I'm a journalist. Do you hear me? I got immunity. Are you guys crazy? Let me go right now.
We're reporting live from Jay in the Morning. Hey, Henry, you should get out of that water before you be eaten by those sharks.
Are you crazy? Get up here on this car now.
That round, oversized pumpkin sent you here. Why don't he roll his ass over here and walk with the rest of us? Is it too much for him always? Is he too old? Poor thing, nobody cares.
Oh my God, why is the seat so damn greasy? Oh, you're not thinking what I'm thinking, right? It couldn't be. It couldn't be. Did the pumpkin. I'm out of here.
Oh my God, it's raining, teddy bears. I mean, it's raining rain, so you should make sure you guys have your umbrella. I mean, you tripped over a puddle.
Mom, you were supposed to be warning me about the storm, and now I have to shovel myself out. What were you doing that you couldn't be the weather girl for 5 minutes and give me a warning?
Welcome to the show.
Not really.
I just want to say, Millennia, the movie was garbage and it totally flopped over here.
Het is niet veilig om zo snel dicht bij voetgangers te rijden. Je kunt ze bezeren en je kunt een bekeuring of een boete krijgen.
The pumpkin president's approval is falling, but more importantly...
Wait, explosions are happening behind us.
News 5, we were reporting explosions behind us.
Hey everyone, welcome. I'm Jay and you're watching the Morning News with Jay, and that's me. So welcome to you all, and I hope you all are ready for the world news of this week.
The Morning News with Jay.
The American journalist that was kidnapped in Iraq, Shelley Kittleson, was reportedly released. The Associated Press and other outlets say the 49-year-old was freed. They did not provide her current whereabouts. Earlier, the Iran militia group Kataib Hezbollah said it would release Kittleson if she leaves Iraq immediately.
We will let her go if she leaves the country immediately.
Closed-circuit footage shows the moment a person believed to be Kittleson was rushed into a car on a Baghdad street back on March 31.
Let go of me!
Just get in the car, hurry up!
Iraqi officials reportedly say she was freed in exchange for the release of militia members, though that has not been confirmed.
The journalist has been released in exchange for our military members. It was a difficult decision.
It was the only option, Minister. We must now focus on the security implications.
Turkey officials say a gunman attacked a building in Istanbul today that houses the Israeli consulate. Eyewitness said one of the gunmen that was wearing a brown backpack exchanged gunfire with police. One suspect was killed in the shootout and 2 others wounded. 2 police officers also suffered minor injuries.
Bay 3, move him now. Get me vitals.
He's hypotensive. Watch the airway.
Clear the hall. We have another incoming.
Turkey's interior says at least one of the attackers was linked to a group that he said was exploiting religion without naming the organization.
One of the attackers had connections with rebellion groups. We cannot tell you the name yet of the organization.
The Islamic State group has carried out attacks in Turkey in recent years. An investigation is underway. The British government is blocking the rapper formerly known as Kanye West from entering the UK, citing his history of anti-Semitic statements.
We're agreed then. Mr. West shall not be entering the United Kingdom.
Absolutely not. Blocked.
Home Office said his presence would not be conducive to the public good. Ye, as he is now known, was scheduled to headline the festival in London this summer.
A whole summer without Kanye!
Should have listened to me. That's my money right there.
Organisers now say the 3-day event is cancelled and that ticket holders will be refunded.
Look, the money's back!
Best cancellation ever!
Drinks are on us.
Last year, Australia cancelled Ye's visa after he released a song promoting Nazism. It all follows 2 sold-out shows of him in Los Angeles.
Yeah, we live from the Opera House. They tried to keep me out, but I'm running this out.
We shutting down the harbour, yeah, you know the worth.
The Pumpkin fired Bondi and replacing her temporarily with Deputy Attorney General Todd. How, what and why are still speculations.
Fire Bondi and temporarily replace with Deputy Attorney General Todd. She will be my scapegoat for this mess.
Some say she did not meet expectations, and others say it had to do with the Epstein files.
She probably got fired because he did not follow his rules.
You know, it's probably because of those files.
Let's go to Semi and see if she has any more information about it and maybe the answer of the question, why did she get fired?
Hey, this is Morning News with Jay, and you're here with me, Semi, and we're chatting it up with Sarah today as we're talking about Pam and her firing.
Yeah, I'm here talking to Sarah. She's a lawyer, and we're talking about the firing of Pam that recently just happened, coming straight from the White House.
The world can't figure out exactly what the reason why she was fired at this point in time, and now everyone knows she needed to be fired.
Yeah.
But no one actually knows the exact reason of why he fired her at this moment in time.
So we're all assuming right now that it's one of those scenarios where it needed to be a cover-up, cover-up to clean up his mess. So eliminate the weakest link right now.
Well, what I think is happening is there's a weak spot for him right now, and everyone was already upset with her, so it's like throw her to the wolves so I can look better and seem like I'm doing something.
I mean, with the war that's happening and the world being unsure and the U.S. being unhappy, it's just really circumstances. He wants to win somewhere in his book a wrong.
Yeah. I mean, there has been chatter from the White House that said she did some things that upset him, so it just added up and added up and added up. People are also believing that when he was done with the speech, the reason why he asked her to get into the car with him was to fire her at that moment in time, but don't let her down lightly.
That speech was an embarrassment. You are done. Get out of my car.
I mean, if we're looking at his approval rate, it has gone down at least 40%.
Yeah.
You know, and November is coming around the bend and it's not looking good for his party.
And so what we say at our law firm, if it's cleaning house, he's cleaning the house. He knows he's messed up a lot of things, but he's not the type of man that's going to admit when he's wrong, so he blames others.
So why exactly do you think this is happening now? When people asked him to fire her, he wouldn't do it? Because I feel at the end of the day, she was the closest person to keep most of those things protected, especially the files, the Epstein files.
Yeah.
So this is very shocking.
Right. Well, Semi, as I just said, you know, I believe in my colleagues, and people in his party believe that, you know, if he feels he's not getting the needs out of you, then you're a liability.
Yeah.
She testified in front of Congress and lied and lied and lied for more, and whatever he had her do, she had no problem doing.
I felt like Pam did what she needed to do, and she will be dealt with accordingly. She might even have her license removed from her, because some of these activities, what's unlawful, the things that she did and committed,
I mean, we're just waiting for Kash Patel at this point. I mean, there's only a few left, so it's like she was the next one in line to be fired. She's fired now. What's next for him? Because the points are still falling. I have to say, his party is not happy with him. He has not done what the voters asked him to do. He's not stuck to what he told him he would do. He's given to the rich. That's it. And now he's starting wars. He's not living up to what he sold at his campaigns, but you were told multiple times he would do this.
You know, I feel so unsafe here, knowing he's so close to the button. He's so unstable, so unhinged. And, you know, a lot of us feel this way, that we're unsafe to go to the supermarket.
Yeah.
We unsafe to shop because we just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of us did not sign up for this.
Yeah.
You know, this type of raw, unhinged, and frankly discombobulated behavior, he's not fit in his party, knows this. Threatening to blow things up and bomb things. And then I didn't say that, or I didn't mean that. He says he's having a meeting, but they deny it. When is enough enough? When is someone going to look at this and say, we need to take a look and remove as soon as possible, because that's what needs to happen?
Yeah.
I told my daughter the other day, I'm like, this is getting ridiculous. Do you want to move to Thailand?
Yeah.
She told me, no, I sound crazy, but I'm nervous. I'm an older woman.
Yeah, that's completely understandable, Semi. I get where you're coming from. A lot of older people are very nervous. They feel unsafe, upset about insurance, healthcare. They're very concerned about losing their benefits. People are losing their food stamps and their healthcare. So it's a lot of concerning people losing a lot of things that they need right now.
Sure.
At this point in time, I feel like we told them, they listened, they did nothing about it, so now they need to see for themselves, and they're starting to see it.
And I know it doesn't sound like the right thing to say right now, but I think the worse that it gets, the faster he will be gone. And maybe sometimes we have to see the worst before we see the better.
Thank you, Sarah, for sitting down and easing my mind and our viewers, mine and America's mind. I know it's not going to make us feel any better, but you put us at a little bit of an ease.
Yeah.
I definitely want to sit down with you again if we have any more concerns about lawyer stuff for Pam.
Sure, anytime.
Well, thank you very much. This interview was very enlightening and informative, but it's time for us to close up this segment. This is Semi, out back to Jay.
Thank you, Semi, and keep us up to date if you hear anything else. And we'll keep you guys up to date if we hear more about this. In Georgia, people are selecting who will replace former Congresswoman Green. The special pits the pumpkin-backed Fuller against Harris. The winner will serve out Green's term in the district, but he or she will need to run again in a separate primary later this year to keep the seat. NASA and the White House released dazzling new images today taken by Artemis II astronauts as they made their journey around the moon. It's a spin-on sunset shows the Earth disappearing behind the moon's surface. It's a nod to the famous Earthrise shot from the crew of the Apollo 8 back in 1960s. A solar eclipse with the sun slipping behind the moon. The photos were released as the astronauts returned home from their journey around the far side of the moon. They set a record for travelling further than any astronaut before. Houston arranged a radio link between the Artemis II and the International Space Station.
Flight, we have solid lock and established communication.
It was the first such moonship-to-spaceship radio link-up in history since the previous Apollo missions took place before the space station was built.
Station Alpha, do you read? We have achieved contact.
Loud and clear, Explorer. The link is stable.
Now we're going to do a small commercial break. We will be right back, so don't you go anywhere.
You think your boyfriend's on the DL and you just need a switcheroo? Well, I'm your girl. Download my app now. Naomi Switch-A-Man. The app is available on all phones now.
Are you single? Are you looking to mingle? Because you're mad, pretty mom.
I'm married, actually, in a very long marriage, so I'm good at that. So when are you going to tell her that you have a side piece?
I'm not going to tell her because I want both of them. I don't want to have to choose.
What do you mean? You better choose right now or I'm not going home with you.
The drama starts now, y'all. This is the Naomi Talk Show. Are y'all looking for some drama to unfold? Come and join me if you dare. The talk show theme might be going, but it doesn't mean I'm packing up my box
masses. I'm here to stay. So make sure you guys join me every Monday for an all-new The Naomi Talk Show, because where are you going to go on Monday?
Too broke to get your car fixed? Too broke to get parts for your car? Well, no more. You can take a loan out with me, Naomi Loan a Hoe. Call us right now, 1-800-GIVE-ME-YOUR-MONEY.
Do you think you can hit the buzzer in time and answer my question? Because this show is out of your freaking mind. Do you think you're up for the challenge? Well, if you think you can, come and meet us every Friday on the Naomi Network on YouTube right here and see if your favorite contestant can win this game. Go for all the prizes. Straight to the finish line to our bonus round. Are they bonkers enough? Are they crazy enough? All right, contestants, let's see your final answer. Is it 11?
No, it's elephant. ELEPH.
Wait, I buzzed first.
Oh no, run!
He's falling.
Watch out! I made it. We'll be right back. Clock is ticking.
I know this. It's elegant.
No, it's not elegant. Wait. Game gets crazy, and it's only here on our channel on YouTube, so be there Fridays if you're out of your freaking mind to deal with me. This pumpkin cereal tastes exactly how you think it will taste. Crunchy, old, and soggy, just like you think it would. It's the best cereal around. Get your pumpkin cakes right now. It's in stores. You'll love it. I vote orange, do you? And it tastes good, I promise you. And if you want to make it real messy, grab yourself some chocolate syrup like I did, Trumpy syrup, and pour it right on the top of the cereal, and you got yourself a mess.
Are you feeling late night? You're not tired? You ain't ready to go to bed? Well, my show is the place for you. Take a seat. And we have the hottest celebrity news. And speaking of hot, these nails, they're brighter than most celebrities' careers. Do you think all of my looks are great and you ain't seen nothing yet? You come here just to see the looks and what I'm wearing, honey. I'ma deliver the whole magazine. The biggest news this week, apparently J-Lo's dating history is longer than my manicure. Seriously, how does she keep up? Apparently Celebrity X and Celebrity Y broke up over NFTs. I know, tragic. Who knew digital monkeys could ruin a relationship? Drama this week is intense. I asked for the hottest looks in fashion news, and now I'm literally wearing the headlines. Watch my show Late Nights with me, Naomi, on Saturdays. Oh, you've been ghosted, girl. We got you. All you need to do is call 1-800-NAOMI. I'm a smack-a-die-ho. Will be sure to kick his door down and unghost him, because we ain't looking for no Casper.
Another round of Russian missile strikes has killed at least 4 people in southern Ukraine. In the Black Sea port of Odessa, emergency responders dug through the rubble of a damaged apartment building to rescue trapped residents, including young children.
I'm getting a signal right here.
All right, let's move this beam carefully.
Ukrainian authorities said other Russian attacks across the country took aim at the power grid, leaving hundreds of thousands of households without electricity. A person from an Orthodox church said this happens right after Easter. Russia cannot get enough of human blood. No decent person could support or justify this.
Look what they have done to our home. When will this nightmare end?
We are here now.
Ukraine responded by targeting Russian oil infrastructures. Moscow says Ukrainian drones hit a Black Sea oil terminal, igniting fires all across. Russian officials also report strikes in residential areas, with 8 people injured, including 2 children. A senior Russian Air Force commander died when a military transport aircraft crashed in occupied Crimea. Alexander Otroshchenko was among 30 people killed. Russia's Ministry of Defense said a technical malfunction was the preliminary cause of the crash.
We can confirm the military transport plane experienced a critical technical issue, leading to the crash.
In Afghanistan, a deadly combination of storms, floods and landslides has claimed at least 110 lives in recent weeks. magnitude 5.8 earthquake also struck Afghanistan, compounding the devastation from nearly 2 weeks of relentless rain.
The house is falling! Get out! My family, where are they?
Officials say hundreds of homes have been destroyed, thousands more damaged, and major roads washed out or blocked by the landslides.
Hundreds of homes and roads are gone.
Search and rescue is still underway.
Extreme weather warnings remain in place worldwide, but more of that with my mum, the weather girl, later. Savannah Guthrie returned to the anchor desk for the first time since her mother's disappearance more than 2 months ago.
Thank you so much, everyone. It is wonderful to be back here at the desk. We have a big show for you this morning.
Guthrie later fought back tears while thanking viewers gathered outside the show's Rockefeller Center studio.
I didn't expect to get this emotional. You guys are the reason we do this every day. Thank you so much.
Her 84-year-old mother, Nancy, is still missing. Authorities believe she was abducted from her home outside Tucson, Arizona.
Help me, please. Let me go.
Get in the car.
Investigators have not identified a suspect or motive, nor have they released any new evidence in weeks.
What are the cops even doing? We don't hear anything about the investigating, the abduction, or anything else.
And now it is time for the weather with my mum, the weather girl. Let's hope she brought some good and nice weather, because it's spring, so let's hope.
Hey guys, it's me, the weather girl, coming to bring you all the weather of this week from all around the world. The U.S. is experiencing volatile weather, including tornado risks, damaging winds, and severe storms affecting the Midwest Plains and Northeast. Hawaii has experienced catastrophic flash flooding, described as the largest in 20 years, leading to evacuations and substantial damage. A freakishly dry spring has left California and Colorado with near-record low snowpack, raising fears of a severe summer wildfire season.
It's barely spring and everything is already bone dry.
The wildfire risk this summer is going to be catastrophic. I don't know what we're going to do.
Southern Brazil has been hit by record rains, resulting in at least 64 deaths and significant ongoing rescue efforts to locate missing people.
Rescue! Call out if you can hear us. We are looking for survivors.
Torrential downpours in southern Peru have caused deadly mudslides, with hundreds of districts declaring states of emergency.
Attention! A state of emergency is now in effect. All residents must evacuate to higher ground immediately.
Greece experienced an eerie red sky as Saharan dust was transported over the Mediterranean, reducing air quality and causing flight disruptions.
We regret to announce that due to the ongoing atmospheric conditions, all
This is unbelievable.
Italy and Central Europe have faced heavy rain and snowstorms, while the Swiss Alps faced high avalanche warnings. Heavy rain led to severe landslides along the Turkish coast. Eastern Africa, particularly Kenya, is enduring severe, deadly flooding that has resulted in over 40 deaths since early March. Heavy rainfall has triggered floods in Angola, specifically Luanda and Benguela. While southern Madagascar is suffering from severe drought conditions.
in Afghanistan and Pakistan, heavy rain and flash floods have killed at least 45 people in the region, causing massive infrastructure disruption. Abnormal heat hazards are currently affecting parts of Central Asia. Gaza has experienced severe sandstorms, heavily impacting displaced populations. Western Australia has experienced significant disruptions due to tropical cyclone Narelle, which brought destructive winds and prompted port closures. In New Zealand, there are life-threatening wind risks from tropical cyclone Vaianu, continuing a pattern of severe weather in the region.
Well, that was all the news for this week, so I'm going back home to my teddy bears and my dolls and my dogs, and I will see you guys next week. Hoodoo!
Thank you, Mum, for bringing us the weather. Hope you have a safe trip home and enjoy the sunshine, if there is still any. In Philadelphia's International Airport, a new Guinness World Record for the longest line of cheesesteak sandwiches was achieved. And with 1,291 lined up inside a departure hall to mark National Cheesesteak Day, the display far surpassed the previous benchmark of 500 sandwiches. The cheesesteak, which originated in Philadelphia in the early 1900s, is widely considered the city's signature food. This was all the news for this week. I will see you next week. In the meantime, check out the Neomi Talk Show, her late night show, and the Jay's Gaming Show. This was all the morning news with Jay for this week. I'll see you all next week with a whole new Morning News with Jay.
That's Jay from the Morning News. Woo.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Ann.
Hey, Jay.
You need to stop talking about me, bad-talking me. I'm a president.
Move out my way, Orange Pumpkin. I have real news to broadcast instead of throwing a temper tantrum because you don't get what you want.
This news anchor was mean to me. I want him deported.
We can't. He is already in his own country.
This is not fair.
If you like the news in a form like this, then come and check me out on the Neomi TV channel on YouTube, and I will see you there with a lot more news.
Click the link below. See you all soon.
My wife passed away a few years ago.
And I ended up even losing my pension last year, too, because they cut this particular funding. So things have been a little tough. But if I win some money here, I want to live a happy life and finally take that cruise my wife and I always dreamed about.
Well, Howard, let's see if we can make that dream happen tonight. Now, let's see what you guys can win for tonight. Even I have no idea. They are afraid I leaked the info out. All right, everybody. You've met our contestants, and now let's talk about what they could win tonight. Our contestants aren't just playing for bragging rights. Third prize is a luxury trip to New York City. A stay in a beautiful luxury hotel right in the heart of the city. But that's not all. Our second prize. A brand new electric Fiat. stylish, efficient, and fully electric.
And now, the prize everyone wants. Our grand prize tonight, $50,000!
One contestant could walk away with life-changing money tonight. So the question is, are you out of your freaking mind enough to win it? Now the rules, they're very easy. I ask the question, and then it's up to you two to hit the buzzer. The one that hits the buzzer first can give his or her answer. Now that is out of the way, let's talk about the topics of tonight's episode, and they are music, sports, history, entertainment, and random. Now that this is all out of the way, let's start with question number 1. Hope you guys are ready for it. Here we go! First question, music. Which singer is known as the King of Pop? So we're looking for who is the King of Pop?
Who is the King of Pop?
Who is the King of Pop? A. Michael Jackson. B. Elvis Presley. C. Prince. D. Justin Timberlake.
That needs to be Michael Jackson. My wife loved his song, They Don't Care About Us, so for her, I play Michael Jackson as my answer.
Howard, you are correct. Fun fact, Thriller is the best-selling album ever worldwide, and he won 13 Grammys and was nominated 38 times. Question 2. Sports. Which country has won the most FIFA World Cup titles in men's soccer?
Which country won the most FIFA World Cup titles in men's soccer?
Which country has won the most FIFA World Cup titles in men's soccer? A. Brazil. B. Germany. C. Italy. D. Argentina.
I know it's a sport, but that's it. I'm more into my drama shows than sports.
I played soccer when I was younger, but I don't care about watching it.
I only hit the buzzer because we both don't know, but if I need to give an answer, then I go for the UK.
Sorry, Tanisha, but that is wrong. I know it a pretty hard one if you're not into sports, but Howard, you want to give it a shot?
I don't even know what to answer. Me and my wife are more outdoor people. Even now, I'm more outside. I'm sorry, but I have really no idea what to answer.
No problem, Howard. The answer we were looking for was Brazil. By the way, did you know the Christ the Redeemer statue in Rio is one of the 7 wonders of the world?
Next question, number 3. The ancient city of Machu Picchu was built by which civilization? So who built the city of Machu Picchu?
What ancient civilization built the city of Machu Picchu?
Who built the city of Machu Picchu? A. Mayans. B. Aztecs. C. Incas. D. Moche.
You got this, Howard.
Those must be the Incas, and I'm thinking it's in Peru. I still want to go and see that place for myself. They say it is beautiful.
You are correct, Howard. The Incas. Did you know that it was built around 1450 CE as a retreat for the Incan Emperor Pachacuti? Now up to question number 4. Movies. What animal is the most often created with CGI in blockbuster movies? So what animal are we looking for?
Which animal is the most made with CGI in blockbuster movies?
What animal is the most often created with CGI in blockbuster movies? A. Tiger. B. Dinosaur. C. Horse. D. Shark.
I know this. Ooh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell. Those must be the dinosaurs. I would love to feed my ex to one of those T-Rexes. I know it's not nice, but a girl can dream, right?
Tanisha, you are correct. Fun fact. The name dinosaur comes from Greek, meaning terrible lizard. Next, this question is random, so question number 5. What color do red and blue make? So what color do you make if you mix blue and red together?
What colors do you get if you mix blue and red together?
What color do red and blue make? A. Orange. B. Brown. C. Green. D. Purple.
That must be the color purple.
I like to paint sometimes, and it's cheaper to mix red and blue to make a color than buy a whole new tube.
Howard, you are correct. Fun fact, originally carrots were not orange. They were purple. Now question 6, and that is music. Which band recorded Hey Jude? So who made the song Hey Jude?
Which band recorded Hey Jude?
Which band recorded Hey Jude? A, the Rolling Stones, B, the Beatles, C, the Beach Boys, D, the Who.
Those must be the Beatles. I know it's one of their numbers, just not my favorite. I'm more a gospel girl. I love me some Come Jesus Come from CeCe Winans.
That is correct, Tanisha. Fun fact, before fame, they were a house band in Hamburg, Germany, often playing in strip clubs in the Reeperbahn district. Up to question number 7. Sports. Which sport uses the terms love, deuce, and ace during scoring?
Which sport uses the term love, deuce, and ace during scoring?
Which sport uses the terms love, deuce, and ace during scoring? A, pickleball, B, table tennis, C, badminton, D, tennis.
This is a easy one.
That is tennis. Me and my wife always loved to play that when it was nice weather outside. Those young folks from now, they don't know anymore what outside is.
Howard, that is correct. It is tennis. Fun fact, tennis was originally played with hands, jeu de paume, in France before rackets were introduced. Now, question 8, history. What year did humans land on the moon? So when the first person landed on the moon, what year was it?
In what year did the first person land on the moon?
What year did humans land on the moon? A, 1969, B, 1965, C, 1975, D, 1972.
That is 1969 with the Apollo 11. You cannot go around that. In school, when it's about history, they can't stop talking about that America landed first.
I love your guys' little dance move, and it paid off for you, Tanisha, because you were the fastest and your answer was correct. It is 1969. Also, a fun fact is, astronauts reported that moon dust smelled like spent gunpowder. Up to question 9, entertainment. What is the wizard school name in Harry Potter? So the school where every wizard is going to, what is that name?
What is the name of the wizard school in Harry Potter?
What is the wizard school name in Harry Potter? A, Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. B, Durmstrang Institute for Magical Learning. C, Beauxbaton Academy of Magic. D, Ilvermorny School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
I have no idea. Want me to hit the buzzer or let the time run?
I have no idea. It's all up to you, miss, and I know the books exist, but that is all.
All right, because you both don't know it, I can't give any points. Just don't do it too often or I'm going to deduct points. Hey, the game needs to stay interesting.
Damn, does the host need to be that mean?
I don't know if I can say this, but he needs to stop being a bore.
All right, rules are rules. Now for the answer, it was Hogwarts. Fun fact, Radcliffe was allergic to the green contacts intended for Harry's eyes, so his eyes remained blue in the film. Last question for this round, question 10. What animal flies and uses echolocation to find food? So what animal uses echolocation and flies?
What animal flies and uses echolocation to find food?
What animal flies and uses echolocation to find food? A, flying fish, B, owls, C, and bats, D, butterflies.
That answer, I know I like questions that have to do with nature. That is none other than a bat. A lot of people say that they're creepy and evil, but what they don't know is that bats are very useful.
Howard, you are correct. The answer is the bat. Fun fact, the saliva of vampire bats contains a protein called draculin that helps dissolve blood clots. Now let's see what the score is after the first 10 questions. So we have Tanisha with 3 points, and we have Howard with 5 points. Now up to round 2. Here we go with question 11. Let's start with an easy one. Which singer is known for the song Like a Virgin? So who sang the song Like a Virgin?
Like a virgin, ooh, like a virgin.
Which singer is known for the song
Like a Virgin. Which singer is known for the song Like a Virgin? A. Cyndi Lauper, B. Madonna, C. Whitney Houston, D. Church.
That is nobody else than Madonna. Me and my wife, we love to dance on that song. It really gets your boogie boogie out, at least if you know what I mean.
You are correct, Howard. It is Madonna. Fun fact is, before her solo career, she was in bands like Breakfast Club and Emmy. Up to question 12, which jump in figure skating is learned most often by beginners? I always see it as just dancing on ice, even so I can't dance or ice skate.
Which jump in figure skating is learned most often by beginners?
Which jump in figure skating is learned most often by beginners? A. Waltz jump, B. Double axel, C. Lutz, D. Flip.
That is the waltz jump. My ex loved always to watch it. Now I think of it, are those skate blades not sharp?
You're correct, Tanisha. The answer is the waltz jump. Fun fact, the judges can deduct points if a costume is considered too garish or provocative. Now we're at question 13. Who was the U.S. president during the Civil War? So who was the U.S. president in the Civil War?
Who was the president in the civilian war?
And who was the U.S. president during the Civil War? A. Ulysses S. Grant, B. Jefferson Davis, C. Andrew Johnson, D. Abraham Lincoln.
That is Abraham Lincoln. I know that because one of my brothers has the name Abraham, and we always said to him, "Hello, Mr. President."
You are correct, Howard. It is Abraham Lincoln. Fun fact, he was the first president to keep a pet cat in the White House, named Tabby. Up to the next question, number 14. Stars from which classic 90s sitcom also appeared in Blossom?
Stars from which 90s sitcom also appear in Blossom?
Stars from which classic 90s sitcom also appeared in Blossom? A. Seinfeld, B. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, C. Roseanne, D. Friends.
Yes, got it. That is the show, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I always thought Will Smith was looking so hot when he was younger. Now, not so much. But I play for The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
You are correct, Tanisha. It is Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Fun fact is, NBC intended to cancel the show after season 4. But due to fan letters and the success of season 3, it was renewed. Now, question 15. What is the largest ocean on Earth?
What is the largest ocean on the planet?
What is the largest ocean on Earth? A. Atlantic Ocean, B. Indian Ocean, C. Pacific Ocean, D. Arctic Ocean.
That is the Pacific Ocean. I know that because when I was in the U.S. Navy, they liked to send me to the Pacific Ocean.
Howard, you are correct. It is the Pacific Ocean. Fun fact is that the world's largest coral reef is in the Pacific Ocean, spanning over 1,400 miles.
Don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Are you out of your freaking mind?
You think your boyfriend's on the DL and you just need a switcheroo? Well, I'm your girl. Download my app now. Naomi Switch-A-Man. The app is available on all phones now.
Are you single? Are you looking to mingle? Because you're mad, pretty mom.
I'm married, actually, in a very long marriage, so I'm good there.
So when are you going to tell her that you have a side piece?
I'm not going to tell her because I want both of them. I don't want to have to choose.
What do you mean? You better choose right now or I'm not going home with you. The drama starts now, y'all. This is the Naomi Talk Show. Are y'all looking for some drama to unfold? Come and join me if you dare. The talk show thing might be going, but it doesn't mean I'm packing up my boxes. I'm here to stay. So make sure you guys join me every Monday for an all-new The Naomi Talk Show, because where are you going to go on Monday?
Girls, Girls, we have some leftover special oils today that we are selling. From our celebrity star left, I say these bottles are going very fast. The question in your mind is, did he or did he not do it? That's the question. That's the question on all our minds, but who gives a damn? This ball bottle of oil has all types of vitamin and herbal organic supplements. I don't have no idea what it says. It smells lovely. Try some of our oil as Adapt a little into his hand. Oops, that was way too much oil coming out of the bottle. Sorry about that.
Hey, can I have 110 of those bottles? If not for any reason, except I own a massage parlor.
Thank you. This oil is not Naomi approved, but it's long lasting, and it was once used by a very famous host. Can I help you?
Oh no, I'm just window shopping. Can I have 10 bottles, please?
Let's say you got a part of history, baby. Get it now in stores. Who cares?
Jay here, reporting live from the Arctic. As you can see, a major blizzard is underway. Visibility is near zero, and the wind chill is extreme. What? Why did you do it? Get that camera out of my face. I have no comment at this time.
Did you really rob all those cable companies of the cable boxes?
Yeah, and what are you gonna do about it, punk?
Rot op hier! Wegwezen van mijn terrein, onmiddellijk!
Klopt het dat u giftige planten in uw achtertuin kweekt en uw buren vergiftigt? Gebruikt u planten tegen uw buren en brengt u giftige planten in de atmosfeer, mevrouw?
We're reporting live on 5. This is Jay. I'm live every Wednesday. See you there. I'll be square. Hey, I'm Hank, and I'm here trying out Naomi's hottest peppers that is online for sale right now. I'm the sponsor, and I'm going to test it out for you so you don't have to. He's sweating. Here we go. Let's take one out of the bag, and I'm going to eat it. I'm chewing it. This one's not that bad. Mild. I believe this is the ghost pepper. This is definitely on sale. Fans are loving it! So if you're interested in the best peppers in the world, that'll be Naomi's hottest peppers. Can you take it or can you not?
Smart to be drinking whiskey and eating peppers at the same time. I don't think it'll go down well.
I do it all the time. I'll be fine, pretty lady.
If these are mild at best, hot.
Get your peppers now at neomipeppers.com.
Also, it comes with a small bottle of whiskey, 1-inch bottle, if you order right now. Forget it, I love it, you'll love it too.
Where is the Naomi chocolate chip cookies?
Over there.
Yum. Completely delicious.
Welcome back! We are back live! And I have to ask, are you out of your freaking mind? Because things just got crazy.
So before the commercials, we were just done with question 15, so let's see what the score is right now before we continue the questions. So let's see, Tanisha has 5 points and Howard has 8 points. Now that we know that, let's continue our questions. Here we go, question 16. Which singer released the hit song, Single Ladies?
Which singer released the song, Single Ladies?
A. Which singer released the hit song, Single Ladies? A. Rihanna, B. Beyonce, C. Taylor Swift, D. Lady Gaga.
Go for it, take that point.
That's my girl Beyonce. I love me some Beyonce. Those songs make my hips move on their own, and before I know it, I'm dancing.
You are right, Tanisha. It is Beyonce. Fun fact is she created her alter ego, Sasha Fierce, to overcome shyness and gain confidence on stage. Next question, number 17. What sport uses a home plate? So in what sport do they use a home plate?
What sport is using a home plate?
What sport uses a home plate? A. Basketball. B. Baseball. C. Soccer. D. Tennis.
I have no idea. Sport is not my thing.
That is baseball. Back in the old days at school, we only played baseball if it was outside sports day, and I can still remember that my buddy got hit on the nose by a flying ball.
Howard, you are correct. It is baseball.
Fun fact, Cal Ripken Jr. played in 2,632 consecutive games, a record unlikely to be broken. Now up to question number 18 already. In what year did the United States declare independence?
In what year did America declare independence?
In what year did the United States declare independence? A, 1774, B, 1776, C, 1783, D, 1775.
That was 1776. That is a long time ago, and we are still struggling to stand on our own.
You are right, Howard. It is 1776. Fun fact, none of the signers were born in the United States, as it didn't exist yet.
Also later, Congress heavily edited the document, removing about 1/4 of it. Suspicious, if you ask me. Now, question 19. What blue alien world appears in the movie Avatar?
What is the name of the blue world in Avatar?
What blue alien world appears in the movie Avatar? A, Arrakis, B, Pandora, C, Tatooine, D, LV-426.
You have this one.
I really have no idea.
That world is Pandora. Those blue guys are so hot and full of energy. But now I think of it, I still need to get me some new makeup.
You are right, Tanisha. It is Pandora. Fun fact is, Dr. Paul Frommer was hired to create the entire Na'vi language from scratch. Now, the last question of this round, number 20. How many arms does an octopus have?
How many arms does an octopus have?
How many arms does a octopus have? A, 6, B, 8, C, 10, D, 12.
If I think about it, that must be 8. Those make me think if every one of them have those suction cups, do they never get stuck to each other?
You are correct, Tanisha. The answer is 8. Fun fact is, by using specialized cells in their body, they can change color, pattern, and skin texture in milliseconds. Now let's look quick at the score before we continue. We have Tanisha with 8 points, and we have Howard with 10 points. So it is a very close race, and now let's continue. Any of you two want to do a bonus round for extra points? But if you fail, you deal with the consequences.
I'm fine with what I have so far.
I will try it. What is the worst that can happen?
I'm gonna ask you 2 questions, and you need to have them both right or you deal with the consequences. So I hope you're ready.
I'm ready. Can't go back now.
In Terminator 2, what actor was asked to slow down because he outran a motorcycle? A, Arnold Schwarzenegger, B, Edward Furlong, C, Robert Patrick, D, Michael Biehn.
What actor was asked to slow down because he outrun a motorcycle?
That's Robert Patrick. I know he played in The X-Files and The Sopranos. He is pretty hot.
You are right, Tanisha. It's Robert Patrick. Fun fact is, he trained himself to sprint without breathing heavily to look robotic.
Only one more for those bonus points, so bring it on. I'm ready. It is pretty easy.
What country holds the world record for biggest chocolate egg in the world? A, Argentina, B, Belgium, C, Italy, D, USA.
What country holds the world record for biggest chocolate egg in the world?
I should have kept my mouth shut. I don't know. I'm going for the USA.
Sorry, Tanisha, but that is wrong. The right answer was Italy. Fun fact is, many Italian coffee bars sell tickets to raffle off 20-pound chocolate eggs before Easter, and I hope you're ready right now for the consequences.
That pie did look delicious.
Now, question 21. Which singer is known for the hit song Rolling in the Deep? So who is known for singing the hit song Rolling in the Deep?
Which singer is known for the hit song Rolling in the Deep?
Which singer is known for the hit song Rolling in the Deep? A. T. Swift, B. Adele, C. A. Winehouse, D. At Florence.
That is nobody else than Adele. When she sings those long, high notes, that make me shiver. Like, come on, girl, that's right.
You are right, Tanisha. It is Adele. Fun fact, the music video of her song Hello became the most viewed video on Vivo. Up to question 22. In baseball, how many strikes make a out? So how many strikes can one player have before they say you're out?
How many strikes makes a out?
In baseball, how many strikes make a out? A, 2, B, 3, C, 4, D, 5.
The answer is 3. I know that because I could never hit the ball, so I was always out. And with any small competition, I was always sitting on the bench.
You are right, Howard. It is 3. Fun fact is that baseball is unique among major sports for having no set time limit. Up to question 23. Who was the Egyptian queen famous for her beauty and power?
Who was the Queen of Egypt, known for her beauty and power?
Who was the Egyptian queen famous for her beauty and power? A. Nefertiti, B. Hatshepsut, C. Cleopatra, D. Nefertari.
My bestie Cleopatra. I love how she ruled her country just by being smart and being loved by her people, but I can't say that about our own country.
You're right, Tanisha. It is Cleopatra. Fun fact is, she expanded her kingdom, stabilized the economy, and made Egypt the richest nation in the Mediterranean. Now, question 24. What Broadway show features the song My Shot? So in what play do they sing the song My Shot? What Broadway show features the song My Shot? What Broadway show features the song My Shot? A. In the Heights by Dear Evan Hansen. C. Hamilton. D. Rent.
That's the show, Hamilton. Me and my wife, we saw that play so many times, almost every summer, and it still never gets old.
You are right, Howard. It's Hamilton. Fun fact, Miranda read Chernow's 832-page biography of Hamilton, which inspired the musical. Now, question 25. Before they were known as Maroon 5, what was the band's name?
Before they were known as Maroon 5, what was the name of the band?
Before they were known as Maroon 5, what was the band's name? A. Marooned. B. Kara's Flowers. C. The Marooned 5. D. Scarlet.
That is Kara's Flowers. I love me some Maroon 5, especially the song This Love.
You're right, Tanisha. It's Kara's Flowers. Fun fact is, the band was originally called Kara's Flowers, named after a girl at their high school they all had a crush on. Now, question 26. What artist was targeted in the song Not Like Us? So, to who is the song Not Like Us aimed?
Your reign is over, we taking the crown. You can't compete with the style we putting down.
What artist was targeted in the song Not Like Us?
What artist was targeted in the song Not Like Us? A. Kanye West. B. Drake. C. J. Cole. D. Rick Ross.
This is a easy one. That is Drake. I can't believe they made a song with those words in it about him, but if that is possible, then somebody needs to watch out. The Pumpkin.
You are correct, Howard. It is Drake. Fun fact is, his father, Dennis Graham, was a drummer for Jerry Lee Lewis, and his uncle, Larry Graham, played bass for Prince. Next question, number 27. Which sport is played during the Tour de France? So what kind of sport is the Tour de France?
What sport is played in the Tour de France?
Which sport is played during the Tour de France? A. Formula One racing. B. Road cycling. C. Touring car racing. D. Adventure hiking.
I got this. I got this. That is cycling. I love those guys in those tight sport outfits. I tried it myself, the cycling, but it ain't that easy, so I changed cycling to recycling.
You are right, Tanisha. It is cycling. Fun fact is, before the 1960s, cyclists often drank alcohol during the race to numb the pain.
Up to question 28. Which South African leader spent 27 years in prison before becoming president?
Which South African leader spent 28 years in jail before being president?
Which South African leader spent 27 years in prison before becoming president? Is it A, or B, or maybe C, or what do you think of D?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
The name we were looking for was Nelson Mandela. Fun fact is, his prison number was 46664, which later became a global charity brand.
Up to question 29. Which 1999 movie features the famous line, "I see dead people"?
I see dead people.
Which 1999 movie features the famous line, "I see dead people"?
Which 1999 movie features the famous line, "I see dead people"? A. The Matrix by The Sixth Sense. C. And the Mummy. E. The Blair Witch Project.
That is The Sixth Sense. I thought that I saw dead people too, but it was just my ex. Too bad he's still alive. Oops, did not mean to say that. Can you cut that out, please?
You are right, Tanisha. It's The Sixth Sense. Fun fact is, the soundtrack for the film nearly spoiled the ending. The final track was originally Malcolm is Dead. Before we are going to the last question, let's see what the score is. Tanisha has 13 points and Howard has 13 points. We are at a tie, so question 30 is going to tell us who wins or loses, and this is exciting. Now, question 30, what is the largest desert in the world?
What is the largest desert in the world?
What is the largest desert in the world? A. Sahara Desert. B. Arabian Desert. C. Gobi Desert. D. Antarctic Desert.
That is Antarctica. Back when I was in the Navy, our commander always said, if you don't follow orders, we will put you on Antarctica.
Howard, you are correct. It is Antarctica. Fun fact is, the dry valleys in Antarctica are the driest places on Earth. And that makes the winner of this game, Howard! The winner of this episode is Howard! Before we go and see what Howard is going to choose, we need to talk to Tanisha and see how she is doing. Let me walk over here next to you so they can put the wheel there. What happened, Tanisha?
Now, Jay, it's way harder when you're on stage doing it for real. Like, you really need to be out of your freaking mind.
Now, Tanisha, before you spin the wheel and see what money you're gonna win, so you have some money for the
Vacation trip to New York City.
Oh, is there anything you want to say?
I just want to say I love you, God, and my sisters. For all my haters out there, I see you in New York.
Now you got $5,000 to spend on your trip at New York. Have fun out there.
I will, and thank you for letting me play on your show.
Now that we send Tanisha to New York with $5,000, it is time to see how Howard feels about his win and if he want to go for the main price.
Now, even that I'm already happy with the car, I would like to see if I can get the money for the cruise that me and my wife always wanted to take.
Let's walk over to the desks where I'm going to ask you 2 questions, and if you're right, you win both prizes. Are you ready, Howard?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, so here are the 2 questions. Question 1, who do you watch on Wednesday mornings?
That's Morning News with Jay.
I'm just playing. The question is not that easy. What is the main ingredient in traditional Japanese miso soup?
What is the main ingredient into traditional Japanese miso soup?
What is the main ingredient in traditional Japanese miso soup? A, soy sauce, B, miso paste, C, rice vinegar, D, sesame oil.
That must be soybean paste. I would like to see Japan, especially the old traditional houses and buildings.
You are right, it is fermented soybean paste called miso. Fun fact, in the 9th century, miso was so valuable that monks received it as part of their salary.
Now, question 2. What is the name of the boy left home alone in Home Alone?
What is the name of the boy who left home alone in Home Alone?
What is the name of the boy who left home alone in Home Alone? A, Macaulay Culkin, B, Kevin McAllister, C, Fuller McAllister, D, Harry Lime.
This is a hard one, even that me and my wife watch this movie every Christmas. I think it's Kevin McAllister, but I'm not 100% sure.
Howard, you are right. It is Kevin McAllister. Fun fact, potato flakes were used to create the snow effect. So Howard, what are you going to do with your new car and $50,000?
Now, I'm first going on that cruise that me and my wife always wanted. After that, I don't know yet.
Howard, before you jump in your car and drive off, we have one more small surprise. You also get from our network a 2-week cruise.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what to say besides thank you.
Have fun and good luck, Howard. Thank you for watching tonight's show. And a big thank you to my amazing audience for being here with us. I'll see you guys again on the next episode. In the meantime, check out the Neomi Network on YouTube. Good night, everybody.
If you liked what you saw and want more, check out the Neomi TV channel on YouTube and don't forget to like and subscribe. See you all later, houdoe, en bedankt.
I'm so happy that I won the game show. Are you out of your freaking mind? I love this cruise. Wish my wife could see this. But I know she is watching from above, right, honey?
Are you out of your freaking mind?
Cash. Sorry, we're gonna have to put your groceries back.
You ain't putting nothing back. The orange pumpkin gotta pay for this shit. Well, if you're new here, this is my late night show where I do comedy bits and we talk about celebrities news, the orange pumpkin sometimes. We're breaking down the major news this week. Plus, I've got thoughts on the new movie everyone's watching. It's gonna be hilarious. Well, so y'all just take a seat, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. We're gonna laugh a little bit. We're gonna get down to the bottom of some certain issues right here on my late night show. And if you're enjoying this show, I'm not begging for anything. Make sure you subscribe, like the channel, and you can give me one of those hype thingies that I don't know what it does, but I don't care. I'm sure it means hyping up the channel, so that's what y'all need to be doing. If y'all are supporters, hype my shit up. You see how good I look today. I look this good, but y'all know I cannot move. This hair I got on today is heavy as shit. It's like 30 pounds, but I wore it for you guys because I'm top notch, or what you say, top tier. I want to give you that top on this show. You know what I'm saying? Get a little closer on my gown. I want you to see this dress is made of Rolex watches. Yeah, I took it off your daddy and I put it onto my dress. You see it on anybody else, y'all know who the originator was, and you make sure you tell them, stop stealing my look. And I'm just kidding, but they better give me a shout out if they gonna steal a look of mine. Y'all can look at my late night as the Super Bowl to this channel. All the shows pretty much run off of this show. Well, I will give you the update or the rundown on what's happening on the network. Right here on Late Night with Neomi, so this is why I go big or I stay my ass home. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to know about the celebs and y'all need to know what's going on with this channel, amen? I might not be the first to put on cheetah, but then be sure that half of these outfits were made from scratch, so let's not get that shit twisted ever on your daddy and your mama. Of course, no offense to your mom or your daddy, because I know some of y'all could be real sensitive, no crybabies, but I know half you watching me love my comedic chops, because I'm just that girl. Let's talk a little bit about this Bachelor heifer who messed it up for some of the men on The Bachelor who would never be seen on that show. Now, I might have gotten some information wrong last week because I don't know nothing about the show. I told you that. Now, I don't know if the show is a live show or the shit was pre-recorded, I don't know, but some of the men are pissed. Some feel like they wasted their time because they had to quit their job to take off from work, and others feel like they were manipulated and used because she was sort of a criminal. But there's no one realized pickers can't be choosers, because at the end of the day, we're all looking, meaning the world is looking like y'all were all sharing her. You do know this, right? Let's keep it 100% real. All three of y'all are cute. The show wants me to pick one, but why would I do that when I can pick all three of you? That's simple science, duh.
Naomi, you're gonna have to choose one because that's the idea of the show.
Shut up, Andrew. Mind your business. I mean, this is completely so hard for me to choose the three of you because all of you are so handsome and gorgeous and sexy looking. I don't know how to decide. Let's have something to eat. I think better when I'm eating something. Meeny, meeny, mo. I just don't fucking know. Will it be all or will it be none? Hell no, I'm not that crazy. Will it be you?
Will it be you?
Will it be you? The blonde one looks fun. I'm still not 100% sure. Maybe we should go upstairs and play some blackjack and goldfish and go find me. We'll just come home with me, all of you. Who would put in the time and dedication to even give a shit if the girl is on a reality show kissing men? Now, you, my viewers, have to tell me if it's taped live or pre-recorded. No one knows who leaked the video, but we can put two and two together, like I said last week. The ex-boyfriend, of course, allegedly, let me hold up my sign. You see it says allegedly, but he did it. I mean, like I said last week, timing is everything. Look at the time, pull up the receipts. Who would be so bothered to see her on TV knowing she's a complete psycho when he was in a relationship with her? Listen, somebody's paying the ultimate price for this show being canceled. Somebody's gonna have to pay for that. Will it be her? Will it be him? Who damn knows? Of course, I will update you more on the show when we get more updates. I don't watch the show, so I don't know. I don't know nothing about the show. I don't care to know, but I will update you. We're gonna commercial. When we come back, we'll be talking about Justin Bieber and Usher, what happened on the red carpet. We'll discuss it when we're back on Late Night. If you like the channel or the program that you're watching, make sure that you like, share, and subscribe, and hit the notification button below. Thanks, honey.
Friend, did you say you had a problem? Did you say someone was harassing you? Where they at, friend? Cause I'll deal with it. You don't ever have to worry. If you need me for anything, I'm one button call away. I'll come and I'll help you at any cost, cause ain't nobody gonna touch my friend.
Are you the person that's messing with my friend? You got a problem with my friend?
No, I am your friend, Kay.
I didn't know, cause you almost caught a case playing with me. Don't pick me up like that. I don't know you like that, sir. I said stop picking me up like I'm a Raggedy Ann doll. You don't know me like that. I don't like being picked up like that. So you bought me, and what's your point? You best to get the step in, or it's gonna be a problem, bro.
Hey, are you one like me that just got dumped on any particular holiday? Mine was Valentine's Day. I'm making my ex-boyfriend's chocolate, and I'm putting it in this chocolate heart wrapping. This is for my boyfriend, well, sorry, my ex. He left me for another girl, so I'm giving him this special gift. This one is chocolate, and this one is not. This one is not, but it's organic. So I'm gonna put this piece of chocolate in the box with the rest for my ex-boyfriend, and I'm gonna put it in the mailbox. Oh, you guys wanna know the ingredient? Well, it's organic. You can recycle it. Biodegradable. I guess you can say he ate nuts and it's really creamy and brown. My ex will love it. All right, that's my tip. That's my type of the day. Bye, guys.
This is my movie cinema night. Are you guys coming? We have some great movies here at Neomi Cinema, like Black and Blue Bitch, She's a Cop. Holy Mary. We got some great ones. Won't you come check it out? Check it out. My movies are really cool, not blockbuster, but they're close.
I'm gonna watch Black and Blue all over again because that movie just makes me feel like I'm in a musical. You guys should watch it. Here's my ticket.
And over here, let's walk over there right behind me. You can get popcorn, mozzarella sticks, any type of drink, even cotton candy and pretzels sound delicious right now. And let's go get our ticket. Obviously, you're gonna have to go in your refrigerator, but you get the point. Come hang out with us, shall we?
I'm waiting for you. Are you coming?
It's Friday theater night. Come join us if you're bored. We also have a new mix-up on Fridays, 3 Fridays out of the month, whatever month it lands on.
We're also going to have TV sitcom night right here on Fridays with me, Naomi, and Jay.
Yeah, we have an amazing lineup this year of different comedies, action, and game shows right here on our YouTube channel, so look forward to it. The difference between the TV sitcom night is it more like sitcoms, different type of varieties, drama, comedy, even game night. Yeah, you heard it right, game night. We have a game show on our TV sitcom nights, so make sure you guys come and see that it's an awesome show written by this guy. See you there on Fridays.
Are you looking for a really fun game? With Fridays, every 3 Fridays of the month, you can look forward to me in my game show. Name the capital of the Czech Republic. Go ahead, Anja.
Prague!
That is correct. You're right. I'm acting out something you might do to clean up. What is it?
Yes, sweeping the floor.
You're right. For 500 points, what is the largest mammal on Earth?
The blue whale.
That is absolutely correct. You're right. Does anyone know what Naomi hates the most on her show when it comes down to wearing certain items?
She hates cardigans.
Does anyone know what we're doing right now at this very moment?
We're making a commercial for Neomi TV. Watch it Friday.
Okay, guys, we're back from the commercial. I hope you enjoyed the commercials that I created. I had so much fun making some of them. Honestly, the sideline shade that I'll be throwing, it's hilarious. See, but now we're going to talk about our next topic, which is Justin Bieber and Usher fighting at a red carpet event. Now, I believe it was the Oscars. Some sources say they were about to throw hands, or run a fade up on a red carpet. What is the coincidence, fighting on a red carpet? I mean, I guess you're smart, because then you won't see. Can't forget about the one moment, the meme on the look of Beyonce's face. Now, when I first saw the picture, I thought it was fake. I'm like, okay, AI is taking over for real now, honey. She really reacted like that when she saw him cussing and swearing at each other, being real gangster and ghetto on the red carpet. We're hearing things got really nasty and really vicious between them. Yeah. I mean, Justin Bieber, I'm gonna say it again, Justin Bieber was ready to throw hands with Usher. I feel like he didn't have that same energy when it came down to him and Chris Brown and, when that Roller Palace situation. I mean, he didn't seem like he was ready. Usher was like, what, damn near 50? What are you doing? Fighting with Justin Bieber. Is he out of his mind? And then it's just like, what is up with these times that Beyonce always ends up in the middle? Yeah. It was the Taylor Swift thing with Kanye and the Will Smith situation. And then now this, I even think she was in the middle on the camera with Miley, and Nicki Minaj had a beef on the MTV Awards. It just don't stop. They love throwing hands in front of Beyonce. Yeah. They caught her reaction when Will Smith delivered that slap. And when Kanye was doing his Kanye stuff on stage. Oh, what can I say? What can I say? She's a lucky girl, honey. She gets the full action, honey. Action Jackson, honey. Maybe they want to be Austin Powers, too, And I said that wrong. I didn't say she's always in the middle, like it's her fault. I mean, the camera always catches her in. Literally the middle. Like, she could be far away from them, and the camera always catches her. So what do y'all think the argument was about between him and Usher? I have my thoughts on that, but I'll say it later in a different show. It starts with mentor, ends with mentor. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if someone was good to you, treated you right, and put you in the right hands, you wouldn't have a problem with them today, right? And for all the things that we kind of heard us should say over the years about him and his relationship with Diddy, Daddy Baby Oil, you would think, okay, why would he ever have him hang out with Justin? All I'm saying is I'm telling my friend, bro, it's questionable, right? Yeah. I'm not sending my best friend over to a person that I thought was questionable because I would be very concerned for her.
You stay here. I'll leave in your car.
Yeah, I'm not feeling so good. I'm at this doctor's house. He invited me over, but he's acting real weird, but he wants to meet you, so maybe you should stay.
I'm leaving when you're leaving, bitch. What are you trying to set me up? This sounds like a setup. This feels like a setup. You know I didn't want to come to this damn party.
My drink got roofied. I'm gonna leave. You should stay here.
Are you crazy? I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just looking at the receipts, and the receipts ain't receipting, but hairline do definitely not receipts. You know what I'm saying? If he's not a good guy, you don't send a young guy to a not good guy. So we don't really know the story at all. We don't. But if it doesn't make sense on that glass house we standing in front of, a damn sure don't make sense in the brick house we standing in front of. So Justin probably came to a realization in life that he's going to cut people off that wasn't good for him, including, I'm assuming, Usher. And I mean, good he should, because like I said, if he had a negative reaction to Diddy as a young artist, why the hell would he send another young artist to someone like that? So cut him off, Justin. And I'm not implying anything happened like other people do, but what I am saying, it could have been manipulation, control. It could have been any of those things that made him very uncomfortable. But I'll update you, of course, when we know more about this story. It'll be right here, front lines on Late Night with Naomi, because you know how I am. We the people love gossip. Do y'all see Miss Nikki trying to jump into the mix, talking about Drewski with Corny like anybody ever in this life is going to take some advice from you? But she thinks she is, Madam President. First of all, if we want to be transparent, nobody fucking asked you. You got the least to be worried about other than somebody's comment. Y'all are not friends, because if she was your friend, you know some bills that's piling up about to be Mount Everest on your doorstep. Yeah, your friend should have helped you with at least a bill or two if she was your friend while you jumping in. Miss Botched America Lumpy Pageant Queen, if we got a question, you'll be the last on the deli ticket line that we ask. Okay, he was not talking to you, and he don't need to explain himself to nobody. If you honestly want to know what's corny, it'll be the comebacks or what you call clapbacks that you use against other female rappers that's corny, and they not even good. What the hell is a Chung Lee? Well, apparently on the streets, the Asians say it, not you for damn sure. They definitely don't need a double XL while you trying to expand your legacy, pay your bills, and mind your damn business. Oh, so cute. She trying to be Wonder Woman for the Red Party. Their own personal rapper superhero. Oh, aren't they so flattered? Well, I guess enough for her to still be broken and struggling superhero goals. Is that why she giving villain by day, watch hoe by night? If you don't sit your ass down some damn way, ain't nobody care about nothing you have to say about that botched lips you got on the internet. Okay, mind your business. I don't
don't give a damn if you were a Nicki fan or you not a Nicki fan. She always be butting her nose in everybody's damn business like a damn Karen. The business she should have been minding was pulling out the stacks that she hired from the tax auditors and paying them damn venues for using their stage to hold their Barbies and friends. Y'all know that should be hilarious. You'll be like, why is she opening her mouth like she has nothing to say when a person is looking for their money, but you forever in everybody's damn business when it don't concern her? Well, how about you mind your business? Go ahead and release that album that you said you was dropping. Oh, remember that. Let's see if that red party come to save you wouldn't go flop and flop, flop. Cause you know you love putting fuel and gas into the red party gas pump. Yeah, she walks up, grabs that gas hole, and just sticks it in. I might have said the blue party a couple of times, but y'all know I meant the red party. Don't be so hilarious when you hear like 20-something on the internet talking about they're so liberal. And then you ask these dumb idiot what liberal means, and these heifers don't even know what it means, but be on the internet blabbering, sounding like a fucking tic-tac-toe meme. And to be the ones who haven't stepped 5 feet out of their backyard that know what the world means. Girl, start with saving the fish in your pond in your backyard before you worry about the world. They try to kill you with, we don't want drag queens in schools. Yeah. We didn't want your mom sleeping with her brother and having you, but here we are, okay. The other places we can start, you really want to go there? Call it whatever you want, but honey, you don't need to come for a drag queen. She know when her man is stepping out, do you? Because most of the time, y'all don't know your man sleeping with your brother. But what's the word liberal? Because you're so concerned about what the hell other people are doing with their life that you ain't concerned that he's slipping your brother in his house while you closing your Miss America eyelid. What was it, Miss Thing? We are, the world, we are, the people was that before or after your brother climbed on top of your boyfriend? I got the grains and I got the bullets and I don't live in a farm, but I'll read the hell out of you because I know most of y'all don't got common sense out of a fishbowl but just running your beef suckers. So we came to that moment of the show where we are talking about my husband's game show. Are you freaking out of your mind? You guys been loving it. I'm so glad to hear that. So this is the last episode for 3 weeks, but then he'll be back for 2 more weeks, and then he'll take another break, and then it'll be mixtape for a week, and then he'll be back for another 2 weeks.
So essentially next week is going to be another 5-week movie premiere of a movie I created called Mixtape.
But instead of running mixtape for 5 whole straight weeks, I'm gonna take a break after the 3rd week, come back with Jay's Game Show for 2 prior weeks, and then we're back on with mixtape. We'll take another break for mixtape before the season finale and have another 2 episodes of Jay's Game Show, and then you'll have another 4 weeks of Jay's Game Show when mixtape is over. Hope that makes sense.
So I know there are some people who really love Jay's Game Show, but don't worry, it's not going anywhere. He just needs time to prep, and I need time to prep, so we're prepping each other.
Even though all of my mixtapes are almost finished because I'm faster, I told y'all I'm about this life. I've been about this life and I'm gonna stay about this life because I'm just a girl. Mixtape is really good. You guys are gonna enjoy it. The ones who were here for Jay's Game Show, y'all can just go back and watch the 4 episodes until the new one show. I don't know what to tell you. But mixtape does have a few reality show increments into it. That's all I'm saying. You'll find out more next week. So let's talk to my husband and get a little sneak peek of what's happening next week.
Thanks, honey bunny. Hey, I'm Jay, and this is the game show that Neomi was telling you about. My game show. Are you freaking out of your mind? I want to show you some of the stage. Look at these prizes, trophies, mugs, game systems, electronics. And so from all the prices, I will only show you where the vacation trip is going for this episode, so I do not give too much away. Here we go. You will start here in New York for a month in a luxury hotel walking around the city. After New York, you go to France, also in a luxury hotel. Next, you will go to Egypt, stay in a luxury hotel walking around the cities and deserts. After Egypt, you go to Japan, also in a luxury hotel and exploring full Japan culture for also a month. Are you ready to play the game?
Ready! I'm full of energy.
And if they don't win, they get a small prize, but also they get dumped in this pit of snakes. Now let's see what the contestants for this episode are doing backstage so you guys get a glimpse of what is in stock.
I'm not sure about this game show. That host seems like he has a few screws loose.
I'm ready to give it my all. I can use those prizes, plus I have good health insurance, so what is the worst that can happen?
They're ready to play for the grand prize. Fingers on buzzers, everyone. What was the first music video played on MTV?
'Cause this is Thriller. Mama just killed a man.
Video killed a radio star like a virgin.
Was it A, Thriller, B, Bohemian Rhapsody, C, Video killed the radio star, D, Like a Virgin?
Video killed the radio star, Galileo, Galileo. 'Cause this is Thriller.
What was the first music video played on MTV? What's the answer?
That's Video Killed the Radio Star.
Oh.
I know that because it's one of my favorite songs do you listen to and dance on. It just pulls you in.
You are correct. It's Video Killed a Radio Star. Now up to question 2. Which 2019 film made history as the first non-English language film to win Best Picture at the Oscars? Is it A, Roma, B, Parasite, C, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, or D, Life is Beautiful?
That's Parasite. I did not see the movie yet, but it is on my to-do list. Good thing, as my to-do list is not that big, so I'm playing for Parasite.
You are correct, Xavier. It is Parasite. Now that you saw a little bit of the game show, I hope you guys coming on Friday to watch it. And now back to you, Neomi Howdu and Badunkta.
I'm back, and you just saw a trailer of Jay's game show, and it is so fun. I can't wait for you guys to see this episode. Okay, guys, so we're going to go to a short commercial, and when we come back, we're going to sit back and watch one of my music videos, of course, because it's just that time. Y'all know you love it. Looking for a visa to go anywhere in the world just to get you away from here for 3 years? Well, check out the Neomi. Get me the hell out of here visa. You're interested? Well, so am I. You see this black rainbow visa with my face on it? This will get you anywhere you need. Thailand, the UK. Don't worry, we booked you far away from the Karen. We don't have time for them overdone tans and the red cat parties, baby. Get your vacation here at Naomi Lisa. Can I get a visa? No, get your ass out of here, Karen. Well, all you have to do is go online and type in Naomi Visa. Get me the hell out of here and apply right now, and you can go anywhere around the world for 3 years just to get your ass out of here. Where are you going? You trying to flee? Not on my watch. Just go online right now to Naomi Visa. Get me the hell out of here. Right here, you see this? This is the link.
Hey, I'm Hank, and I'm here trying out Naomi's hottest peppers that is online for sale right now. I'm the sponsor, and I'm going to test it out for you so you don't have to. He's sweating. Here we go. Let's take one out of the bag, and I'm going to eat it. I'm chewing it. This one's not that bad. Mild. I believe this is the ghost pepper. This is definitely on sale. Fans are loving it! So if you're interested in the best peppers in the world, that'll be Naomi's hottest peppers. Can you take it or can you not?
Smart to be drinking whiskey and eating peppers at the same time. I don't think it'll go down well.
I do it all the time. I'll be fine, pretty lady.
If these are mild at best, hot.
Get your peppers now at neomipeppers.com.
Also, it comes with a small bottle of whiskey, 1-inch bottle, if you order right now. Forget it, I love it, you'll love it too.
We're back from the commercials and we're about to get into our music video now. I feel like the comedy bits this week. We're quite short in the topics, but maybe that could be in my head. I don't know. I'll make sure it's longer next week. I promise you guys. Not like 40 minutes long. And I don't mean that. I mean, maybe shorter commercials next week anyway. Really. The music video of the week is called Intervention. Now, if anybody is familiar with this channel for more than 6 months, you know I had a couple of versions of Intervention on the channel, a musical film, and an episode based on this music video. So if you guys want to check that out, it's available. See, this is how it goes down when you be riding on my nerves. I told you this ain't real life, it's a movie and I'm the star. You know what I'm saying? When bitches be riding on your nerves. They rode my last nerve, so I had to remind them who runs this show. And that, my friends, is how you spell revenge. Welcome to the show. We call this segment Intervention because some of you bitches play too much. You came around and you certainly found out. Based around Intervention, if you want to know more about the concept to this video in detail, you'll get that on episode 4 of season 2 of the Naomi Talk Show, which is on the page now. Listen, I'm not the one that 2 or 3 that y'all want to play with then or now, so keep it cute or your ass might be on mute. This is all my debut album on all streaming services right now. This is one of the songs off the album, so make sure you go and check that album out. It's really cool and it's available right now. A lot of these videos come from that very album. Take the wax out of your ears, go check out the album. Let's get straight to this video, shall we? This is my music video Intervention. Let's check it out. Shall we? You guys are gonna love it. I worked very hard on making this action-packed as shit.
First of all, that is laughable. At best, they want to sit down and have a conversation with my man about what he ain't no scammer. Their whole family is scammers. Not my man. We'll see about that. I'm already here in the office.
I have 100% stake in this company. So both of y'all are fired and the estate is mine. Sorry, but not sorry.
Now the elevator is waiting and the security will escort you out of the building. You are no longer welcome in my corporation.
We should go ahead and electric charge this helicopter because we got a hell of a ride in front of us. First, Amsterdam.
Make a hell money, he ain't no punk. Damn, this room stunk. Where's the trunk? Dead bodies and junk. Intervention. Thought you were teaching me a lesson. What's the session? You about to learn a lesson.
You guys say us America's girls are not nice, and you're right. I'm absolutely terrible.
Hold up, wait a minute, ain't this bitch the sis that mailed you letters like you were Shiner's list? Living down the street next to your bitch. Now she concerned, confident and shit. Hair looking like Chucky, was that the look shit? Intervention, thought you were teaching me a lesson. What's the session? You about to learn a lesson.
I'm not here to make friends. I had friends already. They came from my man and tried to disrespect him. Oh no, not on my hour. Maybe hers or his, but definitely not mine, sis.
Shivering and shit. Oh, she must be blessed. Heard she fucked a dead bitch. Girl, literal and shit. Got us backing up. Oh, ain't that a bitch? Got me scared and shit.
I want you to know this is the 2.0. I'm back in town, baby, and I'm not gonna play nice this time. Nope, not me. I'm no girl next door. I'm this old Martin.
Are you here?
Are
you here, Martin?
That's why your ex.
It's me, your enemy.
Oh, this is very interesting. You guys see this? They've been stealing from him this whole entire time. Oh, and they look so innocent on the outside. Isn't that so cute? Oh, look at who it is, Peter the Pumpkin Nita, the thief of all thieves. Oh, whose bank trust have you stole today? Is it Monday? Yeah! Yeah! So I heard you dug your father up just to get a ring off his finger. How morbid. So it's true about you. You're just nothing but made for money.
Sorry, bitch, I'm not your mother, dearest. Heard your father well.
What is there a problem?
Thought you were teaching me a lesson. What's the session? You about to learn a lesson. About to get the blessing.
What? Oh, they're sending a robot after me. So cute.
Took her life and you didn't even try to save her.
Wait, where are you going? We need to settle this.
I'm done talking. Guess whose house I'm at? The nosy Karen of the Netherlands. You know, the nosy one with the red hair. She's really big.
To learn a lesson, about to get the blessing. Hurry up with the session. Remix alert!
Shh. Let's go. Hey. Hey. Shh. We're not friends. We're not friends. You know why? We're not friends.
Accountability, accountability.
One word is.
We're not friends. We're not friends. We're not friends.
Yeah, can't even respect yourself.
But you act for a friend.
Baby girl, you don't even like your mother.
Oh, you thought I was done. I'm just getting started. You started a war. I'm gonna finish it. See you soon. Bye, bitch.
Tell me the difference.
Well, y'all seen the video, and no, I'm not insane, but when people piss me off, I act out, so I hope you enjoy the movie. I'm sorry, the music video is what I meant, because I enjoyed making it. What did my therapist say? It was, what's the word? I'm trying to look for the word. It's great to express yourself. I did just that, and I don't have a therapist, but she gonna need one after I'm done. Or maybe it'll be writing a part 2 of that book, The Revenge of American Girl Lunatic. That would be me. Anyway, we come to the end of our show. It's so sad, but you'll see me next Saturday. Now, I know it's late, but I forgot to mention this last week. Happy late Easter to everyone, and I hope you enjoy your weekend. And make sure you guys check out my talk show on Monday and the Naomi talk show and Jay's new show on Wednesdays. Sorry. I know you're like, you switched your outfit like 3 times. Yes, I know. I just want to try this costume on, and that wig was so heavy I had to take it off. Okay, guys, so I will see you next week for an all-new episode of my late night talk show right here Saturday night.
See you next week, guys. Make sure you like and subscribe.
enough of the Karens. I need more daring characters, more daring guests. Almost like the prison man. He was really cool even though he was a borderline serial killer. That's what I need. This, I can't do that. She can't do this. I'm tired of people what I can and cannot do. I run this show, I run this department. You don't like it, who gives a damn? Not me. What are we wearing for today's show? No, none of that's gonna work. I need more skin showing. My chef Gorgeous is not here today, so I'm with Chef Daniel. Isn't he hot?
Yeah.
We're making lasagna, so you guys can learn this at home, some tricks and trades in the Neomi kitchen. Hey Kelly, did you see my episode last week? Epic, right?
She's so rude. She's always talking down to us. I feel like quitting.
Where's my coffee?
I heard Jessica in the back talking crap about me, saying I'm over demanding, rude, and too bossy. So do yourself a favor.
We're ready in 5, 4, 3, 2.
We back with the Neomi Talk Show. How y'all doing? I'm Naomi, and this is the Neomi Talk Show Season 2. Y'all back. I'm back too. We got a new guest here. How you doing? The show is about to start. Are you guys ready? Because I might bring the drama. I might bring the sassy, but the comedy is always going to be here. If you got a problem with that, bye, girl. That's your problem, not mine. Well, the show is definitely starting now, so I guess we'll see each other after the show. I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be fun. See you guys later. Welcome to the show. I'm back again, honey. I'm Naomi, and this is the Neomi Talk Show. You should already know me by now, but if you don't, that's your business, not mine. I've been dreading this episode since I've been on my writing table. And at first, I wasn't going to do it because I don't want to highlight or give a bitch a platform, but I'm still upset. But I did tell you on episode 2 with the doctor, y'all remember him? Dr. Handsome? That ain't his name, but you know, I don't even remember his name like that. Sorry, dude. What? Don't look at me like that. This ain't Jeopardy. I'm pretty sure my card is sitting somewhere on the studio, but I was just too damn pretty to pick it up. So we're doing a few different things in this episode. Of course, like I said, we're talking to Dr. Handsome, and we're sitting down with a girl. You know when you can't wait to see a person so bad that your feet are elevating off the ground and you feel like you're levitating, but you're not even in the room with her yet? Yeah, that's how I feel. You know that person when you first meet them and you like, yeah, I don't know. And then the second time you meet them, it's like, I still haven't figured that shit out. Honestly, gotta ask my mother-in-law how the hell she dealt with these people for a century, because I would have just called for a cookout just to beat some ass. So I'm gonna kind of give you a little sneak peek of what the hell I'm going on and rant about. It's this dusty, stinky, trifling man I'm associated with by marriage, unfortunately. You know that bibbity-bobbity-boo? I need that one and that bitch, honey, so like she can blink me out this situation, honey, because I was not feeling that shit from the get-go.
I'm Steven. I like soccer. Well, where I'm from, they call it football. And I have a nurse and a maid, but I'm still poor. I have a son and an ex-wife that I'm still stalking. Why am I on this talk show again? I don't think I can remember. It was something about something. Who are you again? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take a walk.
I wish I could explain to you more about that situation, but it's like the Titanic. It was doomed from the start. Oh, the flashbacks I'm getting right now. Oh, the flashbacks. I need a doctor ASAP. You know those people? Everybody knows one that know they don't need assistance, but play dumb and act like they can't live without it.
It's like when you're standing somewhere and you feel like someone's standing behind you, but when you turn around, no one's there.
All I gotta say is that man is creepy, like Freddy Krueger, Jason on Crystal Lake Halloween, Michael Myers. Yes, he was just a weirdo, and he happens to be my husband's father. Ain't that some shit? Well, my guest today is that man's sister. Now, unlike Anne Frank's letters, which is some serious stuff, this girl would mail her brother letters and have the cliffhanger the bitch lived literally down the street, like 4 doors down, walking distance, hopping distance, hopscotch, but we walk right past his house and put it in the mail. A long story short, about a year ago, we showed up to the Netherlands to visit his father. We were gonna stay with him for a few weeks. I know. Don't look at me like that, y'all. Hey, my husband gets a call. He goes over and this bitch plans a whole intervention on why he can't stay with his father. The sister who mails letters that lives down the street think that my husband, the son of her brother, cannot stay with him because he's mentally ill and the same person that stands in front of his window preparing his hot dog. The one you was concerned about now, but couldn't care less to go visit for years at a time when you lived literally down the street. Don't y'all find that ironic? Now, I sat down with this woman and tried to hold my composure, because Lord knows, y'all know I'm quick to run a fade, but I try to be a non-aggressive black woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what ticked me off more about this episode and this interview, that I was wearing the same clothes as the first episode, or that I just don't like that bitch at all. This is why on this talking segment, I had to make sure I came through for the kings and the queens, honey, delivering a mother look that the Met Gala would have to take a double take.
This episode is going to be extensive, so make sure that y'all show y'all support, like, and subscribe. And La Tulip is going to be doing a song at the end, so let's get straight into this interview, shall we? I would
say welcome to the show, but I don't want to because nothing is welcoming about you except for that busted ass outfit you wearing. I just want to say this before we start the interview because I'm trying my hardest not to jump over this couch. If you know what I'm saying, but you and I both know if I was there with my husband, it wouldn't have been pretty. Yeah. Now, you and I both know that his father has been scammed quite a few times on quite a few occasions, and you knew about it and didn't do shit at all. I guess at the time you were concerned about that busted-ass cardboard novel you were writing that went double cardboard, to be exact. You should just gave it to your family. And to be frank, you, your art, your writing, whatever the hell you do, you're not that interesting, sweetheart. The only interesting thing about you is a secret that lied between your family. That's it.
I'm sorry you feel that way about me, but I'm entitled to take care of my brother regardless if you like it or not.
He needs his rest, but that's the only way that he could live a prospering, healthy life. Right. He doesn't need the drama. He doesn't need your kind. He doesn't need his son around. That's how I feel. It's hard for me to grip around the simplify of why you care now. Is it the money or is it because you can't be daddy's little girl anymore and sit on his lap? You got the right one, Miss Thing, with me. I'm gonna tell you this, I'm not the 1, the 2, nor the 3 that you wanna play with. When it comes down to my man, I don't play. You had no right saying anything to him about anything. Your brother Paul was stealing from him first. Y'all got the same mom, same father. That shit runs through y'all veins, conniving little thieves. It's like the easiest con job. He don't have that much brains to begin with. I don't even know how my mother-in-law dealt with you or them, because all of y'all are pinky in the brain. Girl, I heard you like art, so I wanted to bring you a gift since you came out to the show. We're not done talking to her, but my producers thought I should just sit down and talk to the doctor for a minute to cool down before I bust her head wide open. I'm just kidding.
I swear, y'all, the day was out to get me, or her family curse was out to get me, but my own doctor of the show wasn't available today.
So my studio tried to order a neighborhood counselor to make sure there wasn't tension between her and me. Her, I'm referring to Little Debbie and the Annie wig. Y'all, let me repeat it again. They had to jimmy up a neighborhood counselor, not even a therapist, a counselor. They knew I wanted to run her neck. What was they thinking? And I didn't tell you all the best part of this bitch and what she tried to do that day. She called the cops on my husband because the conversation wasn't caring enough for her. And let's be clear, my husband's not like me. He don't run shade and he barely know how to run his mouth. He don't even really like confrontation. And they sent him up from the door. Now look, I know what y'all thinking. She pushed the button and put the slime on that girl. I know it was wrong, but it felt so right. So let's head back to the interview that I record. Obviously, I pre-recorded for the show because I didn't know how this was gonna go.
Jumping into the scene, but I'm in the future. This show was shot a couple of months ago, but I want it to come back now. No, I'm not gonna keep doing it each episode.
I didn't like certain scenes, so I came back to fix that before it aired on Neomi TV. But this episode is different for me. This really happened to us last year with his family members that wanted to play games in my husband's face. And if I was there, it probably would have been far worse. So she's lucky. Take that statement with a grain of salt. But I came back because this is the way of expressing myself. Otherwise, it would have been catastrophic for other people involved with my personality. So let's have a round of applause for me growing up and saying, I don't need to be in some Dutch jail playing behind bitches that don't have nothing better to do at the age 60, but playing our face. Probably saying to yourself, but why would you do that to someone that age? But then you would ask yourself, why would she play in my face at her age? And let's do them half. I'm gonna break it down and make you understand something here. We don't live in the Netherlands. We go to visit his mom, or sometimes that busted ass daddy of his. Now in this episode, you're gonna hear his health or he needs sleep, but sweetheart, nothing is wrong with that man. He plays the game well. And this is why his ex-wife is his ex-wife, because he's a mommy's and daddy boy that never grew up and think that people are gonna take care of a grown-ass man. Apparently it didn't work out. Also say that her and her brother was very estranged for many years. His words, not mine. Yep. This is what he told me and my husband, that his sister and him were not close. So you do the math, all of a sudden out of the blue, she's spending time with him, walking his dog, taking care of his dog, right after his brother-in-law stole money from him. What is the coincidence? I got the receipt. You just make sure that you come back that up, because I know I can. And yes, I'm looking at you and I'm talking to you.
Now let you go back to your program, because I know I interrupted you from the best part, but don't judge me, because like I said, it's a talk show, because I like talking and everything else is given. And one more thing, I know, but I just need to say this part. I might be on here screaming and yelling and cursing a lot, but this is some real stuff to me, for real. But I didn't want to finish up this episode without letting y'all know the dirtiest part of this whole thing. If she's not after his money, then why did they dig up their daddy's body? For a ring that was on a deceased man's finger, they dug him up years later because the brother wanted a ring off his finger. Now let's put 2 and 2 together. Did y'all figure it out? Now, this is the same father that supposedly was doing that, you know what, whether you know who, that he brought into this world, put 2 and 2 together. It wasn't clear enough. The father supposedly playing with the groceries in the house, and I'm not talking about the mother and all of them supposedly, but supposed to be afraid of his father because he was one of those.
And his daughter is not around anymore because she couldn't deal with the pain of what he did. So you know, she did what, and then ended up, y'all catching what I'm throwing. So essentially what I'm saying is, it's not a coincidence when you come back and stuff are in place for him, and you're the same person that couldn't care less to say hello. In the words of the wise woman, not B, you got the right one. Obviously, you're not gonna say you're doing that, but what exactly are you doing sitting on sausages? Just like Daddy. Now, we about to go back to this program, but let me just say one more thing. I'm not the type of person that needs to hide anything. I'm like, I'm eating over here. It's my money. But maybe that's not them. But if that's not you and that's not who you are, then why are you gonna miss an action when you heard we were in town, scary bitch? Your whole family is suspect. Let's not forget, y'all was part of that cement gate where y'all dropping cement off at people's houses, but it's not really cement. It's like cat litter. Your family is trash.com.
Yeah. Damn, we have a leak roof or something. It was supposed to get that fixed. I'll talk to the producer later on, but this is the prettiest you ever looked.
I see that Naomi is upset because of some of the things that you did to her husband, and you're upset because of your brother. So we need to kind of communicate with each other and try to see each other outside of the situation. That's the only way this is going to work, is understanding each other's faults. And
That's cute, doctor, therapist, whatever you are, you getting your doctor feel on. But listen, ain't nobody stupid and ain't nobody born yesterday. I didn't do anything in this scenario but support my husband.
You shouldn't have been trying to stay at my brother's house. You two are adult. Y'all could have stayed anywhere, a hotel.
Yeah.
A bed and breakfast. Why my brother's house?
Yeah. He might be your brother, but are you dumb? That is his son that he gave birth to with his ex-wife. I'm not gonna keep telling you that you're a scam artist and that is what you do. You're not gonna be on my show playing games and trying to act like you care so much about your brother boyfriend. You ain't nothing but drama, and your family, y'all like attention, and you thought I was Mimi where you could play on my time. You should have known better. I had to go ahead and change my clothes because I don't like the energy that you've been throwing towards me on my talk show. Yeah. You're not gonna disrespect me.
Okay, my audience, all these viewers don't know what really is going on here. Okay, but you're a snake in the grass, and I brought you on this show to confront you. You asked him to come over because you knew you could take advantage of that situation. His father is a vegetable because he don't have mouth, but no, girl, I got hands and I will beat you. You try to blame in my man's face by inviting him over and trying to bully him because you felt you were going to control the situation. You can bully him, but you know you can't bully me. You knew what you were doing, and it's funny to me because all this time you went around sending letters in the mail to your brother, and he lived down the damn street, but now you care. It's an opportunity where another person is out here in the street and taking advantage because he's not bright as a tool in the shed, but it just shows your true colors, to be honest.
He's my brother. I can defend him at any point in time that I want to. It doesn't matter if I haven't talked to him and chose to avoid him. That's my business, but he's still my brother. He's still blood. I don't want adults in his house when he is not mentally well, running things, telling him what to do, messing up his situation. He's happy when he's alone, so why should I care?
I don't know why are you sitting up in here acting like his son and I and his ex-wife wasn't the people who discovered that there were people taking advantage. You knew that he had Leo stealing from him, and you couldn't care less because he was over here riding that horrible dusty ass while you're riding that lame ass novel about yourself. Girl, take several seats.
What you did was extremely disrespectful, trying to pan us as the problem in your brother's situation when you couldn't care in the least. You were disrespectful for that. And then you're gonna turn around, you're gonna call him over there. And then when you don't like what you're hearing, you call the cops on him like he was living there. I'm not expecting you to understand because you don't have kids, but know your place, bitch. When you messing with my man, are you gonna have the right one to play with?
You have to like me at all. I'm not here for that. I'm here to explain that it wasn't a setup and that he's my brother and I'm gonna look out for him regardless.
But at the end of the day, he is my brother. It doesn't matter if I wasn't around and we're family. I'm gonna look out for him and his health.
You're not gonna sit on here and try to sell face like type of sister that's good. The community had you, girl. Please, your family has nothing but scam artists, and you ain't fooling nobody. Yeah. The only reason you're helping him is because Leo got money, and now your ass want money. What is that book? Not doing so well that you need to scam too, girl. Please with that shit. And don't get me started on the pot that your blood brother, been stealing from his brother this whole entire time and cut him out of family inheritance, because y'all are damn thieves. You messed up the moment you thought you were gonna play in my husband's face and thought that it wasn't gonna be consequences behind your actions. They ain't gonna play with me like that. Energy when you were in the Netherlands playing in my husband's face, being disrespectful, trying to make it seem like he's a scam artist of like your family. So no, it's not surprising to me that all of a sudden out of the blue you want to help your brother, girl. Please, you didn't want him over just so you could scam in peace. So let's be real. I don't care what you think. You thought you were gonna do on my show, but you're not gonna do it. I'm not gonna have it. I don't care who the hell you are, I will mess your ass up. have black on the wall that says my name on it, Neomi, there's something you'll never have, bitch. So keep writing that cardboard box book you tried to release like anybody gives a hell. Playing behind my husband, nobody messes with my damn husband, not you, not the Pope. Nobody understands me. Send me a looking stupid. Don't stare at me like you don't understand what's going on. Let go of me.
Stop, Naomi.
In my defense, she jumped up in my face first, but y'all didn't see the rest because I'm not trying to be sued, if you know what I mean. But I gave it to A. Well, honey,
if anybody I feel bad for, it would be the therapist. Because he only got 2 words in, and then it was on and popping. Because ain't no girl gonna play in my face. I don't know who she thinks she was fooling. This is not a fairy tale. You went your ass over there trying to steal and embezzle his money because he's dumb as a box of rocks, and it would be easy.
But the fact that my mother-in-law tells me that you be snooping around her house looking to see if we're there or not, well, that's why I invited you on that show, so I can beat that feeling of word.
But y'all won't believe I caught this bitch in the act when her dog had turned around 360, snooping around my mother-in-law's house like some crazy-ass stalker.
And y'all won't believe we were there a month ago. We stayed there for about 3 months. I ain't gonna lie. I stayed too long, and the bitches had the nerve to suspend me for a year.
Yeah, y'all gotta find something to do for real. Y'all bored in the Netherlands. Get a life, honey, because you can never be me, and that's on everything over here looking like Chucky in a wig. Mr. Handsome, you came at the right time. You got some pills to take down the temperature?
I'm so glad that you're here, Dr. Handsome. I don't know if you saw what transpired earlier, but they said that you was not here and that you would be back.
No, I'm not trying to scream at you, but don't do me Dr. Handsome like that. Therapists try to do Dr. Phil me and shit. Clearly you see it wasn't on me. I was the bystander in the story.
I completely understand where you're calling from, Naomi.
Yeah.
You are protecting your husband and protecting his father.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
But we have to work on that anger. You get so mad so quick. You escalate from 1 to 29 in like 10 seconds.
I get frustrated and upset and ready to knock a girl off her head, but it's just something she does to me that ruffs my feathers.
And I told the staff that I didn't want to do this particular episode anyway, but they pushed it, but they say they don't like when I act crazy and get outside of myself.
You must practice some breathing exercises. Let's do it together. Do that like 3 times a day. It should help.
Okay, doctor, I'll try, but don't be making me look crazy like I need to be on a 6th-floor hospital or something on my own damn show, or you'll be fired.
I'm just kidding.
Well, thank you, doctor, for coming out, leaving your appointment to come and cool me down. We'll be seeing more of the doctor on my show this season, but I gotta go introduce La Tulip.
Well, like I promised, I brought them back, La Tulip. They're coming back to perform Con Artists because you know you met one today. You know, the pig in the wig. We need some good music after this damn circus show today. She got me all outside of myself, letting the world see my horrible character.
Can I get a round of applause for La Tulipe?
Kijk naar deze mensen, proberen de zwakken op te lichteren en de zwakken. Ze moeten zo dom zijn als de hel, geen gezond verstand, dat is wat je zoekt. Stop daar! Hey jongens, ik heb net een dief gepakt. Zou je je niet slecht moeten voelen, dat hij je broer is? Op je knieën zeg het God alsjeblieft, je bent een dief. Yo, je bent een oplicht, je zult eerlijk zijn, je moet gecriminaliseerd worden. Moet de tijd doen, je weet dat het in je hoofd zit. Je bent een oplichter. Ik hoorde dat je op weg was naar buurman. Omdat je het leuk vindt om vreemden op te lichteren met valse papieren. Ik heb gehoord dat je hele familie het heeft geregeld. Verdorsing door de dag, bankroes blijft leeg. Hierop leeg gek doen, wat doen criminelen 's ochtends? Doe smerig, moet om als geld pakken tegen het aanbreken van de dag. Het is een schande, schud het af, mond en wees gegroet. Voel je goed met een biefstuk en shake. Het is betaaldag. Yo, you a con artist. You gonna be honest. You need to be criminalized. Gotta do the time. You know it's on your mind. You a con artist. Kom dag en nacht, geen angst of frieten. 's Nachts door de stad kruipen. Door de kranten van mensen kijken voor wat inzicht. Oh, en als ze kwijlen, het is een beet. We weten dat je van ze traag houdt. Dus ze hoeven niet verteld te worden. Ervoor zorgen dat ze stil zijn, zodat je de lening krijgt. Vertel de crew zodat ik het al weet. Binnen 5 ben ik zo wakker. Deze hoeren houden me niet voor de gek. Ik ben geen grap. You gotta be honest. You need to be criminalized. Gotta do the time. You know it's on your mind. You a con artist. Voor de gek, maar niet deze mensen. Goedgelovig de naam van het spel. Maar deugen met mijn man is een oplichterij die fout is gegaan. Nachtmerrie op Elm Street, het is waar je kont lang zal zijn. Ik hoop dat die gebeden je mee zullen nemen, in mijn gezicht staan. Je denkt dat je ermee wegkomt. Contant geld, pak bandiet. Ik beloof me dat je het niet aan kunt. Ik kom voor jou. Yo, you a con artist. You gotta be honest. You need to be criminalized. Got to do the time. You know it's on your mind. You a con artist.
Thank you to La Tulip for coming back and performing for me. We'll see them very soon. See you next week. Bye, guys.
Well, y'all seen the show. I hope you enjoyed it, but you know it's that time. Gotta go handle some business on the streets, boo, but I'll see y'all next week for all new episode.
Breaking news! We're standing in front of the White House waiting to talk to the pumpkin president. We're waiting for him to arrive to give us some answers on what happened today.
Ik ben bezig deze fietsen uit de dam te halen en je houdt me op. Wegwezen met je camera.
What am I being arrested for? I'm a journalist. Do you hear me? I got immunity. Are you guys crazy? Let me go right now.
We're reporting live from Jay in the morning. Hey, Henry, you should get out of that water before you be eaten by those sharks.
Are you crazy? Get up here on this car now.
That round, oversized pumpkin sent you here. Why don't he roll his ass over here and walk with the rest of us? Is it too much for him always? Is he too old? Poor thing, nobody cares.
Oh my God, why is the seat so damn greasy? Oh, you're not thinking what I'm thinking, right? It couldn't be. It couldn't be. Did the pumpkin. I'm out of here.
Oh my God, it's raining teddy bears. I mean, it's raining rain, so you should make sure you guys have your umbrella. I mean, you tripped over a puddle.
Mom, you were supposed to be warning me about the storm, and now I have to shovel myself out. What were you doing that you couldn't be the weather girl for 5 minutes and give me a warning?
Welcome to the show.
Not really.
I just want to say, Millennia, the movie was garbage and it totally flopped over here.
Het is niet veilig om zo snel dicht bij voetgangers te rijden. Je kunt ze bezeren en je kunt een bekeuring of een boete krijgen.
The pumpkin president's approval is falling, but more importantly...
Wait, explosions are happening behind us.
News 5, we were reporting explosions behind us.
Hello and welcome, I'm Jay, and this is the Morning News with Jay. Hope you all sit comfortably because a lot happened this week, so let's jump straight into it.
In Minneapolis, federal authorities are investigating whether 2 ICE agents lied under oath about an incident in which one of them shot a Venezuelan immigrant in the leg.
Listen, you were a block away when the shots were fired, yet the victim was hit at close range. We secured the perimeter as instructed. The situation was chaos.
ICE Acting Director Todd Lyons announced the joint probe with the Justice Department after video evidence revealed what Lyons called untruthful statements in their testimony.
Are you going to bring some real evidence, or are you keep wasting all our time with this nonsense?
Your Honor, I.
The shooting in mid-January kicked off hours of tense protests in the city after agents initially claimed that they were assaulted by 2 men with a broom and a shovel.
Get back here, you cowards! Keep running, they're gaining on us.
We got him now, Alfredo.
The officers have been put on administrative leave. It comes after a federal judge dropped all charges against the 2 immigrants involved.
Sorry that you had to go through all of this. Shame on you.
Teachers in San Francisco, they finally reached a tentative deal with the school district. Now they can end their strike and get back to class.
We want a fair contract. We want it now. We want a fair contract. We want it now.
Roughly 6,000 educators walked off the job earlier this week in the city's first such strike in nearly 50 long years.
We want contracts, not now.
Around some 50,000 students were affected. Today's deal addresses teacher demands for higher wages and better benefits.
Look, I almost got it.
That looks exactly like him. Keep going.
Heads up, incoming.
There has been more fallout from the recent release of millions of documents related to Jeffrey Epstein, both here and overseas.
Those Epstein files give a huge fallout.
The top lawyer at Goldman Sachs, Kathy Ruemmler, says she will step down after emails showed her close relationship with the late sex offender. Ruemmler also worked as White House counsel for President Obama. She once described Epstein as, quote, another older brother.
Epstein is like a brother to me.
Former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak says he regrets his years-long relationship with Epstein and wish he make better decisions about this.
I stand before you today to say I deeply regret that I was friends for years with Epstein. It was a grave error in judgment.
One of the world's largest logistics companies, DP World, replaced its chairman after emails linked him to Epstein.
I accept this responsibility with great pride. Together, we will continue to innovate and connect the world's supply chains.
The Bangladesh Nationalist Party has claimed victory in the country's first election since a student movement toppled the last government.
Joy Bangla! Joy Bangla!
Party leader Tariq Rahman is set to be Prime Minister. He's a member of one of the nation's political dynasties and has been living in exile for nearly 20 years.
Time.
The result comes after a student-led uprising forced the previous Prime Minister out of office back in 2024. While final results have yet to be announced.
Let me go, please, let me go. I'm leaving. Run, run. Get out of the office. We won.
The United States, India and Pakistan have all already congratulated the BNP on its victory and wish him the best.
Congratulations on your victory for Minister in Bangladesh.
The new crew is on its way to the International Space Station. They will replace the astronauts who returned to Earth a month early in NASA's first medical evacuation. Their SpaceX Falcon 9 rocket blasted off from Florida early this week with 4 people on board. The US, French and Russian astronauts are expected to stay till the fall.
Trajectory looks stable. We are clear for final approach.
The station is holding position perfectly.
Engaging the docking clamps now.
First week of the Winter Olympics came to a close today with a shocking result. And fair warning, we have some spoilers ahead. Figure skating phenom and gold medal favourite Ilya Malinin fell twice in his free skate, knocking him all the way down to an 8th place finish. In the women's hockey quarter-finals, Team USA were victorious against Italy in front of its hometown crowd.
Yeah! Woo! Let's go, girls! USA!
In curling, the US women's team beat Canada for the first time ever at an Olympics with a dramatic 9-8 win.
Look at that shot! Yes! We finally beat them.
In the women's downhill ski, Breezy Johnson won the US its first gold of the Games and was very happy about it. 41-year-old Lindsey Vonn crashed on her run and was airlifted off the course. Vonn was racing despite tearing her left ACL just 9 days prior.
Don't move! Can you hear me? Ugh. I've got the trauma kit right here.
And now it's time for my mom with the weather and let's see if we can get early spring temperatures. That would be nice.
Hey, hello, guys. I'm Mimi, the weather girl, and I'm here to bring you all the weather, the good and the bad, and also the ugly weather. So let's start with some. Let's start with Europa. A new storm named Oriana is currently hitting the Iberian Peninsula. This follows Storm Leonardo, which caused significant flooding and at least one death in Spain and Portugal earlier in February. Don't forget to be safe and check on family.
Help us! We are stuck up here! Is anyone there? Please, hurry!
High winds from a previous storm recently caused a building roof collapse, resulting in a fatality. So please be very careful. In Africa, Cyclone Gazani has hit Madagascar, leaving at least 38 people dead and displacing 12,000. The storm is forecast to regain in cyclone status before impacting southern Mozambique. Please be safe and make sure you also stay safe. In the south of the U.S., a sprawling storm system is moving through the plains and Mississippi Valley, bringing heavy rain. California, the state is facing a significant and dangerous storm expected to bring heavy rain and feet of snow to the Sierra Nevada mountains. In the Northeast, a quick burst of snow is forecast for parts of the Northeast, including New York City and Philadelphia, early Monday morning. In New Zealand, authorities have issued warnings for intensifying heavy rain and severe gales on the North Island, following recent floods that in the Middle East, a sandstorm clouded skies across Egypt, Israel, and Palestine on Saturday, driven by seasonal Hamasine winds. Record-breaking snow has recently blanketed parts of Japan, resulting in at least 30 deaths and lots of people in the hospital. That was all the weather for right now, and it's time for me to go back home and watch the Neomi talk show and the movie from Friday. Now back to you, Jay.
Thank you, Mum, for doing the weekly weather. Have a safe trip back home and have fun watching the Neomi show, but don't forget the late night.
See you next week. Howdo! Howdo!
In the United States is a partial federal government shutdown is underway. Yes, again, a shutdown, or should we call it working for charity? After a funding lapse for the Department of Homeland Security COHM. It is expected to last at least 10 days as Congress remains at an impasse.
Where is our money? The $50K a person you promised.
Hey.
Internal investigation in Massachusetts revealed that approximately 2,100 people were improperly issued driver's licenses without taking required road tests.
Come with me for your license without doing the test.
Between April 2018 and early 2022, primarily at the Brockton Service Centre, 2 examiners and 2 service centre employees were fired.
Keep moving. Step outside now. This can't be happening.
This was all the news for this week. If you liked what you saw and want to see more, check out the Neomi TV channel on YouTube. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell to stay up to date.
That's Jay from the Morning News. Woo.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Ann.
Hey, Jay.
You need to stop talking about me, bad-talking me. I'm a president.
Move out my way, Orange Pumpkin. I have real news to broadcast instead of throwing a temper tantrum because you don't get what you want. This news anchor was mean to me. I want him deported.
We can't. He is already in his own country.
This is not fair.
If you like the news in a form like this, then come and check me out on the Neomi TV channel on YouTube, and I will see you there with a lot more news.
Click the link below. See you all soon.
Late Night with Naomi. That's her on the billboard. She's the one that talks about all the celebrities. Hey, you're that girl on TV. Oh my God, I'm late to my talk show.
Hey, that's you on the bus.
We know you. You're from that show. What is it called? Late Night with Naomi.
This is convenient. I'm so excited about the show tonight. Oh, right.
You're not tough, you're boot like fake knockoff EBT cop.
We didn't win.
Let's look on the bright side. I mean, nothing can get worse this year than having that orange pumpkin. So maybe you suck this time, but next year might be better. Girl, people were up here tearing up the Patriots, honey, talking about some reporter on our local news was like, oh, I was so bored, girl. But you have to sit there and listen to the orange pumpkin. People be so funny with it. Okay, yeah, they did horrible, but so what? You get paid to be bored, girl. Why are you even talking about being bored? Your whole job is boring. And y'all don't look at me like that. I know I report on celebrities and news sometimes too, but girl, I'm not bored. Let's be clear. Nothing over here is boring, and I look good. I mean, all the things we had to sit through, and damn, now I want to take a full nap in between. We couldn't because it was your job. Your job was to write down things. Now, did I watch the Super Bowl? Absolutely not, y'all. I was sleeping. I got so many shows on this network. I overslept, and I didn't even see it, so don't judge me. I'll watch the recap. And don't ask, did I watch the Patriots performance? No, I didn't see that either. But can I just say this at the end of the day? Nothing could be more horrible than watching an old man stutter. And I mean that shit all the way through my chest. The things we had to listen to, the babbling, the going on and on, taking things from the best of nowhere and putting it on the table. I'm just waking up, y'all, after sitting in this makeup chair and bringing this cute dress to this late night talk show. I'm at the half show performance is what I was saying. If y'all squint slightly, y'all can see that the dress is shaped like a car. I absolutely am trying to give my all to promote my movie Honey Mindy's wedding. The point of my situation is, can anything else be worth other than that and people be eating that shit up? I'm telling you, they'll be like, oh my God, he is so intelligent. Where is the intelligent? Please point it out. But I heard they had Cardi B and Lady Gaga and a few other people jumped into the performance, but he's handsome. It doesn't matter what it was or what it gave. It wasn't Kid Rock. And let me say one more thing too. A lot of Americans like myself, but I didn't say this, keep saying I couldn't understand any of his performance because I don't speak Spanish. Come here, come a little closer. I got a secret for you. When you go to France, do you speak French? When you go to Greece, do you speak Greek? When you got it in the Netherlands, do you speak Dutch? So when you're asking a question like that or saying or implying that you can't understand a person's language, think about that. When you're packing up your stuff and going to a country you can't understand. I swear Americans like the only country that gets confused about things that people are currently doing in other countries and been doing for years. It's nothing to be confused about. People do it every day. It's like your mom and dad have brown hair or blonde hair, but their child has red hair. We digress and we move on. You can't control everything. Let's not forget that part. Y'all say y'all so happy, so thrilled that he's serving for you guys. He's serving something. I don't know what that shit is, but something. And y'all always so bitter, always trying to explain something. Then it's like this year is just jumping off and y'all got what y'all wanted this year. The orange, very old pumpkin. Be happy with that. To my international fans, I am so sorry y'all have to see this in real time, this old ass man having a full tent tantrum for the world to see. Now, I know y'all grandfathers have to be looking at the TV like, why this old man acting like this? He should be more civilized, more calm, more graceful. I don't think he knows what that is, sir. Being that we know y'all are still alive because y'all eat better than we do, they live like 110, maybe even 120 at this point. Y'all can't tell me that shit not embarrassing. He's talking about foreigners not being here when he needs to have his full wife.
He literally had to tell his wife to write down what she was saying because his old ass couldn't understand her because she's a foreigner.
And so the main point of the discussion is...
О боже, тебе стоит увидеть мои туфли. А гардероб для фильма просто невероятный. Фильм скоро выходит, и я там выгляжу потрясающе, я безумно взволнована.
Look, I can't understand you. Can you please just write that down for me?
So, what did you think about the Super Bowl?
It was a horrible, horrible show to watch.
So, what did you think about the Patriots game tonight?
I actually didn't mind watching it. I know they lost, but it's better than Melania movie. So you saw that tragic walking zombie puppet movie? I feel so bad for you.
Unfortunately, my boyfriend made me see it. He's a very heavy pumpkin supporter.
Yeah.
Red cap and all, yes.
God bless you, your soul. You're gonna need every bit of it.
I got some advice for you, Miss Mama. Ditch the man. He's more in love with the orange pumpkin than he is with you. Meet Ben. This is Ben. He's so handsome. These men be doing our heads in. I mean, they took a whole pussycat key, put it in the drawer and said, I'm going on a whole orange pumpkin march. I'll be back in a year because I love this man. They'll be having a whole screaming fit at you. You don't know him. You don't understand him. You don't care about what he does for us or this country or these politics, and you don't get it, and you don't understand him. And then you got to look at him and say, how much you getting paid for this? Because you know the orange pumpkin thing, when we go out there and say, we don't want you, he thinks we're getting paid for it. We've been getting paid this whole entire time to hate him so much. Wait a minute, guys. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go over here to my closet. No, honey, he's been getting paid this whole entire time since he walked his ass up into the White House. Okay, but want to accuse us for protesting and being paid? Wouldn't that come out of his money? This is how you know bro ain't all the way there, so he talks the crap but don't know where money is going. Wouldn't need to go somewhere unless it's in his own vault.
Okay, sir.
Well, this week, your orange pumpkin got tweeting on his True and Something about the socials. He posted a very inappropriate and sensitive post of Michelle and her husband.
The post sat on True Social for about 4 hours before it was deleted because the backlash, and then he turns around and goes, oh, I thought it was from The Lion King. That was a gorilla he posted. To go gorilla, he posted. To be exact, there is a monkey in The Lion King, but there is no gorillas in The Lion King. But he would know that if he wasn't 120, you know what the hell he is. Other than being colorblind, y'all know what I'm trying to say. He's also dumb as hell, not intelligent. A walking flush bar that continues to not want to leave the tanning alone at his age. Michelle and A. Obama wasn't offended by it because at the end of the day, when they see what they're looking at today, what the world is looking at today, the joke is already there. And y'all see what the hell are we looking at today, so do they need to say more? I mean, he's fat, his body is failing him. He looks like shit, and at the end of the day, we don't know if he knows today's today or tomorrow was yesterday. And I don't think I said this, but I know I actually said this a couple of times in the show. It's not orange anymore, y'all. It's gold. His face is gold. It does not look good at all. Well, welcome to the show, y'all. I jumped right in because I got to talk about the Super Bowl and got distracted. How are you guys doing? Y'all doing great on this Saturday? I hope so. If you're new to the show, I'm Naomi, and it's the late night show where we talk about late night shit, celebrities, gossip, and sometimes news, sometimes the orange pumpkin as well. If that's what you're into, then the place is here and now, and I'm your girl. How are you doing? You doing good? I'm doing fabulous. What's your name? Oh, wait, I can't hear you. I think you're inside the TV. Well, anyways, I also come here every week to discuss my movie for the week is the thing that we do here. I promote my movie, a music video from my Friday cinema every week. So if you're late to the party, that's okay. Right now, we are on our part 2 of Mindy's wedding. We're a spin-off film where we can get to know her life and our boyfriend who becomes her husband, Daniel, and their baby that they just had. It's a very cute story. Stick around.
Wow, that guy is cute inside the camera. Oh, is that you? You're handsome.
My audience is looking around like, who is she talking to? I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking to my audience. I'm talking to my view with all. Y'all look great today. Keep up the good work, but I look better.
Anyways, back to what I was saying. So we'll talk a little bit more about Mindy later. We're only discussing the fact of the next part, which is part 2, so we'll sit down with them in a bit.
But let's get one next topic, Miss Nicki Minaj again. I know, right? Ain't we tired of talking about her, but I will never let her online bully, because Lizzo is a full woman, honey. She's not gonna read the way I read, but Nicki Minaj had something to say to a few people after the Grammys aired. She wasn't happy. She went Twitter thugging. And one thing white girl Minaj don't understand, and girl, you couldn't read yourself out of a 10-feet hole in the ground, mind reading anybody else on Twitter. She was really online, trying to get at people and read the eyes out of people. Read the eyes out of who, girl? Every time you get up and do a speech, you don't even know what's coming out that mouth. Boys will be boys, and I just love the pumpkin. He's so amazing. He's so amazing. I mean, she literally tried to sit up there and try to read Lizzo about her weight. Mind you, Miss Hickams herself literally been trying to mask her weight. Did y'all forget she walked right up on that USA for the people in that black dress? Why are you wearing black, girl? You got all that body done just to go up there and hide it on the black. You mad because Lizzo got one thing you don't have. Positive activity, body positivity. forget that Lizzo won a few Grammys that this bitch will never have. She paid too much attention to not the details, but the shit that don't matter, like being a loser. You think that girl care about anything that you say about her? Her checks are checking, your checks are not. That's the problem. She writes her own shit. You do not ghost. No, I'm not saying she wasn't busy, but it wasn't writing, I can tell you that much. She's so busy running around behind this men alien predators talk about her anaconda. So now you extra bitter because that gold card wasn't actually caring or gold or apparently yours. That's what the internet says. Honey, that you didn't get shit naive. Are you mad? Pack them wigs up and shut your ass up, girl, trying to come for all these people you can't come for. Trevor Noah, he's a comedian. Sit your ass down somewhere before you get ready for filth.
Oh, let us not forget, girl. When you get upset and you get into your Barbie feelings and your body starts turning plastic,
you send your husband over there to attack people because you can't bottle up your feelings, and that's why you had to pay that damn man all that money and get a therapist, sweetie. It's a lot cheaper. You send your husband... I'm gonna say this once, I'm not gonna say it again. You of all people cannot tell nothing to nobody about nothing. You were sitting on complicit, knowing what your man truly is, what he truly likes, and you sit up with these good wigs in a suitcase, comfortable with a wedding ring on your finger, shouting it to the rooftops, that's who he is.
And believe me when I say this, he's a great man.
We appreciate the support. We're taking the city in a new direction.
But you know what y'all haven't been saying and what y'all haven't been thinking, I'm gonna help you. Why didn't her husband go to any of these premieres with her? I mean, was they not comfortable with the simple fact of his situation, but you backing these people, the same people who didn't invite your man to a premiere or to an event? Miss Nikki showed up to these premieres alone, solo. It was multiple premieres, all of them she showed up without her man. Are we supposed to believe that was on purpose? Girl, get the hell out of here. The word we're looking for is dumb. The word we're looking for is stupid. The word we're looking for, she's not all the way there. It's clear it's on the wall before you're gonna read anybody else. Read yourself. And like the wise woman said, Molly, what's good, Molly? Why are you over here reading Lizzo and Noah and anybody that had anything to say to you about the Grammys? You get up there and eat that kitty cat's drying now, so what happens then? Because you know he likes his kitties to stay looking like a kitty because he's a kitty cat snatcher. Will you be out the door? I'm sorry, it'd be some dumb bitches out here in these streets if you know he into the kitty snack attack and you know you don't got a kitty, then you gotta be kidding. Well, what can I say, y'all? If she got it for her body, then she'll get it for her kitty cat too, so it stays young forever. You know what I'm saying? A weirdo for a weirdo or a pumpkin my ass. Did y'all see Kid Rock's performance? Or whatever the hell they call that show, a tragedy up Schitt's Creek. Girl, is he auditioning for RuPaul's Drag? He couldn't be booked for RuPaul's Drag Race because he would go home immediately because that performance wasn't even good at all. What the hell are you doing all that screaming for? He took so many breaks during that performance, literally. I mean, he would say 2 words and then he's taking a break, 2 more words and then another break. I'm like, yo, really? And then please tell me why the hell his name is still Kid Rock when he's like, damn, they're senior citizen at this point. Not that question about me. Why does his party, the Pumpkins party, always get down with the weird names? I mean, literally, if he wasn't lip singing, more like lip thinking, because he seemed like he was thinking about what was the next words he needed to say in his own damn zone. Let's not get started on the other 3 performances. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I was sleeping, but I would have woke up and then went back to sleep. That's how boring that shit was. Tell me, how does it feel, the Red Party, that the one person y'all did all of this for wasn't even watching y'all performances and he was bitching about somebody else's performance? Then the Orange Pumpkin had the nerve to come out his mouth and say his performance was inappropriate for family and kids of the show and inappropriate for Epstein Scooby Gang. You mean, the fact that this man even comes out his Jubilee-ass fluffy throat with the fact that anybody protecting anybody, knowing he's taking his long, swelled up legs, toes, fingers, and neck. The question is, where is damn fouls at? If you don't have nothing to hide, where the damn fouls at? Sir, ma'am, ankles, where are you at? Why you always got everybody else's name in your mouth? And I don't give a damn what half of you bitches believe. At the end of the day, if you friends with a murderer and still friends with the murderer after he murdered people, you a murderer too. You red hat, get on my knees, party committee always got something to say. He's truthful. He's real aware. Is that where y'all see that at? Because the man don't think he'll lie. I would never wrap around my head how he literally has a problem with a Puerto Rican artist, but turns around and lies beside someone he can't even understand. Does he know if she's speaking Puerto Rican? Yeah. Y'all people have to stop with the capping. If you like them, fine, that's cool. Nobody's stopping you from getting on your knees, that's your business. But don't expect me to turn around and get on mine. Did you hear Sherry Shepherd? Kelly Clarkson shows are gonna be no more next fall, girl. Talk shows about to be extinct. Or not mine, but you know, cable. Now, supposedly Kelly Clarkson is stepping down because she says she wants to be a mom and she don't got time for that. I guess she wants to tour the world, so she was like, next. But Sherry Shepherd, I'm not surprised because when you step into a role, a time slot that was given to someone else like Wendy Williams that becomes a bitch you really thought they weren't gonna play too? No, I'm not saying she took Wendy's job, but what I'm saying is like, you didn't feel some type of way getting another black woman's time slot. I don't like no strings on my back. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like a puppet. Yeah. No word on the street. Sherry was told about her show when everybody else was told. Yeah. So they didn't even give her like a sit down and say, this is what we're doing. Thank you. Same damn thing they did to Wendy. So what I'm saying is, don't call the kettle black. Don't blame somebody else's playhouse that they wronged and played in their face and expect it's not gonna happen to you. Now let me stand up over here. Let me tell my audience a secret. I seen the Super Bowl performance, and you know why I liked it? That was real cute. I saw it on my lunch break. Now y'all want to sit over here and say it was okay, it was decent, I was bored, so forth and so. But at the end of the day, did y'all see the Maroon 5 performance a couple of years ago? Okay. I mean, did y'all see Adam the year he performed? I mean, they performed on stage a little bit of singing. He removed his shirt. The girl got to screaming. The show was over. Oh, y'all forgot about that, huh? Y'all forgot about that performance, didn't you? Y'all forgot he got up there and did to wop, do wop, and then that was it. So y'all can go ahead and shut up. All I'm saying is, remember when the pumpkin got to saying, oh, this is so inappropriate, this is not kid-friendly, so forth and so on? But this man had no shirt on. I am chirping his throat. And it doesn't matter if he was in a house or not at the time. What matters is they pick and choose what they like and what they dislike, so you pick on somebody who you can't understand.
But we'll climb into bed at night, tuck yourself in, and say goodnight to your wife. But you're unsure if she's saying goodnight or whatever the hell she's saying. Make it make sense.
Good night, darling. Or maybe just the beginning of it.
And Adam, Sir Adam, I don't have no problem with you. I promise this ain't no pressure towards you, because you look good, real good. You cute in the face, great in the waist, but the performance, mediocre. Okay, guys, it's the second week of Mindy. When you guys come back and you get a trailer of the next week of Mindy, being that this is a 3-part movie, so that is what we're gonna do right now. So like I said, I don't really have to tell y'all how much, because if y'all did what y'all were supposed to do and go and watch it on Friday, get your tickets, sit down and have some popcorn, enjoy. But for the ones who didn't, y'all can always go back and check it out right now, because you got 7 days before the next part 2 comes out.
Okay, guys, so let's sit down with the stars of Mindy's Wedding as they tell you a little bit more of what you're going to expect in this part 2 of the film. So let's see. Because we are Mindy and Daniel, and we're from the movie. The 3-part movie, Mindy's Wedding. That's a spin-off of the Neomi talk show. I am one of the first guests on her show, me, Mindy.
So if you go back to season 1, you'll be able to see me and Daniel.
Yeah.
It's very short, but it's a classic, and it's very good, so you should go check it out.
At that point in time when we sat down on the show, I did not have my baby yet, and we didn't know what our futures would be. So last week started off so bittersweet. We were in love. We were both being so romantic to each other. And then towards the end,
Shit just hit the fan. So we're dealing with that in this episode of the movie.
no. So let's check out a moment of part 2, week 2 of Mindy's Wedding, me and Daniel's movie. Let's see where we left off in a little movie trailer clip. Let's check it out right now.
Shall we?
Okay, Mindy, so you don't want me, so you don't like me, but you literally had to run away like I had some type of plague or disease, leaving me just sitting there looking stupid.
Justin, what are you not understanding when we were together? You were so good to me and you are so sweet. I appreciate that, but I'm not in love with you. You're not my baby's father.
Well, Daniel's your baby daddy, and he doesn't act like it. That's why you're sitting here in the car with me, because he cares so much about you, Mindy, and he's dedicated to walk down the aisle with you.
Gee, thanks.
I'm gonna drop you home, Mindy. I don't want to be the reason why you're out too late. I want to be the reason why your relationship doesn't work. Plus, I'm in debt even more now with this ticket.
So now it's my fault, Justin, for you speeding? That is not my fault. You got upset because I refused your offer at the beach, and you've been speeding the whole entire time the cops pulled you over. Right.
You know exactly why I was speeding, Mindy? I was speeding because I'm pissed off. Am I not allowed to be pissed off?
Go and see a movie this Friday, and it comes out early for our Europe and East Asia, South Asia audience on Thursday. So be ready. We'll see you there.
Okay, we're back, y'all. Y'all saw a little Clyde with Mindy and Daniel of the movie, so y'all make sure y'all get y'all big-headed asses over to my theater on Friday and see it. You get a sneak peek Thursday midnight. So now we have a music video of the week, of course, because that's what y'all come here for. This is the special one off my album. So of course, if you enjoy this music video, go out and check out the album. It's on all streaming services right now. Check it out. So let's get ready to see this music video. Y'all are gonna love it. Just another good one. I know I keep saying that, but my shit is getting better and better.
Never trust a thug. It's a motherfucking remix. He got your money, he got your trust. Don't be naive, don't be dumb. Never trust a thug. He dig a hole and bury you in. See no way out, but put you in. Criminal on the mind, criminals got the time. Never trust no thug. He ain't buying you no hugs. Love should never be tough. He too old to be that broke. Running them games is just so lame. Got 2 kids and still trying to be one too. Stay away from them criminals, boo. It just thank you. Clock is ticking. Don't be no mitten. You been bitten. Just start admitting. Never trust a thug, he got your money, he got your money, he got your trust. Don't be naive, don't be dumb, don't be naive, don't be dumb. Never trust a thug, he dig a hole and bury you in. See no way out, but put you in.
What's your problem?
Criminal on the mind. Girl, so kind and true. Girl, don't be fooled. It just would be damn rude. Cause life can be so cruel. Keep doing what you do. That makes you just you. Listening to that damn fool. Trying to catch you up. Ain't that so damn cruel? Out here being so rude. Who the hell is you? Doing what you do. Looking like a damn fool. You know who. Still doing what you do. Ain't you a little old? They keep doing what you doing. Running around here acting on 100. Driving on the street doing 100. Never trust a thug. He got your trust. Don't be naive. Don't be dumb. Never trust a thug. He dig a hole and bury you in. See no way out, but put you in. Criminal on the mind. Free your mind or do the time. Jail it up, stand up, cause I don't have time, yo. Money is a dime, yo. It just ain't no game. Blazing, you know they say so, but I ain't gon' name you. Ain't that a damn show? Frontin' ain't the game, no. What's your name? Ain't you on the low? Criminals ain't no joke. The game already been wrote. So stay away, don't you know?
Don't let him manipulate you. He seems like the type that will manipulate you and play in your face, and I don't want to have to run a fade.
Would never trust a thug. He got your money. He got your money. He got your trust. Don't be naive. Don't be dumb. Never trust a thug. He dig a hole and bury you in. See no way out, but put you in. Criminal on the mind. Never trust a thug. He got your trust. Don't be naive. Don't be dumb. Never trust a thug. He dig a hole and bury you in. See no way out, but put you in. Free your mind to do the time. Jail it up, stand up, cause I don't have time, yo. Money is a dime, yo. It just ain't no game. Blazing, you know they say so, but I ain't gon' name you. Ain't that a damn show? Frontin' ain't the game, no. What's your name? Ain't you on the low? Criminals ain't no joke. The game already been wrote. So stay away, don't you know? Stay away.
Okay, guys, we're back from the music video. Now, that song is from my album that I just showed y'all before we went to the video. Now, before we get ready to get up out of here, I just want to say something. An amazing actor passed away last week, James. He's known from Dawson's Creek for me, not for all of y'all. The saddest part about him passing away is the fact that he was not paid compensation and royalties every time Dawson plays on TV, which is so messed up that is not okay from the studios. So tell me how this works. You slide to their face all over the merchandise, which is Dawson's Creek, in every episode that's played, but the money goes into your pocket and you're not the actor. No, in my book, that is highway robbery at best. They had to make a GoFundMe for what y'all could have dug in y'all rich bank of quarters. Get it, man, what he's worth. That's how I feel about it. James said that he kind of got left out of that in the very beginning when he started the show, which don't make no damn sense. Get that man his money. Stop being so damn petty. That's petty. That show was a beautiful show that him and his cast members made for the world. Hollywood could be so damn greedy. Stop being so damn petty. I'm whipping up out of this piece. You guys have a great Saturday, and I will see you next week with an all-new episode right here, The Late Night, with me, your girl, Naomi. And make sure you guys see my show on Monday and the Naomi Talk Show and Jay's News on Wednesdays, because you know those shows are good too, baby.
Join me for Morning News with Jay every Wednesday on Neomi TV.
Hey, I'm Naomi, and this is The Naomi Show. Make sure you come here every Monday to check out my show. I'm going to give you everything you need here on my show. See you on Monday. Have you guys heard of my movie night, Naomi Movie Theater Cinema? Come check it out. Fridays. So if that's you and you enjoy a really good animation film, Naomi TV is a place for you. So come hang out with me on Fridays. These are some of my own personal movies that I've made for the channel, all different varieties. You're gonna get it right here, probably the best thing on YouTube, in my opinion. See you there. Enough of the Karens. I need more daring characters, more daring guests, almost like the prison mate. He was really cool even though he was a borderline serial killer. That's what I need. This, I can't do that. She can't do this. I'm tired of people what I can and cannot do. I run this show, I run this department. You don't like it, who gives a damn? Not me. What are we wearing for today's show? No, none of that's gonna work. I need more skin showing. My chef Gorgeous is not here today, so I'm with Chef Daniel. Isn't he hot? Yeah. We're making lasagna, so you guys can learn this at home, some tricks and trades in the Neomi kitchen. Hey Kelly, did you see my episode last week? Epic, right?
She's so rude. She's always talking down to us. I feel like quitting.
Where's my coffee?
I heard Jessica in the back talking crap about me, saying I'm over-demanding, rude, and too bossy. So do yourself a favor.
We're ready in 5, 4, 3, 2.
We back with the Naomi Talk Show. How y'all doing? I'm Naomi, and this is the Naomi Talk Show Season 2. Y'all back. I'm back too. We got a new guest here. How you doing? The show is about to start. Are you guys ready? Because I might bring the drama, I might bring the sassy, but the comedy is always going to be here. If you got a problem with that, bye, girl. That's your problem, not mine. Well, the show is definitely starting now, so I guess we'll see each other after the show. I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be fun. See you guys later. Hey, y'all. Welcome back to my show, The Naomi Talk Show. If y'all are just joining us, last week was a mess. I usually ain't like that on TV, just at home. I'm just playing. But we're back again, and today's show is going to be very interesting and exciting. If you guys don't know, my show premiere is every Monday on YouTube, so make sure you subscribe. Lately in the world we're living in, y'all heard Jimmy Kimmel got fired. They won't say fired. They too bougie to say that, so we'll say let go. But then got rehired, and when they put the heat on their ass. It's like executives who y'all got working over there, because did y'all not see this shit on your number sheet or not? Maybe next time get a fortune teller, and then you won't lose all that damn money.
I could have did the math for you. 2 + 2 is 4, obviously, so it wasn't adding up to the door. But the most important thing at hand is you don't want somebody talking about you.
But you get hired for a job where the world is talking about you. Oh, you was the brightest orange pumpkin in the shade, honey. It's like if Clown joined the circus but found out he was being laughed at for being a clown and then didn't want no part anymore. It's like, really, girl, what's going on this TV today? I keep telling y'all on my talk show, but y'all ain't listening. This ain't 1994. Social media will put a hole in your ass. The man is like 94 and so sensitive, still trying to be like he 18. Your body is definitely not giving 18. Sorry, boo. And for the people who know, they feeling like Cameron right now. Obviously, we all know he's not 94, but we can't say he don't look 94. How are you over here putting no colors on the wall and then hiding your hand and then that wasn't me, that was the Democrat? I mean, everything that comes out of his damn mouth is Democrats. Did they help you go to McDonald's and grab that cheeseburger, a large fry, and a Diet Coke? I'm sure they did. Bad Democrat, you guys are making him even fatter. That's why his ankles are swelling up. Next to red hat wearing whiny little girls are gonna say, oh, she looks like a gorilla because she's wearing yellow like a banana. Your mother loves bananas. Did you not know? Let me stop before they cancel me for being pretty and comical. Wouldn't that be a bitch? These old men be so sensitive in this damn time. Damn, take an old man pill and chill, bro.
Now that we're on the topic of pretty and me. Oh wait, did I say that or did y'all say that? I'm just kidding. Yes, I'll be doing my own makeup and style myself, with help of course.
So today we have a special guest. He's real special because he is a Michael Jackson impersonator. You heard it right. Yes, man, he be popping, locking, and dropping honey all over Hollywood. He's been dancing all over Hollywood for years, and now he's making his debut on my talk show to talk about his transformation.
Come on, let the rhythm take ya. You know you wanna groove. Yeah. Oh yeah. Baby, feel the rhythm tonight.
So we'll be talking to him in a few minutes, but I want to kind of give you some details before we get to interviewing him. Because sometimes, you know, that shit go right off the rails. Like last week's episode when I was trying to be Miss America, the pageant queen that actually won, you know what I'm saying? I am entering nothing if I ain't winning, honey. So he wants to change his face completely with plastic surgery to look more like Michael Jackson, and his mother is very, very upset about it, so she called the show to have us talk him out of it. I don't do plastic surgery, but honey, I'll be changing my look every other day. Y'all already know, don't be surprised. So let's pull this mom up on our TV. Hello, thank you for bringing me on the show.
How are you doing? I know you have concerns about your son and him wanting to do plastic surgery, so tell us more about that.
I'm just concerned that my son Cisco is going to regret this when he gets older. He's putting too much into someone that isn't him.
I love the performance entertainment part of his act, but this is just going too far, Naomi. Him trying to change his face and get plastic surgery, and he's not even being paid at the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty much just a street gig. He gets money, but it's not like a job.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't like he was working for Circus Soleil.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah.
I've seen your show, Naomi, and I know you help people. I love your show, and I just want some help with my son, just to help him recognize that this may possibly be a mistake.
Yeah, when situations like this, whether big in their crafts or the entertainment value, they ain't trying to hear nothing. Nobody got to say. But I will try my best. Yeah, we're gonna go talk to Michael impersonator right now. Michael, oh shit, your name ain't Michael, it's Cisco. What the hell, I got so caught up on the illusion. I kind of lost my track in my head.
So I just got done talking to your mom via television, and she had some concerns. She was saying that you were thinking about completely changing your face to look like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
You looking like you about to beat it and then moonwalk, baby. So tell us more about how you got into this work and maybe more of your mom's concerns and why you want to get plastic surgery.
Well, thank you for helping me on your show, Naomi. It's an honor. I've seen a couple of your episodes, and you're funny. You're so funny, but yeah, I've always been an admirer of Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
And when I got older, I just started dancing and watching his videos on YouTube, and I love his music. And when he died, I was just like, I need to do something to keep his memory alive.
I'm sure nobody in this life can kill his career or make those beautiful works of art disappear. I mean, many people try, but I guess they got to keep trying.
Yeah. So I've been dancing for about 5 years. I started on YouTube, and then I started to hit the streets of Hollywood, and I became obsessed with it completely. Of what I do, I really do. I have a good time, and I see earlier. My mom said that I don't make a lot of money doing this gig on the street, but sometimes it doesn't really matter about that. Money definitely matters, because of course I gotta pay rent and utilities, but I'm just saying, like, I get tips, lots of them.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I want to change my face to look different like Michael Jackson. I'm getting older, and I need my face to be believable and not look like it's cracking like a concrete.
I'm not gonna lie, I love your look. You look amazing. You remind me of that movie of him that was on cable channel about 20 years ago. You giving that look down, yes ma'am, honey. For the young millennials, it was a TV movie about 20 years ago. Let's keep up, you might be young, but I don't have to be slow. We got computers now, Google it. It could be Gen Z, who the hell knows? I'm not keeping up with the times, but I know you was calculating what I just said, so let's be clear, girl, shut up. I'm just playing. And I think you look amazing. I think you look fine. You don't need surgery. They got like 90-year-old Elvis impersonators banging the streets of Vegas, honey, doing a thing.
Well, thank you, Naomi. I appreciate that. I don't know. I think I just get in my head sometimes and tell myself that I don't want this gig to be over, so I overanalyze. But you might have a point. You might be right. I do still look good, not trying to be conceited, but you were telling the truth. I'm still young. I'm 30. I don't need plastic surgery at the moment.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Cisco. I'm so thriller about you not wanting to have to go through with the surgery and see what I did there. Shh. The copyright police might be standing at my talk show door. So you've been impersonating Michael Jackson for a long time, and I have not been on the streets of Hollywood. I have never been to Hollywood yet. Can we see some moves?
Baby, O-I-N-T, you know I love you, yeah. You make me feel so good, yeah. That's what you do. Me feel so good, yeah, like nobody else could. Hey, you're the only one for me. My heart beats for you. I just want you to know my love for you will always grow.
I know my mother Angela is going to enjoy that. She loves her some Michael Jackson, honey, and most of the people in his era love him. I mean, he dangled his kid out a window, girl, and the fans were screaming and shouting like it was no care in the world, honey. Yes, Michael was a queen before the queens were queens, and that ain't shade. Thank you, Cisco. We really enjoyed that performance. And let's not forget, there's another Cisco who is a music artist, too. How are you doing that thong song?
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
Make sure you go home, Cisco. Talk to your mom and let her know that you're not coming up with no more ideas of plastic surgery. You are too young and too cute to be acting like that. Girl, that shirt been distracting me this whole time. Is that a cardigan, Miss Mama? Y'all white women love cardigans. I mean, I can't be the one to talk in this situation. I'll be letting my girls be out all the time. I don't know how to put them back in the house, if you know what I mean. These days and times, they be costing more than the house, so, you know, I'm the type of girl, I ain't trying to put them away.
Yeah.
Sorry, you know what I'm talking about, Cardi B.
Thank you for having me on the show, Naomi. It was real fun. I appreciate the recognition that you got me. Today is going to be a big boost when I hit the Hollywood Boulevard.
I need you to close the show. Can you do that for me, Cisco? I would love for you to close the show in a music performance. You can use one of my songs. Having you on the show today was great. I had such a good time.
Yeah.
Cisco, you're amazing. It was nice talking to your mother as well.
We'll see Cisco, aka Michael the Impersonator, in a few minutes to close out the show.
Welcome to my cooking show. Cisco is going to be helping me try out some of these foods. I don't know what they are, but we're just going to try them.
Sound good.
I want to taste these chicken sliders. They look really good, but they're supposed to be Nashville hot.
Oh, wow, it is very hot. I'm burning up. Cisco, are you going to try the Nashville chicken?
No, I hate hot things. Not for me.
She is delicious. I'll definitely try it for you guys. Let me grab this scone. I'm going to taste it now. Yeah, that's not for me at all. It's too dry. I'm gonna try one of these mac and cheese balls. Looks delicious. Oh my God, it's so cheesy and crunchy at the same time. I love it.
Delicious. It's all right. Not my favorite thing in the world, but it's not bad.
I kind of like it. So Cisco, well, the first time you stepped out on the Vegas trip and you were dancing in front of people, were you like, are they staying at me because I'm good? Or
I was super nervous when I stepped out there for the first time and I was stumbling in, everything shaking. I thought people were looking at me because they thought I was a weirdo. But then when I got to hang up things, I started dancing and I felt like I was Michael Jackson.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Cisco. I'm glad you're passionate to get out there and do what you love.
I commend that.
Let me try this Korean corn dog. It's delicious. I absolutely love cupcakes. I'm obsessed. I'm like a fatty at heart. So what did your mom think about you working the Vegas trip the first time you did Cisco? Was she thrilled? Was she nervous for you? What was her experience for you?
At first, my mom thought I was joking when I said I worked a Vegas trip. But then when she knew I was serious, she was like, are you out of your mind? I'm embarrassed for you. I still don't think she wrapped her head around the scenario yet, but it's fine. I'm an adult. I live my own life. She's either going to deal with it or she's not. That's just how I see it.
Spicy ramen with seaweed. They say it's good, but I don't really like spicy that much.
You have to try this cake. It just melts in your mouth.
And these macaroni balls are unbelievably cheesy and perfect. So before Cisco came on, we met, and he showed me some of his old stomping grounds and the Strip of Vegas.
Oh.
It was really cool, so we went and we brought the cameras with us. Okay, we're done with the cooking segment and we're about to watch him perform, but I just want to take a stroll down in his stomping grounds. He's showing me around.
See that small spot there? That's where I used to perform. Now look, I perform in this bigger area right here. Wow, look at that crowd. He must be amazing. Let's go. I want to see the show up close.
Well, we're going to get back to me, myself, Naomi, as I'm closing the show, and we're going to watch Cisco perform to one of my songs, so I'll see you guys next week for an all-new episode. Hey, don't forget to subscribe and hit that button, the like button too, and if you don't, I'm going to be right here waiting to give you that pow.
I want to be clear and clear up before the comment gangster try to take me out. Jimmy Kimmel will probably be old news at this point, but it wasn't when this was recorded, so take that down.
Before y'all start coming at me, oh, this is old news now. Congratulations to your mama. Tell her that the point that I was making is no one should ever be silent.
Why they let a whole man assassinate people's character and then want to throw a whole marathon of marching band on his behalf? It's not right. Stand on what you stand on.
I'm not here to tell anybody how to feel on anything, but no, you ain't gonna tell me how to feel and what to say, because that's on. Period. Preach what you're trying to sell.
And I know most of y'all are gonna say that's her everyday joke, my mom's joke. Oh, wow, can you do better? Yeah, tell your daddy to call me. He knows what's up. Matter of fact, he was here last night. I think y'all can take the hint on what I was trying to get at. Charlie, shh, let me not say too much. That's how they try to get at Jimmy. This is old news at this point too, but at the end of the day, hate speech is hate speech. You can't like one person's speech and then say, oh, we're wrong for feeling the way we have. Several damn seats. You can scream, you can yell, but why are you doing that? I'm gonna shift my wig and take off this girdle and squeeze the shit out of my stomach. Thank you, Cisco, for coming. I'll see you next week for all new episode, of course, on Monday. If you wanna come back, I would love you to be here and watch me in a cute little new dress. If you don't wanna come back, bye.
Over the rainbow into the butcher. Sometimes I wish I took her, but maybe I knew her. We should could have would up, but here we are. What am I, some alien race? Trying to take me out of this space. It's a jaded change. The old man said that just like that. Two gender in a flat. But if you feel perfect, why are you so fat? Just like that. Over the rainbow into the butcher. Sometimes I wish I took a curve, but maybe I knew we should could have put up. But here we are. I never understood that you thought I needed acceptance. I thought you knew the way I'm set up. I'm ready to get up, telling me who I should be. When you're standing in line, trying to catch the green. Worry about the gaze, but I ain't acting hella straight. All up each other's ass like a play date. Simon says I wanna play tic-tac-toe. Like the little orange man tantrums, they won't go. Just so slow, can't go with the beat of your own drum. Follow the leader, clearly you have shown. Over the rainbow into the butcher. Sometimes I wish I took a curve, but maybe I knew we should could have put up. But here we are.
Glitter all over my rainbow, it's like Hitler rain. Ooh, we gon' need the shade. Y'all gon' let them start a war. Well, I guess y'all already know. Okay, okay. Dementia is in store. He too damn old, he too damn old. You here looking guilty, knowing you look filthy. Ooh, damn, the world is just so silly. Or is it just me? When you get them votes from the Salvation Army, should be counting those days. You pushing the 110. Shouldn't you be? Retire, please. These elderly's doing too much for me. Go ahead and have several seats. It's giving orthopedic for me. Them hips is breaking down to your knees. Oh, jeez.
Over the rainbow into the butcher. Sometimes I wish I took her, but maybe I knew we should could have put up. But here we are. Didn't y'all say Biden is too old? Maybe you should retire.
Turn around and get an older man with his tagline apprentice. You're fired.
This shit is monopoly, just not for me. Can I get an out, please? Over the rainbow into the butcher. Sometimes I wish I took her, but maybe I knew we should could have put up. But here we are.
Didn't y'all say Biden is too roach? Sometimes I wish I took her, but maybe I knew her. We should could have put up, but here we are.
Well, y'all seen the show. I hope you enjoyed it, but you know it's that time. Gotta go handle some business on the streets, boo, but I'll see y'all next week for all new episode.
Breaking news! We're standing in front of the White House waiting to talk to the pumpkin president. We're waiting for him to arrive to give us some answers on what happened today.
Ik ben bezig deze fietsen uit de dam te halen en je houdt me op. Wegwezen met je camera.
What am I being arrested for? I'm a journalist. Do you hear me? I got immunity. Are you guys crazy? Let me go right now.
We're reporting live from Jay in the morning. Hey, Henry, you should get out of that water before you be eaten by those sharks.
Are you crazy? Get up here on this car now!
That round, oversized pumpkin sent you here. Why don't he roll his ass over here and walk with the rest of us? Is it too much for him always? Is he too old? Poor thing, nobody cares.
Oh my God, why is the seat so damn greasy? Oh, you're not thinking what I'm thinking, right? It couldn't be. It couldn't be. Did the pumpkin. I'm out of here.
Oh my God, it's raining teddy bears. I mean, it's raining rain, so you should make sure you guys have your umbrella. I mean, you tripped over a puddle.
Mom, you were supposed to be warning me about the storm, and now I have to shovel myself out. What were you doing that you couldn't be the weather girl for 5 minutes and give me a warning?
Welcome to the show.
Not really.
I just want to say, Millennia, the movie was garbage and it totally flopped over here.
Het is niet veilig om zo snel dicht bij voetgangers te rijden. Je kunt ze bezeren en je kunt een bekeuring of een boete krijgen.
The pumpkin president's approval is falling, but more importantly...
Wait, explosions are happening behind us.
News 5, we were reporting explosions behind us. Hey everyone, I'm Jay, and you are watching the Morning News with Jay, and that's me. So welcome to you all, and I hope you are all ready for world news of this week. We start this week off with more news about the Epstein files and everything around it. I can tell you it was and is a lot, so let's go and start with it. Police searched the former home of Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, located on the grounds of Windsor Castle, west of London.
Look at this marking here. It matches the cipher we found.
Right. We need to secure this and report to the Chief Inspector.
The King's brother had lived there for decades until his eviction earlier this month. The search comes a day after he was arrested. And
right then, hands behind your back. You don't understand who I am. You are under arrest.
On suspicion of misconduct in public office related to his friendship with the late convicted offender. The former prince was released after nearly 11 hours.
11 hours on the clock, and the ex-prince is still denying everything.
He's lying about the passport.
We need to push him on the phone records now, Gov.
Separately, the lobbying firm co-founded by Peter Mandelson has halted operations. The former British ambassador to the US.
What to do? What to do? How do I get myself out of this mess?
Has come under increasing pressure due to his ties to Epstein and everything around him, and that in both countries, England and the United States.
We have a confirmed pattern of communication here in the States.
We're cross-referencing the flight logs now. The timeline matches the disappearances.
Bard College in New York has opened an independent review into the relationship between Epstein and the school's longtime president, Leon Botstein.
The flight logs confirm Epstein and the president were together the day before she approved the funds.
That ties it all together.
But that's all what we have so far about the Epstein files and everything around it. So now back to the other news of the world. Let's go. The Pumpkins administration is requiring all truckers and bus drivers to go back to a driving school to take commercial driving tests in English.
We're here to take the driving test. Where do we go?
Welcome. The testing area is right down this hall, room 3.
The move was announced today by Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, who said it would get unqualified drivers off the road and improve safety.
Effective immediately, all bus and truck drivers are required to return to school and pass a comprehensive English driving test to maintain their licenses.
The Transportation Secretary says, just because you're a foreigner, that doesn't mean that you can't drive a big rig or a truck well.
I know you guys already drive for years, and this is just a check if you still know all the rules and what to do in some situations.
She said why this is happening is that we have and had so many unskilled, unqualified, untrained drivers on the American roads. Many states allow drivers to take license tests in other languages, but still require that they show proficiency in English.
So if I take my driving classes in Spanish, it still says English on the paper?
Yes, the certificate will be issued in English.
Today's announcement is part of a broader crackdown on the industry since a fatal crash last August involving an immigrant driver who officials say was in the country illegally.
The report on the August crash came back. The driver of the semi was an immigrant, just as we thought. That complicates things, but the evidence is clear on the cause.
In New York, the largest nursing strike in decades is close to ending after thousands of nurses reached a tentative agreement with management today.
What do we want? Fair staffing.
When do we want it?
Now. Patience before profits.
More than 4,000 nurses at New York Presbyterian Hospital had been on the picket line for more than a month, with jobs unsure.
I'm telling you, this new AI system is going to replace us. The big man upstairs only cares about the bottom line, not our jobs.
But what about the patients? We can't let them replace us with machines.
The union says today's deal includes staffing improvements, a 12% pay raise, and safeguards against the use of AI.
If everything goes to plan, we can have what we want and be back at work by next week.
Now we have more pumpkin news, and I don't mean the vegetable in the backyard, but the one that acts like a spoiled brat that need to be spanked. The Supreme Court ruled against the Pumpkins administration and their global tariffs. What made the United States pumpkin so mad?
You need to stop all tariff as of today. This is not fair, and I will show you.
that he has threatened with country-destroying embargoes and additional tariffs, defying the ruling and indicating he will use other means to maintain them.
You all are gonna give what I want, or I'm going to invade your country and take it. If I can't have it, then nobody can have it.
With other words, he is acting like a bully or tyrant by saying, you are giving it to me or I invade your country, like the American people want to have a World War III.
The pumpkin
is a tyrant.
And if there's a third world war?
I'm not fighting for this vegetable.
After men try to rewrite history, a judge has ordered the Pumpkin administration to restore a slavery-related exhibit at George Washington's former home in Philadelphia.
Your attempt to whitewash history is overruled. The George Washington exhibit will be restored in full.
This is an outrage. You can't handle the truth.
Last month, National Park Service workers took down displays that describe the local history of slavery on the site, including the 9 enslaved people Washington kept there. Judge Cynthia Roof cited author George Orwell's novel, arguing the Pumpkin administration does not have the power to, in her words, disassemble historical truths.
You can't erase history no matter how dark it is. Our ancestors make that history, so now it's our burden to carry it.
Repair work is underway to fix a sewer line on the Potomac River, even as the political battle is raging over what's been called one of the largest sewage spills in U.S. history. In a social media post today, the Pumpkin called on the governors of Maryland and Virginia and Washington, D.C. to get to work immediately. A day earlier, the president placed blame directly on Maryland Governor Wes Moore, who fired back, saying the president has his facts wrong again.
This is all your fault, Maryland. Look at this mess. Shut up and get your facts right first.
The busted pipe is under the jurisdiction of a DC-based water authority and the federal government. The Pumpkin has directed FEMA to clean up it up.
Look at this mess. I expect this entire sector sanitized within the hour. Get to it!
That was the news of the Pumpkin for now, but we all know he will be back in the news for doing something stupid. My oh my, what a world. In Georgia, a public school in the city of Savannah is mourning the death of a special education teacher, Linda Davis.
I still can't believe she's gone. I know. She was the best teacher I ever had.
Who was killed in a car crash involving a man fleeing from ICE agents. The Department of Homeland Security says Guatemala native Oscar Vasquez Lopez.
Batch, we are in pursuit of a blue sedan, northbound from the roadblock.
Tried to evade a traffic stop early yesterday and collided with Davis' vehicle while being chased by multiple ICE agents in high pursuit through streets.
Yo, that high-speed pursuit earlier was dope. Like, I was inside a Need for Speed or Grand Theft Auto. That was fire.
After evade a traffic stop early yesterday and a pursuit through street, the car came to a stop by colliding with Linda Davis's vehicle.
Get out of the car, hands where I can see him. Move in, he's trapped.
Police is charging Lopez with first-degree homicide, reckless driving and endangerment of the public, that among many other violations. In a statement,
ICE agent with no training again. Make even us cops look bad. Textbook, one-on-one. Life is not a game. We need to save and protect lives.
The school's principal called Davis a beloved member of its community, saying her contributions to the students and staff will not be forgotten.
We will never forget what Linda Davis did for the community, students, and the staff of the school.
Now it's time for the weather, but not with my mom, because she is too busy with the people that are fixing their house, so she doesn't have time to do the weather.
Sorry, Jay, I can't do the weather right now. They're supposed to come to fix the house, and you know me, I don't let anybody alone with my teddy bears and dolls, not even my own husband.
Okay, bring the crane up slowly to the roof.
Copy that, coming up.
They work so slow and they don't clean after them. I'm a clean freak and they are messy as hell.
Hey, careful with that mixer. Whoa!
Look out!
Let's hope that they're done by the end of the week so I can clean their mess, and after that I'm ready to do the weather again. But I will let you know, I'm so frustrated that I need a new teddy bear.
Girl, I told you we weren't getting this done today.
Look, the sign fell over again.
I need a snack.
So instant of my mum, you guys, and girls are getting my mother-in-law Semi for the weather. And let's see if we get more luck with her about warmer weather.
Thank you, Jay, and hello to you all. I'm Semi, and I'm here to bring you all the weather, from the good to the bad and from the nice to the ugly. So let's get started. So we start with the northeast of America. A powerful northeaster, a bomb cyclone, is bringing over a foot of snow to New York City and Boston. It's expected to reach up to 2 feet in some areas. Major travel bans are in place. Thousands are experiencing power outages due to high wind gusts. Heavy snow in California has resulted in a deadly avalanche near Lake Tahoe, with multiple fatalities reported and others missing. Dangerous winds in the plains are fueling large wildfires, including one in Oklahoma that has forced evacuation. So for all the people out there, please leave when you can. In Europe, over a month of heavy rain has caused severe flooding in western France and Spain, with emergency alerts in place. Much of the UK has experienced 40 days of rain, resulting in significant flooding all over, so look for higher grounds when you can and help others. Now we go to Asia, where the Canlaon volcano in the Philippines has erupted, sending massive black plumes over 6,500 feet into the air. Now we go to Australia, where cyclones have recently impacted Australia and Madagascar, with severe damage and casualties reported in Madagascar.
This is a severe weather alert.
That was all the weather of this week. Thank you, Jay. And I'm going back to my electronics, and I'll see you guys all later. Stay warm and safe.
Thank you, Semi, and good luck and fun with all your drones. And thank you for using them also for the weather. It gave some very nice clips. That was all the news from this week. I'll see you all next week. And don't forget to check out Neomi's talk show, her late night, and the anime movie on Friday.
That's Jay from the morning news.
Woo. Hey, Bill. Hey, Ann.
Hey. Hey, Jay.
You need to stop talking about me, bad-talking me. I'm a president.
Move out my way, Orange Pumpkin. I have real news to broadcast instead of throwing a temper tantrum because you don't get what you want.
This news anchor was mean to me. I want him deported.
We can't. He is already in his own country.
This is not fair.
If you like the news in a form like this, then come and check me out on the Neomi TV channel on YouTube, and I will see you there with a lot more news.
Click the link below. See you all soon.
Welcome to Neomi Theater. We're taking over the theater this week with our movie, Mindy's Wedding. We're gonna get our tickets right now. Are you getting yours?
This is the perfect movie for Valentine's month. It's so romantic and beautiful, like poetry.
Our movie, Mindy's Wedding, you guys are gonna love it. Let's go find our seats.
I think our seats are right here.
Perfect.
Welcome to Neomi Theater, and the movie is about to start.
And the movie is about to start right now. We're counting down from 5 to 1.
We are the cast of Mindy's Wedding. You first got introduced to us, Daniel and Mindy, on the Neomi talk show, which got its own spin-off movie, which is this movie, Mindy's Wedding.
This movie is a behind-the-scenes story of our lives.
It's exciting, it's romantic, it's sad, and it has loads of drama.
Yeah. You're going to enjoy this movie.
Yeah.
But also like Demon, which was a week before us. This also is a 2-part series.
So you'll get one part, which is right now you're in the theater, and the second part will be next week.
So grab your popcorn and enjoy the movie because this is going to be good. Thank you for coming to see us.
Yes.
We appreciate you. And if you haven't seen us, go watch it on Neomi Talk Show.
Daniel, I cannot believe you popped the question on my show. My audience is gonna love it. Finally, I just want to say congratulations to the both of you. You guys deserve it. What is this the 3rd episode that you guys been on? Y'all have a beautiful baby and y'all are finally getting married. I'm so happy for you guys. We definitely have to do something. We definitely have to celebrate this moment. It's a big milestone. Yeah. Hold on, let me call my ride and we can definitely go have some dinner, celebrate. And then you guys could tell me when y'all have the date set for your wedding.
Daniel, so when do you think you'll set a date to marry Mindy? You popped the question on my show. Now you have to tell us when you're trying to get married.
Well, that's completely up to Mindy. I don't care when, it could be today. We can go to Vegas and get married.
It's all up to Manny, my love.
Daniel, I'm definitely not going to Vegas to get married. That's not how I saw myself walking down the aisle in Vegas, really.
Mindy, I was joking. It was a suggestion. I was pretty much saying, I don't care how you plan it or how you want it, as long as we are together, that's all that matters.
Guys, do not fight. It's not even on camera. At least make sure that your fight is on camera first, then it's more juicy for my show. Daniel, you almost gave... You almost gave the old lady and my audience a heart attack when you got on your knees.
I was super nervous when I did it, but I knew it was the right thing to do. We started on your show, and I knew beginning to finish on your show.
I gotta stop home real quick to get changed, and I'll have my driver drop you off for you guys to get changed too, and then we can meet up for dinner. I hope that you guys get through this first marriage and hope that it's not a 3rd or 4th.
I would hope not. Me and Daniel are high school lovers, so I hope that we can remain in that.
Mindy, I've loved you for a long time, and yes, I've been kind of immature these last couple of years, but you've had my back, and you're my best friend, so you don't have to worry.
You remind me of my husband. My husband and I are like best friends. We do everything together. Y'all are so beautiful together.
Can I get you anything else?
No, thank you. We're good for right now.
Call me if you need me.
Well, your mom never really liked me, so how does she think about this whole proposal? Did you even let her know about it?
My mom never said she didn't like you. She's just a tough mother. She wants the best for me, and she knows that we have gotten to multiple fights.
Your mother doesn't like me. Daniel, let's be for real, your mother. Your mother never liked me, not even from the beginning when we were dating in high school.
I can give you some advice, Mindy. Sometimes it's because the mother doesn't want to lose their child, and when they see someone like you, it becomes scary. Maybe his mom felt like you were a real one, or maybe she didn't. And maybe she's just completely jealous of you and thinks you're trash. But either way, she's scared of you.
Yeah. Scared of me for what? I'm just an average poor girl. He's the one with money. I had to grow up in a real world with real shit.
Maybe it's because she doesn't want to lose her son, Mindy, and maybe she knows that you're a real one as well.
At first in my marriage, I would say things went great, but you know, sometimes you have weird scenarios where you're looking at the mother like she's weird. Yeah. It'll take some time, I promise you, but it'll get there, you know, at first. But that's how marriage is sometimes, and you'll grow and learn to love each other, or you won't, and you'll just end up learning how to avoid them like the plague. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all Laguna Beach moment. I'm gonna go to the powder room. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I know we got into some disagreements sometimes, and I know that our mothers got involved, but I have your back, and you don't have to worry about my mom. I got that covered. You don't have to worry about my mother. I know we have gone through some rough times in the past couple of months and this year, but I'm willing to step forward. I haven't talked to my mom yet about this because I wanted to be sure that this is something that you wanted, but we'll sit down with her tomorrow or the next day and let her know this is happening. Oh, Father, your mother, we have a baby.
A baby, lovely baby.
I can't be the same person. I used to be Mindy, and I hope you understand that, but I know what I did, and I'm trying to change for all of our sakes as a family. I'm going to take care of us regardless of who doesn't like it.
You're the woman that I love, and it's you, Mindy, no one else.
Well, I see you guys has out all your drama in the restaurant as I was using the powder room. I'm glad to see that y'all are back on neutral terms, but a girl has to go home and get into bed, honey. You know I got a show in the morning. The schedule doesn't stop over here. I got the Naomi talk show in the late night, so a guy got to go home, get into bed, honey.
A girl is drained.
Besides, this ain't my movie, this is y'all's movie. If I spend any more time eating up these scenes, the audience is gonna kill me. My schedule is already too big, so you guys give me a hug. Oh, here's my limo. Now y'all behave and make sure there's a wedding. Bye, guys.
Dinner was great tonight. I had such a good time with Naomi and you.
This is the first time we actually hung out with her outside the studio.
My mom is taking care of the baby. I'm so concerned about the baby. We haven't been out at all other than her talk.
Hey, Mom, we're making our way home from dinner with Naomi. It went great. Oh my God, I have some news to tell you when I get home. It is a beautiful night.
Oh, do we say things too soon? Is that why it's raining now? Let's get a cab.
My mom said the baby is good. He's been sleeping a lot.
She fed him and he went straight to bed, so that's good.
I'm so glad she helped us with this relationship. If it wasn't for her, I don't know where we would be.
I hope the baby stays asleep the whole entire night. I want to meet up with my friends and play some Xbox when I get back home. That sounds really cool. If that's cool with you, Mindy.
It's fine, Daniel. If the baby is asleep and you're not tired, then fine. You can play your video game.
It's okay, I know.
Honey, can you please take him?
I just need a minute. I'm gonna go to bed and try to get some sleep before the baby wakes up.
I thought the baby was asleep. Oh, God, it's gonna be a long night.
Don't worry, we'll do it together, honey. He probably was hungry once you feed him. He'll probably be back in bed.
I hope so. I've been so tired getting ready for this talk show that I haven't had time to really properly sleep. I've been trying to get him on the schedule and, so he can sleep normally, but he hasn't took the bite yet. Maybe
Don't worry, babe. We'll figure it out. It's not that important right now. The important thing is that he's healthy, he's eating. Oh, God, did I fall asleep?
I didn't mean to. We have to take my mom home. My mom needs a ride back home. We need to give her a ride back home, so can you get the car ready?
Sure thing.
I'm so thankful that my mom decided that she wanted to take the baby home for the night so we can get some sleep. She didn't deserve what my father did to her. He cheated on her, but you know this? Then my father felt like I needed to pick a side, either my mom or him, and obviously I'm not choosing him. My father haven't once came to see the baby, and not once. He doesn't even care. I'm done with him. I'm completely done with him. He's not even invited weddings. My aunt has said all he does is talk crap about my mom and says that I'm ungrateful. I'm ungrateful. Ungrateful.
For what?
I'm ungrateful. Ungrateful for what? For you cheating on my mother. Get out! Get out of here! Bro, is he serious? He didn't even have the common courtesy to tell her he was done with the relationship. He just dragged it on and then decided he was gonna move on by cheating on my mother.
Great guy.
Daniel, you need to talk to your mother about getting us a new car, and we need to save her car for the baby. This car is a hunk of junk. It's horrible.
Don't worry about that. I'm going to talk to her when we sit down and tell her that we're getting married, and she'll give me a call.
It's no problem.
I was going to do that anyways, Mindy. Don't worry about it. It's handled.
I'm hungry again. Maybe I'm overly emotional. Can you pull into that fast food restaurant?
I'm starving. I need some tacos. Talking to my father, well, pretty much texting my father.
Oh.
My father agreed that we need a new car, so he wants us to stop by his shop after we're done eating.
He's always like me, other than what I can say for your mom. She has this vendetta against me that I do not understand.
Mom doesn't have a vendetta against you. My mom, like Naomi said, it's just being a mom. She doesn't want to see me get married. She doesn't want to see me grow up.
You literally have a baby, Daniel. How more grown up can you be by you being a father? There's no looking back now. She has to understand that she was a mother once.
Mindy, my mom comes from a different side of the world. She's on a different side of the cloud. My mom didn't take care of me. My nanny took care of me, and my father checked in from time to time. I've told you that's 100 times. I got thrown into a private school for football. I've only seen my parents maybe twice a year. We just started getting close again.
And Daniel, I told you I understand that I feel bad for you because I didn't get that same treatment. My parents were close up until the divorce, and then things are crazy now, so I understand, honey.
Yes.
But that is so crazy, honey, that you got to see them only twice a year. What was it, like Christmas and the 4th of July?
That's crazy.
But at the end of the day, I refuse to see my father at all.
Hi, son. Hi, Mindy. How are you guys? I'm so glad both of y'all could come out after dinner to come look at some cars. You can look at anything that you want on the lot. It's all yours for absolutely free.
That's what Dad is for.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate it. We're kind of looking for an EV. We're sick of gas vehicles. I know it sounds like a cliche because you're a gas guy, but I know. I get it. You're a father now. You're growing up. You're taking responsibility. I'm so glad you reached out.
Well, thank you for helping me and Daniel with this. You didn't have to, and we appreciate it. A hunk of junk outside, it's just not operating the way we want to.
No problem, Mindy. Let me show you a few of our nice EVs. And I want my granddaughter and something safe as well, so I know all of you guys are safe. Let me show you the incredible features of the Tesla.
No, I hate Elon. I can't stand him. He's such an ego-driven asshole. I pass. Can we see something else? What about that car over there?
I think I like those. They're really cool.
Oh, that's a Volkswagen. Volkswagen, and would you like to take a look?
Yes, please.
This being our family car, it is totally so cute. I love SUVs.
This car is totally safe for families, Mindy, especially now that you guys have a newborn. This is like the greatest choice on the lot.
And my choice. I saw this on commercials. I'm like, oh my God, I have to test drive one of those.
Yeah.
But I know we couldn't afford it, so I just didn't.
Daniel, why didn't you call me and tell me this is what your wife wanted? I would have gave it to you guys. Mom, Mindy, everybody was fighting. I just didn't want to get involved. You know how Mother is. She's different when she's pissed.
Yeah.
Would you like to take it for a ride, Mindy? Before you make your final decision, let's take it for a test drive.
Shall we? I think it would be fun. It's so smooth and quiet compared to the car we have now. Oh my God, I'm so obsessed with this car. I love it.
Do you know how the ecosystem works with charging the car and stuff like that?
Yeah.
We can discuss that later when you're done test driving it.
Hey, I love the screen.
What does that do?
Mindy.
Focus on driving. What are you trying to kill us?
Oh my God, did you see the turbo on this car? It is so fast compared to our Hoopty. I love it so much.
I'm with Daniel and Mindy right now. I'll call you back.
Okay, when I get
Okay, when I get back to work. Okay, love you. Your mum wants to know, are you coming tomorrow with Mindy? Because she wants to talk to the both of you. What do you need to talk to your mom about? Do I need to be there? Because if I need to be there, I'll take off today so I can support you guys tomorrow.
Yeah. I definitely think you should come, the more the merrier. Plus, if she flips out, at least you're her husband. You know how to cool her down so she doesn't kill me. I'm very thankful for your father that he gave us that car.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful car. I'm so excited.
Yeah, my dad is a great guy. He's always been busy with his car dealership and stuff like that, but he's always been a great guy. He's great to my mother and great to me, now great to you.
That really is a very nice car, Mindy. You have good taste, but then again, I have good taste too, because I married you.
Glad that you're finally getting some sleep, Mindy. You're the best mother that a child could have, and I'm trying to be the best husband.
Well, how did you sleep, Mindy? Because I was in the midst of having a conversation about the car, and you completely fell asleep on me mid-conversation.
Oh my God, I slept like a bear in hibernation. I slept so good last night, but I definitely need to call my mom to check on the baby this morning.
You know, Mindy, your mom had juice, so I think she's pretty much good on taking care of our daughter. She's just raising another kid.
That is not my mom's responsibility. It's our responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
She had the baby for a whole day, and now I'm just a mom. You only saying that because you want to play your video game today, and you're hoping that my mom has her for the whole entire day?
Absolutely not. What is your issue this morning? Are you cranky? You just woke up, Mindy. Why would I want that?
We had a great sleep. Don't start with me this morning.
Okay. I'm not trying to start with you, Mindy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, don't put words into my mouth who wakes up and plays a video game at 8 a.m. in the morning, nobody who has a conscience.
6 months ago, you were playing the video all the way up until 8 a.m. in the morning?
Or did you forget you're changed?
I get that, but it's hard for me to take it in sometimes.
I gotta go to work in an hour, Mindy.
Yeah, so what is your exact plan today?
What are you doing?
I'm going to shops with my mom and the baby, and then I'll let you know.
I'll take these. Did you want more coffee?
No, I'm good. Thanks for breakfast. It was delicious.
Mom, do you think it's a good idea leaving my baby in that daycare in the mall?
It's fine, honey. Stop putting so much pressure on being a mother if not that hard. Just ease into it.
How's Daniel? How's everything? Y'all are working things out.
I saw you guys on the Neomi talk show. I thought that he proposed to you. He looked very sincere this time. I'm proud of him.
Thanks, Mom. Did you see it?
It was so beautiful.
I didn't expect that. It wasn't planned. He really does love me. I think, Mom, he's changing.
I'm so proud of Daniel. I wasn't sure about Daniel and you guys' relationship, but now, after what I've seen on her show, I'm seeing he's changing too.
So did you talk to your father, Mindy? Did you let him know that you and Daniel are getting married? Is he invited to the wedding? What's going on with that? Have you talked to your father?
I'm not talking to him, Mother. What he did to you, how he made you feel, him divorcing you. I'm done with that man.
Mindy, I don't want you to regret not having your father walk you down the aisle or anything of the sort, Mindy, because we didn't work out. Some things just don't work out in life, honey.
Mother, it's the principle behind it. I'm not going to be missing out on anything he will be. He's the one who did that to you.
Not one time since me and Daniel had a kid has he called or asked about our child, but you want me to invite him to a wedding because you think I'm going to regret him not being there? That's laughable.
Daniel wants to meet at the park. Let's get the baby and let's go to the park, Mom.
I'm done talking about him.
You're very quiet today, Mindy. What's going on?
Yeah?
How was y'all day at the mall? Did you get anything that you needed?
I know you love shopping, honey.
But everything good, you guys are quiet. Okay, so something must have happened. Would you like to share with me, Mindy, what's going on so I'm not left out in the pasture?
I was just upset because I brought up her father. She doesn't want her father at the wedding. She doesn't want to deal with her father. She's just upset.
I'm not upset. I'm just very disappointed that you would want me to have him at the wedding after what he did to you. It makes no sense. Mom, I love you. I used to love Dad until he betrayed us, but now I don't. It's nothing personal. I just don't want him there on my special day.
Okay, honey, I understand. I didn't mean to make you upset. Let me take the baby for a few hours. You and Daniel talk.
I want to play my video game. Do you mind?
Yeah. I want to watch a movie like Twilight or something. Can we do that, babe? Oh my God, that's the Neomi talk show. Do you think our episode is on right now?
So I was sitting down with Mindy and Daniel yesterday in a restaurant after the show had taped, and we was having such a good time. It was so damn fabulous. They're so funny. But of course, you know how white folks are, girl. They thought of acting up in the restaurant. She was talking about how Daniel's mother in Pacific did not like Mindy. And I'm sitting at the table and I'm like, how the hell did I get pulled into this Orange County drama, girl? They was giving Laguna Beach in the Hills on MTV. But I adore Daniel and Mindy. They changed the show for the better. So I do want to thank them for coming on and having that reveal on my show that I had no idea was going to happen. Shout out to Mindy and Daniel, but make sure y'all asses get married and don't end up in a fight. This movie is going to be very expensive to make. Production ain't cheap, Mindy. And for all the naysayers who come into this channel and say, oh, her content is unoriginal, well, now y'all know the real fans have been here from the beginning to see Mindy's story grow. The people from the beginning saw him go from 2D to damn name at your mama's house. Some of y'all might be shocked that they have a backstory, but I don't give up all my secrets.
I hope you're enjoying yourself because when the baby gets home, you won't be playing that video game. You'll be helping me take care of him.
Babe?
I know, haven't I been behaving myself? Let me just enjoy myself.
Are you gonna play with me or not?
Let's play this video game in quietness.
Are you like low-key telling me to be quiet because that's not cool? Plus, I'm beating you in the game anyways, and you know you're not better at this game than me.
I'm not telling you to be quiet. I'm just trying to enjoy this while your mom has us relaxing.
You know, I want to watch a movie anyway. Anyways, I want to watch Twilight, and you talk me into this.
I'm enjoying myself, but be considerate.
Thank you, baby, for playing the video game with me today. It was really fun.
Oh, thank you for watching Twilight with me after playing the video game, but that was really sweet of you.
We didn't go anywhere, but it definitely feels like a date to me. I feel like I'm getting to know you, even though we knew each other for so long.
I love you, Mindy. You're my world. You know that, right? You're my world. Mindy, I love you. You're my world. You're everything to me now. You're the one for me. Having you with all I need, baby. Marry me, 'cause baby, you're all I need. I know I was a mess in the beginning. You felt like I was just a waste. Wasting your time wasn't the case. I was figuring out me, I was trying to see. Baby, just believe I needed time to know if you were the one I wanted to be. My love, Mindy, it's you. baby, baby, baby. It's always been you. We fight, we argue, but I'll never stop loving you. Ooh, you make my day when I'm feeling down. You know the right words to say are the one meant for me. Ooh, I'll change.
Ready for this spin?
Mesmerizing.
Will you change for me? I feel like Cinderella. We would do. You love me. I'll change the world for you. Yeah. I wanna be beside you day and night. I don't care if I have to get you flight. You're the one for me. Ooh, I make you with all I need, baby. Marry me, 'cause baby, you're all I need. Ooh.
Hey. Every time I fought with you, I thought it would make you see you different. I thought my mindset would change. I thought I would see you in a different light, but the light only got bright and my chest got so tight. I could never see you with another man. It would break me. I wouldn't be able to hold it together, knowing I'm not the man that will hold you. Love you. Let me stop this talking, 'cause maybe I can show you. Give me, let me kiss you, let our bodies touch so I can get to know you. Let my heart share you. After I'm done, you know I'm the man for you, baby. Let me show you. I see you smiling, baby. Come here. Tonight I'ma be your everything. You change. Catch a flight, you're the one for me. Ooh, I make you with all I need, baby. Ooh, let me, 'cause baby, you're all I need. Ooh.
Why are you being so romantic today, Daniel?
Daniel, why didn't you tell me that you needed a new car now? I understand we go through things with your mom sometimes, but you still should have told me.
Everything that has to do with Mindy, when it comes down to mom, always comes up in some type of argument between you and her or me and her on Mindy and her.
When we didn't have our child, it wasn't a problem. It was just a car, and when it broke down, we could take the bus or maybe Uber, but now that we have the kid, it's a priority.
Yep. Daniel, I'm your father. I don't care if you and your mom go through those things. I'm still your father. I want to take care of you. That you already have done enough. I'm able to work here full time. What more do you need to do? I don't need you taking care of me. I'm an adult now.
But you'll always be my little boy, you know that? Regardless if you're 25, 26, or 110, you'll always be my little boy.
Well, say that when you threw me in a boarding camp and only see me 2 times a year. Was I your kid then, or was I just some throwaway that you barely wanted to see every year? Daniel, don't start this again. I told you there were reasons for that. We wanted you to have the best education.
Why does that make me a bad father that I wanted the best out of you? I wanted the father around. I wanted to see my mom, and I wanted to see my father at least more than 2 times a year.
And I won't do the same thing to my child, never. What I do, that I'm not saying that you were bad parents. I'm just saying it's just a bit weird now that I'm older, my story versus everyone else's.
Let's change the subject. Who's walking Mindy down the aisle? Because I saw the show yesterday. You guys are getting married.
I mean, was you literally trying to hide that for me?
Right.
I literally have so many employees that watch that show, and everyone kept telling me, have you seen it? Have you seen it? And I'm like, seen what?
No, I wasn't trying to hide it. Absolutely not. I was going to tell you and Mom today when I come visit with Mindy.
No, but I probably could have helped as your dad to make the surprise a little bit more bigger, or done something after the show.
Yeah.
I would have loved a heads up, you know what I mean?
Let's take a lunch break. Let's go out to the golf course like we used to. Let's talk. Who's walking Mindy down the aisle? Because I know the situation.
So how was you and Daniel's free time? Because I had a good time with the baby, and we went to visit some friends.
Me and Daniel played some video games. I wanted to watch some movies, but he wanted to play video games, so that's what we did.
You seem to not be happy about playing video games, Mindy. You know, exactly. That is what Daniel loved to do.
That's the only way this marriage is going to work. When you eventually do get married, you got to compromise.
Right.
You got to understand his likes and your likes as well.
Okay.
He's a father, and you're a new mom. He needs to have some freedom too. Let him do what he loves.
So have you picked up the draft? Have you went dress shopping yet? Are we going to do that together? Do you know when the date of the wedding is going to be, Mindy?
Me and Daniel haven't really talked about that yet. We haven't sat down and really discussed it, but we're thinking about doing it in the immediate couple of weeks.
Did you think about who was going to walk you down the aisle, being that you don't want your father coming to the wedding? Do you have any idea who's going to do it?
Oh, but I honestly was thinking Naomi. I mean, she helped me get back together with Daniel and work things out with me and him, so maybe her. We really worked things out, and now we're stronger than ever.
You're really not going to call your father. You're really not going to invite him. I mean,
I told you I don't want to discuss him, and no, I'm not going to call him.
Your father has been sending me a text. He wants to talk to you. He wants to see the baby.
I'm really shocked and surprised that you were talking to him after what he did to you. He disrespected our family, and you have a casual conversation in a text with him.
He can see where is Waldo if I care less.
I don't care. I don't care. And last but not least, I don't damn care. So stop bringing him up because you're annoying me and you get me upset. I don't mean to yell or scream. I don't normally do that in front of the baby.
I apologize.
I'm sorry, but you're making this impossible for me.
Mindy, I know I'm sorry. I just don't want you to make a mistake. That's all I'm concerned. I mean, we were happy family before the divorce. That's all. Well, where is Daniel? Because I want to buy us dinner later. All three of us, we can sit down and have a chat.
Only Daniel's at work right now. He'll be home after 6. I'll text him right now and tell him that you are buying dinner and to meet us there.
This ride is sweet if it's like your 14th car sitting in the garage collecting dust. Got like 14 more at home. Well, I didn't have one in black with red stripes, so I had to add it to the collection. Stop picking on me. Always do this when I get a new car. It's not that you just get a new car. It's a simple fact you bought a car because it has red stripes. You know, you easily could have got that painted on or had the car wrapped, or are you that old dad? So have you talked to Mindy's father? Have you let Mindy's father know that you guys are getting married?
He probably knows now.
Mindy doesn't want me talking to him. Mindy doesn't want me talking to him. Mindy do not want to be bothered with reaching out to her father. She's done with him. This is a direct order.
You know what I think, son? I think you literally should stop by before we go golf and have a heart-to-heart with her father.
I think any daughter would want their father walking them down the aisle.
Yeah.
You have a daughter, and think about your daughter in the situation. What would you do if you were her father?
Yeah.
That is an absolutely horrible idea. Mindy would be pissed at me, but you have a valid point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and take this exit, but don't ever tell Mindy this. On banishing you from the wedding.
I'm just texting Mindy's mother to get his address.
Okay, Mindy's mom, text me the address. Let's go.
Thank you for stopping by, Daniel. I appreciate it. It's nice to meet you for the first time. I know Mindy had told you I'm a bad father. Mindy doesn't have great words to say about you right now.
Yeah.
She says that you're horrible and you treated her mother like trash.
Yeah.
Sir, if Mindy knew I was here, it would probably break out into a huge fight, but I think you should be at the wedding.
I appreciate you for coming by, but if Mindy doesn't want me to be there, Daniel, I don't think I should be there. It's only fair.
Mindy is very upset right now because of the divorce, but I think if you show up, she'll be very happy to see you.
I reached out to my ex-wife. I texted her a few times to see if Mindy wants to meet my ex-wife and told me Mindy doesn't want to talk to me.
Thank you for stopping by, Daniel. I don't think there's no fixing this.
I need some time to think about it. I'm just gonna
randomly show up at a church with most of the people not wanting me there. Well, I want you there as Mindy's soon-to-be husband. It would be nice for you to meet your grandbaby and celebrate a moment in our lives. I'll think about it, Daniel. I'll give you a call if I change my mind.
Oh, so what did Mindy's father say? Is he coming? Is he gonna walk her down the aisle?
Well, Mindy's father isn't sure he wants to come because he feels very uncomfortable that his daughter doesn't want him to be there.
So what are you telling me? The father is just gonna give up just like that. He's not gonna try to win his daughter back, and that makes no sense.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I think he's terrified about losing her even more, so he's just in limbo. He doesn't really want to do anything, but I guess just stare into the abyss.
The only thing I care about is Mindy's opinion.
Hi.
I just hope that this moment doesn't blow back on me and piss Mindy off.
Yes! I can't believe it. That's incredible. Yes. What a shot. Right in the hole.
Incredible shot. Seriously, it takes me back to when we first started playing. You were always a natural guy.
Thanks, man. Good times. It just clicks sometimes, you know? You haven't lost your touch, just like the old days.
I told you I still got it. Remember that shot back in 08?
How could I forget?
Meet me at the green. Oh, okay, wait, this is Mindy. Mindy wants me to meet her with her mom for dinner. Her mom is buying dinner for us. Well, Dad, I will see you later when we come by to talk to Mom, me, and Mindy. Make sure that you do not mention what happened today, or I will be done for.
Okay, Dad, I'll see you later tonight. Make sure you keep our secret secret. I gotta go. Mindy's waiting on me.
Where were you today? I know you went to work, but what did you do after work? And you took forever to get home.
I went to play golf with my dad. We haven't played golf in a while. It was quite fun. Very hot out, but it was fun. I didn't bond with my dad like that in a while.
So that's all you did was hang out with your father?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Well, I remember when we first met, you kind of took me to hang out at the golf club. It was quite cool. So Daniel, when exactly are you and Mindy getting married? I asked Mindy today and she had no idea.
That's up to Mindy. I don't care when I get married to Mindy. I'll do it as soon as possible. Whenever Mindy wants to do it is the right time for me.
Oh my God, Daniel, you are so different than a couple of years ago. You're so mature. What happened? So you guys should go shopping today.
Well, I had a little bit of money left over from the divorce because, of course, Mindy father cheated on me. Here's my credit card. I want you to buy a dress, Mindy.
Mom, no, I don't want to take your money to buy me a dress. Daniel's mom or dad might pay for it.
If they're going to pay for the wedding, what do you expect me to do? I'm your mom. I have to pay for something.
This is your special day, Mindy. I want to do something for you. I want to buy your wedding dress.
So let's go to the bride store after we're done eating, and let's look at some wedding dresses. I'm so excited. You guys should be too. I'm the mother of the bride.
So Daniel, how did it go calling Mindy's father? Did he reach back out to you? What came of it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
I never asked you about Mindy's father. What are you talking about?
Daniel, you text me right here. You said, can I have Mindy's father's address? And there's the address. Do you see?
Daniel, what is my mom talking about? You reached out to my father. I told you I didn't want you to. Is this true, Daniel?
I don't know. I don't know what she's talking about. I never text her about anything, but my father kept pressing the issue today, so maybe he texted her through me.
Really, Daniel, you're gonna sit up here and lie. Why would your dad use your phone to text my mother about my father? That makes no sense. You're lying straight to my face.
No. Mindy, what do you want me to say is the truth? I didn't text your mom. It wasn't me. It was just sent through my phone. What do you want me to say?
Why are you getting upset?
You know what, Daniel? What I'm not going to do is marry a damn liar. You're sitting up here lying straight to my face. We have a kid. You don't respect me enough to tell me the truth.
And honey, relax. It's not that big of a deal. He was just trying to help me out.
So nobody respects what I feel like. I literally said I didn't want that man at my wedding. I don't want him associating with my child and the wedding or anything about my life. I'm so sorry, Daniel, and I didn't know that you wanted to keep it discreetly.
What are you getting mad about? All I want is the best for you, you know this, Mindy. I just went to talk to your father because I thought it was the right thing to do.
I didn't ask you to do that, and we talked about this before, and I told you I didn't want him involved. He wasn't concerned about our baby. Now he is.
Mindy, I literally think you're taking it out of context. Like I said, I just went over there to talk to him. Maybe him seeing you and you seeing him at the wedding might have changed something in you.
What are you saying, Daniel, that something's wrong with me? Why would something need to change in me? I'm not the issue. You're the issue for being a liar and lying.
Why are you so upset? I wasn't the one who got up and threw a whole Chinese plate in my face, and it was you, Mindy, that was so disrespectful.
You don't respect me. Why would I need to respect you, Daniel? You're just a liar. That's all you do is lie about everything. I asked you 3 times.
You give me no credit, and you don't see that. You've been picking on me this whole time. I changed for the better,
And you keep looking down at me.
What, like you want a trophy because all of a sudden you're being a good boyfriend and a good father? You want a damn trophy. What about me when you packed up and just left me?
You're pointing the finger at me like you wasn't the issue. You didn't want to allow me to do anything I wanted to do.
So if you're so miserable, then why don't you leave like you normally do? Go run back to mommy and daddy and your rich parents, just like you did the last time, and I'll go back to my ex.
You're gonna bring him up for real, Mindy. And you bought me on national TV to tell me you cheated on me with him. And I didn't even know if I was the father because of him. So what if I bring him up?
What are you mad?
Be mad!
Because I feel like you're immature anyways. You could never handle me. Why would I want to be your wife anyways?
Mindy, if this is what you want, then your wish is granted. I'm done here. I'm at the end of my ropes with you in this relationship. The more I try, the more you don't even see me for me. I'm gonna get my child a kiss goodbye, and I'm going to my parents' house just like you requested.
I'm done with this. I'm not gonna argue no longer with you.
It's over. I'm leaving. Here, goodbye.
How could you? Please don't go.
What's up, Daniel? Something's on your mind, something's wrong. You're upset about something. I noticed immediately when you walked in.
God, it's nothing. I just had a bad day and I just wanted to come over and sit for a bit. That's all. That's it. Nothing's on my mind. I'm cool. Cut the shit. Something's on your mind, son. So tell me what's going on. Did you get into a fight with Mindy? Every time you get into a fight with Mindy, you come here and you're depressed like this?
Okay, hypothetical, you got into a fight with Mindy. Now that we both know that, hypothetically, what are you gonna do about it?
Daniel, if you're trying to show Mindy you have changed this time, you running straight here wasn't a good idea. You should have stayed there and fought.
Hell, what is this? Is Mindy out with her ex? Is she kidding me? She's not effing serious. We just got into a fight like 5 minutes ago, really. I'll see you later, Dad. I'm gonna deal with this. This is not gonna fly. She did this once to me before. This is not gonna happen again. I'm going home.
Well, thank you for calling me Mindy. I've been wanting to talk to you ever since I saw you on the last episode. I see that you're getting married. And now I know, Mindy, that the baby is not mine and that is Daniel's. I understand there's nothing I could do about that, but I do want to thank you for calling me so I could talk to you. That's what's wrong, Mindy. You look very sad. I remember this the first day that we met. Daniel must have done something again, right? Hey, let's just go grab something to eat, catch up, talk. Nothing's behind it, just two friends having a conversation and me making you feel a little bit better.
Thank you for taking me out. I needed a moment to breathe for a second. Of course, me and Daniel got into a huge fight and it might be over. I know I said my horrible things on the Naomi talk show about you, and that wasn't right because you were very sweet to me, so I do apologize for that. I'm so sorry I shouldn't talk about you like that.
Mindy, no problem. You're here now, we're talking now, it's squashed like a pumpkin. Let's just look forward to the future. Let's take a picture.
Oh, so what have you been up to? Are you still living with your parents after I moved out of the apartment and you left the apartment?
Part 1 is over. Make sure you come back next week for part 2. Yeah.
It's gonna be a beautiful movie.
Yeah. Make sure you get your tickets before you leave. Thank you for watching the movie. It's over right now.
But come back next week for an all-new film. Bye for now.
One more thing before you leave the theater, make sure you recycle your 3D glasses and give us a like and subscribe.
The movie was so exciting. Can't wait to come back next week to see another movie on Neomi Cinema.
So come back here and join us and make sure you subscribe.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the show. You're watching Late Night with Naomi. That's her on the billboard. She's the one that talks about all the celebrities. This is convenient. Hey, you're that girl on TV.
Hey, that's you on the bus. We know you. You're from that show. What is it called? Late Night with Naomi.
You're not tough. You're boot like fake knockoff EBT cop. Hi. I'm so excited about the show tonight. I'm so glad to have you guys here on this beautiful Saturday. Thank you for joining me on my Saturday show. It's the Late Night with me, Naomi, your girl, your one and only. This is a comedy late night. For the ones who know about the show, thank you for coming back. For the new ones that are just finding out about the show, welcome. Take a seat. We're about to get started. This is my late night talk show where I talk about celebrities, gossip news, and sometimes the orange pumpkin. If you like that stuff, then this is the show for you. Do y'all like my outfit? Doesn't it look amazing? I love it. It's like a tuxedo, but for women. Yes, do you see these shiny diamond shoes? Okay, let's jump into it now. I'm gonna let you guys down just a little bit, just a tiny bit today and let you know it was a messy ass week for me trying to get last week's episode up. I had to take the video down for certain reasons that might understand immediately what the problem was and others might not have no idea, but it had to be taken down. You know, certain award shows don't want you posting some of the content, especially when it's about the orange pumpkin. Bitches are extra sensitive in this era. It starts with a C and put BS together. And I'm just saying, you know, when you're bottom and you like serving that bottom and you want to please that bottom, everything everyone else says is irrelevant. I told you a couple of episodes back that be the exact network that be canceling all those black shows before they even get to the 4th season, but then have Bachelor and Survivor for like 50 seasons. You're not fooling nobody, honey. At the end of the day, it's called freedom of speech, and I'm gonna do me without y'all trying to silence me, okay? So take that to the damn motherfucking bank. The video was put back up after I removed some things out of it, and so it's up on the channel now. But a lot of people didn't get to see last week's trailer, meaning a lot of people didn't know what was coming. So I'm gonna give the first part 1 of Mindy 2 whole weeks for people to catch up to know what's going on. So that means this Friday, part 2 will not be out until the next following Friday, but that's okay. Y'all can go ahead and catch up on my talk show with Mindy, or y'all can just watch part 2 again at the cinema if you like, but I promise you the next following Friday will be part 2 and part 3 is already ready as well. I apologize with people over here being messy. When I would hear whispers about the orange pumpkin trying to shut the certain things down, I'd be like, girl, he got that much control, get out of here. But hey, I'm starting to believe it now. It ain't gonna change the damn thing over here. I'm still gonna talk my shit, I'm still gonna run my mouth, and I'm still gonna say what I feel when I feel it. Okay, let's be clear about that. It's like almost insane how old this man is, and I say that a lot, but y'all gotta take in consideration. This man is hella old. It's like if Home Alone Macaulay Culkin never grew up from the movie and he just decided he's gonna cry for 100 more years Benjamin Button style. This is what the hell we getting, except he's old and fat. And I don't got a problem at all completely with a girl or a guy having a little weight on him, honey, but then again, you ain't him, so you understand where I'm coming from, and if you don't, I wasn't talking to you. I don't give a damn if you're on the right side or the left side or in the damn middle, right is right and wrong is wrong. Are you going deep diving in an ocean with half of your oxygen tank working? No way. That's how I feel about y'all orange pumpkin, he's half of the oxygen tank. When y'all going deep diving, y'all know his body ain't giving 100%, but y'all think it is giving. It's just funny to me how all y'all went and did what y'all did and got him in, and then turn around and say he's better than someone who's in their 50s. You say he's better than someone in their 50s or their 40s while you're throwing your parents in a nursing home. And I'm sorry, the nursing home is completely full to capacity, so the same hope that y'all got in this man, y'all don't have in your own parents, because that's why they ass was in there. So they were too much to bear, but he's not too much to bear either. Make it make sense. Y'all are playing in the middle. Y'all are playing a dangerous game here, old is old, right? Okay then, y'all be sitting up there, oh, he's such the coolest so-and-so ever. He's the best yet, and half of y'all don't even know your grandparents or never met them when the last time you visited the nursing home. Oh, that's so cute. Y'all are taking him out bowling with you guys. First of all, I'm gonna stop you there. He's not going bowling with you because you're too damn broke, and even if you had his money, you ain't him. He'd like some of these women's baby daddies where they want what they wanted, and then in the end, when they got what they wanted, they became single parents. That's your orange pumpkin to you. I think with common and logical sense, I struggle in my 30s to get up out of the bed. You telling me he ain't struggling in his 80s to get out of bed and actually think what to say? Get the hell out of here. He laid you down on your back, handed you an apple pie and said, okay, I'm done, and left the room, girl. He don't give a damn about you or your problems. Y'all see color, he does not, because he's senile. Some of y'all who has heavy red pumpkin followers actually believe in your head that he can compete with most of the people who ran. Are you stupid competing? Where is the race competition? Anything intelligent, he's out. Anything to save your life, he's out. If he's not making you spend your money, he's out. He can't do it, sweetie. The head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Can't do it, sweetie.
Oh, my ankles, my knees, my back. Oh, I can't do it. I quit. My body is not made for it.
Let me pick up this makeup brush and my concealer. You see me putting my concealer on my face, so yeah, it's not orange nor is it gold, but yeah, his shit is turning gold. Nobody said anything, though.
Let me stand up and say that's not to my audience and not to my viewers, but let me say this to y'all. We didn't make you become a believer. Don't try to sell it to us. Go about your business with the foolery. Like my prime example, did y'all see the post that Nikki had up on her ex account this weekend? Girl, she had the orange pumpkin and him sitting in a Lamborghini together. But the reality of that is, it would take him 3 hours to get into a Lamborghini, stupid bimbo. Did you figure that out before you allowed your AI to fix your lips to say some stuff like that? I was expecting for anybody, it would be you who know time is of the essence, right? Especially when they put all that silicone in you that took time, sweetie. I mean, she's digging up all this hype and doing all this, still waiting for that gold card, honey. Desperation is past its expiration. Can somebody tell her that? Can somebody make a rap about it? You sold people to step upon a deep-ass pumpkin peep hill, stumbling down. Nice to meet you. Did you get your gold card yet? B.O. on the street, they said it was a con job. Looked like you got defeat, huh? More to the story. Did y'all hear that Ray J, Brandy's brother, I talked about this a couple of weeks ago, was on stage performing as he was sort of bleeding from the eye? No, I just gotta say this to Ray Ray. If you know that you are sick, you need to sit the hell down. I don't know why your family is not having you sit your ass down somewhere. Sit down, sir. The only way of getting better is by resting and letting your body rest. How are you doing a whole tour after being in the hospital weeks on end? You must not have that many friends beside you. You don't want nothing bad to happen to you. You need to sit down. You need to relax, and you need to get better. I don't know how you on stage in that condition. That's so horrible to see. Where's my cell phone? Oh, here it is. Let me call Brandy. Brandy girl, can you come get your brother time to sit the hell down somewhere? Well, okay, y'all, I don't know Brandy personally, but let me stand up, Brandy. I know some brothers sometimes could be very hard-headed because I got a number of them in my damn cell, but tell them something, girl. Okay, let's get to our next story, Shia LaBeouf. He used to be my man back in the day. Well, literally not my man, but you know my dream man when he was on the Disney Channel. I can't think about the show right now. I can't remember it, but it'll be up on the screen. I promise you that I'll do my dick. But then you know he did the Transformers and he was on his Grown Man Honey. Then he did his French film. I don't know what the film was about, but what I seen in the film, that was what I was about. And I was like, go ahead, walk the line, honey. I'm not gonna say too much about my boyfriend because, you know, we got a couple of head cases in the world today, so Shia LaBeouf won't be one of them, but he was a mess this weekend. Supposedly he was out in the street, honey, just getting into it with some dudes, honey, and the dudes kind of like was like jumping him, but not really jumping him. Like I kind of saw the video and it was a mess. Now to think the first time my husband ran into trouble out here on the streets, just getting in a fight with people, you know he's a bit of a rebel, but aren't we all? I know I am. Now before we go, judging my husband, let's just think about it for a second, okay? At the end of the day, no, he's not the Transformers dude anymore, but he came back and he did a couple of films. You know, they said he got back into society, quieted down, stopped all those drunk little tantrums people were having on the street, honey. And right now, I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe he relapsed, I don't know. But listen, my man, my husband, get your shit together, okay? And make me some more movies, okay? Thank you. They say he was over there buying a house or buying a new mansion or divorcing his girlfriend or they breaking up or something. I don't know what the hell going on, but it's real messy. I keep y'all up to date. Now, let's move on to a moment where I was relaxing the other day. You know, when my video went down and they sent me the hell off, so I said, let me turn on, put some Netflix on and chill out. Video went down, so I said, let me turn on some Netflix and chill out. Now, back in the day, Tyra, a supermodel, and Neomi, another supermodel, were very, very famous back in the day in Word on the Street. Now, Ty's enemy back in the day was Neomi. Allegedly, let me hold my sign up, my alleged sign for this alleged sign. They could be enemies now or they're not so much, but the Tyra document. Before I jump down her throat and tell you my thoughts, I just want to say sometimes with certain people, you can look in their eyes and just in the aura and just tell something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Now, she jumped in and out of the interview of this whole documentary, but every time she did her little interview part, I would think to myself, oh my God. Oh my God, is that you, Inspector Gadget? Girl, she was giving me Inspector Gadget down, honey. I was like, all she needed is like a brick wall and some rope and she good to go, honey, action packed. Now we need to find a director. Now listen, back in the day, I used to watch Ellen, and when I would watch her and she would be interviewing people, she would just be giving them this certain stare. It was kind of like you could see through her soul a little bit, where it was like she liked the guests, but not really, and she was kind of putting on a show, but she was getting paid for it. That's how I always felt about Tyra as well. You know when she did the tire show and sort of the supermodel show, whatever the hell that is called, Top Model? I always got those vibes from her too. So of course, you know, I watched all 3 episodes for research purposes, obviously, because she bore the hell out of me, but it was very interesting from all the models' way of seeing. I don't think the shock value of what they were doing was shocking to me because it is a reality show, and you know, they put on a show even if it's foolery at its best, whatever sells, baby, right? So then what caught me off guard is when Jay, one of the people who worked on a show with her, wanted to leave the show. He read her an email and then she completely ghosted him. Oh, but he could have been as good as a ghost by Casper because she wasn't having no part. She was just like, over it, girl. Who the hell are you to catch an attitude because he wants to leave? She kept apologizing about the hugest moments on the Top Model show, and I'm like, she's apologizing. I love how she goes in from being a white girl to be a very hood very quickly. It's very odd. You don't never need to apologize for being yourself, that it was absolutely you the whole entire time, and then gonna try to spin it off with, oh, we're gonna do cycle 25 and how horrible you were to people. That's like like me using a monster truck to run over people, and then I turn around and I go, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Sorry. I never meant to do that, but I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna send flowers to your loved one's houses. And by the way, I have a season 3 of Monster Truck Brilliant this month. Make sure you got it. Then did y'all see the part where she tried to kind of read us like, when you do something, you just be ready to apologize, girl? What the hell are you yelling at us for? The fact that you told that black girl in the show that you knew that she was never gonna get a gig or booked for a modeling runway show, and you sat there on complicit, don't be pointing the fingers at other people and worry about us needing to apologize. When that time comes, I apologize, maybe, maybe not, but at the end of the day, it won't look like yours. I can promise you that. I don't blame anybody, but Tyra in this situation, sorry, it was her show. The reason she haven't spoke to them makes no sense when it was her who freed them of their contract, so it don't make sense. Now, for anybody who's seen my talk show last week, the Neomi talk show, I told y'all that the events that happened in that show was 100% real, meaning if you haven't seen it, go back and watch it. It's hilarious, but I forgot to say a few things, so I'm gonna save them now so we can be done with this chapter, at least for now. But I didn't mention the dog she was walking, the refrigerator she opens, and some of the things in that home was bought by me, okay? Because I felt like he needed those things. They wasn't concerned at the time. They'll shout to the rooftop that they were concerned all along, but that man could have been lying in that house for weeks on the floor in another realm, and they wouldn't have known. But I think one thing that bothered me the most in this situation was after the fact that we left and went home, people continued to go out of their way to have a relationship with these people. Now, a high and a bye might not be a relationship to most people, but it's pure stupid to know that a certain person did something to a certain person that you love and you still can say hello to that person. The same way he could do your son is the same way he could do you, but y'all didn't see that. I just thought you were gonna be neighborly. Fuck all that. You can throw that shit to the back. Let's be clear, I didn't want no relationship because a girl like me do me and only me and of course my husband, but out of consideration, he seemed very lonely to find out. He was just two-faced. And let's be clear one more time, because I forgot to say this. That is the second dog I bought. I bought another one because he let the first one get hit by a car. They are messy as hell. And why did I get the second dog? Because these people barely ever visit him. He fits in the house, lonely, pathetic, so I felt bad, and I was like, Jurgen, let's get him a dog. Now ask yourselves why somebody who lived literally down the street does not come to see him. Is concerned about who's in his house. Help me figure that one out. Y'all got the answer, money? So like I said, I'm done with this situation, but no, for the people who knew this happened, the people who sat in front of it and saw it happen and then turned around and said, hi, how are you? Just for you to sit up in your son's face months, years later, and the cops ask you, do you know this person after your sister called on your son? And the cops ask you, do you know this person? And you sit there like you don't know what the hell is going on. Do you know this person? I don't know what the hell is going on. Y'all almost got me confused. I'm not Dutch, I'm American. I don't give a damn how y'all do it there. What was done to my husband was disrespectful, and you can get that anywhere, plus these things. I said it on the show, and I'm gonna say it again, there is no middleman for me. You either with me or you with them, but they ain't no playing in the middle, because if you are in the middle, I'm fucking done with you. I'm not gonna do a late night show and not talk about celebrities. Maybe it's out of the norm, but who said I'm normal? I said what I said, and I say it again. You can call me ghetto, you can call me loud, you can call me disrespectful, but at the end of the day, not gonna ever sit at the table in front of someone and know somebody wronged us and be okay with that. You know the shit was wrong when it left your mouth. Oh yeah, I was out in the garden and he comes by and says, hello. Are you fucking joking? Seriously, is that a joke? Y'all can go check out that episode if you want to get the juicy behind-the-scenes gossip of your talk show host, me, Neomi. It is episode 4. I'm done. I'm gonna go sit back down at my desk, but I'm just letting you know I'm watching y'all from this point on. Jurgen might understand you, doesn't mean I gotta understand your operation, okay?
Who's there? Is anybody in my backyard? Caught 1-800. I'm scared I need a bodyguard.
Need security? Call 1-800. I'm a Scary Bee, and we have security for you on call.
Oh my God, hi Elizabeth, how are you? I haven't seen you in forever.
Oh my God, you too. Fake hoe. Call it if you feel you need to talk. We're back after our little commercial. I needed a break to get my shit together, but I just want to tell y'all, they tried me last week with that last episode. I told you who tried to bully me. I got my first strike, Brony girl, last week, and I was damn pissed, but it's okay. You can get a good girl down, honey. They can shoot, but they shooting with blanks, honey. That just tells y'all the ones who are real red hat pumpkin supporters. He'll do anything to not be talked about. It's pathetic and laughable at this point. We got to sit down and kind of ask ourselves at the end of the day, why is people so stupid that they take a full position on being a target of conversation, but sit down and realize I'm old and I hate being talked about? That is a full woman, honey, a full woman doing all that damn crying for what? A person's opinion. So you're too old, sit down. You can't take the heat in the kitchen. You know what they say? Get your ass out of the kitchen. It's that simple. Okay, take them suitcases. Go to your little golf ranch in Cucamonga and get your ass out of here. More to the story, a gorgeous, handsome Mick Steamy has passed away this week. He was from Grey's Anatomy, y'all. I don't know what's happening. I know people passed away, but damn, it's like back to back to back, back to back from each other. Now, he also was sick for a while. And the one we don't mind seeing gone, he won't leave, won't disappear, but it's always the good ones that we have to lose in the end. That's the sad part. I mean, really, honestly, it's getting very sad. Seeing all these people get sick. I even heard the other day on the internet that Snooki just got diagnosed with some type of cancer. So I had to look up what Eric was on because I know he was known for Grey's Anatomy, but I didn't see him much on Grey's Anatomy. They say he was in Charmed. I remember him briefly in Charmed. I think he dated one of the sisters. They said he was in X-Men. It was also in Bad Boys Ride or Die, Burlesque, Euphoria. But nevertheless, that was still so sad to see another amazing actor go. I heard through the internet, Johnny lent him his home so he could live in ease. That was so nice of him to do. Don't get on me, but I've seen Euphoria maybe once or twice, and it was really good. It's just at this point in time in my life, I was really heavy into my Korean dramas at this point in time. And, you know, once the pandemic hit back in the day, I couldn't get off that hype. Those Korean dramas, sometimes they're so addictive and so good that you just bounce from one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, like a girl on the Community side of things. But then we turn around and we got to listen to this buckle me ankles, run his lip. And we're just sitting here wondering to ourselves, why not? You know, just why not? You got to ask yourself, why not? Lord Almighty, wrong person. We're pointing in the wrong direction. You need to go straight, then to the left, then to the right. That's who you need to take home. Did I say the Lord? Oh my God, I am so sorry. I meant the demons beneath us, them down there, come get them. I'm not saying nothing. I ain't threatening nobody. I ain't saying they should do this. I ain't saying they should do that. I'm just suggesting his body is tired. I would suggest that maybe a favor you know or how his Red community likes to bless him and give him a prayer. They ain't praying hard enough because you're still here struggling. Did y'all not see on the news the other day the ankles was buckling? Buckling to the left hand, to the right. The socks couldn't even contain that swelling, sir. Who's your doctor? Let us all guess it's probably Dr. Liar Doctor. I'm a lie for you to make it better for you because I'm another one that I think you are great in all your delusions. So yes, it's just a little baby swelling. But you know, if he wasn't away on vacation, then I would have said Dr. Epstein. You know what I'm saying? But being that he's on vacation, he can't give you that medication to make all your pain go away. You know he needed that prescription. You know the one that starts with 1, 2, 3, ABC. I need a kitty cat for you and me. So this week, we were normally going to give you a trailer, but like I said, this week, I'm going to take a pause this week just for my aggravation. So it won't be no trailer of part 3 this week. It'll be next week. But the good news is that I ran into a problem writing part 3. The part 3 problem was I ran out of time. The storyline was so huge that I needed to make a part 4, so it's going to be a part for Mindy's wedding. Congratulations, you got more time. But I am going to drop y'all a music video from my album that is out right now. I told y'all we are going to try to do every song that is on this album, so make sure y'all go and listen to that. Call streaming it. You might find a song that you like, and then you'll be able to see this video on my late night with me, your girl Naomi, right here every Saturday. That would be quite cool, right? Now, since there is a pause for the week with no trailer this week, I know, wop, 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 and not the Cardi B song. A while back, I made a short film called Whiskey. I pulled up one of my original songs, Whiskey, for this week's video. And those who know Whiskey, I know what you're thinking. Oh, she bought an older video over here. Absolutely not. I would never do that. I created a new version of it and a new music video. And this new year, I want to see things different on the channel, more polished, more entertaining, and you'll see that in this new music video. So let's stand up. I want to introduce you to my music video for the country lovers of the world, Whiskey. The trailer starts now. We're counting down from 5 to 1.
Darling, would you like me to pour you some whiskey? You're looking kind of tipsy. Be careful, she don't need no whiskey dick. Ain't you trying to keep her? You keep drinking that whiskey.
I did not bake this pie. So tell me, whose is it?
No. I honestly have no idea where it came from.
Mom been raised no fool, but baby, you're just a tool. She said she was nothing good. All he's good for is baking a cake.
I don't know. I didn't bake it either.
Apple pie wouldn't that be great? But he ate it. She said he was good.
All night? Stop lying to my face.
Showing that thing, showing, growing, damn, that's so disappointing. But it ain't trying to get to again. I don't think she's from these parts, baby girl. kind of wood you're looking for, go ahead, take a bite. Sweetie, that ain't quite right. It's just a bad boy. Oh, with no brains attached. Oh,
I swear, the only thing better than a Saturday night in this town is a Saturday night with you.
So let's drink to that, darling.
Darling, would you like me to pour you some whiskey? You're looking kinda tipsy. Be careful, she don't need no whiskey dick. Ain't you trying to keep her? You keep drinking that whiskey. When she see that thing, she'll be screaming. Ooh, to leave you, would you leave that?
Are you always this charming? Or is it the whiskey talking?
Only when I'm talking to the prettiest woman in the whole county.
He ain't gonna start your engine, that's for start. Billy or Joe, he ain't got no home. They said he was broke back mountain just to break a butt, but he wasn't fucking silly, dog. He might be good looking. Don't get mistaken, in Miss Farley say he took it. I heard he was messing with that slow girl, the one on that farm that rides the yellow short bus. They say she looked like Forrest Gump, oh Miss Williams. Stop talking your junk, darling. Would you like me to pour you some whiskey? You're listening kinda tipsy. Be careful, she don't need no whiskey dick. Ain't you trying to creep her? You keep cranking down whiskey. When she see that thing, she'll not screaming. Ooh, to leave you.
Cut your mouth shut. You hit me. I'm gonna end you.
Struggle around these parts in person. He knows how to play the part. That farm boy, that's a Build-A-Bear out there with no balls. Gone, but you put your hands down his pants. That ain't knocking there, but hey. Oh, my honey pie, it couldn't be me. Oh,
let go of me. You started this.
Drinking whiskey and falling down silly. It sure is a pity. Well, I gotta go call Billy. His mom gotta come pick him up and throw him in the truck. He drinks until things get shitty.
So you're the girl who left that apple pie at my house. You're the girl who's been with my man behind my back, and I should poke your eyes out.
To pour me some whiskey. You're looking kinda tipsy. Be careful, she don't need no whiskey dick. Ain't you trying to keep her? You be drinking that whiskey.
Stay away from my man.
She'll be screaming. Ooh, to leave you. Darling, would you like me to pour you some whiskey? You look kinda tipsy. Be careful, she don't need no whiskey dick. Ain't you trying to creep her? You keep drinking that whiskey.
You put your gun down first. Do you love me?
No, you put your gun down first.
Do you love me? We're back from the video. Did you guys enjoy it? It was like almost 6 minutes long, almost a whole entire movie. But if you need any tips, Kid Rock, you ain't getting them from me. So if I wasn't clear earlier, I just want to say one thing. The video I posted last week, I saw other YouTubers using that same stuff that I was using, so I thought it was okay to use. But apparently not because they wanted to come after me, but maybe it was the things that I delivered and how I delivered it where they wanted to come after me, girl. I knew I was hilarious. I don't know what part got them so butthurt that I ate them up like that, or did I say that they like to display more Caucasian than anybody else? Eat it up, just like a cookie boo. Maybe they feel I'm not big enough, but neither is they being that they need celebrities to make them big and award shows to make them big. Girl, take several seats. You could never come for me over here. Don't worry about your 40 more seasons of The Bachelor using one man's lip on 50 girls, and oh, maybe next year you could call it Epstein Island. So yeah, they went about their way to give me 1 strike. Yeah, let's put it on the chalkboard. 1 strike out of 3. But don't feel bad for me, honey, because I'm going to keep popping these gums. You just take y'all hands and like up this video and show these haters that I'm not the girl they want to play with. They better think again, because after I'm through with them, they going to have Survivor versus the internet. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get ready to get out of here. But of course, you know, I'm going to see y'all next Saturday with an all-new Me, of course, late night with Me, of course. And I accidentally, my bad, said Mindy Part 1, but you've already seen by now Mindy Part 2, so we're pausing Mindy Part 3. Go check out Mindy Part 1 and 2 right now in my cinema. And of course, next week we'll have Part 3 of Mindy's wedding, so look out for that. And make sure you check out my other show on Monday, Neomi Talk Show and Days News. I'll see you guys next week. You have a great weekend.
Join me for Morning News with Jay every Wednesday on Neomi TV.
Hey, I'm Naomi, and this is The Naomi Show. Make sure you come here every Monday to check out my show. I'm going to give you everything you need here on my show. See you on Monday. Have you guys heard of my movie night, Naomi Movie Theater Cinema? Come check it out Fridays. So if that's you and you enjoy a really good animation film, Naomi TV is a place for you. So come hang out with me on Fridays. Get yourself a ticket. And these are some of my own personal movies that I've made for the channel, all different varieties. You're going to get it right here. Probably the best thing on YouTube, in my opinion. See you there. Enough of the Karens. I need more daring characters, more daring guests, almost like the prison mate. He was really cool, even though he was a borderline serial killer. That's what I need. This, I can't do that. She can't do this. I'm tired of people what I can and cannot do. I run this show, I run this department. You don't like it, who gives a damn? Not me. What are we wearing for today's show? No, none of that's gonna work. I need more skin showing. My Chef Gorgeous is not here today, so I'm with Chef Daniel. Isn't he hot? Yeah. We're making lasagna, so you guys can learn this at home, some tricks and trades in the Neomi kitchen. Hey, Kelly, did you see my episode last week? Epic, right?
She's so rude. She's always talking down to us. I feel like quitting.
Where's my coffee?
I heard Jessica in the back talking crap about me, saying I'm over-demanding, rude, and too bossy. So do yourself a favor.
We're ready in 5, 4, 3, 2.
We back with the Naomi Talk Show. How y'all doing? I'm Naomi, and this is the Naomi Talk Show Season 2. Y'all back. I'm back, too. We got a new guest here. How are you doing? The show is about to start. Are you guys ready? Because I might bring the drama. I might bring the sassy, but the comedy is always going to be here. If you got a problem with that, bye, girl. That's your problem, not mine. Well, the show is definitely starting now, so I guess we'll see each other after the show. I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be fun. See you guys later. Welcome back to my talk show. I'm back. And yes, it's Naomi. I'm here, and I'm just a friend to the end. That sounds familiar. Where do I know that from? I'm just kidding.
Just to repeat myself like a broken wreck if you're new here, my show is every Monday, so if you like this type of stuff, subscribe to my channel and leave it like of course, because I'm greedy. I look so good today. I thought I was a snack. Okay, I know that's right, honey. Yes, I do myself up today. No, I was thinking the other day about Helsinki and how he's over there protecting his country and protecting his people in Ukraine, doing what needs to be done.
And I said to myself, the same thing happened over here. What the hell is that orange pumpkin doing? Because 90% of the time he struggles to stand. Is he going to be fighting a war? I don't think so. Then y'all have the nerve to try to pull this man apart, knowing he's in the middle of fighting a war, talking about he should have wore a suit. It looked like y'all been wearing the same suit for 10 damn years. Knowing you wouldn't have been sitting there fighting no war. You would have been sitting your scary self in a bunker waiting for that to be over. How you scary as hell, but you telling somebody else have some respect when you coming in the White House. Men ran the White House. Y'all are women. So what the hell are you talking about? And I'm not trying to be funny or disrespectful, but so what you gonna do if I am? But anyways, like I was saying, I don't think y'all make the decision that maybe it should start being younger presidents. I mean, damn, I'm starting to feel like it's gonna get older and older by the second. Is the next cell phones, wine bottles? Karens, what's next? It's ridiculous. Is he supposed to be a president or a cult? Then first week in the White House, and he's changing it to Gulf of America. I'm just curious to know, is he gonna swim in it? Maybe it does when I get the time and I'm near an ocean on a boat. I'll ask Free Willy if it matters what a dress besides in that water, or maybe I'll just go deep diving and ask the ghost in the Titanic. Some of y'all be giving this man a path for the stupidest SHIT I've ever heard of in my whole existence and put a colored man in there, and y'all would have been riding him through the mud for blowing his nose. He never fought in one war and never been close to joining one, but he's concerned who's fighting. Why are you concerned? You should be concerned if you're gonna break that nail of yours. Well, this all leads up to my guest that I'm having on the show today. His name is Felix, and he is about to be deported.
My guest Felix says he has a family, a wife, and 2 kids to take care of, and they depend on him. He's the sole provider of his family, and if he leaves, no one will be there to take care of them. He says the allegations against him with ICE is a setup just to support him out of the country. He said he's going to put up a fight. So we're going to do what we need to do to get this story out so they're not going to play in Felix's face or nobody else's face that's going through the same exact thing. And you know what's so damn funny? These bitches always saying go back to your country, but if you feel that way, why the hell do you be on vacation in everybody else's country? Make it make sense. They be so concerned about what gay people are doing and gay rights, but be up in the White House doing all that ass kissing and, heavy with it too, dear President. You're so great. No, it would make sense if he was like Denzel Washington or Brad Pitt, but him, y'all see the way his wife looks at him, right? Okay, so what y'all doing all that ass kissing him for? And none of y'all ever mention your wives or talk about your wives on camera. It's always about this man that is not your lover, is not your partner, is not your wife. Damn, y'all be investing in the balls, honey. It's very questionable how y'all get in there on day one and attack everything you say you cannot stand, but doing all that rainbow flag stuff for free. Now take this as an example. If I'm in a locker room and I'm a guy and I'm talking about guys all day and complimenting guys all day, the rest of the guys are gonna assume something about me, yes or no?
Yes or no? Is it suspect? I think so. Don't you think so? Where is everybody's grandpa? They can be complimenting him, right?
Everybody talks about the same shit everybody talks about, but I'm gonna talk about the real street shit because that's all that matters. Stand on it, but you're not fooling me with clear delusion. If it was a cat his age, that cat will be clawing your eyes out for harassing it. Most of the time, they want their space. What's the saying? He's like a villain in a princess film made by Disney who's just so envious of the princess because she always gives Prince Charming. Felix, the story might be fiction, but this shit is happening every day in America. Let's be clear of that now. None of you have to feel sorry for any of those people. But when it comes around, and it always does, and it's you who stuck up in that situation, maybe not being deported, but a loved one being sick, don't expect us to understand or have compassion to your situation. You want to be bulletproof and not care? I'm going to do the same thing when it's your turn. Understand it and relate to it. Did y'all see how they was up in that White House looking like they was on the Bad Girls Club? With him attacking him all together. They should have been holding hands. That's how suspect it looked. Vice President sitting here looking like he was straight out of Maybelline's last commercial. Lashes and eyeliner. Let's be real, you ain't fighting nobody. And y'all love to call us ratchet, then what the hell do you call that Beverly wife of Orange County, the White House? What goes around comes around. Now I'm done talking about this tired asshole. Let's move on with our segment for today. Felix. He came to our show because he needs support from us. So before we step out to the main stage and talk to Felix about his situation on possibly getting deported by ICE, I want to talk to his wife. They haven't seen each other in a couple of weeks. He had to stay away from his house so he wouldn't be taken away immediately. And that is tragic, to not be next to his family. Let's speak to Felix's wife. She's here with us right now. Let's pull his wife up on the TV, shall we? How is she doing?
Thank you, Naomi, for having me on the show. I'm so worried about my husband, Felix. He's been from state to state running, and I told him not to do this. It could become worse for him in the long run. He can have the criminal record, but it was when he was younger, so I don't know why they are pressing the issue and making it seem like this stuff is current when it isn't. It's outdated. It's over 10 years ago.
I just want things to go back to the way it was, but we can't because they want to remove him and send him back to Mexico. We have 2 kids together. They've been asking about their father and wondering where he is. And Felix just wants to keep a low key in this situation. But I said, just go and turn yourself in. He won't do it. So I'm hoping on this talk show, you can kind of talk him into doing the right thing and we'll fix this. We're married. He's legal. I just want my husband, Felix, to play this safe so they don't escalate the situation or make it worse for his case. So please.
So I'm definitely going to sit down and talk to Felix. But, once again, he's a grown man and grown men do grown man shit. We got to see how he's feeling and where his head's at. All right. So let's go to the main stage and talk to Felix, shall we? Welcome to the show, Felix. Thank you for coming to my show.
Thank you for having me on, Naomi. I appreciate it. It's a serious matter for me and my family, but we're trying to get by. I'm a tough cookie, so ain't nobody gonna try to punk me or make me feel a certain type of way.
So I just got done talking to your wife, and she's concerned, scared that you might do something that you might live to regret. So she wanted me to inform you to calm down and take several seats. This is some serious stuff, Felix. So can you explain to the audience and my viewers, how the hell was ICE at your door when you looked this damn good? I'm just kidding. Why was that your door?
Well, when I was 18, I used to run around with my friends and do a lot of illegal activities and got locked up for a couple of years. Then I married my wife and had kids and settled down.
And so now that we have this orange tangerine president, all these crackdowns have turned around to bite me.
Yeah.
First they showed up at my job, and then my house, then my family's house.
Yeah, this man is pulling a lot of people from their families like you don't got nothing better to do. It's like calling the kettle black and I'm still scratching my head. His wife barely speaks English.
Yeah, the first term I have to admit, sorry, my mic got turned off. I don't know what happened there, but
Yeah.
I said the first term I went and put my ticket into the pumpkin circus till I realized it wasn't for me and I wasn't about the circus tricks.
Yeah.
But then 4 years later, after I realized I messed up and made the wrong decision that I didn't want to be part of the Apple circus of clowns and foolery that he was showing,
Yeah.
I joined the right team.
Yeah, because that don't make no kind of sense, sir. I don't know what the hell you saw in him or anybody else like him the first time, the second time, or whatever. He was a mess, and he's a mess now. Did not see that the world did not see. I get it. People choose what they want to choose, but see, y'all didn't see the horns.
Yeah, at the time, I got so caught up in the speech and promises and delusion that I just lost touch of reality. To be honest, I mean, he talks the big game even now. And you know, because I was kind of a criminal at one point in time, I guess I can say we related to each other, so that helped in my decision.
Cellmates stick together.
I'm just kidding.
Well, I gotta say, I feel like you are a cute criminal, and your wife is very pretty too. By the way, I forgot to say that, so no hard feelings that you did some time in the pen. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, thanks, Naomi. We're a high school sweetheart. We met in high school.
Yeah.
She saw something in me, helped me fix myself, and make me become a better man. So I thank you for that, baby.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So your wife says, Felix, that you are on the run and that pretty much you've been avoiding home and anywhere that ICE DEA will go to. And just so you know, FBI ICE Felix is a hologram. He's not really here. So if you're thinking about coming here, he's not real. He's not here. So let me ask you, Felix, what is your big plan here? You're just going to keep running until the 3 years are over, or do you have a bigger plan in this situation of not going back to your country?
Well, at first, Naomi, I had a plan. I wasn't going to give myself up, but now, because of my family and how it would make them look, and it's really messed up of him to kind of break up people's family like this. So for all the people who are Mexican and all the people who are Latin, that
I mean, they literally got their ass out there carrying on like this person actually gives a damn about them or anybody like them. He asked most of them, were they eating dogs and not hot dogs?
I know the way he be looking, you would think he would have ate a few dogs and possibly some cats too, how somebody's so big and overweight.
should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, you would have thought he was helping y'all in the kitchen making Spanish rice and churros or patatas bravas, but he literally asked you, are you eating dogs? And you go, yup.
Then you go out of your way to make a Latin song, you're dancing all over the stage, and then you go, hey, put some more pumpkins in the basket because we need them not to shipping your family away.
I mean, they're up there doing a whole Latin dance to a guy who don't even see them at all for them being themselves. It makes no absolute sense at all that now you're sitting here, the same people crying.
I was so shocked because when she was out here helping her business and doing her thing, they didn't want no part. They weren't trying to hear what she had to say.
Right.
They didn't want no part.
Mm-hmm.
But now they're on the ground crying and doing the most.
Mm-hmm. I mean, all she was trying to do was make life easier and better.
Yeah.
You know, and we wasn't out here on the streets warning her just because she's like a cult follower or something.
Yeah. Unlike, we can say for them pumpkin supporters, I don't know if they a bottom community or cult leader community, or they just really enjoy dancing out in the fields in their sheets. We'll never know.
Yeah.
But it's really unfortunate for all the young girls out there, all the older women, that they will never see a woman in this White House because they're so pressed about having a daddy holding a hand.
Yeah.
It's been like 100 and something men, they did their time in and out of that house.
Right.
Okay, they don't want to see a woman. Now, who wouldn't want to see a woman a bottom? I'm talking about the straight bottoms. The point that flew over your dusty blowout hair was the fact that that could have been your daughter or your sister or your mother or your brother at this point, and you didn't care. Not doing math, so you do the math.
I think we have nothing better to do but to climb a wall for shit and giggles and entertainment. It is our lives that we're trying to save and find better ones.
They get on an unfinished boat into an ocean, and they pretty much ocean gate the mini submarine. They get on an unfinished boat, risking their lives on an ocean just to live a better life. Nobody goes through that type of extreme circumstances just to come here and be criminals and steal. They can do that back at home. Why would they need to cross an ocean swimming past sharks to break the law?
This is why my people, the real ones that understand this situation, be looking at that turtleneck pumpkin sideways like, what the hell is he talking about? No, I understand he was too scary to join the army back in the dinosaur days. And I know when he was growing up, the school education wasn't the same as it is today. Yeah. But I don't understand, does he not have friends? Does his kids not like him? Because at the end of the day, the stuff that comes out of his mouth is never thought through. I'm starting to really think that he's either really dumb or he likes looking dumb, because the mouth is not mathing. You say something, no, it's not fact, but says it anyways, believing it's fact.
So did you hear about the woman who was taken out by ICE agents? That is so sad, and it's getting out of hand. They're running around playing cops and robbers in the game they don't understand.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people are saying that she was provoking them and pretty much antagonizing them, but there is proof that she didn't do any of that, and you can't tell me that you don't antagonize.
Yeah.
These agents antagonize every day. You see on so many videos that just barging into people's homes, they're showing up at people's daycare, just doing the absolute most. They don't understand this is people's lives they're playing with. This is not a game.
Yeah.
You think these people fought this hard to be returned to somewhere that might not be safe for their families?
Yeah. This is why I did what I had to do in this situation, because I didn't know what they were capable of. I didn't know how they were going to treat me in front of my family, so I had to run. And they're out here just snatching up people who were supposed to be here, but putting charges on them to make it seem like they're dangerous people to fit their narrative. There is so many bad criminals in America.
Yes.
That's what they said to the people. They want to make it seem like that, and because it's low and they're not seeing that, they're faking it. Now, we can turn around and we can say that same stuff about the agents, and they're hiring agents that are not qualified for the job just to snatch up more people.
They could be bad guys as well.
They don't care to do the right thing to make sure they are safe agents out here doing whatever job they're supposed to be doing. They're so desperate to fit their narrative that they're hiring anyone. Where I was raised, in a place where I was born from, isn't safe. I would never want my family or other people's families to live in a place like that.
So wow,
If this agent was so great or such a good guy like the Orange Pumpkin president believes, then why was there so much hate in that video?
Then why did he have to call her a bitch? That's the question I had, Hayden. And the sad thing is, he meant that. He meant that with his whole chest.
Right.
You could tell just the way he said it. And this Orange Pumpkin is so full of shit. Honestly, he's doing all he can do to distract the simple fact of people knowing who he truly is. He likes lollipops at the park. That's a simple fact.
Any distraction that you can do, going over into someone else's country, snatching that president out of there, just to cause attention away from one thing so we don't have to look at what we should have by now. If he saw those videos like he claimed, and he's still selling that narrative that she was the provoker, then something's wrong with bro's eyes. It's definitely not cataract. The bro saw what he saw. He's just trying to downplay it so it's a distraction so he can fool the world into believing he's such a good guy. You said Epstein was the guy. You're telling people to turn themselves in and they'll do the right thing and be able to come back. But when you act this aggressive to a random person, that's just... Now people are even more afraid seeing what they did to an American woman. You actually think they're going to do what you tell them to do. No, they're going to hide even more idiots. Y'all running around, got this old asshole, got y'all doing his dirty deeds when he's not going to even be around in 10 years. Do you see how the fuck you look like?
He barely holding on.
If he doesn't have compassion for a woman who is an American, his own people, how the hell can you have compassion for anybody? He shut down the government like it was nothing and had people starving.
This agent is caught calling this woman a bitch. And it shows the world who this person is. Not a hero, but an asshole.
I'll bring up policies. You bring up all this unnecessary shit that doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he's a garbage person.
Why can't anyone see that in itself?
This moment that transpired with this woman involved was
horrible. Well, absolutely horrible. I wonder if her father's still a pumpkin supporter in this. I mean, how many times does it have to keep happening where people turn a blind eye to situations like this? Do they think this is okay that people carry on in this manner, this awful behavior? It's like they carry on and they go, oh yeah, he's great, he's awesome, he's doing what needs to be done for this country.
And then something horrible happens and then the tune changes.
It's like, okay, really?
These reporters are so fat and slow. Honestly, I'm just smarter than everyone in this room.
Oh my gosh, you cannot say that. That is hilarious.
Well, if you're so damn smart, why didn't you outsmart us to keep them files out of the grips and hands of the public?
You couldn't outsmart us with that shit, could you? But you're smart, right? He seems like one of them dogs that just didn't get enough love as a child and didn't want to take it out on the world. But I keep telling everybody it was because you put his ass on trial.
What the hell is actually fake news? You sit on the news and you talk your shit on the news, but then it becomes fake all of a sudden.
You're tired of talking about this man. This man is getting us hungry and tired. I need an honest nap, but before we go and do that, we're gonna hit the kitchen because we're gonna cook up some pastalettos. I know this is not the time or place to be saying this, but I just gotta say, the mayor of that town where this happened, damn, he is so hot. He was telling the ICE agents to get the hell out of their town, and I was thinking the whole time, like, damn, he's making my mouth water. I know that's so inappropriate. I am so sorry. So normally what I do at home is I put meat, cheese. You could also put chicken inside of it. You put it in some dough. Sometimes I will add like some pickles, some ketchup along with the cheese and the hamburger. I've also heard of people putting fruit and stuff inside of the quesito, but I sometimes put Nutella inside of it for my husband and he loves it.
It's like a snack, wanna G.
So those were several different ways that you can kind of make your own pasito at home. It's 1 million other ways you can do whatever you want when making these. Wow, this is very delicious and super hot. It is so incredibly tasty and cheesy. This is a Spanish tradition type of food, but you can make it however you want. It's dough, so it can be used any type of way. You can even put vegetables inside for vegans.
I want to try it again.
Wow. It tastes so good. I want to try it again.
It tastes so good.
They're super easy to make. You should try them at home. If you're trying not to cook anything heavy for dinner, this is the dinner you should make. Try it at home. Thank you very much, Felix, for helping me in the kitchen. We're going to go right back out and finish the segment because I want him to meet one of my lawyer friends. Thank you so much for helping me cook in the kitchen. You were very helpful and very sexy to look at, so thank you for that.
No problem. I had fun.
Well, Felix, I have a lawyer on the TV, and he's going to help you before you leave the show to make sure one of my cuties don't get kicked out, because we can't have another cutie leaving. So, Felix, let's pull up this lawyer on the TV so you can meet him.
We're going to help you with your problem, Felix.
A lot of American immigrants right now is going through the same thing that you're going through. So I would love to help you in your situation and make sure that you're here for your family. Thank you, Naomi, and your show for reaching out. I'll do the best that I can to take care of Felix as a client, because nobody should be treated like this. Not him, not anyone. So we'll fight to keep him here.
Okay, Felix, so thank you for coming by to our show. I hope this will help. And for all the people that are watching, this is real life, regardless if we characters or not, it's real life. So treat people better. Thank you for coming to the show, Felix, once again, and I hope you come back to the show once this is resolved. We would love to get a redemption story.
I'm so glad we could do this, but I know some of you haters at home, it's like, is her content always gonna be about this? Absolutely not. I live in a fantasy world, honey.
But next week, we're gonna have a special guest who used to be a special agent, like a spy. And it's gonna kind of have some basis on the Pumpkinhead Tangerine. But after that, Crybabies will be diving into a Mormon couple the next week after that, so y'all can stop your duck tears in your little red hat Girls Club Crying Committee.
I'm probably gonna have some haters that's gonna ask, what is this all about? It's an experiment, just like y'all gave us with this president is not an experiment.
All right, I'll see y'all next week. Is this my talk show? What do you want to talk about? Oh, you don't.
I'll see you guys next week. Make sure you like this video and subscribe. See you next week.
Breaking news! We're standing in front of the White House waiting to talk to the pumpkin president. We're waiting for him to arrive to give us some answers on what happened today.
Ik ben bezig deze fietsen uit de dam te halen en je houdt me op. Wegwezen met je camera.
What am I being arrested for? I'm a journalist. Do you hear me? I got immunity. Are you guys crazy? Let me go right now. We're reporting live from Jay in the Morning. Hey, Henry, you should get out of that water before you be eaten by those sharks. Are you crazy? Get up here on this car now. That round, oversized pumpkin sent you here. Why don't he roll his ass over here and walk with the rest of us? Is it too much for him always? Is he too old? Poor thing, nobody cares. Oh my God, why is the seat so damn greasy? Oh, you're not thinking what I'm thinking, right? It couldn't be. It couldn't be. Did the pumpkin. I'm out of here.
Oh my God, it's raining teddy bears. I mean, it's raining rain, so you should make sure you guys have your umbrella. I mean, you tripped over a puddle.
Mom, you were supposed to be warning me about the storm, and now I have to shovel myself out. What were you doing that you couldn't be the weather girl for 5 minutes and give me a warning?
Welcome to the show.
Not really.
I just want to say, Millennia, the movie was garbage and it totally flopped over here.
Het is niet veilig om zo snel dicht bij voetgangers te rijden. Je kunt ze bezeren en je kunt een bekeuring of een boete krijgen. The pumpkin president's approval is falling, but more importantly...
Wait, explosions are happening behind us.
News 5, we were reporting explosions behind us.
Hey everyone, I'm Jay, and you are watching the Morning News with Jay, and that's me. So welcome to you all, and I hope you are all ready for world news of this week.
First, we start with news out of Texas.
Authorities are investigating a deadly shooting at an Austin bar this weekend as a potential act of terrorism. The accused shooter was a 53-year-old man.
The man was a US citizen, and he was wearing a sweatshirt with an Iranian flag design on it with the words "Property of Allah" on it.
So what do we know so far?
It was a black SUV. The man was wearing a shirt with the words "Property of Allah" on it, and it happened at night.
Did you keep track of how many people we took so far?
We took the 14 injured so far, and the other team took the 2 deceased.
Law enforcement said today they're working with the FBI to determine a motive and whether there are any direct ties to the US war in Iran. We'll keep you up to date about this.
Do you think this has anything to do with the war between America and Iran that we just started?
I don't know, but we are going to find that out right now.
Lisa Davis of the Austin, Texas Police Department said, "We're thinking about events and what's occurring in the country as well." And so in addition to the fact that this was a huge, complex scene,
we're calling in our federal partners, the FBI, to take a look at that as well, to see how far and where this is leading us.
This is the last known location before he disappeared. We need ground units now.
Agreed. I'm mobilizing the drone team to sweep the area. Let's move.
The police rushed to the scene and shot and killed the gunman, with the mayor of Austin, Texas, saying their quick response helped to prevent further bloodshed.
Thanks to the police and their quick response that helped to prevent further bloodshed.
The Supreme Court today seemed to lean towards loosening a federal law that bars drug users from owning guns. During oral arguments,
Did you hear what's going on with the drug and guns law?
both liberal and conservative justices appeared to support a Texas man who argued he shouldn't have been charged with a crime because he owns a gun and uses marijuana.
You should not be charged with a crime because he owns
A gun and uses marijuana.
It's the same law that led to Hunter Biden's conviction in 2024 before he was pardoned by his father, who was sitting at that time in the White House.
Is that gun law not the same as that one from 2024 in the case with Hunter?
Critics fear such a ruling could put guns in the hands of serious drug users. A decision is expected by the end of June. We also keep you up to date about this. And we're staying with the court news for a little longer, because in New York, a court battle got underway that could have a major impact on the music industry.
Did you hear that Ticketmaster and Live Nation are in court because of something illegal?
Seriously?
The Justice Department claims that concert giant Live Nation is running an illegal monopoly after merging with rival Ticketmaster in 2010.
I know what you guys do is illegal, and it harms smaller ticket stores.
Officials claim the combined company uses its power to limit competition and drive up ticket prices, what is illegal to do in America.
You can't use your power to suppress smaller stores from getting sales.
We did not break any rules. The market is just more competitive than people know.
Live Nation denies this, saying that the market is more competitive than officials have claimed. The lawsuit was filed all the way back in 2024.
Pumpkin administration is reportedly planning to abandon its efforts to target a number of law firms seen as foes of the president. That's according to multiple media outlets.
We are following breaking news. The Pumpkin has officially withdrawn the majority of its suits against the multi-firms.
A drumming represents a dramatic U-turn for the government. The Justice Department is expected to drop its appeals from 4 cases after firms successfully sued to have punishing measures against them blocked. The order signed by the Pumpkin last year would have prevented them from being able to do their work, sending shivers through the industry.
A number of firms struck big and small deals with the Pumpkin, rather than stand their ground and fight back against the Pumpkin.
I'd rather make a deal with the Pumpkin than fight against him, he is way too unstable for me.
French president says his country will increase the size of its nuclear arsenal for the first time in decades, speaking at a military base.
Mesdames et messieurs, officiers, nous sommes ici aujourd'hui pour célébrer l'avancée de notre défense sous-marine.
That was at the country's nuclear submarines base. Macron also said France will temporarily allow the deployment of nuclear-armed jets to allies like the UK, Germany and Poland.
Nous continuerons d'aider et de soutenir où seront alliés dans l'intervalle.
His announcement comes amid growing concerns about Russian military aggression and ongoing political tensions with Washington.
Officials in South Sudan say at least 169 people were killed after insurgents raided a remote village in the country's far north.
Move! Get out of the way! Burn it down! They are attacking! Run for your...
The attack took place yesterday in Abiam County near the Sudan border. Local officials say 90 civilians were killed, including women and children.
Why is it always that we people are getting hurt when we are not the problem? There are more and more killings.
And more innocent people are getting hurt.
UN mission in South Sudan says that some 1,000 people sought shelter at its base after the attack. Killings are part of an escalating wave of violence.
Keep moving forward. Register over there.
Please, we need water and food. My children are hungry.
It's between forces loyal to the current president and those backing an opposition leader, putting the country on the verge of an all-out civil war.
Move up, move up! Take cover on the right! Fire! Keep firing!
We will be right back after a small commercial break.
Hey, I'm Naomi, and this is The Naomi Show. Make sure you come here every Monday to check out my show. I'm going to give you everything you need here on my show. See you on Monday.
You ever had a morning that is so hard to get up that you think I should call in sick? Now I have the best solution for that. The Neomi channel, it has you. Cracking up and ready for the day in no time. Try it out now. Now I'm going back inside and get back ready for the news. See you inside.
Hey guys, you're watching Late Night with Naomi. That's me. I'm your late night girl, so if you're looking for some gossip on celebrities, news, and everything else, get it right here. See you on Saturdays.
Welcome back to the Morning News with Jay, and that's me. In New York City, Ellie Agayeva is a Columbia University student, was detained by ICE agents in her campus apartment and then released hours later.
Stop resisting! Get in the vehicle now!
Let go of me! Why are you doing this?
Ellie Agayeva is a senior from Azerbaijan and a self-described content creator. This morning, she wrote on Instagram, "DHS illegally arrested me, please help." Within hours, dozens gathered at the campus gates in protest. Federal officials saying Agayeva as an illegal alien whose student visa was terminated in 2016.
What are we gonna do? See all those people in front of the gate?
No.
Her release came after New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani said he discussed the arrest with President Pumpkin during an unrelated meeting at the White House.
Effective immediately, I am ordering the release of this student.
Police in Buffalo, New York are investigating the death of a nearly blind refugee from Myanmar days after Border Patrol agents dropped him off alone at a coffee shop. Miles from his home, 56-year-old Nurul Amin Shah Alam, who spoke little English, had been jailed for a year on charges later resolved with a misdemeanor plea deal.
Go ahead and sign right here, Mr. Johnson. It's done. You're going home.
But he was released by the Border Patrol agents who found he was not amenable to removal, according to the U.S. Customs and Border Protection.
Really, do we need to let him go? But why? So we can arrest him again?
He is old.
Agents are saying that they offered him a courtesy ride, but he did not show any signs of distress, mobility issues, or disabilities.
Serious now, we also need to play taxi. Are you serious?
Please tell me you're joking.
A medical examiner has ruled out exposure and homicide, saying his death was 100% health-related. But Buffalo's mayor said the decision to leave him was unprofessional and inhumane.
ICE is so unprofessional and don't care about people.
The FBI has reportedly fired even more agents who worked on President Pumpkin's classified documents case from back in 2021.
Some people are getting fired today.
The Associated Press report that at least 10 employees were terminated for helping investigate Pumpkin's hoarding of documents at his Mar-a-Lago home after he left office. It's just the latest purge under FBI Director Patel, who's fired dozens of employees for working on Pumpkin-related cases or for being seen as disloyal.
How can working on the Pumpkin case be disloyal?
They order us to do it like we have a choice. This is so unfair.
The FBI Agents Association condemned the firings, saying they weaken the Bureau by stripping away critical expertise and destabilizing the workforce.
If it keeps going like this, there will be no FBI left.
Warner Bros. Discovery said that Paramount's revised bid for the company is superior to its existing deal with Netflix. Paramount raised its price for Warner Bros.
They raised it again. $50 billion, that's insane.
We can't let this happen. It undervalues everything we've built.
To $31 a share this week as a best and final offer. In response, Netflix said it would not raise its offer for Warner Bros., saying the deal is no longer financially attractive.
It's not any more worth it for us now.
Now it's time for the weather. But before we go to the weather, let's check in on my mom, how her remodeling of the house is going.
Hey everyone, and Jay. As you can see, they just finished the kitchen, but they still need to do the outside, what is taking forever.
So, did they give you an estimated time of when they should be done? Or do they keep you in the dark?
Oh, yes, they gave me a time. What was it again? Oh, yeah, between 2 weeks till almost 2 months.
Can you give us maybe a quick look at how it looks so far? You know, like a quick peek at least, if that's possible? That would be nice.
I wish I could, but I had to put all my dolls and teddy bears away just for them to be able to get to the wall. Now the whole house is a mess, so maybe next week I can show you.
So we will be checking on you next week, or maybe everything is done by then and you can make a video from it and show us here at the studio.
I hope it is done by then so I can do the weather again. I hate to sit at the house, so I keep you guys updated. I see you all later, and Jay, I'll hear from you soon.
Thank you, Mum. And now let's see if we can get any nice weather, because now it's time for the weather with our drone girl and mother-in-law, Semi.
Thank you, Jay, and hello, everyone. I'm your drone girl, Simi. Yes, I'm the one that makes those nice shots for the news, but now let's see what the weather brings. We start with U.S. Northeast. The region is digging out from a historic blizzard that dumped over 30 inches of snow in parts of New England. Its hurricane gusts reached 83 miles per hour in Nantucket, leaving thousands without power across Massachusetts.
In the U.S. South and Central, a spring-like surge is triggering a multi-day severe weather threat from Texas to the Ohio Valley.
Forecasters warn of tornadoes, large hail, and flash flooding as warm Gulf moisture clashes with lingering Arctic air. We go to Europe, where they have a major sudden stratospheric warming event that has fractured the polar vortex, sending frigid air across the continent. Romania is under red alerts for extreme cold and heavy snow, with temperatures plunging to minus 15 degrees Celsius. Now, the southern Europe and Mediterranean storm Leonardo continues to batter Spain and Portugal with torrential rain and record flooding.
Motorways have collapsed in Portugal, and thousands remain displaced as river levels reach historic highs.
Now we go to Australia and Asia, with Australia is witnessing a stunning blood moon total lunar eclipse tonight. Meanwhile, South Asia faces early season extreme heat warnings all over the continent. Please be careful and stay cool. That's all the weather news I have for this week. I hope you like my drone shots. See you all later. And now back to you, Jay.
Thank you, Semi, for the weather and your nicely done drone shots. I don't know how you always get those crazy shots in, but it's stunning. This was all the morning news with Jay for this week. I'll see you all next week with a whole new morning news with Jay.
That's Jay from the morning news. Woo.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Ann.
Hey, Jay.
You need to stop talking about me, bad talking me. I'm a president.
Move out my way, Orange Pumpkin. I have real news to broadcast instead of throwing a temper tantrum because you don't get what you want.
This news anchor was mean to me. I want him deported.
We can't. He is already in his own country.
This is not fair.
If you like the news in a form like this, then come and check me out on the Neomi TV channel on YouTube, and I will see you there with a lot more news.
Click the link below. See you all soon.
Welcome to Neomi Theater. We're taking over the theater this week with our movie, Mindy's Wedding. We're gonna get our tickets right now. Are you getting yours?
Our movie, Mindy's Wedding, you guys are gonna love it. It's so romantic and beautiful, like poetry.
Let's go find our seats.
What time does the movie start?
In 15 minutes, so we'll just wait here and then we'll head over there to the cinema.
I know you like it early for the trailers.
I think our seats are right here.
Perfect, just in time.
Welcome to Neomi Theater, and the movie is about to start.
And the movie is about to start right now. We're counting down from 5 to 1. Hey guys, you came back for part 2, and thank you for coming back. I hope you will enjoy this film. Hopefully me and Mindy actually walk down the aisle.
You guys take your seats, eat popcorn, and enjoy the movie. And make sure you turn your cell phones off. You don't want anyone to disturb this movie while you're watching it.
Mindy, let's take a picture together.
How have you been?
I apologize once again for that whole mix-up on the talk show. Now, I don't apologize for what I said. I really wasn't in love with you. I think it was just out of spite because of Daniel.
Well, Mindy, I feel like at the time that we were dating, you were into me now. I think you're playing it up because you're back with Daniel again.
It's a bit ridiculous.
Mindy, you brought me on that ridiculous show to embarrass me in front of the country just to turn around 3 days later and say this is not going to work out because you thought you had a chance with Daniel.
Listen, I understand you're struggling with the fact we're not together anymore, but you knew I mentioned Daniel a lot and possibly getting back with him.
Fine.
I mean, it's a bit ridiculous to think that a woman who's carrying a baby can actually fall for someone else, don't you think? I mean, why would you want to be the father of someone else's baby?
Mindy, do you actually believe that at the time you didn't even know who the baby was? It could have been mine.
Yeah.
It could have been Daniel's, but now you're sitting here acting like you knew all along. You got that smug look on your face because now you're with your baby daddy again, but at the end of the day, you're not realizing you're sitting here telling me you manipulated me. I don't think that's fair to me, that I was just a guy left out in the pasture while you made another man jealous for shit and giggles, and then here I am left behind like a nobody.
Not like that. That's not what, I mean, you're putting words into my mouth, you know? And I know that I've always been in love with Daniel since we've been in school. I've always been in love with Daniel since we've been in school, so why are you making this a big thing?
It's a big thing to you. Sorry, it's not a big thing to you with what, I mean, I've spent so much money at Daniel kicked you out to get that apartment and he just left me like I was nothing.
Justin, I'm sorry, and
Yeah.
I didn't mean to make you feel any type of way. I didn't mean to use you if that's how you feel. I really didn't mean that. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Mindy. How about after this, we go walk on the beach like we did when we were together, as friends, of course, and we talk some more. Is that okay?
Sure, no problem. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. We'll finish eating and then we'll go. Okay, then I gotta get back home to my baby.
Oh my God, it is so beautiful out right now. I'm completely sorry, Justin, for dragging you into this once again. Me and Daniel got into this huge fight about my father.
It's okay, Mindy. You can call me anytime. Doesn't have to be us in a relationship for me still to be a friend. We were very close in school until you and Daniel got together.
So how's the baby? I saw that you were on a Naomi show, that you guys are getting married, and I saw the baby on the show. Very cute baby.
The baby is awesome. She's doing well. She's a little crybaby, but she's very determined.
I wish I could have been there, but of course I couldn't because we're not in a relationship, obviously. But I wanted to call and ask you, but it would have been quite awkward.
No, I get it. It probably would have been weird for you and probably weird for Daniel. Y'all haven't talked since high school, especially after you found out you and I were together.
Daniel has been doing very great. You would be surprised how great Daniel is being as a father. You know how Daniel was growing up with us in school.
Daniel's great. Daniel's awesome. Daniel's amazing. He is a great father. You want to talk about something else?
Is there something wrong? You seem to get upset when I started talking about Daniel again.
I thought you said that we could talk.
I thought you said we could be friends.
All you've been talking about is Daniel. Daniel, I'm sick of hearing his name, and you know he's not perfect. That's why you're in this predicament. I was here as more support, and I took you out to eat. I tried to get things off your mind. This is what I try to do. Has he called you once since you've been out with me? No, because he's a dirtbag.
Daniel isn't any of those things. We just got into a fight. Why are you so upset?
You said you wanted to be friends.
Why are you so upset? You said you wanted to be friends. Why are you talking this way about Daniel?
I don't like Daniel. I never liked Daniel, and I don't think you guys are great together. You should be with me, a person that cares about your feelings, a person that listens to you on the frickin' beach. Look at where you are, Mindy. You have a child, you're in a relationship, but you're here at the beach with another man.
Why?
Because he left you to go back home to his rich life. How many times have you done that to you in high school? How many times did you make an opinion about anything and he just dumped you like he was throwing a Coca-Cola in the trash? And the worst thing is, he knew I was in love with you first. He was my best friend, and he turned around, backstabbed me, and asked you out first. Mindy, just listen to me. I know it's not my business. I know it's not my concern, but I care about you. I know you say he's changed, but Daniel's always been the same person. He's not built from the same cloth as you and me, and you know we're poor. He's filthy rich. He didn't have parents that needed to struggle. Mindy, I just want a chance, that's all.
I can't, Justin.
Mindy, please. Please let me take care of you. I know I don't have all the things that Daniel has. I know I'm not the father of your baby. I get that, but isn't love enough, Mindy? I love it how in every situation you make me the bad guy.
It's not my fault you were speeding and got pulled over.
It is your fault. I should have never been around you.
I'm sorry, Justin, that you're upset, and I get it, but I'm not in love with you. I'm sorry I told you that the last time we were together, but...
Okay, Mindy, whatever. Okay, Mindy, so you don't want me, so you don't like me, but you literally had to run away like I had some type of plague or disease, leaving me just sitting there looking stupid.
Justin, what are you not understanding when we were together? You were so good to me and you are so sweet. I appreciate that, but I'm not in love with you. You're not my baby's father.
Well, Daniel's your baby daddy, and he doesn't act like it. That's why you're sitting here in the car with me, because he cares so much about you, Mindy, and he's dedicated to walk down the aisle with you.
Gee, thanks.
I'm gonna drop you home, Mindy. I don't want to be the reason why you're out too late. I want to be the reason why your relationship doesn't work. Plus, I'm in debt even more now with this ticket.
So now it's my fault, Justin, for you speeding? That is not my fault. You got upset because I refused your offer at the beach, and you've been speeding the whole entire time the cops pulled you over. Right.
You know exactly why I was speeding, Mindy? I was speeding because I'm pissed off. Am I not allowed to be pissed off because I care about you? It doesn't matter. I'm taking you home. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
I'm not angry. I'm just over it. Just don't call me anymore.
All right.
You broke my heart one more time. You made your bed, Mindy. You have to lay in it now. I can't be the guy that comes to your rescue every time he mistreats you or talks bad to you.
Or runs home to daddy.
I guess while you're actually home, I'll walk you to the door. All right, Mindy. I promise I will drop you off, so I guess this is goodbye for good.
Your father. He has to be here. He wouldn't leave you here by yourself.
I'll put you down for a nap, little one. And I know you're tired. Let me go walk you in the room and put you back in your crib.
Daniel, where are you, Daniel? Where are you?
I'm in the bedroom. What do you want?
I'm just checking.
Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna sing you a lullaby and good night. Sleep tight, my darling, my light. Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Mama's gonna sing you a lullaby and good night. Sleep tight, my darling, my light.
When I walked in the house, I couldn't find you, Daniel. Where were you?
The baby was sound asleep,
But you were nowhere to be found. So where were you?
I was minding my business. You should do the same, just like you were doing earlier when you were back out with Justin again.
I just want to hang out and have a conversation with Justin. Give him some clarity. Is that a problem? And I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want. Plus, you said we were over, so why do you care?
Why don't you go? Do yourself a favor, Mindy, since you can't get over Justin, and every time I turn my back, you and him are back hanging out again. You should go hang out and marry Justin, live a happy life with Justin. I don't really care at this point. That's all you do when you get pissed off at me is run to another guy.
What do you do, Daniel? Every time you get upset at me, you go run to your rich parents, leaving me behind to be the only mother around here.
All I tried to do was look out for you, Mindy, and that's all I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I wanted you to smile at our wedding. That's all I wanted, and then you get pissed at me for talking to your father.
First of all, you sat in front of me and my mother while we were eating and lied about it after I asked you 4 times, did you talk to him?
Right.
You wouldn't tell me the truth if you talked to him or not, so I find that very suspicious, like a liar. Something you do best, Daniel, and I told you how I felt about my father. Did I not tell you that?
So I don't have the right to want to invite your father. If I feel it's necessary, what did he ever do to you? He didn't do anything to you. He did that to your mother, and even she gave him.
I'm not done talking to you, Daniel. That's all you do is ever walk away from my conversation because you're not a man. What are you exactly mad about?
I went to your father as a man that you say I'm not right now and had a man-to-man, heart-to-heart with your father about you, and I'm not a man?
You would have came back and told me exactly that's what you did instead of lying about it like a child. Children do lie. You're an adult, Daniel.
That's why I made the executive decision to talk to your father, because I thought it was the right thing. I'm not the only one in this relationship who's immature, right?
I'm not going to sit here, Daniel, and fight with you about what is right and what is wrong. I told you I didn't want him to have anything to do with our child or that wedding. That was the final draw for me. That is my child just as much as it's yours.
You can't tell me who my child could talk to or who my child could be around, Mindy. That's disrespectful.
Listen, Daniel, I don't care what you say or what you do, but don't damn give me a lecture about being a parent. Remember what you told me, right, Daniel? You wouldn't know how to be a dad anyways, being that your parents you only seen twice a year.
I don't know why I ever considered marrying you, and I'm dead ass. Serious, Mindy, you don't treat me the way you should.
Daniel, I want to talk to you about something. I apologize for the things that I said this morning.
I literally told you, Daniel, that I did not want to talk to him, and you went behind my back. That's the worst part. You don't care. You're just childish and ignorant and rude.
It's annoying at this point.
And then you just went behind my back without my permission and talked to him, making him believe that I wanted some type of rekindling. When you know I didn't. It was messed up.
I'm done talking tonight, Mindy, and I'm really over this conversation. How long do you want to pick and fight at me? 24 hours. It's not happening, Mindy. I'm over it.
I didn't mean to say what I said earlier. I apologize for saying that about your parents. I was just trying to get to my point. That's all.
I don't care.
Mindy, tomorrow, I'm moving back to my parents' place and we'll work something out about our baby, but I can't do this with you right now.
Hello, Naomi. Can we meet tomorrow? I can meet anywhere. It's Mindy.
I just have to talk to you about some things between me and Daniel. I don't think we're getting married. He's leaving me again.
And truly thick of this shit, Naomi. I'm just ready for it to be over. I'm just ready for it to be done. I don't know what to do. I was out with Justin today, and Justin really cares for me.
Maybe I should have Justin, dated Justin, married Justin. Every time something is hard, every time something is tough.
Okay, Naomi, I'll calm down. I'll just drink some wine and I'll meet you tomorrow for lunch.
Thank you so much for hearing me out.
I'll be fine. I'm just gonna have some wine and relax.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to be calling you this late. I'm a damn mess. I don't know what to do with myself, but can you come pick me up? Outside.
Okay, I'm coming right now.
Mindy, what's really going on in the house of yours?
Don't worry about it. I'm not here for that, but thank you for picking me up.
Slow down, Mindy. What is going on? You could talk to me.
It's okay. Let's talk then.
Wait, let's not talk. That's what we did earlier. I made a mistake, went home thinking he loved me and he doesn't, and you said you did.
Relax for a second, Mindy. You're wasted. You could be making a mistake.
I'm not making any mistake. This should have been my first choice.
Are you sure about this? 5 hours ago, you were telling me I'm not the person for you.
Are you gonna shut up, Justin, and kiss me?
We should definitely get on a dance floor and dance.
Is it just gonna be us two? 'Cause all I need is you, my baby boo. I don't know how, I don't know why I'm feeling this way inside. I don't know when it started. God, you're making me wanna holler. Just looking at you, ooh, you're doing it for me, boo. Ooh, the way you smile at me, the way you call my name, Mindy. You never were the one for me, but it's time to change. You see, I don't know where or when, but then I turn all the way to 10. Ooh, oh, I got my back arched like that. Now from another just like that. I think I'm falling for you. I think I'm falling for you. Don't know if I'm falling, but I think I'm falling for you. Oh, but it's a fool's ooh, knows who is who. I guess it's you that I was looking for. Ooh, is it just gonna be us two? 'Cause all I need is you, my baby boo. Why is my heart beating like this? Heart's beating quick. Ooh, right on a stitch. Ooh, can you hear it, baby? It's a boom, 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 boom. My heart is just beating for you. I don't know what to do. I get crazy when I see you. Please don't smile at me. I get dizzy, about to hit the floor. Boom, boom, trying to contain my composure, but my body feels like it's gonna explode out. I don't think I can hold you. Do you hear the sizzle, 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 missile? Is a man, I think you're the gun to my sizzle. Ooh, I think I'm falling for you. I think I'm falling for you. Everybody falling, but I think I'm falling for you. God, it's a full moon. Knows who is who. I guess it's you that I was looking for. If it just gonna be us two, 'cause what I need is you, my
You are now both married. Congratulations.
What are you doing to me? What did you say to me? Why do I feel this way? I gotta admit, I don't think these will be the same. Ooh, I have to stop this feeling, this love inside. Ooh, what if I do what you
Mindy, wake up. Mindy, wake up. I'm taking you home.
I'll go to your place instead. I had the strangest dream that you and I got married and we're like dancing all over the place.
Man, I shouldn't drink so much wine next time and scotch. Mindy, you need to go home. You have a baby to take care of.
Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna let Daniel do it. Maybe he should start acting like a father for once in his life.
Are you serious? You really want to come to my place if not like yours?
Yes, of course I do. We lived together once. I'm fine. Let's just go to your place.
Well, maybe you're acting this way because you and Daniel are on bad terms and you're not thinking rationally.
Stop talking. I'm thinking smart. I'm thinking about my future. You know, just maybe you were right what you said yesterday on the beach. How you said maybe I made the wrong choice. Maybe you were right.
Don't worry, I'll clear a spot.
You totally weren't lying when you said it was messy over here. Messy is not the word. What happened here, Justin? Have you lost your complete mind?
Well, I've been a little bit depressed. I mean, I saw you on the TV with your baby and that you were getting married, and I just lost track of things for a couple of weeks.
No.
Sorry about the mess, really. I didn't expect you to be here, or I would have cleaned up, Mindy. I really didn't know you were going to be here. I never thought you was going to speak to me again. Mindy, to be honest, we ended it kind of crazy. Look at this ticket. It's like $500. I got it from speeding yesterday because I was so pissed that I would never see you again because I like you so much.
You're so sweet, Justin. You were sweet in this relationship when we were together, and you're still so sweet after what I did to you.
All right, I'm getting another round. You want one?
Yes, please.
Here you go. Here you go.
Thanks.
Mine.
I just don't want you. I don't want to get in over my head, you know?
I know you think I'm making a mistake, and maybe I am, but I want to live a little, you know?
I know what you're gonna say, but it's okay. I know what I'm doing, Justin.
Oh shit, I'm late. I gotta meet Naomi. I gotta go.
Mindy, are you gonna call me later?
Yes, of course, Justin. What did you think this was?
I'll call you later.
I told you guys were going to make up.
Yeah.
That's probably why you're running late, right? Because y'all was making up to each other.
You know, Mindy, all you need is some time with Daniel.
Yeah.
Y'all are young. Y'all ain't my age yet where y'all fighting about stupid stuff, you know?
See.
No, actually, me and Daniel did not make up. Me and Daniel is still fighting, and this time, I think it's for real, Naomi. I mean, we got into a huge fight last night. I was hanging out with Justin. You know Justin from the show. I brought Justin on the second episode, but I told you I was breaking up with him. Chris, we got into a fight because he literally told my father that he could come to my wedding when I forbid him from talking to my father at all. I found it very disrespectful, and he lied about it.
You mean when we sat down for dinner at that time, you were talking about your father, that father?
That's exactly what I said, Naomi. I'm like, Daniel, what are you thinking? I didn't want him at my wedding, and then you go after he hasn't even got to know our child yet and invite him. So you got into a fight last night with him and you called me. What else did you do the rest of the night? Did you and Daniel try to talk it out, or what happened? Well, to tell you the truth, I literally hung out with Justin. We went to a bar and we had a couple of drinks, and I went back to his place and I came straight here. So yeah, that part. Wait, did something happen between you and Justin last night? Mindy, don't tell me you and Justin. Oh my God, Mindy, Daniel is gonna kill you if you're trying to get back with Daniel. You know, sitting on the couch yesterday, bawling my eyes out, I came to a realization that I'm sick of having a fight with Daniel, and every time something goes wrong, he leaves me. I never told you how many times he actually broke up with me and went home leaving me with the bills and responsibility, and it hurts. It really hurts so bad. Yesterday, I was sitting on the couch and I'm drinking my champagne and I'm crying before I called you. I'm like, I know everything that he said to me tonight is gonna happen because you've done it so many times. Yesterday, when he said that to me when we were about to go to bed, you know I'm sick of this. I'm going back to my parents' house tomorrow and we can work out arrangements. He wanted to make arrangements for him to come and visit the kid, our baby, and you don't say that unless you're really sick and tired of that person or don't want to be with them anymore. We can't be together. It's not gonna work, so I'm gonna let him know today that I'm leaving him for Justin.
Mom, why did you stop by? This is very far from the valley, and isn't this very uncomfortable for you not to see marble floors and ACs in the wall?
I came here to see you. It doesn't matter what it looks like. We both know this is a shack, and that's fine as long as you're happy. I just came to visit you guys because I told you and Mindy to come see me last night, and you guys didn't come, so I wanted to know what happened. Why didn't you guys show up? Mindy, yoo-hoo, it's your mother-in-law. Dear, come out.
Stop, Mom. Sit down. Mindy's not here. Mindy went out. She went to do some errands, for me and the baby, and she'll be back in a little bit. That's what moms do. You would know that if you didn't have a nanny doing it.
Yeah. Daniel, you're lying. I can tell when you're lying to me. Tell me the truth. What is really going on? Where is Mindy? Did you guys fight again?
It's nothing like that. You're throwing things out of proportion. And we didn't fight and we didn't argue. She's just out getting things with her mom. Is that fine? Is that cool?
Daniel, I could tell you're off your hinges. You literally sat the baby on the table. You never do that. Tell me what is going on. I'm your mother.
You're being persistent and it's annoying. If I had something to tell you, you wouldn't be the person I want to talk to you. I'll talk to Dad, not you. All you do is judge Mindy anyways. Well, that's all you've ever done, which hurt our relationship, Mom, and you know it. She thinks you don't like her. She thinks you never liked her, and you're fine with that.
That is not true, Daniel, and you know it's not true.
Not yes.
I don't think she's the right fit for you because you could have found someone with a little bit more money, but that's my opinion, Daniel.
Even though everything rolls around you, Mom, and money and wealth doesn't mean that's what I want for myself. It was your wealth that had me in a dark place. I'm not trying to go back.
So me and your father are wrong for wanting to have you live a good life, for us being good at what we're doing and what we did. We made money, so what? We flaunted it, so what?
All because you made that for yourself, Mom, doesn't mean that's what I want out of my life. I'm marrying Mindy. I'm marrying Mindy because I love her, not because how you feel about it.
What are you talking about, Daniel? You marry and Mindy. What is all this nonsense about? You're not marrying Mindy. Both of y'all are too young. You don't know what y'all want out of life. You don't even know if you're in love with her. Daniel, are you listening to me? I don't want you marrying her. She got you on national TV and embarrassed you, embarrassed our family with her nonsense and her husky behavior. No way. This is not what you need right now. Okay, I'm your mother. Mothers know best. She's not the woman for you. I've been telling you this all along. She ran around with that boy.
Mom, I know about Justin. That's old news. I don't care about that. He wasn't even together, so let it go. I'm busy right now. I'm texting Mindy.
Where is Mindy right now? Why is she not here taking care of her child? And she's so unresponsible.
What's going on? What's going on?
Are you okay, honey?
I'm fine. I just need a minute.
Can you watch the baby? Sorry about me passing out. I was in shock. I put so much money and campaign into y'all being together on the show that I'm shocked.
I mean, I understand what you're going through, Mindy.
I completely do.
I've had my years of going through this too, not with my husband now, but other boyfriends. Boys could be a mess sometimes.
That must have been hard to hear, Mindy, last night. Someone saying they're going to pack up their stuff and move out after saying that he wanted to marry you. But, you know, Mindy, I honestly believe he was just talking and getting his big one on you, trying to make you feel bad because he was angry with you.
Yeah.
But when you guys came onto my talk show this last time, and I could really see that Daniel is in love with you. Sometimes love is not easy. We want it to be easy, but it's not always easy. It's difficult, but we sometimes have to fight through it. Now, yes, Mindy, I sat down with some studios and put some big money in for this movie that we're gonna be filming soon called Mindy's Wedding, but it doesn't matter if you guys don't get married. I don't want you to feel bad, Mindy, if it doesn't work out, you know? I'll still bring you guys on the show and do another spin-off or something else.
Naomi, I tried with Daniel. I really tried. And I even got with Justin to make him jealous, to make him see he was losing something.
But the more and more I seem to try to understand him, the less I get lost in the reality that maybe we come from two different worlds. He's rich. I'm not so much, and it just doesn't work, maybe.
Listen, Mindy, it doesn't have anything to do with you being rich. You don't need to be rich for someone to love you. You understand that?
Last night when I was out with Justin, Justin made me feel some type of way that Daniel has never made me feel. He was there for me when I needed someone. I just didn't want to bottle up my feelings, you know?
Yeah. Can you bring me a big bottle of scotch?
Thanks. We just need to drink off these emotions. See, I'm here for you. Is there something that you wanted to do, Mindy, that you have not done yet?
Yes, there's something that I wanted to do, but I don't know if I will be able to do it now because we're fighting.
Yes.
I was going to do bridal shopping for my wedding dress, but that's over now.
Yeah. Well, you know, and Mindy, you never know what's going to happen. Tomorrow, let's go shopping. Let's look at some dresses.
Yeah.
Let's buy a dress, and if it doesn't work out, we can always return it.
Are you going to tell me now what you broke your phone for earlier about you got so upset? I just want to know what you were upset about.
Mindy, maybe? Nothing at all about Mindy. Okay, nothing is going on when it has to do with me and Mindy. That's it.
Listen, I know I feel a certain way about Mindy, but at the end of the day, I'm still your mother and I still care about your well-being. If you're upset, just express it.
Listen, after this, I'm going back home with you and I'll discuss this with Dad. That's all you need to understand. And no, I'm not going to discuss this with you. We're not that close on these issues.
I'm your mother. Why are you treating me like this? Okay, I don't hate Mindy. I just don't think she's right for you.
And that's why it's your opinion, Mom, and not something that I need to be concerned about because you don't make these choices. These are my choices to be made.
Give me a second, Mom. I need to call Mindy. Mindy, when you get this, call me. Call me immediately.
Okay, I have something to admit, son. Your father told me that you and Mindy were fighting, and that's why I came this morning. I think it's best that you just come stay with us for a bit. that?
He told you my business without getting my consent. What is wrong with you two, always putting your nose into something that doesn't concern you?
We want what's best for you, and she is not best for you, and all she does make you upset. Look at you sitting here pathetic, taking care of this child.
You think I'm pathetic. It's pathetic that you don't even know how to raise a child. You didn't raise me, the nanny raised me. You have no right to tell me what I'm good at. Understand? You walk over here on your high horse, judging Mindy and judging me. When you only brought me into this world, the raising part, you wouldn't have no idea, mind your business. The only reason I'm even considering going back to the house with you is because me and Mindy are not in a good place, but don't think for 1 second you're my savior. You're far from it, Mom. I can't believe you would say that about my girlfriend. You're really something. Look at you. What kind of grandmother makes their grandbaby cry talking about their mother, and you're the worst?
Oh my God, Mindy, you look amazing in that dress, but I actually think I want to see you in something else. That's too prom. You need something more lacy with feathers or something like that.
Think it's too much feathers.
I'll go try something else.
Okay.
Are you a vampire?
No, that's not gonna work. Oh my God, you are so high maintenance, Naomi.
Yep, you look like cheese.
Oh.
You know the Titanic sunk, right?
Are you selling a dress or are you selling roses? I'm confused.
Are you Wednesday Addams? Calm down.
Mindy, oh my God, that dress is a work of art. If this does not work out for you, I need to use it just for my show alone, if that's okay with you, girl. Just kidding. I can't afford this dress. There's no way I can afford this dress, not on the guarantee of what's gonna happen.
Mindy, it's okay. I'll buy you the dress.
You're so nice to me, Naomi, and you're the only friend I have. I didn't have much friends in high school. I tried to be friends with a lot of girls in my school, but they were always into Daniel, and Daniel was always into me.
I'm so thankful for everything you've done for me, Naomi. I truly, truly appreciate you. I can't have you buy me this.
I don't know if I'm ready to marry him.
Hello? Hello?
I think I'm falling for you. I think I'm falling for you. Don't know if I'm falling. But I think I'm falling for you. Oh God, it's a full moon. Ooh, who knows who is who? I guess it's you that I was looking for. Boo. Is it just gonna be us two? All I need is you, my baby boo. I don't know how, I don't know why I'm feeling this way inside. I don't know what inside it, but God, you making me wanna holler. Just looking at you, ooh, you're doing it for me, boo. The way you smile at me, the way you call my name, Mindy. You never were the one for me, but it's starting to change, you see. I don't know where or when, but that night's another way to 10. Ooh, I got my back, arch like that. Now come and have it just like that. That. Ooh, I think I'll fall for you. I think I'm falling for you. Don't know if I'm falling. But I think I wanna be you. Oh God, it's a full moon. Ooh, who knows who is who? I guess it's you that I was looking for. Is it just gonna be us two? 'Cause all I Why is my heart beating like this? It's beating quick, ooh, right on the stitch. Can you hear it, baby? It's a boom, 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 boom. My heart is just waiting for you. I don't know what to do. Are you crazy when I see you?
Mindy, are you all right? You fainted? Are you good?
Yes, I'm fine, thank you. I don't know what happened. This way things have been going for the past couple of days. I don't think I can marry Daniel. I don't think Daniel's for me, to be honest.
Yeah. Mindy, listen, let's call Daniel. Let's sit down like professionals and have a civilized conversation before we jump to conclusions.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna call Daniel. Just be quiet 1 second. Hello, Daniel. I'm gonna send you an address. Get your ass there now.
Also, Daniel, don't bring your mother. This is between you and Mindy. I'm giving you 25 minutes to get to this place. Bye. Okay, Mindy, so it's up to you. You either end it at the dinner or you guys go on and rekindle it, and it is up to you. It has nothing to do with me, but you guys need to sit down. Come on, somebody come bag this dress up. All right, Mindy, we need to go. You need to sit down and have a conversation with this man today. Let's go, girl. Okay, you rushed me in this, not even telling me where you're going. At least can you respect me enough to know that you're gonna use me?
I'm gonna see Mindy. I'm gonna talk to Mindy. Naomi just called me and said she wants to sit down with me and her and Mindy.
You're gonna meet with a talk show host. Your wife couldn't sit down with you without having a talk. You're gonna meet with
a talk show host.
And your wife couldn't sit down with you without having a talk. Show host sitting down with you guys as a mediator.
That is the most laughable thing I've heard all day. How do you know she's not even filming this for her talk show? And this is ridiculous. I don't want you seeing Mindy right now, not with that baby. This is ridiculous.
If not your decision to make, did I say that you had a decision over my life and what I do and who I talk to? I'm gonna see my girlfriend, my future wife, to fix things. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, I got a big ass problem with that Daniel. She's a hussy. She's not good for you. She's making our family look bad. Can't you see that? Are you too far apart that you can't breathe anymore?
Yep. I'm frankly sick and tired of your disrespect towards Mindy.
No.
You're gonna call her that in front of her child and you're so disrespectful.
Listen, Daniel, if you go see her, I will cut you off from everything. Do you understand me? This will not happen on my hour, Daniel. I didn't teach you these things.
Make something clear to you, Belinda. I told you at my house, and I'll tell you again. You didn't teach me anything. The boarding school taught me everything, remember, or did you forget?
You are impossible. I don't even want to look at you right now.
Relax, you look so nervous over there. Look like one of those base heads on the corner of 5th and 8th Row, but relax, he's gonna be here soon. Hey, calm down, we're gonna get something to drink.
I have to tell you something. Literally, how am I going to tell Daniel if he wants to get back together or he wants to talk this out that I actually did something with Justin yesterday?
Wait, you told me you were hanging out with Justin and not that you guys actually got close together? Oh, Daniel is not going to be happy with this, Mindy.
What do I do, Naomi? What do I do? I mean, he'll never look at me the same if he finds out this. Oh my God, I should just break up with him right now.
You can always just go with the I don't know nothing, she don't know nothing, I didn't do nothing. I don't know him. Who is he?
I can't do that. Then I'm doing the same thing he did about my father, how he lied to me straight to my face.
I'm not a liar.
Oh my God, he just texted me. He says he's dropping the baby off to my mother before he comes in. Oh my God, I'm running off to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I'm getting out Greenway Avenue, please.
If you get out this car, Daniel, I'm telling you, I will never talk to you again. Do you hear me, Daniel? I am your mother. Respect me.
I cannot believe this. He took the baby and left. I told you this would happen. Get down here right now. He took the baby. Come back here right now.
Thank you, Daniel, for coming. Mindy wanted you to come so you guys could talk because there's got hella messy real quick. I told you this shit was like the hills. The last time I sat down with you guys, I told you this was like a soap opera. That's all you might be, are straight out the hills.
FYI, if you didn't know what The Hill was, it's a reality show that was on MTV. Now, back to the movie for Daniel, Mindy. Do you have anything to say to each other?
Well, Daniel, before we even get into anything, I want to let you know that you disappointed me so much that I ended up hanging out with Justin again.
I already know he sent me all the text. I knew you were at his house last night and what you guys did.
What are you doing?
Hey! I can't believe you were texting.
Mindy, let's take a picture together.
How have you been?
I can't believe Justin would do this to me. Why would he do this?
Mindy, are you okay?
Well, obviously at this point, you know the movie is not over just yet, and we have a part 3 next week. Are you guys coming? Because the drama isn't over yet.
Well, technically, it's all your fault, Mindy. I mean, you're the one who stepped out of a relationship because you were mad at me for not inviting your father.
You really are going to sit here and try to blame me for this. This is all your fault.
You're ridiculous.
Daniel always trying to blame me for everything.
Thank you for watching the movie.
The movie, it's over right now.
But come back next week for an all-new film.
Bye for now.
Make sure you guys take your 3D glasses and recycle them before you leave the theater.
And make sure you come back for an all-new movie next week. See you guys next week.
That movie was so exciting. Can't wait to come back next week to see another movie on Neomi Cinema.
So come back here and join us and make sure you subscribe.
Like bad boys, are you a criminal breaking jaws? Graffiti on the wall.
Welcome to Late Night with me, Naomi. You guys ready to start the show?
We're gonna destroy the night. Bring out the police. We're gonna have a chase out. Borderline breakout.
Don't look at me like that, Batman, AKA Bruce Wayne. I'm trying to be good. They gave me a strike last week. I'm trying to be good. Okay, get off my back. You know I'm a little sassy. Don't look at me like that. I'm trying to change. But you know a girl likes some diamonds and some pretty things. Look at me. I'm on the billboard, for God's sake.
Oh, Lord Batman. Did you really follow me here? I'm working. Go away. The Batman.
Now, would you like to tell my audience who you really are? Or is that a hard pass? That is?
Everybody knows who Batman is. He's Bruce